Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
That was the shot that killed Harry Lime. He died in a sewer beneath Vienna. As those of you know who saw the movie The Third Man. Yes, that was the end of Harry Lime. But it was not the beginning. No. He had many lives. And I can tell you about all of them. How? Because my name is Harry Lime. Did I ever tell you about the time when I outwitted 3 very suspicious Wall Street investors at a net profit to yours truly of 55,000 American dollars? No? Well, I will sometime. Anyway, because of that little caper, I decided that an ocean trip would be good for my nerves and for the nerves of some half-dozen New York detectives. And that's how I happened to go on a holiday. A rogue's holiday, if you will.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man in Rogue's Holiday.
Very pleasant. A day or so out of New York aboard the Queen Anne, bound for Southampton. I was on the passenger list as J. Harrington Lime. I ate, of course, at the captain's table, remembering how I put the investments of those 3 Wall Street brokers in my own personal piggy bank. Whenever I was asked...
And what business are you in, Mr. Lime?
I would smile to myself and answer, I'm an investment broker, Lady Barbara. It is the Lady Barbara Folliot, isn't it?
Yes, of course.
I thought we'd met. Aren't you also sitting at the captain's table?
Yes, that's right.
And I seem to remember that there's an empty chair at the table next to yours. You're not traveling alone.
It's of no importance. You are on a holiday, Mr. Lime?
A holiday? After a manner of speaking, yes.
I don't understand.
I'm so interested in my work, Lady Barbara, that I'm seldom able to keep from mixing pleasure and business.
Oh, you seem so young to be engaged in so complex a business. Investment banker. I always thought all bankers were portly men in their 50s.
Oh, every banker must be able to inspire confidence in his clients, Lady Barbara. The incompetent banker relies on his appearance and his maturity.
And you?
I rely on my record of success, ma'am. No hurry. No hurry at all. Not while I was on my holiday. Pleasant boat, Queen Anne, scheduled to take 6 days to Southampton she was. I had plenty of time. But the question of Lady Barbara Folliot's bank account and the question of the empty chair next to it, the captain's table, preyed a bit on my mind, so I looked at the passenger list. There she was, all right. Lady Barbara Folliot, stateroom A deck, stateroom for 2, right now. All it said was, and companion. And companion. What did that mean? Not a husband, surely. Looked up the steward for a stateroom.
Yes, sir.
Steward, you're in charge of the staterooms along this corridor, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, now, number 6. I believe that's Lady Barbara Folliot's stateroom, isn't it?
I believe
yes,
so.
Now, I was wondering, just idle curiosity, on the passenger list, she's down as traveling with a companion. But he doesn't say who the companion might be.
You don't, sir?
Steward.
Yes, sir.
Here, take this for your trouble.
Thank you,
now,
sir.
then, would you tell me who her companion is?
No, sir. Not me, sir. Will that be all?
Yeah, just a minute now.
Yes,
After
sir.
all, old man, I slipped you a $10 bill just for a bit of information.
The lady in question, sir, slipped me a double sawbuck not to give out that information, sir.
A double sawbuck?
$20, sir.
Ah, yes. Well, then I'll just take this for your trouble.
Thank you,
Now,
sir.
then, about Lady Barbara's companion.
You were planning a little hanky-panky, no doubt, sir?
Hanky-panky.
Worried, were you, sir, lest the companion might be the husband of the lady in question?
Yes, something like that, yes.
Looking for a little shipboard romance, no doubt, sir?
That's it. Now, who's the companion?
You've got clear sailing, sir. The companion's not her husband. Matter of fact, sir.
Yes?
Take my advice and wait till the companion's got her sea legs, sir. A lot cuter, the companion, than Lady Barbara, sir.
Uh-huh. Well, thank you, Stuart.
Not at all, sir.
So, in the next day or so, I found opportunities for squiring Lady Barbara around the boat, cocktails in the evening, a drink or two after dinner, even a game or two of deck tennis in the afternoon. Something she'd said made me prick up my ears and redouble my attentions to her as a prospective, shall I say, client. We were having brandy in the lounge after dinner.
The other day, Mr. Lyme.
Yes?
You were saying that what you relied on to inspire your clients with confidence
Was my continuing success, yes, that's right.
I must say, you inspire me with confidence.
Well, that's half the battle for an investment banker like me. Have you some problem with your own investments?
To be frank, yes, I have, Mr. Lyme. We must talk of it further tomorrow.
Why not now?
Thank you. I should like to, but the truth is, I must spend...
Your companion. The reason for the empty chair next to you at the table.
Yes,
She hasn't her sea legs yet,
How did you know it was she, not he? Well, it's no matter. You'll probably be meeting her tomorrow. If she takes a liking to you, Mr. Lyme, as I have, then perhaps we can do some business. That is, if you want to.
Well, any way I can be of service, Lady Barbara. Next morning, I ran into their steward, and he told me that both ladies were out promenading. With some caution, I went looking for them. True, I was on holiday, but still, if I could turn my hand to a piece of business. Besides, I was curious about this mysterious companion whose name was not even carried on the passenger list. Turning a corner on the promenade deck, I nearly bumped into them. Quickly, I ducked back behind a bulkhead as they passed.
Que pourrais-je faire? C'était drôle, hein? Tu es rigolo, ma princesse?
Ma princesse. So, her companion was a princess. Uh-huh. For the rest, I'd seen that she wore a veil close over her hair and face, but no veil could conceal that beauty. And I'd seen something else that interested me, too. A string of pearls, matched pearls. I maneuvered into position for the next round on the promenade. Lady Barbara.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Lyme. Anne, this is the nice man I told you about who's been so kind to me. Mr. Lyme, this is Miss Jones.
How do you do, Mr. Lyme? I am pleased to meet you.
Miss Jones? Such an ordinary name for such an extraordinary young lady.
He makes nice speeches, Barbara, just as you said he did.
Perhaps you'll permit me to join you?
Oh, I'm so sorry. We were just going in, Mr. Lyme, weren't we, Barbara?
Well, then at least, Miss Jones, maybe you will join me and Lady Barbara this evening before dinner.
Mr. Lyme insists on the practice of buying me a cocktail before dinner, Anne.
Why, I should like that. Only, as to cocktails, the ship's doctor told me that perhaps until I am stronger, I should drink champagne.
Perfect. I'll make sure there's a bottle nice for you, Miss Jones. Miss Jones, eh? I was sure that while that name Jones was a phony, the pearls weren't. This was promising to become one of the more profitable holidays I'd spent. That evening, I was in the lounge early, a bucket of iced champagne by my side.
Mr. Lyme, as you promised, my wine.
It's vintage, Miss Jones. I think it should be adequate. No, Lady Barbara?
Oh, she was a little indisposed. She sends her regards.
Please sit down. Steward, I confess, Miss Jones, I'm not too sorry Lady Barbara's not joining us tonight.
So?
I was looking forward so to meeting you. You've become a lady of mystery, and having met you this morning on the promenade deck, I spent the day looking forward to chatting with you this evening.
Oh, more pretty speeches.
All right, sir?
Yes, fine. Fine, thank you. If the wine meets with Miss Jones' approval.
Oh, Miss Jones knows little of wines, Mr. Lyme. She is content to leave such matters to you. You have won Lady Barbara's confidence, and that means that you have won mine, too.
Then a toast to your improved health, Miss Jones.
Now, why do you always pause, as if you do not remember my name?
Oh, my apologies. Very rude of me. I'm awfully sorry.
I accept your... Oh!
What is it?
Oh, my string of necklace. It broke. Oh, my pearls.
Oh, here, look out. Just hold still. You know how many of them there were? Now, don't move.
Yes, there were 64.
Just so we can make sure none of them have rolled under the... Here. Yeah, here's another.
Oh, such a stupid thing. No, I really must apologize.
Please. Here's another. Steward.
No, it is all right. I think that's all of them. Let me see. quickly. That's 5, 10, 15.
Yes, sir.
Just hang on a second, will you? The lady's string of pearls broke. Maybe that one or two are still missing
First
somewhere.
time I have
don't know.
never done such a bêtise, such a foolish thing. 55 and 5 is 60, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, that is the whole lot of them. Thank you, Stuart.
Lucky thing, ma'am.
Oh, Mr. Lime, do me a great favor.
Anything at all. I say you're sure they're all here.
Oh, yes, sure. Take them, will you? You have an envelope, perhaps, or a safe pocket? Take them for me to the little jewelry shop. You know the one right on the stairs.
Oh, sure. I know the shop, but...
Maybe it's still open. You can have the man restring them properly on a strong new string. Oh, would you do that?
Well, I'm not sure I like the idea, really, of wandering around the ship with a handful of loose pearls. These look like the real thing.
Oh, no. They will be perfectly safe. Now, won't you, for me, such a little favor? If the shop should still be open, please?
Leave you?
Oh, I shall sit here quite quietly, just thinking how lucky I am that you were with me when the string broke, till you return. All right?
All right. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. And now, Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with Rogue's Holiday.
So there I was, by myself, free as the wind, with 64 pearls in my pocket. Even one of them, one of the bigger ones, be worth, well, 5,000 pounds, something like that. Nice sum. In my stateroom, I had some loose pearls, paste. I could have made the switch easily enough, had plenty of time. And a stupid thief might have done just that. But not Harry Lime. Oh, no. I played smart. I'd wait till later. Went straight to the ship's jeweler.
String broker?
If you could do a quick but good repair job, old man, I'd be most grateful.
Oh, it's easy enough. Just take a moment. Just roll them out here. Good ones, aren't they?
Well, they look it, don't they?
Yes. To an expert's eye, they're very handsome indeed.
How much would you estimate that string to be worth, old man?
If you were to just walk into this shop and ask to buy them, you mean?
Yeah.
Or if you wanted me to find you another 64 like them?
No, just walk in and buy them. 50,000 pounds?
Oh, I'd say this string closer to 150,000, sir.
Well, I was a pretty rich man there for a few minutes.
There you are, sir.
Yes.
That string shouldn't break very quickly.
Thank you very much. What do I owe you?
Oh, forget it, sir. It's a privilege to be handling those pearls, even if only for a moment.
It would have been foolish for me to temper with his fortune while we were still aboard ship. 2 days we'd been in Southampton, at which there'd be still plenty of time. The important thing was to get this lovely girl's confidence, which I most certainly did. And the second thing was to pry under her incognito. Who was she? Which princess of the blood was anxious to conceal her identity under the plebeian name of Jones, and why? Not until the last night, when the ship was gliding into the soft darkness past Plymouth, when the two of us stood under a sickle moon on the boat deck, did I find out. If she looked lovely in that moonlight, her pearls looked even lovelier.
Oh, the wonderfully soft, warm night.
I hadn't noticed.
You had not? Oh, the band has begun playing again.
It has?
Can't you hear it? What's the matter with you?
Well, I need all my 5 senses for something more important than looking at nights or listening to dance
Oh,
bands.
no, Mr. Lime.
Harry,
And now, Harry, you must know.
if the night is warm, it's because it must be to afford you a warm mantle. If the band is playing, it's only to provide a setting for your voice. Miss Jones.
My name is
Yes?
Anne.
Don't move.
Please.
What price the warmth of the night or the music of the band?
Oh, you kiss very expertly, Mr.
Harry,
Or should I say you seem very practiced.
If a cat may look at a king,
Yes?
then perhaps it's all right. If I kiss a princess.
You recognize me.
I knew you were a princess, not your name, if that matters.
You are uncanny, Mr. Lime.
Harry.
And since you have gotten this far and since you have shown yourself trustworthy, I can see no reason for not telling you anymore. I am Anne de Bourbon, Princess of Helvigstein.
At your service, ma'am.
You have heard of our principality? It is in eastern Germany, beyond the Iron Curtain. I should say it was. It is no more. It's all gone except...
Except what?
I'm not sure. I will not know until I meet my husband in London. If I meet my husband.
If? Well, there's some doubt.
I have said too much already, Mr. Lime. It is too bad. It has been a pleasant evening. I was almost able to forget for a moment. Good night.
She was gone, just like that. At least I knew now who she was. Whether I'd be able to find her again in London, whether I'd frightened her away, and with her my chance at that string of pearls by letting her know that I knew she was a princess, all these things I was a little nervous about. Till next day, just as I was getting ready to disembark in Southampton, Lady Barbara came up to me rather quickly.
Mr. Lime, here, a note.
A note from...
read it, please.
After last night, I've been worried for fear I might just possibly have said something which, might have offended your friend, Miss Jones.
Offended her? Oh, read the note.
The note paper bore a crest, a coronet. It was one sheet of heavy paper folded once. There was no salutation. The note said, "As you said, a cat may look at a king. It might be interesting and fun to experiment once more with your other statement, the one about a princess." There was no signature, but none was necessary.
Do you feel better?
Yes, but...
She asked me to tell you that we will be stopping at the Carlton. We'll hope to see you then.
So she had arranged that we should meet again after all. But when we met again, away from the dangerous confines of an ocean liner, I proposed to relieve her lovely neck of those lovely pearls. Oh, sure, I was on a holiday and sentiment was involved, but these were factors that had to be disregarded. My scheme was foolproof. As it turned out, the scheme wasn't needed. The first time I saw her in the sitting room of her Carlton suite.
Mr. Lime.
Oh.
All right, Harry. Harry, you have already done me one favor. I hate to ask you,
I've told you I'm at your service, Miss Jones.
No, call me Anne, please.
If you want me, Highness, I shall be at...
Oh, no, don't leave Barbara. Stay with us. You know the favor I have to ask of Harry anyway.
I started to say anything short of murder, Anne.
No, it's nothing like that. First, listen. On shipboard, you remember, I told you I was to meet my husband.
If, you said.
Yes, if. This is the if. Years ago, Harry, when the Red Army was driving through East Germany, we had to flee. My husband hid what was valuable that we had. Jewels, some gold plate, a pitiful collection, really, but all we had. He hid it himself. He alone knew where it was. He trusted in those days no one. Then, a few weeks ago, we planned to get it back. It would cost us a lot, we knew. Bribes, the purchase of a plane, fee for the pilot, more bribes and always more bribes. Klaus had to fly into Helvigstein, don't you see, himself. Mad and dangerous idea.
I think so.
But he refused to tell anyone else where his cachet was. He could not trust anyone. I went to America to raise some funds that was needed. Lady Barbara has been good enough to lend us more. But just today, I have learned that even more is needed.
More money?
Mr. Lime, say no quickly if you cannot do me this favor. But I have exhausted all my other resources. If you knew how much it cost to bribe these officials over here.
Oh, I bet. How much do you need?
Oh, you will do it? It's just a loan, mind you.
It's a pleasure.
Lady Barbara's investment will bring her all we need at the first of the next quarter, and then I can repay you with...
Please, how much do you need?
10,000 American dollars. It is too much?
No, I don't think so. No, certainly not.
And see, for security,
no.
Security, on your loan, here, you will take this. My pearls. You have already once guarded them well.
Oh, please, I wouldn't dream of...
Yes, I insist. Otherwise, I will not even ask you for the loan of the 10,000 American dollars.
Oh, well, if you insist.
Here, take them. Now, how can we arrange to get the money?
Well, I have more than that here in the hotel safe in American dollars, too. Just let me ring the desk. A trip downstairs in the lift, elevator to you, back up again to my room and over to hers. I handed her 10 bills. She handed me the pearls. We smiled, shook hands on the deal, and I walked out of her room with a fortune in my pocket. Called for a celebration. Pal of mine runs a pub saloon to you in London. I use it as a sort of message sender. I have letters sent me there. My pal knows all the gossip who's in town, who swindled whom, all the news. I need my business, so I went straight to him.
Harry, I haven't seen you for months.
Afternoon, Barney. Give me a whiskey and soda, double whiskey and soda. None of your bar whiskey. Either something good, one for yourself. I'm celebrating.
So am I, man. So am I. I'm celebrating your return.
Well, good.
How long you been in England?
Just a little while.
Too hot for you in the States, was it?
Look, can we have a drink somewhere in private?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Follow me. Got onto something good, have you?
I'll be leaving London pretty quick, Barney. I have to go to Europe, France, I guess maybe Italy.
Well, you've only just got here.
I pulled a quick one. They may be looking for me in London sooner than I like to think.
Uh-huh. What for? Unless it's something you think I should know about.
Look, Barney.
Well, now, aren't they beauties? Real thing, aren't they?
I had them priced by a jeweler who said he'd ask £150,000 for them.
Well, that should keep you in cigarettes for a week or two. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
Not half bad. Not, in fact, a quarter better. Let me have a look. Do you mind?
Well, come over all you want, Barney. I'll fence them in Paris somewhere. This is your last look, old man.
Uh-huh. Where did you say you got them?
Off a German princess. She gave them to me as a security on a loan.
Mm-hmm. German princess, is it?
Yes, French-born, I think.
French-born, you think?
Yes.
Name of what?
Anne de Bourbon, Princess of Elvigstein. Yes, very good. What's so funny? What's so very funny?
Anne de Bourbon. Princess de Elvigstein.
All right, old man. All right, better let me in on the joke.
I thought these pearls looked funny, although you said they weren't gem.
You're crazy, Well, Barney, I had them priced myself.
Maybe you had some pearls priced, but not these, big boy. You've been had. The oldest trick in the world. Pulled on you, Harry Lime.
Now, you're lying. Now, don't try to pull your tricks on me, Barney. A joke's a joke, but...
Oh, I don't have to. It's been pulled already. Harry, me bucko, I know who Andy Bourbon is. I know who the Princess von Elwigstein is, too. She's a slick little article.
Oh, no.
But she ain't German. She's not French-born, and I don't think you'll ever find any Elwigstein on no map. She's Doris Jones.
Oh.
That's who she is. And she was born right here in Clapham. That's where she was born. And she took you and shook you for, how much?
I gave her 10,000 American dollars. I don't believe you.
I'll die. The oldest gang in the world and pulled on none other than Harry Lime himself. I'll die.
Room 316, please.
Harry, when this news gets around, boy.
That's right. I'm calling Miss Jones. No, never mind. Oh.
Well, do I win me bet? And did you lose your 10,000 American dollars?
Yes. All I've got are these pearls.
Oh, better than nothing, Gary. It's a good imitation. Must be worth £50.
£50? Well, I'm on my holiday. I come out ahead after all.
What? Well, what about your 10,000 American dollars?
Your slick little article from Clapham tries to pass that 10,000, Barney. They're counterfeit. That'll teach Miss Jones to try anything fast with Harry Lime.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
Well, it seems that Miss Jones found herself a legitimate prince, one of those exiles in Portugal, and settled down with him in Lisbon. I ran into her at Estoril a couple of seasons later. She was a real princess now. But it seems His Highness isn't as young as he was and probably never was, so the princess is very democratic. She asked me to their place for dinner, said she thought I'd be interested in some of the interior decorations. I was. She complimented me on my nice set of pearl studs, which she recognized, and showed me into the cloakroom, which was entirely wallpapered in American $10 bills, or a reasonable facsimile. I recognized them. No hard feelings, you understand. It's a pleasant little caper, and I always enjoy moving about amongst the upper classes. It's so educational. Well, goodbye for now. Don't take any lead nickels. And remember, if you can't manage to resist temptation, be sure you get it appraised.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the story The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
Well, I've messed around in a lot of messy things. You know me, I'm certainly no angel. But I never had anything to do with murder, or dope, or blackmail. Except just once. With blackmail, that is. Not my fault either, as I think you'll agree. But all the same, I'm sorry to have ever come within breathing distance of that caper, because as several people during the course of this little story had occasion to point out, blackmail is a nasty word. That's the title of the tale. Stick around and see if you don't agree. It all started in Marseille back in 47. I was running cigarettes into France in those days, cigarettes and a few other commodities, as I think I've told you before. And I had a nice little sailing boat with an auxiliary, typical pleasure craft of those waters, to use as a cover. This was in September, and I'd just come into port that afternoon. A few of us had been having dinner in the town. I was on my way back to the boat alone. It was late, about 4 a.m, cold, rather foggy. Suddenly, looming ahead of me in the mist, and lurching drunkenly, I saw the figure of a man. A big fellow he was. I thought I'd stay out of his way. Marseille's a tough town, one of the toughest in the world. It's a good place not to have any trouble in, so that's why I tried to keep clear of the drunk. But before I could get out of the way, he caught sight of me, uttered a strange, muffled sort of cry, and suddenly threw himself forward. I braced myself for a fight, but before I knew it, he was down on his knees in front of me, groaning. Then all at once I realized he wasn't drunk at all. That all that wet on his chest was blood. I never found out who did it. Even after I took him onto my yacht, tried to do what I could for him, never told me who it was that had stabbed him. The knife had gone in just over his heart, and by dawn it was pretty clear that he wasn't going to live through the day. He seemed to realize it, too.
They got me. And it doesn't matter why. Maybe they were right. They got me, and now very soon I'm going to die. What is your name?
Lime, Harry Lime.
I've heard of you. You've quite a reputation, Monsieur Lime. I call you Harry.
Okay.
I am Draco. Yes, I see from your face that you have heard of me, too. You call me Marcel.
Okay, Marcel.
That way I spend my last hour or so among friends.
Marcel Bracco. A real Marseillaise. Born quite a while ago anyway. Died September 12th, 1947. Profession, crook. All kinds of crook. Some of the dirtiest kinds, I knew that. Among other things, I'd heard that Bracco was the chief of the Amazons. There was a gang of girls. Crooks, all of them these. But, the big ugly man in my berth wasn't one of the nice people. And you mustn't think because I'm telling you this story that I've anything to say in his favor. But he was a guy. See what I mean? He was somebody. And he was dying. Steady, old man. Easy does it. I'm with you.
I haven't got time to make a wheel. I know that sounds like a joke, but I'm certainly sorry. I'd like to leave you something to show my gratitude, something to remember me by.
That's okay, old man.
No, all I can give you is this. And it's worth something, Harry. It's worth quite a lot. I give you a name. A name, Harry. Do not think I am joking. This name is just as good as money or jewels. Remember it. The name, it is Maurice Juvolet. Did you hear that, Harry? Juvolet. Maurice Juvolet.
Well, who is he?
Oh, he's many things, Harry. He's a very many different sorts of man. You must remind him of this. It will be like money to you.
Where do I find it?
In the Chamber of Deputies of the National Assembly of France.
What do I say to him?
Say... I'm dying, Harry. Hold my hand.
I am, old man. I'm holding.
I haven't time to tell you. You must have Julien.
Julien?
Yes, Julien Moreau.
Moreau? Oh. But he was dead. I pulled the sheet up over his big, ugly face and went out of the cabin and locked the door. 3 months later in Paris, in a little nightclub in Montparnasse, I ran into Julien Moreau. Julien was a newspaper man, and in his way, Julien was quite a guy, too. Not a crook, just a newspaper man, and a good one. I'd struck up an acquaintance with him, and after a couple of weeks, it had brightened into something resembling friendship. So tonight, I thought the time had come when I could afford to approach him on the subject of my legacy. A precious name. Julien.
Yes, Harry?
I want to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
I'm going to mention a name.
Well?
If it means anything to you, let me know.
Don't be so mysterious, Harry. What's the name?
Juvolet. Maurice Givelet.
Why do you ask?
Why don't you answer?
Excuse me, Harry. I want you to tell me why you mentioned that name.
You won't tell me anything about him unless I do?
I'm afraid not.
Well, there was a guy down in Marseille told me that name. He said it was worth money.
Worth money?
Yes, that's what he told me. He was dying at the time.
That man in Marseille, he must have been a criminal.
Well, don't go all prim and moral on me, Julian. Yes, as a matter of fact, he was something along those lines. What of it?
I'm not going moral on you, Eric. I'm nothing very special myself, but when you say to me that the name Maurice Givelet is worth money, well...
Well, what?
There's a nasty world for that, Harry. A nasty world for that kind of money.
What do you mean?
Chantage.
I don't get that.
That's French, Harry. French for blackmail.
A little later, though, Julian loosened up a little after a few more drinks.
Harry?
Yes?
That criminal in Marseille you were talking about.
Oh, you brought him up, Julian. I was asking about a certain Monsieur Givelet.
I know. Harry, was the criminal's name Bracco, Marcel Bracco?
Yeah, but how do you happen to know him? You're not in the rackets. You're a newspaper man.
Marcel was with us for a while in the resistance. He was a brave man, and we got to be friends. Then later, we quarreled. That was after the war. He came to me here in Paris, wanted information about this Givelet. I gave it to him. Givelet is an important man in the government. And through the paper, I arranged an interview between him and Marcel. But I told you, Harry, blackmail's something I can't forgive.
And Marcel was blackmailing this Givelet?
Yes, not for money, but for protection, police protection. Marcel, as you probably know, had that gang they call the Amazons.
But what was he blackmailing Givelet about? What did he have on him?
Plenty.
And you know what it was?
Certainly, Marcel told me.
But exactly what was Givelet's past?
Ah, Harry, that's Mr. Givelet's secret.
And yours, old man. It's yours, too.
Yes, Harry, as you say. It's mine, too.
Must be something pretty bad.
Bad enough for a man who's trying to make something decent of himself. Oh, don't think I like Mr. Givelet. I hate him. But as long as he behaves himself, I won't denounce him.
As long as he behaves himself. So that's your price, is it? Don't you see, old man? In a way, you're a blackmailer yourself. Then, some months later, in the lobby of the Georges V in Paris.
Calling Mr. Lime, Monsieur Harry Lime,
Yes.
Monsieur Lime.
Yes, boy?
Monsieur Lime?
Yes, what is it, a phone call?
There is a lady to see you, Monsieur Lime. She's waiting in the lobby.
A lady, young or old?
Young, Monsieur Lime, and very pretty.
Well, either way, old man. What are we waiting for? Hello.
You are Harry Lime?
Insist on the original, honey, accept no substitutes. This is it.
I don't understand.
I'm Harry Lime. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Who are you? We haven't got around to that yet.
You have not given me a chance to tell you.
True enough.
My name is Müller, Heidi Müller.
Glad to know you, Heidi. Shall we go into the bar and have a drink? It's a little early for dinner, but...
This is serious, Mr. Lime. I've come to see you on business.
I was afraid of that. Well, go ahead.
I have been told about you, Mr. Lime.
Idle gossip, honey. You know how people talk. I'm a straight, upright, clean-living, law-abiding citizen. What is it you had in mind?
Well,
Which particular law did you want me to break for you?
I want a passport.
Passport? Oh, that's easy. We can arrange that for you in a couple of days. This man here in Paris does very good work, but the best phony passports come from Amsterdam, if you're willing to wait.
It is not as simple as that.
Oh?
I want a passport for my father.
Well, just give me his name, the other particulars, and the photograph. By the way, what kind of passport do you want? American, British, or Panamanian?
Mr. Lime, my father is not here. He's in Romania.
Romania?
Yes. On the other side of the Iron Curtain.
And you want me to get a passport to him in Romania?
That's right.
That's practically impossible.
Mr. Lime.
Well, now, mind you, when I say practically, that's what I mean. It's practically. For Harry Lime, nothing is strictly impossible, just expensive, if you get what I mean.
No, I did not.
Well, how much dough can you spend?
Money?
Yes, Money. If you want to get a passport to your father in Romania.
I'm not going to pay anything, Mr. Lime.
What?
You're going to do this for me as a gift.
You've come to the wrong man, Heidi. I'm sorry. I'd like to help, but I never break the law except on a strictly commercial basis. Besides, an operation like
Mr. Lime, this is very embarrassing.
It certainly is, dear.
But I told you you were going to do this for me without charging me money. And you are, Mr. Lime. Shall I tell you why?
Yes, it'd be very interesting to hear.
I believe you are in trouble now with the French police, Mr.
Honey, I'm always in trouble with the French police. Why?
Yesterday they sent for me and asked me to identify you.
Asked you to identify me? Why? What's the caper?
I do not know. It is something to do with counterfeit money.
Oh, yes, that casino business. That happened in August in Cannes. They never got me on it. The money was passed all right. They know that, but they can't pin it on me.
I was there on the casino, Mr. Lamb. The police discovered that I was next in line at the cashier's. When they found that out, they came to me. They want me to be a witness against you. They want me to swear that I saw you passing that counterfeit money.
I see. And, what did you tell them?
Well, first, I asked them questions about you. That's how I found out that you're, well, who you are.
I see. And, look, Heidi, tell me the truth. Did you really see me pass that money?
No. As a matter of fact, I didn't, but unless you help me with my father, Mr. Lime, I'll say that I did. And then, of course, you'd go to jail. Well?
Well, that reminds me of something a friend of mine was saying last night. The French have a nasty word for what you're up to, young lady. I can't remember what it is now. Blackmail's a bad word in any language.
In a moment, Orson Welles returns as Harry Lime, the third man.
Go to Mama Rodzinski. That's who I thought I'd apply to with my little problem. Mama Rodzinski is quite a character and a great authority on passports, frontiers, international laws in general, and how to break them in particular.
Hello?
This is Harry Lime speaking. Harry Lime, I want to speak to Mama.
Ne quittez pas. Hello?
Hello, Mama.
Yes?
It's Harry, Mama.
Are you?
Lime, Mama. Harry Lime. I'm in trouble. I need help.
Bad trouble?
Sort of.
Come up. I see you right away.
An hour later, I'd filled Mama in on the whole story and was waiting for advice.
Well, Harry, it's a tricky business. I don't need to tell you. The phony passport's easy. But finding this man Muller in Romania and then getting him back through the Iron Curtain, it's no joke.
Look, Mama, I didn't come here to listen to how difficult it is. I want some help.
Well, there are two ways.
Yeah?
The first way, you go to Romania yourself.
That's the way I don't like.
I don't blame you. A man can get killed around there. The other way is through diplomatic channels.
Well, the way you say it, it sounds easy, Mama, but... Do you know any ambassadors?
No. I don't know any ambassadors, and neither do you. All you need is somebody high up in the government here in France. If you could just find a weak place somewhere. A weak place where you could put some pressure.
You mean blackmail?
I don't like the word, Harry. No. I mean pressure. Just find a soft place where you can push. Hey, where are you going? Sit down and make a nice glass of tea.
Thanks, Mama, but I haven't got time. I've got to find myself one of those soft places. And then, Mama, I've got to start pushing. Pushing quick, or else.
Or else?
It's that same old word, Mama. I don't like it any more than you do.
Blackmail?
Pressure, Mama, pressure. So long.
Monsieur Lime?
Yes?
Monsieur Gibelet will see you now. Come this way, please.
Thank you.
Monsieur Lime.
Oh, yes. Come in, please. What can I do for you?
Well, I'll get right down to the point, Gibelet. I know you're a busy man as well as an important one.
Well?
I have a favor to ask.
Ah?
There's a man in Romania. He's stateless. Nansen passport before the war. His daughter's here in France. She wants to get him out.
Are you serious, Monsieur?
Lime.
Such a thing as you are asking. Why, it's practically impossible. And I will be frank with you. I don't even know who you are.
Lime, Harry Lime. I told you that, don't I?
Well, you see, even on the highest ministerial level...
It would be, as you say, practically impossible. I like that word, practically, Mr. Gibelet. It gives me a little hope.
Yes, but...
I know. Don't bother to say it again. You don't know me from Adam, Monsieur Gibelet, but there, you see, I have the advantage. I know you from Adam, Monsieur Gibelet. I even know you from Monsieur Gibelet.
I don't understand.
I've been in touch with a friend of yours.
What friend of mine?
A man called Bracco.
What?
Marcel Bracco. The name seems to mean a good deal to you. He said it would.
Bracco is dead.
But not Bracco's secret, not your secret, old man. He gave it to me before he died. Now then, when can I expect some action on my client, Miller?
Your client?
The man who needs a passport. Remember the case you said was practically impossible?
Leave the particulars with my secretary. You will hear from me before the end of the week.
Thanks, old man. I appreciate this. I really do.
And when do I hear from you? Again, I mean, blackmailers always come back.
That's a nasty word, old man. Don't use it again, and you won't see me. Well, it worked. Whatever it was, it worked. I was holding a secret over a man's head, and I didn't even know the secret. Yes, whatever I was threatening the politician Gibelet with seemed to be a threat strong enough, because by the end of next week, Heidi's father was on his way through the Iron Curtain. She said I was wonderful, Heidi did. Asked how she could ever thank me. I told her that thanks didn't come into it. I'm not your benefactor, honey, remember? I told her. I'm your victim. About 4 months later, Julien wrote me from New York. This is Julien Moreau, my newspaper man. Dear Harry, he wrote, now that it's all over, I think you have a right to know the truth. The truth about Gibelet, I mean. I'm reading to you now from Julien's letter. Gibelet was born in a suburb of Paris. His political life began when he joined a group wearing black boots and brown shirts of a violently anti-democratic character. This was all during the 30s. Then, during World War II, came his big chance. You will see that this Gibelet, while essentially a little man, is clever. He secures for himself very early in the German occupation a false identity card, and it is under the false name of Givray that he is a collaborationist, a Nazi stooge, and a black marketeer. His real name is therefore a good name. It is the false one which is bad. Now it's the beginning of 44. Convinced that the Nazis are near the end, he rushes forward to the fighting French, and under his real name joins their invasion corps. Under his true identity, he gives them some assistance. And at the end of the war, the power of the resistance becomes overwhelming, and their investigations far-reaching, so Gibelet drops the false identity of Givray forever. Now, notice, please, that his original name is above reproach, since it was under the false one that he acted for the Nazis. Now, there's need for men like himself, modest, self-effacing, industrious. And so it comes to pass that the little fascist street fighter, the black marketeer, the collaborationist who betrayed scores of his countrymen to the Germans, is triumphantly elected to the parliament as representative of one of the great historical parties of France. Well, now, my friend, we come to the Amazons. I gave them this title in the newspapers myself just before the war. Theoretically, the racket was broken up, but in fact, it was still flourishing in Paris until the very recent death of a certain Marcel Bracco. This gang worked in pairs late at night. Gangs of girls, striking up casual acquaintances with visiting provincial gentlemen of a certain age and steering them to various nightclubs, finally to a cheap bar where the respectable old gentleman was invariably rolled, as you say in America. In other words, everything was taken from him, and if possible, afterwards he was blackmailed. Now, some such poor old fellow was being beaten up in a bar by Bracco and the others who worked in his gang when Givelet, driving home from an all-night session at the National Assembly, heard the noise. He was waiting for a traffic light to change, and seeing no police on the street, he went into the little bar to investigate. Now, Mark, this was a genuinely kindly act, the act of a self-respecting French citizen. And you see what it got him. Of course, the gangsters turned on him and beat him senseless. Going through his wallet, they came on his old identity card, which he'd kept for some reason or another, concealed behind a photograph of his mother. It was the card of Givelet, the Nazi stooge. Thus, his secret fell into the hands of Bracco, who used it not to extort money, but for police protection for his gang. Very recently, as you may have read in my column, Monsieur Givelet was being considered for an important new post in the ministry. And then you, my dear Harry, came to him with your threats. Threats of exposing something the very nature of which, as it happened, you didn't even understand. Now, Givelet had begun to breathe again, you see, and to hope after Bracco had died. But your visit was too much for him. The French government had put a price on the head of Givelet, the Nazi stooge. Givelet, the politician, didn't realize that his secret was safe. Perhaps he was right. A secret like that is never safe. And so it was that after some weeks of waiting for you to return, and of course you never did, his nerve finally cracked. And the very day on which he was to be confirmed in his new post, his housekeeper, coming in with a morning coffee, found him dead. He was seated before his desk where he had shot himself, seated before a blank piece of paper. He had not even written a note of farewell. I suppose at the end he found it difficult to decide who he could write to, what he would say, and above all, what name he would sign.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
A few days ago, I was in Paris. I went into a little place I know near the markets where they make a wonderful fish soup. And who should I see having lunch there but Heidi? Heidi and an old gentleman I was sure must be her father. It was. She introduced him, and I sat down with him for a drink.
So finally, I get to meet the wonderful Harry Lime. This is really a pleasure.
Well, I'm glad you're with us here, Miller, on the sunny side of that iron curtain.
Thanks to you, Mr. Lime.
Oh, no, really, it wasn't me.
But yes, my daughter has told me everything.
Everything, Heidi? Did you tell your father everything?
Well, Mr. Lime, I told him all the wonderful help.
But did you tell him how you managed to persuade me to do it?
Not exactly.
Not exactly.
What's this? Secrets? Why, Heidi, you're blushing.
Heidi, I'll make a deal with you.
A deal?
I won't tell your father what you did if you let me take you both to lunch.
But that's blackmail.
It's a nasty word, Mr. Miller. Let's not use it again. It'll spoil our soup.
presenting Orson Welles as the third man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Kara.
I once thought I knew all about women. Of course, I was pretty young at the time. How was I to know that Mercy would squeal on me? So I soon grew up, and since then I've made a few simple rules. Blondes cannot be trusted. Redheads aren't reliable. And if you want to avoid trouble, never get mixed up with a brunette. Yes, if you follow these rules, life is much more simple. There's only one trouble. It isn't any fun. In my life, I'm glad to say I've had a lot of fun. Take that time in Algiers. Some people say you live and learn, but I, for one, prefer to learn and live.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in The Dark Enchantress.
Algiers. You've all heard of it. Algiers, the port of mystery and intrigue. Invaded by the Phoenicians, the Carthaginians, Romans, Vandals, the Byzantines, the Arabs, the Turks, the French, and Harry Lime. Algiers. I bet you've all heard of it. A city that is all things to all men. Algiers. The Indianapolis of North Africa. Then there's the Casbah, made so popular some seasons ago by Mr. Charles Boyer. But jokes apart, there is a place there where tourists definitely aren't invited and where I'm welcomed, or at least permitted to enter. And it's called the Barbary Queen.
Harry Lime! Welcome back to the Casbah. I've been saving your favorite table here for... How long is it?
How long? Oh, too long, Tutor. I see the Barbary Queen hasn't changed. Same sight, same smells. Haven't your customers gone home since my last...
Please, mon ami. It's not so much like the old days anymore. The Barbary Queen is becoming almost dull. Nothing ever happens.
Almost dull, eh? Tutu, nothing ever happens. How many throats are slit on a night when things do happen?
No, these things are making me trouble. No, stop it. No more. Stop it, I'll kill you. Throw them out. All right, the fight is finished. The trouble is over.
You have not been served yet, monsieur?
Tutu is wrong. It appears the trouble is just beginning.
That depends on what you call trouble. May I join you?
Allow me.
Thank you. You haven't been to the Barbary Queen before?
Not recently, not since you joined the staff.
Magda, I'm glad you discovered my friend. This is Harry Lime. You treat him good. He's a fine man.
I shall do my best, Tutu.
Now, I send over 2 drinks on my house.
Tutu's a busy little bee.
You're friends with Tutu, and you're an American. Few Americans ever come here. And none of them are friends with Tutu.
Oh, we aren't exactly bosom chums, Tutu and I, but we've been partners in a couple of deals.
Oh, so that's it. I knew you must be valuable to him.
You, Magda? Just how valuable are you?
To you?
We'll pick that up in a minute. What's your connection with Tutu?
I sing. I entertain the customer.
That's what it says on your passport. With your looks, you've got to have a couple of rackets. Maybe I can help.
And you, Harry Lime, you're one of those men who profess to know women too well.
Not me, honey. I profess to know nothing whatsoever about your sex. I just enjoy it.
You know, Harry Lime, I'm a little sad for the years I didn't know you.
Oh, don't burst into tears, honey. Remember, to know me better is to like me less.
Is that a warning?
As you like.
I like it very much.
Here you are, Harry Lime, the refreshment.
It's about time, Tutu. Your Magda had me backed into a corner.
Well, is she not the one? And Magda, after you finish the drink, another song, please, no?
Go, Tutu.
But for now, just enjoy yourself.
Now, what were we saying?
I believe I was warning you about me.
Oh, yes, and I was...
Oh, Magda, I'm so glad I found you. I was scared to death. I thought perhaps you'd gone home or something.
Susan.
Oh, say, the Barbary Queen is turning into a regular grab bag of surprises. Since when do high school girls cavort about in such a den of iniquity?
You're an American.
Did you think you were the only one?
You don't have to be nasty about it.
Susan, I thought I told you never to come to the Queen.
Oh, but Magda, I wanted to hear you sing.
You have no business in the Casbah at all. It's dangerous for tourists.
Particularly for a young girl like you.
Oh, it was all right, Magda. Nobody paid any attention to me. And I arrived here just in time to see the last of the fight. Wasn't it thrilling?
You must leave, Susan. I can't give you any time tonight. As you see, I'm working. Go back to your hotel. I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, that's the way you want it.
That's the way I want it.
You're not angry?
No, of course not. Go now, Susan. Like a good girl.
All right, then. I hope I didn't cause you any trouble, Magda.
Oh, these Americans. We try to be nice to them, show them around.
Well, I'm an American.
You? You're not an American or a European or anything. You're Harry Lime. I drink to our long friendship.
Thanks, honey. Now you better go sing your little song. I've got something to attend to.
Susan, that's what you're going to attend to.
Honey, you're a mind reader.
That's schoolgirl.
There's nothing wrong with getting an education. Schoolgirls are okay with me, particularly when they're cute little redheads, but I don't think they've got much business in the Casbah, not in this part of it, not this late at night. It just occurred to me that your friend Susan may have more trouble getting out of the Casbah than she had coming in.
Very well, Harry Lime. If you wish to be gallant. When you tire of her, then you know where to find me. I'm always here, or in my rooms above the cafe.
Okay, honey, now if you'll excuse me, you'll see.
You're very insulting, Harry Lime, and now I'll tell you something. I don't care whether you come to see me or not. I don't care whether I ever see you again.
Magda, honey, don't say I didn't warn you. Remember, to know me is to loathe me. The Magda paralysis of this world are an old story to me, but this particular one had an interesting agenda, one I couldn't quite fathom as yet, so I gave her time to solve it for me. Meanwhile, there was this young Susan. I found her at the doorway of the Barbary Queen, peering somewhat uncertainly down the narrow cobbled streets of the castle. It's no use waiting for a streetcar.
What? Oh, you're the man who was with Magda.
Yes, I was just leaving. Suppose we scram out of here together.
Thank you, but I can take care of myself.
I can take care of myself. A familiar title. So many sad little stories of girls like you.
You're going to start lecturing.
My dear Susan, a lecture is the farthest thing from my mind. If you want to get kidnapped, it's your business, not mine.
I think it's silly. The Casbah's no more dangerous than Marcus.
Marcus, I thought you hailed from San Francisco.
What?
Knob Hill, an old family, isn't that right?
How did you...
It shows, Susan, it shows. Even the dusky shadows of the Casbah. Don't your parents worry about you?
Never mind my parents.
I never minded my own.
Of all the fresh... Oh, all right. I'll go with you.
Okay, the routine wasn't sparkling, I know, but it worked. It worked. I'd smelled money from the first moment I set eyes on Susan. Well-known Lime luck was in. Just how it would pay off, I had no idea, so I took Susan to the edge of the Casbah, found a cab for her, and was just sending her off home to Mother when I noticed a bulky individual observing us a little too closely. He caught my eye and then left the neighborhood fast. I pondered this over a cup of so-called coffee at a friendly tavern and then went on to my own hotel. Come right on in, Harry Lime. Well, this is a night of surprises. Who are you?
You can call me Mike Nolan.
Oh, you're a detective.
Right on the button, Mr. Lime. What do you want for a prize? A Cupid doll, maybe, or a genuine plaster-up Paris Ingenastri?
How'd you like me to call the manager? Or haven't you heard about invasion of privacy? Seems there's some sort of law.
You were suspect the minute you landed in Tangier, Lime. Next thing I know, you're chaperoning Susan Clement.
Oh?
That's pretty fast work, even for you.
You seem to be speaking English, Nolan, but I don't get it. Passing over the fact that I'm suspect, as you call it. Just who is Susan Clem? Oh, Susan.
See the light, Mr. Lime?
That girl I put in the cab
The same.
Mm-hmm.
It may interest you to know that her father asks us to keep an eye on his daughter. He's worried. Seems she's taken up with the wrong friends in Algiers.
Mm-hmm.
After tonight, I can see why.
Sounds like he has money.
Mr. Moneybags himself. As if you didn't know.
No, I didn't, but thanks just the same. And you may tell the authorities that I was merely escorting Miss Claremont to safety.
You?
You may also advise her father that his daughter went into the Casbah quite alone. If he's so concerned about her welfare, he might devote more time to her whereabouts. Good night, Mr. Nolan. We're only engaged a single here at the hotel. If you insist on staying, I'll have to notify the management. Of course, you'll pay the additional fee for your stay.
What? Ah, well, they warned me you were slippery line. But if you try any funny business, just remember, we're wise to you.
Good. I expect the same protective interest from the authorities that they extend to other American tourists.
Okay, wise guy, but watch it.
Good night, Mike Nolan. In my business, twists of fate are a specialty. I usually know how to keep the police wondering where I am during working hours, but just let me take a vacation, and all the authorities in town are suddenly very busy. In this case, the cops worrying about Susan only whetted my interest. I hadn't a notion of the spot she got herself in the next afternoon.
352, 36. Oh, this must be it.
Oui? Oh, but what a charming visitor.
Oh, I must have the wrong address. I thought this is where Miss Polaris...
But of course, you are Suzanne. Magda told me to expect you.
Oh, then I am in the right place.
Mais oui. Please come in, mademoiselle. Magda will be somewhat delayed, but she told me to amuse you. After all, she planned this rendezvous for us.
Susan, this can become a habit.
Please. Parents mustn't.
No, thank you. No, you spell trouble for me, Susan. Just go your own sweet way, and I'll go mine.
Please.
Hey, wait a minute. What's wrong? Oh, she's been drugged. No, she's done it. All I need is for Mike Nolan to walk by and see Susan draped in my arms like this. Oh, if I must, I must. Taxi!
Yes, monsieur.
You heard me. I want a taxi.
No taxis, monsieur. Please, buy a rug.
I don't want a rug. Get me a horse and carriage.
Streets to narrow, monsieur. Like to see some pretty girls, dancing girls?
I got my own pretty girl. We're not going dancing. She's unconscious now. I want to get her home quick. Get me a donkey or something. Get me a camel. Get me a helicopter. Get me out of here.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. And now, Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with The Dark Enchantress.
I didn't dare take Susan to my place. It was just possible she was a police plant. So I took her to the last place I ever thought Harry Lime would enter, the convent of the Little Sisters of Charity, just off the Casbah.
The poor child. This is a terrible thing, Mr. Lime.
Where am I?
You are quite safe, my child.
You fainted, Susan. I brought you to this convent.
Charles.
Charles?
There is no one here by that name.
Oh, what a fool I've been.
Would you like to tell us just what happened, Susan?
Well, I went to Magda's apartment to meet her, I thought. But he was there instead.
He?
He said his name was Charles Poncaire. He was very good looking, about my height and dark. He said Magda had arranged the meeting and he served cocktails. And it was after that things grew hazy and I don't remember.
Mickey's.
What, Mr. Lyle?
Susan was evidently drugged, sister. The cocktails were drugged.
Oh, yes.
When I came to, Charles was very different. He said if I didn't get him $5,000, he'd tell my parents I'd been along with him, and he knew all about me and where we were staying, everything.
There.
So how did you manage to get from Magda's rooms over the Barbary Queen to where I ran into you, Susan? Your condition certainly didn't warrant it.
But Magda doesn't live above the cafe, Mr. Lyon. She said she was staying at 356 Rue Madelon.
Rue Madelon?
I fought with Charles and I ran out in the street and I didn't know what I was doing.
Mr. Lyon, this is Rue Madelon. That 356 address is almost across the street. And the building on the corner.
Also, Magda keeps two establishments.
She must have given me the wrong address. What'll I do?
Go home to Mother and tell all. That's what you do. It's the only way, Susan, unless you prefer the police.
Oh, no.
You happened into an unscrupulous blackmailer, and the best way out of the trouble is to inform your parents what has happened and then leave the rest to me.
Oh, you'd do that for me?
I find I do have an Achilles heel, my dear.
Oh, how can I ever thank you?
No, don't start weeping again. We'll flood out the Little Sisters of Charity. Come on, Susan. Let's get to your parents before I change my plan. Mr. and Mrs. Claremont were exactly what I'd expected. Wealthy, well-meaning, and incredibly stupid about the realities of life. All this fitted into my plan perfectly, and as Mother Claremont bustled her child into the boudoir, Father Claremont and I discussed business.
This is a terrible thing, Mr. Lime. Why such a scandal could wreck my daughter's reputation. I can't understand how she could allow herself to get into such a predicament.
Well, it happens all the time, but how such things happen to beautiful young girls is beside the point now, Mr. Claremont. The important thing is how to deal with this Charles Poncaire.
I'd like to beat him to a pulp.
That'll make a pretty headline for the Chronicle. Financier manhandles daughter's blackmailer.
Please, this must never get to the press.
That's why I suggest you keep the police out of it.
What shall I do then?
Mr. Claremont, you trust me?
You, of course, Mr. Lime. Why, you saved my little girl.
Then give me the $5,000 in cash.
What?
Allow me to pay off your blackmailer and see that he doesn't come back for more, Mr. Claremont. You see, I understand these things. Yes?
Monsieur Harry Lime.
Who wants him?
Charles Poncaire.
Well, you come in, Monsieur Poncaire.
Thank you.
Need I say I hardly expected you?
Vraiment. But since I realized it was merely a matter of time until you visited my quarters, monsieur, I thought I would save you the trouble.
Oh, that's very nice, old man, I'm sure. But
I followed the girl into the street when she fled. I saw her approach you.
As simple as that?
Oui.
And from said meeting, you knew my identity, that Susan would tell me all.
And that you would offer to aid the distressed family, that you have, in fact, my $5,000.
First, tell me one thing.
Oui.
Even though I am a bird of your feather, Poncaire, what's to stop me from going to the police with the whole story?
You did not think I would allow you to continue living, monsieur?
I suppose I have no choice in the matter.
None whatsoever.
Even though I planned how to get much more revenue from Mr. Claremont, $50,000 as a starter.
$50,000?
And this time no one will tell Magda. We split the take, you and I.
Come no closer, monsieur.
I was just going to deliver this down payment. Missed me. And I track a buck and snare a doe.
Let me go.
Oh, no, Magda. This is too good a joke, and it'll cost you your $5,000.
Come on, up your hands. Both of you.
Well, Mike Nolan again. You're a busy guy.
This is my doing, Mr. Lime. I try to explain.
Well, gentlemen, this looks like the end of the story. The clock has struck 12, the coach has turned into a pumpkin, and the prince has changed into Cinderella.
Hey, what are you talking about, Lime?
If you'll take this lady off my hands, Nolan, I'll attempt to explain.
Lady? Him? Is that the man of my daughter?
Hold it, Claremont, Nolan. Allow me to introduce Magda Polaris.
You fool, you fool!
This is unbelievable.
Magda and Charles Francoeur are one and the same, Mr. Claremont. She assumed masculine disguise to blackmail her own sex and used her own devastating personality and appearance to hypnotize the masculine. Quite a girl, I should say.
Don't believe him. He was trying to talk me into getting more money from you, Claremont.
That I believe. Like I said when Claremont told me you were helping him, Lime, he was jumping from the frying pan into the fire. Looks like we got here just in time.
As always, Detective Nolan, you have performed magnificently.
What are you trying to give me, Lime?
Nothing but praise, you flatfoot. But to Mr. Claremont, I give $5,000, the blackmail fee for which I did not have to pay.
I can't find words to thank you, Mr.
Now,
Lime.
just wait a minute, Mr. Claremont. This guy's trying to weasel out of a fast deal. I believe what this Magda dame says. He was in on the deal with her, and he's hungry for more.
Mr. Nolan, I asked the authorities to watch my daughter's activities, yet she fell into the worst kind of trouble. Mr. Lime was the one who saved her.
But don't you see his angle? He was trying to...
I came here with you to prove to you his innocence, but that wasn't necessary. Mr. Lime has pleaded his own case and won.
What?
No, he's guilty, I tell you. As guilty as I am.
Take this woman away, officer. I'll be down later to prefer charges.
Oh, whatever you say, Mr. Claremont. Come on, you.
I'll get even with you, Harry Lime, if it takes 100 years.
I don't know how to thank you, Mr. Lime. Now I'm doubly in your debt. Won't you accept a more substantial expression of my gratitude? This $5,000, for instance.
$5,000 with pleasure, Mr. Claremont. With pleasure.
Another playoff. What's the game now, Lime? What are you taking that money for?
Charity, old man, charity.
Charity? That's a new one.
Yes, as a matter of fact, it is. Entirely new. I'm surprising myself, old man, but then I'm a surprising kind of guy. I swore a solemn oath years ago never to do anything fundamentally decent if I could possibly avoid it. And look what I'm up to now.
Taking money again. That's what you're up to, exploiting these people.
Nolan, there's a reward up for Magda, isn't there? A reward. Well, don't try to chisel in. The reward goes to me.
Now, just a minute.
I don't want to be greedy, old man, but I've got my expenses to cover.
But you got $5,000.
Oh, but that isn't for me, Nolan, old man. No, believe it or not, this $5,000 is going to the convent of the Little Sisters of Charity.
It's quite all right.
Right. That ought to help them offer sanctuary to someone else's wandering daughters.
Well, now I've heard everything.
Tell you what, old man, I'll cut you in on the reward.
Now, look, you're off your rocker. Now I know it. Lime giving dough to a convent?
And splitting the reward with you, Nolan. The reward, a small percentage. If you promise never to tell.
About the split?
About the convent. After all, old man, I've got my reputation to think of. So now, friends, you know all. Harry Lime, who started his career by putting his hand in the poor box, slipped so far that he even gave some money to a convent. Believe me, I was so depressed after doing it, I got right out of town, took a tramp steamer that night. Funny thing, the name of the ship was the SS Polaris. Yeah. She had been a beautiful craft. Well. Heaven help the poor working girl. And so does Harry Lime.
Orson Welles as the third man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
I won't burden you with the sordid details about how I met two very lovely Brazilian women named Inez and Aurora. They were very rich. They were in Paris on a buying spree, and the three of us became inseparable friends in very short order. I told them I was a dealer in masterpieces of famous painters. They were most eager to see my collection. So I began to browse around old antique shops, looking for something to sell them.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in today's story, Art is Long and Lime is Fleeting.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Bonjour.
Please, can I help you?
Oh, just look around, thanks.
Of
Thanks so much.
course, if you tell me what you are
I'm looking for a painting, Impressionist school, perhaps. I don't
I have
quite know.
a few oils. This way, please. Here they are. They are very cheap.
Yeah, not very good either.
I
are
have
they?
one that is a little more expensive if you would step this way.
Huh?
Now, this one is very good.
There's a picture of a bather. And in a dark light, and from a considerable distance, it might look a little like a Renoir. I looked the picture over carefully to see if it had a signature on it, but luckily enough, there wasn't any inscription.
A charming painting.
Who painted it?
It is hard to say.
Looks just a little bit like a Renoir, doesn't
Well,
it? Yes. How much is it?
10,000 francs.
I'm sorry, old man. That's robbery.
It is a very fine painting, and as you say, it looks a little bit like a
Hey, what
Renoir.
I'll do, I'll give you another 1,000 francs, and you put the picture in the heavy old gold frame there hanging on the wall.
Oh, no, monsieur. That frame cost much more than the picture.
Okay. 12,000 francs. No more bargaining. Is the deal?
All right.
I'll wait for it now.
I know you will appreciate it.
I expect someone else to appreciate it far more than I. I took a suite at the elegant George Sank Hotel and hung the picture on the wall with a tiny spotlight over it. Underneath, I had a small brass plaque which read simply, Renoir. Then I invited Inez and Aurora to have cocktails with me in my suite.
That was a very funny story, Monsieur Harry.
My dear Inez, it's true, every word of it.
I do not believe it. You make it up to keep us in smiles.
I'd do anything to keep you both in smiles, as you put it.
You're very charming to us, Harry.
I am most enthusiastic to see the painting.
We'll get to Mr. Renoir by and by. How about another drink?
Not for me, one is enough.
Me for two. I mean, two for me. I am mixed up.
I understand you perfectly. Here is me for two.
Shall we not see the picture now?
All right. Step this way, lovely Inez. Beautiful Aurora.
Thank you for your compliment.
Oh, I don't compliment you. I merely told the truth.
It is over dark in here.
I'll put the light on in a minute. I'd like you to stand here as the best distance.
Oh, it is so exciting to me to see a real Renoir.
It's exciting to me every time I look at it. Now I'll switch on the overhead light. It's magnificent, isn't it, Inez?
Oh, it is beautiful.
I've looked at this picture 1,000 times. Just can't part with it. Look at the form of the bather. It's so chaste, so full of feeling. See how the master subjugates detail and form.
How much do you want for this painting, Harry?
I don't think I want to sell it.
Oh, you said you would.
You are your mind changing?
Well, it's true I need the money, but, well, you understand it. It's the one beautiful thing in my life. I
But
hate to
you are
part with
a
it.
dealer. You must not go backwards on your
Well,
word.
Let me think about it. There's no hurry, after all.
But we must
Let's have lunch tomorrow. We'll decide then, hmm?
If you do decide, how much do you want for it?
I'd never sell it under 4 million francs.
4 million?
Too much money for you and too hard for me to part with it, so we'll just remain friends, shall we?
I do not care how much money. I must buy it.
We'll meet tomorrow at the usual place for lunch and talk it over. In the meantime, you think about it, and I'll think about it.
All right, Harry. 1:30 tomorrow.
Good. I'll be there. They left a few minutes later. It was working out fine. They were on the hook. All I had to do was to carefully reel them in. Then came a knock on the door. Yes?
Hello, Harry.
Paul Bessin.
So, you still remember me. I thought you would have forgotten me by now.
I never forget old friends. We used to be partners, old man.
A partner, eh?
That's right.
Well, they hustled me into jail. You hustled off to the Riviera with all the money.
It was an accident of fate. I was awful sorry you were caught, old man. There's nothing I could do.
You're going to have an accident too, Harry.
I don't do anything foolish. What good will it do you to shoot me?
You have no idea how much good it will do me. Like water to a thirsty man. I've been waiting for 2 years in a Luxembourg prison for this.
Listen, old man, they guillotine people here in France for committing murder.
If they catch them.
Look, if you put the gun down, I'll tell you about a little deal that's coming off tomorrow. I'll cut you in on it.
I'm not interested.
Your share will be 2 million francs. In cold cash. That's right.
2 million.
2 million. Put the gun down. I'll tell you about it.
You'll talk better this way. Talk fast. Maybe I'll be interested.
See those 2 women coming out of my suite?
I saw them.
They think this is a Renoir hanging on the wall. See that? You're going to give me 4 million francs for it.
And you are going to give me half out of sheer generosity?
No, not out of generosity. You can help me. Besides, you have some money coming to you.
I'm going to get it, too.
A very rich Brazilian lady. And tomorrow at lunch, we're going to clinch the deal. I want you to be a friend of mine, an art dealer.
I don't know anything about paintings.
Doesn't matter. Neither do they. Is it a deal?
How do I know you're telling me the truth?
Well, I'm afraid you just have to take my word, old man. I don't know how to prove it to you till tomorrow at noon.
I'll phone the women.
They're not at their hotel yet.
I'll wait. I'll be asking for 3 million out of the 4.
Very good idea. How about a drink, Paul?
No.
Well, I hate to drink alone. However, I shall have myself a small one. We waited an hour until Inez and Aurora returned to their hotel. Paul was satisfied that I told him the truth, and he finally left me. Until lunch tomorrow. I began to think of a plan to get rid of this fellow. Can't stand people who hold grudges for years. It's a sign of immaturity. We met at lunch as scheduled.
Mr. Basin, what is your opinion of Impressionist painting? How does it compare with the modern?
Well, I think it's very different.
Mr. Bazin does not particularly like modern art. He hates to talk about it, as a matter of fact. He's against any form of art that isn't immediately comprehensible to everyone. That's
yes,
his
I
point of
feel
view.
very strong about it.
Me also. Abstracts are to me crazy painting.
Yes, I think so,
How
too.
about another cup of coffee?
No, thank you. Let us talk about the Renoir.
Ah, yes. By the way, when are you two lovely women leaving Paris?
Yet we do not know. Maybe 2 weeks, maybe a month.
Oh, it's hard to leave this city. Chance everybody.
We have decided to pay you 4 million francs.
Oh, did you? Well, we'll think about it some more, shall we?
But that is the price at which you gave us.
Yes.
Oh, I am getting all mixed up again.
You haven't changed your mind, Harry.
Well, not exactly. Let's give it another few days. You're going to be in Paris a few weeks. There's no hurry.
You don't want to sell it?
Well, I do. That is, I must. But you see, after I left, I had an offer from the Fontaine Galleries, about 5 million. I'm very embarrassed by that. I don't like this kind of business.
But you said yes to 4 million
I
yesterday.
didn't make a promise. I said I might sell it for 4. You must understand, I'm a businessman. I must sell it to the highest bidder, after all. Why don't you forget the Renoir? I'll be glad to show you other paintings. Very fine, famous artists for much less money.
We will give you the request you ask.
Well, it's worth much more, I assure you. How do you feel about it, Inez?
We will buy it for 5.
If you can afford it, I think you're making a wise investment.
I'll write a check for you right now. Give me the checkbook, Aurora.
If you don't mind, I'd rather have it in cash.
Why?
Well, I have some very urgent bills to pay. It'll take a week or so to clear through the bank. I can wait until this evening. You'll get the check cashed at your bank. We can meet for dinner. We'll have a real big celebration,
A party.
Yes.
You will be guest to us.
Oh, no. You're my guest, please.
You come too, Monsieur Bazin?
With pleasure, mademoiselle.
Where shall we meet? Shall we go to my favorite restaurant, Tour d'Argent?
I know where it is.
Oh, it's one of the best in Paris. Now, I must go. Garçon, addition. I was quite pleased with the way things were going. My only regret would be that I would have to leave Paris. Have to leave Aurora. Get rather too fond of Aurora. She was my type, beautiful, not too encumbered with brains, but she had lots of spirits and exuberance. And as they say in France, as a fair son, as a fair. I had one real problem, to get rid of Bazin. But he stuck close to me, like a tree to the earth.
I'm going back to the hotel with you.
Oh, okay, if you want, old man.
I won't.
Might be better if you went home and packed. We're going to have to leave Paris in a hurry.
I'm staying with you until after dinner.
You're a very suspicious fellow, Paul.
I trust you as far as I can move the Eiffel Tower.
You don't have to trust me. We're all meeting for dinner at Tour d'Argent. The restaurant can't run away, can it?
But if you double-cross
It's impossible, Paul. All you have to do is show up at the restaurant.
Well,
pack all your stuff and pick me up at the hotel. We'll go down together,
All right.
Okay.
But if you try to do any tricks, Harry, I'll swear I'll hunt you down and I'll kill you.
Now,
I mean it.
I know you're a very sincere fellow. Meet me at 5 o'clock in my suite.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man.
Now, Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with today's story, Art is Long and Lime is Fleeting.
I had to work fast now that I was rid of Bazin. I hurried to my hotel and began to pack my clothes, and I telephoned my 2 Brazilian customers.
Hello?
This is Harry.
Oh, Harry. You have your mind not changed.
No, I just learned that the Tour d'Argent's closed tonight.
Well, then we shall someplace else go, no?
Of course. There's a superb Italian restaurant called the Casa Bellini. Write the address down, will you?
I have a pen.
Good. It's 43 Rue Victoire. I made a reservation for 7:30.
We will be...
Tell Inez I'm sorry about the change.
Oh, it is very nothing.
I suppose she's gone to the bank, hasn't she?
Oh, yes.
Good.
She will be back soon.
What makes you so happy?
Inez says I have for you much liking.
And is it true?
Yes, Harry.
True for me, too, Aurora. I think you're the most charming woman in all of Paris.
You are to me, too. Oh, I get mixed up again.
I know you and I are going to be the very best of friends. See you tonight, honey.
Tonight, Cherry.
I packed quietly, wrapped up the painting, and got ready to leave. Soon I left my suite better. I had a hunch that Bazin would change his mind. Come early. Yes. Hello, Paul.
You are about to leave?
Well, I was just going down to pay my bill, as a matter of fact.
You lied.
You know, you're getting to be awfully unpleasant, Paul, old man.
You are getting up to something.
I am getting up to 5 million francs for this little package here.
I think you were trying to run away. I think I came just in time.
You're not thinking. No matter where I ran, I'd still have to be at the Tour d'Argent at 7:30.
Where were you going when I came into the room?
I told you I was going downstairs to pay my bill. You're being very dull, Paul.
You don't fool me.
I think you better come along, huh?
We'll go down together in a little while.
Now, look here, Paul. We have 3 hours until we go to the Tour d'Argent. You're not going to stand there with a gun in your pocket all afternoon.
That is exactly what I am going to do.
Well, I have to go to the bank, arrange for my plane ticket. You're being quite a bore, old man.
You never had money in the bank in your life.
So happens that you are cruelly wrong.
Show me your bank book.
It's downstairs in the hotel safe with all my other valuables.
You are lying.
A partnership based on suspicion and mistrust can never be successful, old man, really.
We are going to be Siamese twins for the next few hours. It's no use arguing with me.
All right, if that's your decision, you might as well sit down. You'll get very tired standing up there for 3 hours.
You worry about me a lot, don't you?
I was brought up very carefully. Ingrained in me to be a hospitable host. Now, I'm glad you're taking my advice. Like some refreshments. A drink, perhaps?
No.
Just want to sit, hmm?
That's right, just sit.
Well, don't doze off now.
You think you're funny.
No point in being grim about it. Want some cards?
No.
Have a set of dice somewhere just to while away the time.
I don't want to do anything.
You just want to sit.
That's right.
I couldn't catch him off guard. He sat in the chair and kept his beady eyes on me. I don't mind people staring at me, but as I had a gun, and he discovered my defection, he would become peeved, I thought. And that gun might go off. He just sat there for a long time, and then even he became bored and just sitting. Tilted his chair against the wall, rocking himself back and forth. The pressure of his toes against the floor. A sudden kick on the back legs of the chair when he was tilted would certainly give me an advantage. As he fell backwards, I hurled myself at him, pinning his arms. He managed to get the gun out of his pocket, but I rolled the chair over his arm, and he let go of the gun. I seized the gun and placed it against the back of his head with a good deal of force. The fight was over in less than a minute. He lay there quietly. I figured he'd be out for an hour at least. Yes. Mr. Bazin was out of the picture.
Forgive us for being late, Harry.
Oh, please.
It was the fault of me. I took too much time to seem beautiful.
You don't seem beautiful. You are, both of you.
Monsieur Bazin, he's not coming.
He won't be here. He wanted to come very much, but he was suddenly taken ill.
Oh, that's too bad.
And he'll be all right, I think.
I am much hungry. You make the selection for us. We do not know the French word.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Perhaps we'd better settle our business first, though. Business before pleasure, you know.
Oh, let's eat first. There's no hurry. We have all the night.
I didn't like this. They didn't seem to be so eager for the painting as they were at lunch. Maybe they were only hungry. Maybe. I didn't like their attitude at all. How do you like your peche melba, Aurora?
It is superbly. It will make me fat, and then you will not like me anymore.
It'll make you fat, and I will adore you even more, darling.
We must thank you for a very fine dinner.
Oh.
The best we eat in Paris.
I'm very pleased that you're pleased. And now that we've eaten, shall we finish our business? You know, the Renoir is all wrapped up.
Oh, hurry. We haven't had our brandy yet.
But we can negotiate while we wait for the brandy,
Oh, you Americano, so impatient.
I Americaners like very much. Impatience in men is very nice.
It's a custom in our country to get our business over with first. Very droll in that respect. Then we can all relax and enjoy ourselves, shall we?
Oh, Harry, you do not say a word all evening about my frock, which I wear for you, especially.
It's a beautiful dress, perfectly beautiful. I must say that if you've changed your mind about the painting, it's perfectly all right. You don't have to be embarrassed.
Oh, no, Harry. We have not changed our mind.
Good.
Let's have the brandy, and then we settle the business.
Okay. Garçon? There was definitely something wrong. They were obviously stalling. But stalling for what? I was getting very uneasy. The waiter brought the cognac, and they sipped it a drop at a time. For 15 minutes, they dawdled over it. I decided not to wait any longer. I forced the issue.
Tell us something about yourself, Harry.
Oh.
About America, I mean, when you lived
Really,
there.
there's nothing much to tell. I grew up like any average American boy. I got interested in art, but I learned soon enough that I'd never be a good painter.
You were an artist?
Well, not much of one. Now, if you'll forgive me for bringing this up again, I will give you the painting in exchange for 5 million francs. I'm afraid that we'll have to do it now or not at all.
But, Harry...
I mean it, Inez. We'll all feel better once it's done.
Well, here's the money. You can count it.
Oh, I trust you. Oh, please. I won't even open the envelope. And here's your Renoir. I hope you'll enjoy it as I have.
We will.
Mademoiselle, oh, I am sorry. I am late. I just couldn't get away.
Oh, Monsieur Bordet, this is a Harry Lime.
Now, how do you do?
I am pleased to meet you.
Monsieur Bordet is an expert on Renoir's painting. He's from the Louvre Museum.
Oh, the Louvre. Now, if you'll just excuse me for a minute.
Monsieur Lime. I have got to leave. I'll just take a quick look.
Wait,
please sit down.
I'll unwrap it.
I began to figure the distance to the door. It looked like this might be one of the times to run, and fight another day. Monsieur Baudet motioned the gendarme who had evidently accompanied him to come into the room, close the door. Well, I took care of that. I just have to bluff it out. The expert slowly unrolled the picture, held it this way and that.
How much did you agree to pay this man, mademoiselle?
5 million francs, monsieur. Is it too much?
Too much or not enough?
I don't like your tone. Just what do you mean by that, sir?
The light in here is too dim for me to make a definite opinion, but it could be a Renoir. There is a painting of his with this same general composition. The figure is not bad. The colors like his.
You think it is a real Renoir?
I was sure it was all right.
I would like to take it with me and examine it more thoroughly. But I can say this. If it is a Renoir, it is worth 20 million francs.
20 million!
Qu'est-ce qui arrive, hein?
Monsieur.
De quoi s'agit-il, hein?
You are not going to arrest anybody. Keep your hands high.
Here, better do as he says. He looks dangerous.
So the picture's worth 20 million, eh? I'll take it with me.
Just a fact.
Now stay as you are or you'll get a bullet. And don't follow me.
Bazin grabbed the picture and ran. Talk about a break. With the gendarme, the girls, and Baudet, I ran after him, yelling, "Stop, thief! Stop, thief, thief!" All the time blessing myself for not having tied him as securely as I thought I had. All I had to do was to follow him away and then get lost. As I tore along his wake, I noticed a couple of street Arabs huddled around a small fire. They scattered in panic. I sprinted, tackled. He hit the sidewalk. The picture flew out of his hand. I shoved it into the fire. "I've caught you, you rogue. Now I'll teach you to steal, thief."
Let me go.
No, monsieur, no. Do not attack him. We will take care of him. It is not wise to beat a police officer at Paris.
I'll kill you for this slime.
I'm afraid all you'll do for a while is a nice stretch on the Bastille, my friend. Take him away.
Come along, mon petit. I think we walk to the station. I have a few suggestions to make to you on the way.
My wonderful
Goodbye,
Harry.
old man.
You were the bandit captured.
Yes.
You are so brave, so wonderful.
You are not hurt. You are all right.
A wonderful action, Monsieur Lime. An heroic deed. But where is the picture?
The picture, it must be right here. It flew out of his hand when I tackled him.
Oh, the picture, it is burning. It will be destroyed.
Get it, Harry, it is burning.
I'll get it. I'm afraid it's completely gone. Of course, I made sure the picture was burned. I managed to grab a corner of it, but I had to drop it back into the flames. What a pity. The girls in Baudet were very concerned over my hand, but what's a few burns compared to a term in the local hoosegow and 5 million francs, not to mention getting rid of Bazin. Baudet and I saw the girls home, and then after making a date for the next evening with Aurora, I offered to drop him at the Louvre, where he still had to make his report.
There is only one thing remaining to say, Monsieur Lime.
Yes? What is that?
I would not want you to think that I am such a bad expert that I really had any doubts about the picture.
You mean that it was an original?
No, I mean that it was not.
Oh, I see. Well, how much do you want, Baudet?
Nothing.
Nothing? I don't get it.
Monsieur Lime, if I had everyone arrested who tries to sell a fake picture, the prisons of Paris would be full. I wanted only to give you a chance to get away without embarrassment. I hope this will be a lesson to you and that you won't try it again.
Monsieur Baudet, I can't tell you how much I appreciate your courtesy. You're a wonderful fellow. And I must tell you, I want you to know what an inspiration people like you are to people like me.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment.
Let's face it, friends, the world is very generously populated with mugs. Millions and millions of mugs just waiting like the proverbial sheep for the proverbial fleecing. In fact, if they weren't shorn from time to time, they wouldn't be comfortable. It always makes me laugh to read that one of the mugs was an innocent victim of a confidence game. Now, just how innocent, I ask you? If you want a path beaten to your door, don't waste your energy inventing a better mousetrap. No, just hang a sign out, scarce items at prices you want to pay. However, till we meet again, look after yourselves. And remember, if you don't, no one else will.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime, the fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
She's beautiful. Beautiful. Très chic, très French. She could have been, and for a while I almost kidded myself she was, the great romance of my life. But as Shakespeare, as somebody said once, dames is poison, likewise dolls. And believe me, the honey on those soft red lips of hers was laced with pure, unadulterated strychnine.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the Third Man, in today's story, The Double Cross.
Monte Carlo, 1936. The sucker season was at its peak, and by an odd coincidence, my pockets were fuller than they'd been for a long time. Yes, life was looking pretty good. But even at that, not half so good as the licorice-eyed brunette I found sitting next to me at the casino one night.
Faites vos jeux, messieurs et mesdames. Faites vos jeux, s'il vous plaît. Rien ne va plus. 18, rouge.
That was me. I drew in my winnings. Lady Luck was sure smiling on me, just as she was frowning on the girl beside me. This girl had backed half a dozen losers or more in a row, and now her last chips were gone. She was fumbling in her handbag. Here was chivalrous Harry's big chance. I asked politely if there was anything I could do to help.
Thank you, monsieur. You're very kind, but I seem to have mislaid my checkbook. I'm afraid I shall have to give up for tonight.
Oh, you can't quit when you're so much down.
I have no choice.
Nonsense. Here, take this stack of chips.
Oh, but monsieur,
Please, go on.
No, monsieur, I would not blame you. I'm a complete stranger.
Just a loan.
But if I lose again, I may not be able to repay you.
I'll chance that. Please, take it.
If you insist.
I certainly do.
Thank you, monsieur.
Faites vos jeux, mesdames et messieurs.
I'll put the lot on 21.
The lot?
Sure.
But is that prudent?
To a successful gambler, mademoiselle, the word prudent doesn't exist. When you got a hunch, play it. Play it hard.
And you have a hunch about 21?
Yeah, I have.
Maybe I'm in your hands. I do as you say. There.
Good.
Faites vos jeux, s'il vous plaît. Rien ne va plus. Numéro 21, rouge.
I have won.
What did I tell you?
Oh, you must be very lucky, monsieur.
I'm beginning to think I am.
What shall I choose this time?
This time, let's see, 17.
All right, 17.
Well, that's how I met Louise. By 11 o'clock, we were both good winners and good friends. We decided to call it a night and strolled out into the casino gardens and then after a while down to the seafront. It's one of those clear, blue summer evenings that poets write sonnets about, and to my amazement, I found myself getting kind of sentimental.
Tell me about yourself, Harry.
Oh, there's not a great deal to tell.
Oh, you are too modest.
Oh, I could think of a few people who'd laugh heartily to hear that.
What brings you to Monte Carlo? Business or pleasure?
A little of each, I guess.
What is your business?
I'm a collector.
What you collect?
Objets d'art.
How interesting. Of any particular kind?
Anything that appeals to my sense of beauty.
Do you often make a find?
Sometimes. Tonight, for instance.
Thank you. That is a very nice compliment.
It's a little corny, but it has the rare virtue of being sincere. What about yourself, Louise? Do you live here in Monte?
No, I am on holiday. I come from Paris.
I might have guessed it. What part?
Neuilly.
Married?
Is that important?
Well, it could be.
Yes, I have a husband.
It's customary for a woman to sound a little more enthusiastic when she says that.
I would rather not talk about him if you don't mind.
No, it's like that, isn't it?
Yes. There's a cold breeze coming in from the sea. I must return to my hotel.
So soon?
I'm very tired.
Oh, I'm sorry I've kept you out too long. Which way from here?
Oh, please, you must not trouble yourself. I'll be all right alone.
You don't think you can walk out of my life like that, do you, Louise?
It would be more prudent.
I've already told you there's no such word. Let's go. I'm not the sort of guy who won't take a chance, but usually if there's one thing I steer clear of, it's jealous husbands. Yet tonight, somehow, it was different. I felt sort of reckless. Maybe it was that perfume Louise wore. Maybe it was the moonlight. I don't know. Anyway, almost before I'd realized it, we were at the door to her suite, and she'd opened it.
Would you like to come in for just one drink?
Well,
No, perhaps it would be better not. Good night, Harry.
Oh, well, when am I going to see you again?
I don't know. I think perhaps I will return to Paris tomorrow.
Why?
It would be wise.
Oh, no, you mustn't.
But
You can't just part. We can't. You mustn't go away like this. Why, Louise, you're crying.
It's nothing. Nothing at all.
I guess I will have that drink after all.
Oh, no, Harry, please.
You did ask me, you know. After you.
You will find cigarettes in that box.
Thanks.
What would you like? Champagne?
I don't care. Listen, Louise. You and I have got to talk this thing out.
There's nothing to be said.
You bet there is plenty. You realize what's happened, don't you?
Will you open this bottle, please?
Sure. Shall I pour?
If you please. Here are the glasses. What has happened, Harry?
I don't know. Guess we've fallen in love.
No.
Yes?
But it is impossible.
Why?
We're strangers. 3 hours ago, we'd never spoken to each other.
What can happen in 3 hours?
Oh, even now, we know nothing of each other. Nothing whatever beyond our Christian names.
So what?
It's against all common sense.
How did common sense have anything to do with love?
No, it's absurd.
You don't believe that. Look at me, Louise. You don't believe it's absurd. You know it's true. You do know, don't you?
Oh, Harry.
I love you, Louise.
Hold me tight. Oh, it's all so strange, so wonderful. What is this miracle that's happened?
A pretty picture.
Oh, who are you?
Forgive me if I interrupt.
Pierre.
You've got a nerve bursting in like this.
Indeed, monsieur.
You know this girl, Louise?
Oh, yes, she knows me quite well. Tell him who I am, Louise.
He is...
Go on. Do not keep the gentleman in suspense.
He is my husband.
What? You didn't tell me he was here in Monte.
A regrettable oversight, I'm sure.
I'm sorry, Harry.
I have no doubt the gentleman is sorry, too. The point is, what is to be done about it?
Well, naturally, I apologize,
That is very generous of you.
And I assure you, your wife is altogether blameless in this little affair.
Oh, you Americans are so gallant.
Now, if you'll excuse me,
Not so fast, monsieur. There is much to be said yet.
Oh? What, for instance?
This may be just a passing incident to you, but does it not occur to you that you have ruined my whole life?
I don't get you.
You make love to my wife. I've always
Well,
been
I wouldn't
faithful
say
to me,
that.
but now you kill my trust in her. You destroy the whole fabric of our marriage.
Oh, now, look here.
If you were a gentleman, the least you could do would be to offer some compensation for the harm you have done.
What kind of compensation?
Let us say 200,000 francs.
Are you kidding?
I assure you I am very much in earnest. You seem to forget one thing, monsieur.
Oh, what's that?
If this story were to get out, it would create an unpleasant
I get
scandal.
it.
You would not wish that, I'm sure.
I think you kid. Blackmail, is that it?
Call it what you will, monsieur.
Okay, go ahead. You may find it hard to prove, though. Louise and I both deny it.
But Louise is a very truthful person. She would not deny it, would you, my dear?
You did kiss me, Harry?
Oh, yes. Yes, I did. So now we know exactly where we stand. You know, I'm surprised at an apparently smart pair like you two.
I do not understand.
Oh, I admit it's a neat little racket. I dare say it pays as well as most, but you should pick your marks with a little more care, you know.
So now you insult us both, eh?
Is that possible?
Monsieur,
This is intolerable.
Relax, both of you. It's about time you learn my surname, Louise. It's Lime.
Not Lime.
Not Harry Lime.
In the flesh. Not too much of it,
And
but
we
in the
tried
flesh.
to. Oh, this is too absurd.
You must forgive us, monsieur. We had no
It
idea.
was you who picked him out at the casino.
But how was I to know? He has about him such an air of naivete and innocence.
I find it helps with the suckers.
A million apologies, my friend.
And from me, too.
That's okay.
And to think that you are the famous Harry Lime. Why, it is a very great honor to meet you, monsieur. This is a big occasion. We must drink to celebrate it. A toast. To you.
Oh,
My
no.
friend.
No. Let's both drink to Louise.
To me?
To the greatest actress in Europe. Frankly, I was never more completely fooled in my life.
Well, to Louise.
Louise. Tell me, is this your regular racket?
Oh, not at all. Merely what you might call a seasonal sideline.
I see.
It helps to pay our summer expenses.
Well, what's your specialty?
We are interested in anything that promises a profit.
Who isn't?
In point of fact, monsieur, if you happen to be free at the moment, it occurs to me we may be able to do business together.
Oh?
I have recently had a proposition, but it is not an undertaking for a woman. It needs two men.
Well, let's hear about it.
As you know, American dollars are easy to obtain on the continent and very difficult in England. There is a strong demand for them in London and a big profit for anyone who can smuggle them in.
Guess there must be.
The English customs are difficult, but it can be done. You see, among my other accomplishments, I am a qualified pilot. Now, here's the proposal. A certain gentleman in London is prepared to advance money for me to buy dollars here. At a date and time to be arranged, this gentleman will wait in a car at a place called Ilford Moor in Devon. A plane will fly overhead, a passenger will parachute out, his pockets and attache case filled with dollars. He will be met by the gentleman who will collect the money and drive him to London, and from there he can make his way back at leisure to France. Well, what do you think?
Well,
It's not simple?
I'm sure it's a honey of an idea, but
But what?
Well, presumably I'm the guy who's supposed to float through the air with the greatest of ease.
Exactly.
Well, that's not so good.
You are not afraid,
Well,
Harry?
not at all, but I prefer my neck the way it is, unbroken.
It is true there is an element of danger, but it is very slight. Surely it's a small risk to take for 1,000 pounds.
1,000 pounds?
Uh-huh.
You say there's that much? 1,000 pounds?
Oh, but yes. And what is more, if the first venture succeeds, there will almost certainly be others.
Oh, that's different.
Then it is a bargain?
Okay. When do we start?
In a moment, Orson Welles returns as Harry Lime, the third man. And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, continues in today's story, The Double Cross.
Well, we all went to Paris next day, and Pierre got busy organizing his end of the business. About a week later, we drove to a little place outside Cherbourg where Pierre had a two-seater plane housed in a converted barn. And next morning, we took off. As we crossed the English coast near Torquay, Pierre handed me a number of bundles, carefully wrapped, tied, and sealed, and I filled my pockets and stuffed the overflow into a small leather case. I'd just done checking my parachute when Pierre called to me.
This is Elusive Vermeer now. Are you ready?
I guess so.
There's no need to be nervous.
That's all right for you. I'm the guy who's going to make the jump.
Think of the 1,000 pounds.
I am. Hard.
All you have to do is to count 5 and then pull the ripcord. It's quite simple.
Oh, sure. Nothing to it.
All right? Now!
I took a deep breath and jumped. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The funny part is he was right. It was quite simple. It was kind of fun, floating around the sky, seeing the earth drift up gradually to meet you. As I landed and slipped off my harness, a couple of guys stepped forward from behind a clump of bushes.
Are you from Pierre?
That's right.
I'm Robert Brand. This is my assistant, Jerry.
I'm glad to know you both.
You've got the stuff?
You don't figure I made that jump for the fun of it, do you?
Have you got the stuff?
Sure.
Come on, you can pass it over and I'll check it in the car. Gather up this parachute, Jerry. We'll get going. Chester?
Didn't take me 2 minutes to find out this Brand was tough, the English gentleman type, but hard as iron. Pierre might have warned me. While his assistant drove us toward London, he and I sat in the back of the car, and I handed him each a packet, checked the seals, and then opened it and carefully counted every note. It took an hour or more, and we'd finished.
Well, that's that.
Everything in order, Mr. Brand?
Yes?
You're not exactly the trustful type, are you?
No.
I'm glad Pierre didn't try to shortchange you.
So you should be, Mr. Lime.
How's that?
I don't take kindly to that sort of thing. A courier who once delivered a package of diamonds to me was foolish enough to replace several of the best stones with paste imitations.
Oh, what happened to him?
No one seems to know. He just disappeared.
Yes. But surely if Pierre were to weigh in light, you couldn't very well hold me responsible.
I could, and would and will, Mr. Lime, if such a thing ever happened.
I don't think that's kind of unreasonable, old man.
So, but then I'm an unreasonable man. Stop at the next pub, Jerry. It's time we had lunch. Very good, sir.
Back in Paris, a couple of days later, I told Pierre of our amiable little conversation in the car.
I would not take too much notice if I were you.
That's the sort of thing a guy does take notice of if he's wise, old man.
Lots of people like to talk that way.
Well, maybe, but this one wasn't kidding.
In any case, what is there to worry about?
Well, why wouldn't I worry? Well, I've got to make one mistake, and I'm for it, old man.
I do not make mistakes.
Well, if you don't want to have a look for a new parachutist, you'd better not. That's all. In the next 3 months, I made 2 more parachute jumps, and each time I had the doubtful pleasure of the company of Mr. Brand on the way back to London. I can't say I warmed to him as I got to know him better. Meanwhile, in Paris, things were becoming a little complicated. Louise and I were seeing a lot of each other, and suddenly I realized she really was carrying a torch for me. No kidding. And vice versa. Well, I mean, what could I do? Hard to be the act of a gentleman to ignore a thing like that, would it? Well, not to make a long story of it, Pierre went out one night on some kind of business, and there we were, alone, Louise and I.
Harry, do you remember that night we met?
Sure.
I think of it often. It could have been a wonderful night.
Well, it started out full of promise. You gave a swell performance, Louise.
Do you still think I was only acting?
Well, weren't you?
From the moment you first spoke to me at the table, I knew this was going to be different.
Different?
There was such a warmth between us, such a natural sympathy. We were so much, how shall I put it, so much en rapport. You must have felt it yourself.
Yeah, maybe I did a little.
Only a little?
Well, no, quite a lot.
I knew what I had to do, and I hated myself for doing it. Even when we learned who you were, I hated having to pretend that what had happened between us meant nothing to me. I shall never forget that moment when you took me in your arms and we kissed.
You know, Louise, if we're wise, we'll change this conversation so it's sweet.
Do you want to be wise, huh?
No, not particularly, but...
But what?
What about Pierre?
I care less than nothing for Pierre.
He's your husband,
It
girl.
is you I love. You alone.
You shouldn't say that.
Oh, why not? It's true. I'm proud to say it.
Yes, but...
And you love me too, don't you?
Well, Louise...
You know you do. Let's go away, Harry, now, tonight. Think of the wonderful life we could have, you and I together.
She was lovelier than ever, a half-light. Her black eyes were soft and tender, lips warm and red and inviting. I'd been Superman. I couldn't have helped myself right then. I took her in my arms, and then from the corner of my eye, I saw movement beyond the French doors. There was someone out on the balcony listening and watching. I'm not a suspicious guy. But something told me it was Pierre. I could almost see him reaching for his knife. I had to think and act quick. I let Louise go and turned away from her.
Harry, what is it?
Louise, we just can't do this, Louise.
But...
It wouldn't be fair to Pierre.
Fair to Pierre? But...
Pierre is my friend. Pierre's a good guy, and after all, there's such a thing, Louise, as common decency.
And also, there is such a thing as love.
That's just it, Louise. If ever I've given you the wrong impression, I apologize.
I do not understand.
I like you, of course, I always have, Louise, but as for anything more than that...
Are you trying to tell me
I'm
that...
trying to tell you as nicely as possible that I don't love you. I don't love you.
I see.
I'm sorry, but there it is.
And so you should be sorry, leading me on the way you have.
Now, be fair, Louise. I've never said one
word.
word.
One word? What do words matter? You've told me 1,000 times in the tone of your voice, in your looks, in your touch.
That's not so. That's not so at all, Louise. You misrepresented my manners,
What
Louise.
a fool I've been. What a fool. I believed you, and all the time you were just amusing
Well,
yourself.
I assure you.
You will be sorry for this, Harry. I do not forget. One day you will regret ever having met me.
Louise! The guy who first said that about hell having no fury like a woman's scorn knew what he was talking about. If I'd been wise, I'd have got out from under right then. But in the next couple of days, though Louise kept out of sight, Pierre seemed even more friendly than usual. Who wouldn't be after overhearing such a noble renunciation? Anyway, what finally decided me to stick around, however, was that we were all set for another mission to Ilford Moor. Who was I to turn back a chance of £1,000? Maybe I wouldn't have been so anxious if I could have overheard a conversation that I now know was going on in Scotland Yard, in London.
Well, what do you make of it?
Postmarked Paris, scented stationery, obviously a woman's handwriting.
Yes, but the contents.
Very interesting, I must admit.
Yeah, but the point is, do you think what she says is true?
Well, I couldn't say, old boy. Still worth investigating, don't you think? Even if nothing comes of it at all, it should make a very pleasant day's outing.
Louise usually came with us to Cherbourg. For obvious reasons, she didn't this time. I was just as glad. As we flew over the channel towards England, I did quite a lot of heavy thinking. And by the time we'd hit the coast, I'd made up my mind. Pierre, I think you ought to know this is my last trip.
That's strange.
Why?
I had a feeling it might be.
Oh, yes. I think I'll stick in London a while. I'm tired of Paris.
You've been a very close friend, Harry. We shall miss you, Louise and I.
Well, we're bound to meet sometime in the future.
I wonder, does Louise know about this?
No, I just made up my mind, old man. I just made up my mind.
I see. Have you any message for her?
No, I don't think so. Nothing special.
Eh bien. I will just say you send your love.
My love? Oh, sure. Yeah, we must be over Ilford Moor by now, aren't we?
There it is, just ahead. You have all the stuff?
Yeah.
You've checked your parachute?
Yeah.
All right, stand by. Here we are now. Give my regards to Mr. Brand.
Oh, sure.
I hope you have a pleasant trip to London with him. And for your own sake, I hope I have not made a mistake for once and shortchanged him.
What's that? Hey, wait a minute. It was too late. I'd been on the brink, and as I spoke, Pierre lunged forward and shoved me in the chest, and as I topped backward into space, I could see that he was smiling. And it wasn't a friendly smile. It seemed hours while I floated down. Well, why should I have any special reason for wanting to land? I knew by now exactly what would be waiting for me. My feet touched earth at last. It was a bad landing. I skidded and rolled over, and by the time I'd freed myself, there were two guys standing over me. This is it, I said to myself. I looked up. They weren't Brad and his assistant at all. But two fellas I'd never seen.
Mr. Harry Lime?
Yes?
We're from Scotland Yard.
Oh. Oh, well, how do you do? You're kind of off your beat, aren't you?
We would advise that you might choose this rather unconventional way of visiting England.
Advised? You mean
we
somebody...
had a letter from a young lady in Paris. At least the writing suggests that she's young, and the perfume suggests that she's a lady.
Soir de Noël, so my wife tells me.
I get it, a sellout.
She seemed to be under the impression that you may be carrying a rather large sum of money with you, in American dollars.
I wonder what could have given her that idea.
Now, you don't mind if we search you, I hope?
Well, what happens if I do mind?
I'm afraid we shall have to insist.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll take the briefcase. You attend to Mr. Lime's pockets.
Certainly, old man.
Well, I must say you have a few packages here, and also neatly tied and sealed. Seems almost a pity.
Oh, what's the matter?
Well, this seems rather a lot of trouble to have taken for a wad of brown paper.
A what?
Brown paper, Mr. Lime. Look at it.
Yes, and look at this.
Yes, and this.
In fact, it's all brown paper.
So it is. Got it at once. Louise had spilled the beans to Scotland Yard in an anonymous letter, and Pierre dummied the packets knowing what Brand would do to me, the double cross. Only what they didn't know was that between them they'd cancel the whole thing out and save my bacon. Funny, isn't it? Very, very funny.
Yes, I'm afraid you have the advantage of us, Mr. Lime.
Oh, how's that?
We don't quite see the joke.
No, and I guess you never will. What happens now?
Oh, just a few formalities. Could I see your passport?
Certainly, old man, certainly. I'm too glad to oblige.
Yes. Well, it seems to be in order.
That's fine. You gentlemen happen to be driving back to London?
Yes.
Then maybe you'll give me a lift.
Oh, with pleasure. Well, come along. Let's go, shall we?
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
You know, I still find myself thinking sometimes of Louise. The dark black eyes, the kissable mouth. I wonder if I'll ever see her again. If I do, I'll run a mile. I'll be with you again soon to tell you another of my adventures. Meanwhile, don't forget the old saying. All's fair in love and war, but war is a lot less dangerous.
Presenting Orson Welles as the third man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the story The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
Her name was Suzie, but she was very, very far from being a floozy. She was lovely, and she was a countess. And I mean a genuine countess, too. I can vouch for that. I checked on her ancestry. It pays to be sure about these things. When I first met up with her, she was suffering from a complaint not uncommon among the post-war aristocracy of Western Europe, the main symptoms of which are expensive tastes and a certain emptiness of the purse, if you get what I mean. And that's how we came to team up, in fact. And since Carl and I turned out to be just the supers and Suzie was the star, I'll call this little adventure Susie's Cue.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in today's story, Susie's Cue.
What brought me to Vienna was a hint that for an astute financier like myself, there was an honest buck or two to be made on the international currency market. Not black, you understand, just a pale shade of gray. My informant had neglected to mention, however, that the regulations were being policed with ghoulish enthusiasm by the authorities of the four occupying powers. And as 4 against 1 is tough odds in any language, be it French, Russian, American, or British, I decided that the lime neck was too valuable a thing to risk being stuck out. There were 3 hours to go before the next plane back to Paris, so I was filling in time in the American bar in the Hotel Continental, reading an afternoon newspaper. At the next table, there was a man and a woman. He was the German officer type, you know, tall and straight-backed with that scar down one cheek. And she was, well, let's just say she had everything, all in the right proportions and all in the right places. As I read on, I was vaguely conscious of the man rising. He left the bar, and then after a while he came back, and the next second he was beside me. With a click of the heels and a stiff military bow,
Please forgive this interruption.
Oh, certainly.
See, the bookstall has no newspapers. We are wanting most anxiously to know the result of a case in the court today, which is bound to have been reported. Could I possibly be troubling you for a moment?
For my newspaper? Not at all. Here you are, man. Go ahead.
You are being most kind.
So.
Here we are, on the front page, as I thought. Baron wins claim, court order against divorced wife. He has won. Splendid. You hear that, Suzie? He has won.
I am so glad.
Your paper. 1,000 thanks.
Oh, well, why not take it over to your friend over there and read the report in detail?
No,
man.
It is only the verdict we are wanting. The Baron is being a friend of ours, you see. Again, our grateful thanks. Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen, old man. Auf Wiedersehen. Curiosity being one of the lime failings, as soon as my heel-pricking friend had returned to his own table, I read the story through. It seemed a certain Baron Dortmunder had been suing his divorced wife for the return of a family heirloom, a diamond necklace, which was reputed to have been owned by Marie Antoinette. And the wife's defense was that it had been a present to her, but the court had ruled this out in order to return the necklace forthwith. I was speculating idly on what chance the fellow would have of disposing of a little thing like this necklace. Happened to come into his possession when suddenly there was another click of heels.
Your pardon, please.
Oh, it's you again.
You will forgive this insistence, but are my friend and I correct in believing you to be Herr Lime?
Oh, yes. Lime's my name.
The Herr Lime?
What can I do for you, Herr,
Clausen, Karl Clausen.
Glad to know you, Herr Clausen.
The pleasure is, I'm sure, in you mutual.
Yes, I'm sure.
You have been reading the story of the Baron's necklace?
Yes, matter of fact, I have. Just
you are finding it of interest?
Oh, yes, in a small way. I'm quite a collector of objets d'art myself, you know.
So it is said.
Yes, well, I had no idea I was so well known, as a matter of fact.
In our business, it is desirable to be well informed.
May I ask what is your business, Herr Klause?
Perhaps the same as yours. It is possible you have been wondering how, if one is chancing to possess such a necklace, one would find for it the right buyer. Huh?
Are you a mind-reading act or something? Go right on, please.
And it is occurring to the Countess and myself that you may be interested in a proposition of business.
That's quite possible.
You are following what I mean? That I have already a buyer for the necklace at $100,000.
American dollars, old man?
Yeah?
Well, if I fall, no one can say I wasn't tempted. Lead on, Herr Klause. And that's how I came to meet Suzie. Their plan was simple enough. The Baron Dortmunder lived alone except for a housekeeper and a manservant in a small villa in one of the suburbs. Every Thursday night, the housekeeper went off duty. Next Thursday, Suzie planned to get the Baron out of the house by entertaining him at dinner. That left only the manservant. Klause was to cope with him by calling on the pretense of wanting to see the Baron and then keeping the fellow standing by while he wrote a long note. Meanwhile, with the coast clear upstairs, I was to purloin the necklace.
It is no difficulty, Harry Lyle. The Baron's bedroom is on the first floor, and from it opens a balcony. From the garden, there is a lattice screen that leads to the balcony.
Yes,
a child could climb.
Well, that may be, honey. What I'm trying to tell you is that I'm not a professional thief. Even if I get into the room, what do I do then? I imagine the necklace will be under lock and key, won't it?
You'll, of course, use this key.
Oh, how did you get hold of that?
Oh, I thought perhaps it may be of service someday. So one evening when I was dining with the Baron, he drank a little too much champagne, and when he was not looking, I took an impression of the key and went.
Suzie is what you call a maker of opportunity.
Obviously. Well, I'd certainly like to oblige, but...
But what, my friend?
Forgive such a sordid detail, but... What's in it for Harry Lime?
Of course, we have not yet terms discussed.
No, we have not yet terms discussed.
How stupid of it. When the necklace is being sold, what say you to 1/5 of the proceeds? Yeah?
Well, I can answer that in one word, Herr Klause. No.
What would Herr Lime suggest?
A three-way split, 1/3 each.
You want a third? For me, it is agreed.
But Suzie...
Well, what point is there to quibble? Herr Lime is right. He is the one who takes the risk.
Thank you, Countess. Is that okay with you, Herr Klause?
If Suzie is saying it, I am in accord.
Then it is how you say a deal?
Yes, it's how I say a deal.
Good. Champagne, Carl.
Champagne.
Let us drink to our new partnership. And its success.
As we were all living in the one hotel, I saw quite a lot of Suzie and Carl in the next couple of days. We were already around to Christian name terms, but with Carl in tow, that was about as much solid progress as I could make, and it wasn't until Wednesday evening, the night before we planned to relieve the Baron of the necklace, that we managed to grab ourselves a few minutes alone. There was a beer garden next to the hotel with an orchestra that played nothing but waltzes.
Harry, I wish for a while to talk with you.
Well, here I am.
No, it is too crowded here, too much noise. Where can we go?
What's beyond that gate over there?
Some trees on the lawn.
No people?
No people.
I think we've been wasting our time here. Let's go, honey. As we went through the gate and left the dancers and the music behind, my heart skipped a jump or two, and I had a sort of crazy, excited feeling like a high school boy about to embark on his first love affair. Half of me was saying, go easy, Harry. Don't start something you can't finish. And the other half was longing to take Suzie in my arms.
You are seeming a little nervous, Harry. You are not worried about tomorrow night.
Oh, no, of course not. I'd be worried.
You are not regretting you have joined with Carl and me?
Oh, no, I'm glad.
So am I. It is bringing to me much happiness to have met you. You are so different from every other man I have known. Harry, when it is over, when the necklace is sold and we have divided the money, what will you do?
Well, it mightn't be very healthy to stick around here. I guess I'll go back to Paris.
I shall miss you very much.
Well, why not come too?
If only I could.
What's to stop you?
Oh, Carl.
You mean you and he?
Huh? You have not guessed?
Well, I have wondered a few times.
Once for a little while we were being lovers. It is all over now since a long time, and we are just what you call associates of business. It is agreed what I do is my own affair, but he is by disposition very jealous, and I am always afraid.
Listen, leave Carl to me. I've handled tougher guys than him. Suzie, with the moonlight on your face and in your hair, lovelier than ever.
Am I?
Loveliest thing I've ever seen.
Please, Harry, you mustn't.
I'm crazy about you.
Harry.
You will come with me to Paris, won't you?
Oh, well, I'll try.
Good.
Oh, please let me go. Someone is coming.
Okay, we'll get back to this subject later, huh? I don't know just how much Carl was responsible, but I didn't get a chance to see Suzie alone all next day, so the question of the future stayed up in the air. Now, of course, there was something even more important to think about, Operation Necklace. Around about 9 o'clock, Suzie went off to keep a dinner date with the Baron. An hour after that, Carl and I left the hotel separately and met again later, according to plan, in a dark laneway that ran beside the Baron's villa. I let myself quietly into the Baron's garden and hid behind a big shrub. Then Carl went openly to the front door and pulled the bell. There was a short pause. And then...
Good evening, Joachim.
Oh, it's you, Herr Klauser. I crossed the lawn, and in another second I was climbing up the lattice. It was even easier than I'd thought. The latch on the bedroom door was old and loose, and in half a minute it was open, and I was inside. I switched on a small flashlight, located the safe, turned the key that Suzie had given me, and it opened as sweetly as a dream. There was a lot of other stuff in the safe, but it was the necklace I was after. I found it at last, in a plush-lined case. I took one quick glance. Looked all right to me. $100,000 was a bargain basement price for a set of rocks like that. I closed the safe, and then, as I was moving toward the balcony door, it happened. A small chair I failed to see and stumbled into. I paused for a moment, holding my breath. Then I heard feet pounding up the stairway and voices.
Where do you think it came from?
Out the master's bedroom. Quickly, Herr Klauser. This way. There wasn't any time to escape. I slipped behind a set of heavy curtains by the window, and as I did so, I wondered, was this just an accident? Or had Carl found out about Suzie and me? Was this a double cross?
In a moment, Orson Welles returns as Harry Lime, the third man. And now, Orson Welles, as Harry Lime, the third man, continues today's story, Suzie's Cue.
In another second, Carl and the Baron's servant were in the room. My hand was on my gun, ready. If it was a double cross, Carl was going to be very sorry indeed. The light clicked on.
No one here, Joachim. He may be hiding.
Nonsense. You must have imagined it.
Look, Herr Closer. That chair is fallen over. That is no imagination. And the balcony door is unlatched.
But you're sure you locked him?
Quite sure.
In that case, he's probably escaped into the garden. Oh, I see no one. Perhaps he's got clear by now.
Herr Klauser, will you stay here, please? While I'm going down and telephoning the police.
But is that necessary?
It's what the Herr Baron would do.
All right. Off with you.
Thank you, sir.
You can come out now.
Thanks.
You fool. You're nearly bungling the whole scene.
I warned you this was out of my line.
It's done now. You have the necklace.
Yes, I got the necklace.
You'd better go while there's time. Wait for me in your room.
Okay. See you later, sweetheart. 20 minutes later, I was back at the hotel. I waited in my room till after midnight, when I was just beginning to wonder whether something had gone wrong. There was a cautious knock on the door, repeated 3 times. It was Carl's signal.
Is everything all right?
Sure, come in.
You have caused me much trouble, Harry. Much embarrassment.
Well, so what? No one can possibly suspect you. You're getting all steamed up about nothing, old man.
This is maybe. But it makes for all of us much difficulty. With luck, the Baron, his loss might not have discovered for many days, by which time we should all be out of Vienna and in the clear. Now the police are active and anything may happen. You have the necklace, Harry?
Yes, of course I do, old
Let me
man.
see.
There. Feast your eyes on that, hmm?
Ah, it is beautiful.
You said it.
I am seeing at midday tomorrow this man who wishes to buy. He will have the money in cash.
Well, before I hand over the necklace, don't you think we should let Suzie have a look at it, too? Huh?
Why?
Well, after all, she's in this as much as you and I. Isn't she entitled to some visual proof that I'm handing it over to you? Suppose tomorrow morning you deny that I have. Who's she to believe? You or me?
You are doubting my integrity?
Oh, no, not at all, man. No, not at all. I just like to be sure.
Herr Lime, I remind you I am a Klauser. That means I am a gentleman. A gentleman's word is his bond. So that is something perhaps you would not understand.
Now, take it easy, Carl.
Elsewhere and in other circumstances, you would be obliging me to seek satisfaction.
I bet you swung a nifty saber in the good old days at Heidelberg. No need to blow your top now, old
The
man.
necklace, please.
Times have changed. The necklace? Oh, sure. Here you are. Take it. And, Carl.
Yes?
Maybe I did speak a little out of turn. If so, I'm sorry, old man.
Oh, that is all right. We are perhaps both being a little on edge this evening.
No hard feelings?
Of course not, Harry.
That's fine. And by the way, where is Suzie now? Have you seen her?
Only for a minute. She was already here at the hotel when I returned. I managed to speak a few words with her.
How did she get along with the Baron?
Oh, it seems the dinner was disturbed abruptly when word came to the Baron of the robbery. So he went off with the police, and she came back here. By now, I'm imagining she's asleep.
Well, that mightn't be a bad idea for all of us, one way and another. It's been quite an evening. Good night, Carl.
Good night.
I was disappointed. I sort of hoped Suzie would drop in before she called it a night. I waited up another hour on the off chance that she would, but there's no sign of her. So I turned in. Next morning, she wasn't down for breakfast. At 11 o'clock, she still hadn't appeared. I went into the bar and bought myself a drink, and just as I was beginning to get really worried, there she was, looking fresher and lovelier than ever.
Good morning, Harry.
Oh, hello there. Now, where have you been? Why haven't I seen you?
I've had to, as you call it, lie low.
Lie low? Why?
The police.
You mean to say you're being tailed?
Yes.
But how come? How should they possibly suspect you?
I do not think they are suspecting me exactly,
Well?
but they are interested in me because I was last night with the Baron. And so, for the time being, I have to be careful. Harry, I have news for you. Important news.
What is it?
I am afraid that Carl, he is how you say, double-crossing us.
But you must be wrong, Suzie. I grant you he's a bit of a pain in the neck, but after all, he's an aristocrat and a gentleman.
Would you be interested to know that Carl's mother was a waitress in a beer garden?
What?
And that his father died in prison, where he was spending 20 years for robbery with violence?
You're kidding.
And that Carl was brought up in the slums and gutters of Vienna, and that before he was of age, he was 3 times in jail for picking pockets.
Oh, it can't be true, all that smooth politeness, that...
It is true. I I am knowing his background, you see. You had given him the necklace.
Oh, sure. Last night.
Then perhaps you will explain to me why he has booked a single seat on the 1 o'clock plane for Zurich.
Is that a fact, Suzie?
Yes, I have checked it for myself.
So that's his little game. Well, he needn't think he can get away with it, Suzie. No.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to get that necklace, of course. In a long and disillusioned career, I've had to deal with many double-crossers, and experience has taught me there's only one way to do it. That's to get in first and never give the other guy a chance. So when I burst in on Carl in his room, my gun was already in my hand.
Hey! What is the meaning of this? I do not understand.
You can say that no caprice stuff, old man.
I assure you...
Don't reach for your pocket either. If this happens to be loaded, it might just go off. The necklace, where is it?
Please, if you would only explain...
You heard me, the necklace. I'll give you 3 seconds. 1, 2...
It is in my hip pocket.
All right, turn around.
But I...
Do as you're told, no tricks.
Very well.
That's more like it, right. From now on, I'll take charge of this, old man.
Oh, if you will please to tell me what this is all about.
Can't you guess, Carl?
I can only assume it is what you call the double cross.
Well, that comes very well from you two-timing crook. Now listen to me, Herr Klauser. This is Harry Lime talking, so get it straight. What I was going to say to Carl remained unsaid. For at that moment, the door was flung open, and in burst an inspector and the biggest, toughest cop I'd ever seen.
There is the man, Klauser. Arrest him.
Yes, Herr Inspector.
What is the meaning of this?
Hey, what goes on? Come along, you.
This is an outrage. I protest.
If Carl had had any sense, he'd have gone quietly, but he started to struggle, so the cop hung a smart one on his jaw, and the subsequent proceedings, as they say in all the best novels, interested Carl no more.
Permit me to offer my congratulations, Herr Lime.
Oh, sure. Yeah, quite all right.
You can put that gun away now. You have recovered the necklace?
The necklace? Oh, yes, it's right here in my pocket.
May I have it, please?
What? Certainly.
The Herr Baron will be most grateful, I am sure. You must have been thinking we would never arrive, but we came as soon as we were receiving the telephone call.
Telephone call? What telephone call?
From the Countess, the lady to whom you gave the message.
Oh. Oh, yes, of course.
May I ask, Herr Lime, how it was you first came to suspect Colonel Klauser?
Oh, just a hunch, I guess. Did you say Colonel Klauser?
Why, yes. Were you not knowing he was in the war a famous military officer?
Klauser?
In Bavaria, the Klausers for many generations are being much respected. The colonel is, how do you call it? The dark sheep of the family.
Yes, I see. You've had dealings with him before, hmm?
Yes, unfortunately.
Well, tell me just one thing, Inspector. From your knowledge of him, would you say he's the sort of man who'll double-cross an associate?
No. Impossible. He has many faults, it is true. But always his integrity is impeccable. He is, if I may put it so, the soul of honor.
Well. Duplicity, thy name is woman. I knew most of the answers now, but there were still a few I had to learn. After the inspector had gone, I went looking for Suzie. I didn't have to search for long. She was still in the bar, and her greeting to me was as casual as if nothing had happened at all. She seemed more than willing to talk. Certainly, she admitted she'd lied to me about Carl planning a double-cross and about his background. Certainly, she'd phoned the police and given them a message purporting to come from me. The further we went, the more baffled I must have looked. For finally, she put a cool hand on mine and smiled at me and said,
Poor Harry. You find it all a little confusing, eh?
Well, maybe I'm not the subtle type, but wouldn't it have been a lot simpler just to denounce both Carl and myself and made a thorough job of it?
But I would never have dreamed to do that.
But why?
I had to get Carl out of the way, it's true. For a long time now he has been difficult, but with you it was different.
Well, how?
I have no cause to wish you ill, Harry. Besides, I like you. I like you very much. If anything were to happen to you...
I still don't get it, you know. If Carl didn't plan to double-cross us, he'd have sold the necklace, and then your share would have been $30,000, isn't that right?
Right.
But as it is, you get nothing.
Ah, but that is where you are wrong. I get the necklace. All of it. To myself.
How come?
It is very simple. You see, when I dined last night with the Baron, he did me the honor to ask me to be his wife.
Harry Lime will be back in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
Appearances, like women, are notoriously deceitful. Now take Suzie. That's right, you take her. I've got enough trouble of my own. And then there's Carl. Just because Carl said he was an officer and a gentleman, and just because Carl looked like an officer and a gentleman and even acted like one, I was sure he had to be a fake. Just goes to show you. Nowadays you can't trust anybody. So long now.
Presenting Orson Welles as the third man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
I always say money isn't everything. That's what I say. I mean it, too. In fact, I've always considered it a generous basis for a deal. I take the money and you take the rest. What's that? You don't agree? Now listen to this story. It all began on a boat. There was a girl involved. Surprised? My doctor always tells me there's nothing like a quiet sea voyage to put you on your feet. Well, my experience is just the reverse. Besides, the sea always makes me sick.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man in Cherchez la Gem.
It all began on a slow boat to China. And I mean a slow boat to China. Just like the song, only without the music. We're only a couple of days out of San Francisco, and in a while it'd be Honolulu, and I'd be getting off, but not yet, not in the middle of the Pacific. And I was so bored, I was almost tempted to try. That's how come I paid so much attention to that couple. They're just another married couple. He wasn't much, face very pale. That's about all you could remember. But his young wife had a very attractive manner, among her other assets. We caught each other's eye once or twice, which didn't seem to bother her much, except in a nice way, and we got acquainted the next night. They were always quarreling, the couple, this cute little thing, and Mr. Paleface. I don't know why. Whenever I saw them, they were in the midst of some kind of squabble, and now at the ship's bar, Mr. Paleface, darn fool that he was, picked himself up and walked off, leaving her there. And you've got to say one thing for me. I let him get out the door. Then I counted a fast 3 and strolled over to her table. May I join you?
I wish you would.
What are you drinking?
Ryan water.
Waiter.
Yes, sir.
Ryan water and a scotch.
Yes, sir.
At last.
At last, what?
What? Foolish girl. We meet.
It's only a day and a half that you've been giving me the once-over. Not so lightly.
Well, we've wasted a day and a half of our lives.
You say the right things, Mr.
Let's just get acquainted. Names can come later.
You know what?
What?
You say the right things.
You said that before.
It's worth repeating.
Her name, as a matter of fact, and just to keep the record straight, was Anne. Anne Brissy, I think it was. She was blonde. Kind that likes to drink. I didn't discourage her. By the time we got up on the boat deck, Annie was beginning to feel the motion of the ship.
Harry.
How you feeling?
Kiss me.
You're feeling fine.
Oh, Harry. That was dreamy.
You better just keep holding on, huh?
It's all right with me, Dream Man. Harry.
Mm-hmm.
Got something to confess to you.
But I can guess what it is. You're not married to that guy you were fighting with.
Oh, no. I'm married to him, all right. You wouldn't think so, but... No. I wanted to confess something else. I've had too much to drink, Harry. How about you?
Oh, I've had too much of that moon.
What do you mean?
Look, a few more days it'll be full, and then I don't know what'll happen to me.
I just hope I'm around when it does, Harry. My, you're romantic.
Occasionally, honey, occasionally. When I have the time.
Say, what made you think I wasn't married?
Stupidity, huh? I saw you quarreling all over the boat. Should have known you were.
Yeah. You think that after a guy spends 5 years in jail...
In jail?
Yes. Guess I shouldn't have told you that, should I, Harry? I wouldn't, except I had too much.
Forget it, honey. So will I. We're friends, aren't we? And that moon's nudging me again.
Oh, Harry, I love your kisses.
Don't tell me your troubles, Annie. Let's just be friends,
If you're a friend, you should want to listen to me.
You've got a point.
Why shouldn't I tell you? You're all nice. Joe just got out. And we're heading for Honolulu to try to find his old pal, Ed Jameson. They pulled a job together. Joe was caught, but Jameson got away with $75,000 in jewels.
That's very interesting.
Keep it to yourself, Harry.
Oh, sure.
Joe's very suspicious, and he can be mean.
My middle name is Mum.
Joe will find him. He had him traced to Honolulu. Jameson was always a sucker for warm weather.
5 years is a long time. Jamison must have cashed in those jewels by now.
They're still hot. And Jameson is a very cautious character. Want to see a picture of him?
Of who?
Ed Jameson.
Sure.
Open my purse.
Well, I not only looked at the picture of Ed Jamison, I also transferred it from her purse to my pocket. She was probably frightened because of what she'd spilled and didn't want to bump into me, so I didn't see her for the rest of the trip, but I'll tell you the truth, I didn't much care. I wasn't bored anymore. I had an interest in life. When we got to Honolulu, I didn't waste any time taking in the sights. I knew Joe Brissy wasn't wasting any either. And first come, first served.
No, I never seen this man's face before.
Well, take another look.
I looking.
You're positive now?
Sure. He never in my barber shop. Sure not.
Well?
No recognize. But I sell to so many people on face. I remember merchandise they buy, no face.
I checked with I don't know how many people and places, but Ed Jamison didn't get around much, apparently. I was beginning to wonder if this wasn't a wild goose chase. The fifth night of my search, I was resting my tired legs in my hotel room and thinking despondently of $75,000 worth of jewels when... come in?
Harry Lime?
That's right.
I guess you know me.
Well, I've seen you, but I wouldn't say I know you.
Stop playing games, kiddo.
I said I don't.
I'm Joe Brissy, the husband of the babe you got tight with on the boat.
It's a habit of mine to get tight with wives. Which husband are you? I mean, which wife was yours?
A wise guy, huh? Listen, you. I carry a gun and I'm a nervous guy.
Interesting, but not important. Why tell me?
In asking around for Jameson, I heard somebody else was asking, too. And I know Ann talks too much when she drinks too much.
So you twisted her arm?
In a manner of speaking. See this?
Is it a gun, Papa?
You'll stop looking for Ed Jameson or one of these little slugs will get in your way.
I see. I do have some dope on Jameson. Cut me in, I'll tell you.
I won't cut you in and you'll tell me.
Only if you cut me in, oh boy.
There's a silencer on this gun, Lime. And I'm counting till 3. 1, 2...
You really would shoot me. Okay, old man. Yesterday he was seen surfboard riding in front of the Royal Hawaiian Hotel.
You lied through your teeth, kiddo. Jameson is a bad ticker. He can no more ride a surfboat than you can pull a fast one on me. Now listen here, Mr. Lime. Remember what I said. Lay off or you'll be a man with a bullet hole through his head.
Joe Brissy's remark that Jameson had a bad heart gave me an idea. I began checking hospitals and doctors, and then, one afternoon... Are you the nurse in charge?
Yes, what can I do for you?
If you'll take a look at my badge.
The FBI?
We're checking on someone. We only have his photograph to go by. Here it is.
I know who he is. Died here several months ago. Heart attack.
No.
He left a wife and stepdaughter.
Do you know where they live?
Yes, or at least we probably have a record of their address. They run a rooming house on King Street. If you'll wait a moment, I'll get it for you.
Yes?
I'm looking for a room, and I happen to see your sign outside.
Won't you step in?
Oh, thank you.
My mother does all the renting. I'll have to see what's available.
I'm disappointed in you.
What do you mean?
Well, I was hoping you'd speak pidgin English. I'm getting to like it.
I apologize. But 4 years at the university here have knocked it out of me.
Well, occasionally a man gets bored even with charming pidgin English. I like yours.
Are you in the islands for vacation?
No, for my health.
You don't look sick.
I'm not. But I want to go on being healthy.
How long are you staying?
It all depends.
Oh?
Depends on whether you let me take you to dinner every night of every day.
Say, you don't let any grass grow under your feet.
Well, life is short at the longest. Am I right?
My mother would like you.
If she's your mother, I'd like her, too. Where is she?
On the island of Hawaii. Our family is having a luau, and I'm joining them tomorrow.
What's a luau?
I forgot you knew here. It's a feast.
Well, now, isn't Mauna Loa erupting on Hawaii?
Yes, but our family doesn't live near the volcano.
You're part Hawaiian, aren't you?
My father was Scotch. That makes me a hopahawala. That means half and half.
Well, if every girl was a hopawalla, all I can say is what a stunning world we'd have.
Take it easy. Or I might accept your invitation to dinner.
If I say something, will you be angry?
Yes?
I'll say it anyway. You are the most beautiful girl I've ever seen. Are you engaged?
No.
Married?
No.
Boyfriend?
Several.
And those earrings you're wearing, they don't spoil the scenery either.
Oh, they're only imitation.
Naturally. I wouldn't expect them to be rubies or anything like that.
Though they do cost a few dollars.
You don't say.
Uh-huh.
Well, now that we're old friends, let me introduce myself. I'm Harry Lime.
I'm Moana Burns.
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise.
Moana. Were you named after...
Yes, Moana Loa. That's right.
Give me a volcano every time. But I'll take you and leave Moana Loa to the sightseers.
But Moana Loa is much more exciting than I am.
Impossible.
Let me pay you a compliment, too. Renting you a room is a positive delight.
Don't answer it.
Business is business.
And fun?
I still haven't accepted your invitation to dinner. What can I do for you?
I want to rent a room.
Come in, please.
Sure.
If you two gentlemen will just wait here, I'll go upstairs and see what we have.
You didn't take my warning seriously, did you, kiddo?
Can't a man look for a room?
When he's living in a hotel?
It's too expensive.
Funny that you should just happen to pick the family Jameson was married to.
Yeah, I see you have all the information.
All of it, kiddo. And now here's where your information won't do you a bit of good.
I'd put that gun away if I were you, Mr. Brissy.
But you ain't me, Mr. Lime.
That girl's had a good look at you.
I'll take care of her. In the meantime, so long. Forever, kiddo.
This is a rooming house. People are around.
I don't hear them. They won't hear me. As I once told you, there's a silencer on this gun. Let go! Why, you bobcat!
What's going on here? What are you doing with a gun, Mr. Lime?
It happens to be his. I just removed it from him against his will. Get up, Mr. Brissy.
What?
What happened?
Well, as soon as you left, this character began mumbling to himself. Before I knew it, he'd whipped out this gun, put it to his head. Mister, what do you want to commit suicide for? You're a fool. Don't you know there's as much to worry about down there as up here? Now beat it before I call the cops. Next time you think you have trouble, ask the first person you meet about theirs. Poor chap. What's the matter, Moana?
Oh, I don't know. Just seen that gun and...
Oh, he'll be all right. Tell you what, let's have lunch together, too. I'm starved.
All right.
Is there room for me? I want to wash up.
Room 210, upstairs to the left.
How much?
$2 a day.
Make it 3. I'm happy.
2. But I'll order an extra dessert.
Fair enough. And, Moana.
Yes?
Get that look of fear out of your eyes. It's all over now. Besides, I like my girls to look happy.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. And now, Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with Cherchez la Gem.
Whenever you're ready, Moana. I sat down and lit a cigarette. Suddenly I had a funny feeling. Moana? No answer. Went through the apartment fast. No Moana. I rushed outside just in time to see her get in a cab with a suitcase and drive off. She probably suspected something, but as long as she had what I was sure was in her grip, I didn't care. As luck would have it, there wasn't a cab around, but finally... Hey, taxi! To the waterfront. And roll it. I'll pay for speed.
We're rolling, mister. Hang on.
Is there a boat leaving for Hawaii?
The Flying Fish. But I don't think you'll catch him. I think he gone already. Maybe not, though.
When's the next boat?
Tomorrow.
When we pulled up to the pier, the Flying Fish was 100 yards away and picking up steam. I could swim, but not that fast.
You just miss him.
A boat is a her.
You want to go to Hawaii, eh?
That's the general idea.
Uh-huh.
A cab doesn't ride on water, does it?
Airplane goes there soon.
Okay, Buster. To the airport. The plane wasn't leaving for a few hours, but it had still beat the Flying Fish to Hawaii with plenty of time to spare. I spent the afternoon being careful and staying out of sight. Didn't want to tangle with Joe Brissy again. The plane was crowded. Everybody wanted to see Mauna Loa in eruption. I sat back in my seat, watched the blue-green ocean below. Someone up front moved, and there was something about his movement. Yes, it was Joe Brissy. He pretended to be asleep. Well, I knew then that this character would have to be taken care of. I was first off the plane, managed to give Joe the slip, hired a car, and drove to near the pier where I waited for the Flying Fish to dock. Sure enough, Moana was on it. She was met by a handsome Hawaiian woman, probably her mother. They drove off, and I followed at a safe distance. When we arrived at the beach, the family luau was in full swing.
Harry.
Oh, well, weren't we having lunch together? I was angry with you, but then I said, forgive and forget, so I forgave. But I couldn't forget, so here I am.
You came just to see me?
What else would I come here for?
Oh, I'm sorry I ran off like that, Harry. That man got me all unstrung, and I wanted to be near my folks.
Oh, that's understandable.
So, will you forgive me again, please?
I'd forgive you again without a please. What are we waiting for?
For you to take me in your arms.
That's the easiest thing I've ever done in all my life. And the easiest by far.
Harry.
Yes, baby.
Don't talk so much.
I get you.
Harry.
Mm-hmm.
I could really like you.
You scare me.
Why?
What would happen if you really went for me?
Moana?
Oh, meet a friend of mine, Uncle.
Then you are welcome, sir. And even if you are not a friend of Moana's, but a friend of the people, you are welcome too.
Well, thank you.
Come, we will give you to eat. So many good things. Pig wrapped in palm leaves and roasted in the ground. Fish, fruits, and okeluha.
That's what we call liquor.
No, I accept your invitation, but first I want to go back to Ilo and get some okeluha to bring to your luau.
But that is not necessary. We have too much now.
I feel better, though. I'd really like to bring you. So don't you want me to feel good?
All right. All right.
Get in. I'll drive you.
Oh, I don't want to take you away from your folks, Moana.
I know where all the liquor stores are in Hilo.
Well, I can ask, can't I?
Besides, I want to be with you. Come on, get in. You should have called instead of renting a car.
I was too anxious to see you.
Always be that way for me, Harry.
How?
Anxious. Look in the mirror, Harry.
Oh, that car.
Yes, that man at the wheel. It's the same man who tried to shoot himself.
Looks like him at that. Step on it.
What's he doing here?
Well, maybe he has it in for me and followed me. You never can tell with these people. And the same to you.
John, Harry.
Oh, I'm only doing unto him as he would do unto me.
No, hold on. There's a sharp turn ahead.
He won't be following us anymore. Flat tire.
I think we should report him.
Tomorrow. Tonight, let's enjoy ourselves. Hey, you just passed a liquor store.
Did I?
Where are you going?
I don't really know, Harry.
Hey, stop the car.
No.
Stop it, I said. All right, let's hear it. What's the idea?
My suitcase in the back of this car is the idea, Harry.
Oh. So you saw me put it there?
Yes. And the man who followed us. He was after the same thing. When you both fought in my house, I didn't believe your story.
Why not? It was a good story.
You said you were a tourist. A tourist doesn't carry a gun.
Moana, the trouble with you is You have a suspicious nature. Hey, where are you going?
To look at the moon. There's a beautiful view on the cliff here. Come out of the car, Harry.
Okay, honey. I'm as romantic as the next, I guess. But listen, honey, where do you stand about the jewels?
Oh, Harry, I don't care about the jewels. Look at the moon.
It's a great moon, kid. I don't know when I saw a better one, but $75,000 worth of... Hey, let the brake off. The car's moving.
Harry, don't try to stop it. You can't. You can't, Harry. It's 1,000-foot drop to the sea.
Phew. That was a close one. I almost went over with it.
But you managed to...
I managed to save this. At the risk of my life, I grabbed at the back seat, and this is what I came up with. A half bottle of scotch. Hey, you didn't tell me about the scotch.
You didn't tell me about the jewels.
Now they're all at the bottom of the Pacific Ocean.
That's all right. The car's probably insured.
Oh, the car's probably insured, so everything's fine, isn't it? Well, what about the jewels? We can't just stand here.
All right, let's sit down.
Moana, honey. Honey, $75,000 of your money, it was as good as money, just fell into the sea.
But it wasn't mine anymore. You'd take it.
Sure, but we could have worked something out.
Sit down, Harry. Here, next to me, and stop worrying. The trouble with you is you haven't been long enough on these islands.
What happens if I stay?
See the part of the moon, Harry, sparkling on the water? Those are the real jewels. A lot more real than those other things.
You know what I think? I think you slipped that brake intentionally. I think you're just crazy enough to do it.
I hated them. Really, I did. My stepfather only told my mother about them the day before he died. And then we would have turned them in, except that we were afraid. We didn't know what to do. We didn't want to bring shame on his head. He had been good to us.
Well, your stepfather was a crook, honey.
Not in his heart. In his heart, he was a good man. Like you. Oh, Harry, I wanted us to go on liking each other. That's why I let the car slide off the cliff.
Honey, $75,000 wouldn't make me like you any less.
But you...
Okay. I haven't been on the islands long enough.
Don't you think you ought to kiss me, Harry?
Either that or toss you in after the car.
Oh, Harry.
I'll settle for the kiss. But first, give me some of that scotch. I need it.
To give you courage to kiss me?
No, to cheer me up after the shock of losing all that dough.
Harry, look at the moon. Look at me. We're the real thing, not money. Money can't buy you health or happiness.
No, but I like to have it around so I can choose the type of misery that's most agreeable to me. Okay, Moana, I know when I'm licked.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
You know, sometimes when I see the moonlight reflected on the sea, I find myself thinking about Moana. She believed that gold is where you find it. That's one thing on which we both agree. The only difference is that I've made a career out of looking for it in the most unlikely places.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
That was the shot that killed Harry Lime. He died in a sewer beneath Vienna, as those of you know who saw the movie The Third Man. Yes, that was the end of Harry Lime. But it was not the beginning. Harry Lime had many lives, and I can recount all of them. How do I know? It's very simple. Because my name is Harry Lime. Don't get me wrong, I love Budapest. From Budapest come goulashes and shardashes. Shardashes being something you dance and goulash being something you eat if you go for all that paprika. Me, I love it. So, when I got that telegram, I took the first train to Hungary. Maybe I'd better tell you about the telegram first. Dear Mr. Lime, it said, my bank is going to be robbed and I need your help. It was signed Fekete, evidently a man's name, nobody I knew. I knew all about bank robberies, however, and I was dying to help. Besides, as I say, I love paprika. So I started packing right away.
And now Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in today's story, Too Many Crooks.
Before calling at the bank, I stopped at a cute little flower shop I happened to notice across the way. Good morning. Would you give me something for my buttonhole? Why, Lily. Lily, what are you doing here?
We have some very pretty pink
Oh,
gardenias.
come on, Lily. Don't tell me you don't remember me. And how are all the Corellis?
The who?
Don't give me that, Lily.
My name is Lulu.
Well, it used to be Lily, and you used to be a blonde. And the Corellis, as you know perfectly well, because you used to work for them, are the best bank robbers in Central Europe. Well, what about it, honey?
Here are your gardenias, Harry. Now get out of here.
Okay, honey, okay. No need to get in a hassle.
I'm telling you, Harry, get out.
I never was one to argue, so I took my gardenia across the street and wore it into the bank.
Mr. Feckerty will see Mr. Harry Lime.
You can go in now, Mr. Lime.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Feckerty will see you.
Yes, that's what I gathered.
This way, please. And,
Thank you.
Oh, Mr. Lime,
Yes.
will you please extinguish your cigarette? Mr. Feckerty does not approve of smoking.
Thanks. I'll bear that in mind.
Mr. Lime.
Come in and shut the door. There's a date.
Do you mind if I sit down, Mr. Feckerty, or is there a rule against that?
Sit down. You're a very impertinent young man, but I don't mind that. I'm an impertinent older man. We ought to get along together very nicely.
What's your proposition, Mr. Feckerty?
Yeah. What do you mean?
Just what I said. What's your proposition?
Listen to me, Lime. I don't make propositions. I consider them.
Have it your own way, Feckerty. I'm a big boy now, and I'm not so easily impressed.
What do you mean, impressed?
All this big desk, double secretary, Mr. Feckerty will see you now. Mr. Feckerty doesn't approve of smoking, busy executive hoopla. May go down very well with the bumpkins who give you their money to invest. It doesn't mean a thing to me. You sent for me, didn't you? I crossed 3 national borders to get here and lost a lot of time, so don't ask me what's my proposition. What's yours, Mr. Feckerty?
Very good indeed. You're just the man I hoped you were. Have a cigar.
Wouldn't that be breaking the rules?
I make the rules, Mr. Lime, and I don't like cheap tobacco smoke. Nor do I enjoy being forced to distribute these very costly, custom-made Havanas to every, what is it you call them, bumpkin, who comes into my office. I think you'll enjoy these.
Thanks.
Light?
Thanks.
Good. Now that we're a little more at ease, suppose you tell me something about yourself.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
I wish you'd stop asking me what I mean by everything I say, Feckerty. I said why, and I meant why. You put private detectives on my trail. You found me. You made me a very substantial down payment on services to be rendered. And now, when I get here, you want me to tell you about myself. That's just plain silly, old man. It's obvious that if you went to all that trouble and expense to get me here, you knew about me already. I'm the one to ask the questions, not you.
Better and better. Mr. Lime, if you were just a little less notorious as a cook, I'd offer you a vice presidency in my bank.
I forgive the insult, Mr. Feckerty.
What do you mean, insult?
You go asking me what I mean again. I meant insult.
Now, don't you get pompous on me, Lime. You are a crook, a well-famous one. You don't want to deny that.
What I don't want is very simple, Mr. Feckerty. I don't want to be a vice president of your bank.
Huh? Oh, I follow you now. Don't worry, Lime. Right. I promised you $20,000.
That's right.
Or its equivalent in Hungarian Pengoes.
Oh, wait a minute.
And you'll get it without having to serve as an officer of this
You
bank.
promised me $20,000, old man. There weren't any gimmicks in the agreement about the joke money you folks pass off on each other locally. I know. I carry my own microscope for reading the fine type.
Very well. $20,000 it is. Don't you want to know what I expect you to do for it?
Mr. Feckerty, you keep making me repeat myself. I told you before that I'm a big boy now. If you're giving me $20,000, I can relax, not worry about asking you silly questions. You're going to get around eventually to telling me what you expect me to do for it.
Did you ever hear of a bank giving a reward?
Yes, but only after a bank robbery.
Exactly. Exactly. Only after a bank has been robbed. I'm reversing the procedure, Line. I'm giving the reward first.
Oh, so that's the little caper, is it? You want me to rob your bank for you?
Oh, not at all. A reward is usually given for apprehending the thieves who have robbed the bank. What I want you to do, Harry, I may call you Harry?
Certainly, old man. Call me Harry if it gives you any fun.
Well, Harry, what I want you to do is to apprehend the robbers before the robbery is committed. Very clever, don't you think so? Have another cigar.
In my business, I may get in the way of an awful lot of screwy deals, but I can tell you that never in a long career have I been offered in complete seriousness a loopier proposition than Mr. Feckerty's. It seems the key to the whole affair was Mr. Feckerty's junior officer in the bank, a certain Mr. Fodor.
Ladislaus Fodor is the full name, Harry. He's one of our vice presidents.
I see.
I tell you this right now, the man is an unprincipled criminal.
Oh?
And come here, and I'll show him to you.
Come this way. You can see him through the glass panel.
Yes.
There he is.
Oh, that one.
Second desk to the right. There. With all those silly hairs pasted over his bald head. That's the man.
He doesn't look very dangerous to me.
Fodor? Dangerous? He is the brain of a backward bird and the charm of a worm. Now that I look back on it, I can't imagine how I ever persuaded myself to be jealous of him.
Jealous? I don't follow you, old man.
If I have a fault, Harry, it is this. I do tend to be jealous. Lulu often chides me about it, and I have promised to curb the instinct, but there, it is a part of my character.
Lulu? You mean the girl in the flower shop across the way, that Lulu?
She is the only Lulu I know, Mr. Lyon. How does it happen that you are acquainted with her?
You see this carnation?
I see it, yes.
Lulu sold it to me, overcharged me, scandalously, as a matter of fact.
Well, Lulu is a working girl. She must live. How does it happen you know her?
What makes you think I do?
You know her name?
Oh, one of the other customers called her that while I was still in the shop. As it happens, it was this little fellow you just pointed out to me over there, the vice president, Fodor.
Third vice president.
I hate to keep harping on these commercial matters, faculty, old man, but just how does my $20,000 reward come into the picture?
Let us retire to my inner office, Harry. I never tell you.
Okay,
Come.
old man.
Sit down, please, Harry. Have another cigar.
My pockets are bulging with cigars now, old man. Let's concentrate on the 20,000.
Certainly, certainly. Oh, Miss Carver. Miss Carver.
Yes, Mr. Feckerty?
No matter who calls, don't disturb me. Not on any account. I'm having an important conference.
Yes, Mr. Feckerty.
Oh, jealousy, Harry. Jealousy is a terrible
Yes,
thing.
yes, certainly is. Now, about this reward.
Jealousy is the green-eyed monster who doth mock the meat it feeds on. That's how the poet Shakespeare expresses
the
it.
poet
Harry.
Shakespeare said a mouthful, and now...
But still, if it had not been for jealousy, I would never have followed this Fodor into Lulu's shop. And if I hadn't done that, I would never have discovered the digging.
Digging? What digging?
What would you say, Harry, if I were to tell you that running under the street from Lulu's flower shop to this bank, there is a tunnel?
A tunnel?
What would you say if I told you that?
Well, I'd say, well, what do you know? That's what I'd say.
That's what I said when I found out about it. And that's why I say now that I mustn't ever forget to be grateful to jealousy, particularly since I've discovered that there's nothing between Lolo and Fodor, or nothing serious.
And do you know what I'd say to that?
No.
A couple of rude words.
Yeah, but why?
Why? You find them scrabbling away together like a couple of chubby moles, digging away in the general direction of your bank vault, and you say there's nothing serious between them?
There isn't, I'm sure of that. I have Lulu's word. And besides, what could she possibly see in a fat little nonentity like Fodor? No, the only one who thinks it's serious is Fodor. And that's the whole point. Fodor is a dupe, a mere cat's paw in the conspiracy.
Oh, yes? And who's the mastermind?
I am.
Uh-huh. And what does Fodor think about that?
He languishes in ignorance. He knows nothing. And to think that he aspires, he dares to aspire to my position in the bank.
And how does Lulu fit in?
I must tell you that Lulu has given me some reason to hope that she will someday make me the happiest man in the world.
And how would she do that? By giving up Fodor or sending you a big bouquet of roses? Let's get down to cases, old man. Wedding bells can ring out from Buda to Pested back again, but I won't be there to throw any rice unless I get paid. What is it exactly you want from me? Lessons on how to help Fodor and Lulu rob your bank?
Fodor's going to do the robbing, and besides, it isn't my bank. I'm only a salary
And
officer.
then Fodor gives you the money to give to Lulu. Is
Certainly
that it?
not. Certainly not. That would be silly.
That's just what I was thinking.
No. Every day, Fodor is supposed to take the paper money from the various cages and place it in the vault.
Yeah?
This is his responsibility.
Yeah?
Tonight, however, he will not do this. He will leave the money outside the vault, hidden in a large filing cabinet.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the entire plan has been carefully worked out, I can assure you.
All I can say is this Fodor of yours is a very cooperative type of cat's paw.
Don't call him this Fodor of yours. He isn't. He's no Fodor of mine.
Have it your own way, old man. What comes next? You, I suppose, huh? You come a half hour later with a dark lantern and a gunny sack. You wrap up the money, join Lulu, who's been waiting for you across the street in the flower shop, and the two of you, hand in hand, move off down the road into the sunrise and also into the very choicest Hungarian hoosegow.
What is a hoosegow?
A jail or prison, a place of forcible incarceration, a lockup for bad little bank robbers.
Not at all, not at all. It is Fodor who goes to prison.
Oh, yes? And how do you work that?
That is one of the things I want you to arrange.
Oh, I see. I'm going to have to earn in that $20,000. I think we'll start by having it deposited in my name and in somebody else's bank, old man.
Why now? And why another bank?
Well, every bank in Budapest isn't going to be robbed tonight, so I think I'd prefer one of the others. And I'll take it now because I know you wouldn't want me to go to the police with what is, after all, a fairly sordid little story.
Go to the police, but that's blackmail.
Oh, watch your language, old man. Blackmail's a nasty word. You know, all I want is protection for my poor little $20,000. I'll give you service for it, too, but I want to be absolutely positive that you're ready to meet your payroll.
Very well. You'll have your money, but you will help me.
I'm going to need a few more solid facts, old man.
Well, it all began with this insane jealousy of mine for Ford.
Oh, yeah?
I took to following him. He used to go into Lulu's flower shop at night long after it was closed. And one time he left the shutter unfastened and I went in. There were no lights in the shop itself, but I could hear voices from the basement below. I opened the trapdoor very carefully so as not to be heard. And what do you think I saw?
You saw Lulu, Fodor, and 3 men all hard at work digging a tunnel.
Yeah. How did you know?
I didn't, I guess. After all, you told me there was a tunnel.
But the 3 men, how did you know about them?
Still guessing. It's pretty obvious that Mr. Fodor and Lulu couldn't dig much of a hole without getting some help. Tell me this. It was Lulu who persuaded you to call me in on this deal, wasn't it?
How did you know that?
Still just guessing, old man, just guessing. Now, let me guess on for a minute and stop me when I'm wrong. When you saw what Lulu and Fodor were doing, you went home and brooded for a while, and then a few days afterwards you confronted her.
It was the next day.
Oh, okay, it was the next day. And Lulu admitted she was planning to rob the bank, but said she was just using Fodor, and you were the only one she really cared about. And if you joined the party, it's you she'd run off with, leaving Mr. Fodor holding the bag. An empty bag. How am I doing?
Oh, you're a clever man.
Sure I am. That's why Lulu had you send for me.
You see, the idea is that Fodor will hide the money outside the vault and leave. Then, according to the arrangement, as he understands it, Lulu will come through the tunnel at night with her helpers and take the money back under the street through the tunnel.
Who did she tell Fodor these helpers were?
She said one of them is her brother and the other 2 are cousins.
And what did she tell you?
That's what she told me. Why?
Nothing, old man. Nothing at all. Just give me one more guess,
Oh, go ahead.
After Fodor leaves the money, what you do is crawl back through the tunnel with a sack of currency clenched in your teeth. But no, that wouldn't make any sense, would it? You'd run into a couple of brothers crawling in the opposite direction.
I'm not to have anything to do with the tunnel. You see, Fodor leaves the money out just before closing time. That way, he's implicated, and we have a scapegoat. So there's nothing to stop me from letting myself in with my key at night and walking away with the money. Who could suspect me? It's a perfect crime, Harry. Wouldn't you say so?
Yes, it's quite a crime if you look at it in one way. But tell me about the brothers. What are they supposed to think about all this?
Oh, they don't know about it. Lulu hasn't told them.
But the news will reach them eventually, and what then?
They must be implicated somehow, along with Fodor. But I must be protected, and Lulu. That's what you're here for, Harry. Have another cigar.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. And now, Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with today's story, Too Many Crooks.
Naturally, the first thing I did after making my farewells to Mr. Feckerty was to go across the street and pay a call on Lulu.
Harry,
Yeah?
listen to me carefully.
I'm listening, honey.
There's a little cafe on the hill above the old city. You know the place? There's a gold rooster on the roof.
Well, what about it?
Go there and wait for me. You never can tell when Fodor or Feckerty will be bursting in here. They keep jumping across the street to check up on each other and buying geraniums. Go to the cafe, and I'll be with you as soon as I can close up
What
here.
about the boys below?
Oh, what do you mean?
The construction crew, the Corellis.
Oh, Feckerty told you about the Corellis?
I would have found out anyway, Lily.
Lulu.
Okay, what happens to them if you shut up the store? Isn't there a way out?
No, but they won't be finished work before I'm back. And besides, what they don't know won't hurt them.
Lily, or rather Lulu, it looks to me as though just about everybody around here is due to be hurt by what they don't know. I found the Gold Rooster and sat down on the terrace of the restaurant to wait for Mr. Feckerty's fiancée. Over a glass of Tokay, I tried to add up the situation as of then. As far as I could see, the whole setup was like a Picasso painting. No matter how you looked at it, it was cockeyed and upside down.
Hello, Harry. Don't order anything for
Hi.
me. I haven't time.
Don't worry, Lily. I'm not here to celebrate. We can have our party after I know who's going to pay the check.
I wish you'd call me Lulu.
Okay, Lulu. Now, here's all the sense I can make out of this little caper. You came here with a Corelli gang,
No,
right?
they came first. Then they sent for me to work in the flower shop for a front. The tunnel was their idea.
Then you sent for me. That was your idea.
Right.
My Fodor thinks he's going to divvy up with the Corellis and marry you on the proceeds.
Something like
And
that.
Feckerty thinks something like the same something. The president thinks he's going to put it over the vice president. What about the construction crew?
You mean Walter and the
Yes,
others?
the Corellis, the original burglars. What are they going to get out of this? According to Feckerty, it's going to be the old double cross, but if I know you, Feckerty's in for the same gentle treatment.
Harry, why should anybody get anything out of this except...
Okay, Lily, okay. Book a couple of spaces for us on the first milk train out of Budapest, but be sure to get reservations on the bulletproof car.
I wish you'd call me Lulu.
Time marches on. A lot of trusting Hungarian depositors line up at the bank, leave their hard-earned Pengoes at the impressive-looking gilt cages for what they fondly believe is safekeeping, and hurry home to have their evening plate of goulash. Closing time comes and goes. Feckerty doesn't leave. He just pretends to, and stays skulking in his office. Meanwhile, Fodor takes the big packages of Pengoes, which, as you know, is Hungarian for money, dutifully to the door of the vault. He slams the vault loudly, this being for the benefit of the janitor, who is deaf anyway and doesn't hear, and quickly stows the loot in the empty filing cabinet which he has thoughtfully left nearby for just this purpose. He then goes home and passes a very restless night. The moon rises over the city and winks at its own reflection in the Danube. A lot of good Hungarians are in their beds. The others are all in a nightclub called the Arizona, dancing a Shardash. They do not come into this story, so we'll leave them dancing. Down onto the street, the Corellis, those adept bank robbers, continue to dig. They are putting the finishing touches on their tunnel, and we will not listen in on them because their conversation is very vulgar indeed. In his luxurious office, Mr. Feckerty sits biting his nails and dreaming of a long West Indian cruise with Lulu in an adjoining deck chair. As the gang in the tunnel understand it, when the clock strikes 12, they are to open the secret trap door which they have previously prepared inside the bank, a section of tiling near the vault, go to the filing cabinet and take out the money which Fodor has left there, thus eliminating the noise and inconvenience of breaking into the vault, and, first closing the loose tile after themselves, scuttle back with the loot under the street into the flower shop, out into the night, and as far away from Hungary as possible. As I say, that's the way the gang in the tunnel understand it. This is also the arrangement as Mr. Fodor understands it, with a trifling difference that he expects Lulu to stop by for him with his share of the profits. Like Mr. Feckerty, he is biting his nails and dreaming of tropical cruises. And what of Lulu? What of Lulu indeed? It is Lulu's little plan to foozle everybody, Corelli, Fodor, and Feckerty. She's led them all on to just this point. It is the point of departure. Lulu's departure. Lulu and all those neatly wrapped packages of Pengoes. The trouble is, it's all just a little bit too much for one little girl to handle alone, so Harry Lime's been sent for. Harry is supposed to assist at the general foozling of one and all, and then, in due time, of course, he's to be foozled as well. Lulu will send Harry off to mail a postcard, and when he gets back, Lulu will have continued her travels alone, with nothing to keep her company but the loot. That, as I say, is the way Lulu understands it. The clock, high in the steeple of San Stefano, strikes 12. This is the signal. Mr. Corelli, that celebrated expert, with his two able assistants, starts toward the bank. The tunnel was not built for comfort, and the going on hands and feet is a trifle rough. There's a bit of genteel cursing, but hearts are high. At the sound of the clock, Mr. Feckerty removes the bound bundles of money from their place of safety and checks once again the bolts and fastenings which keep the loose tile in its place. In the darkness, Mr. Feckerty smiles. He is satisfied that, contrary to the Corelli's expectations, the bank end of the tunnel is firmly and irrevocably closed. Still smiling, he starts toting the money toward the side door for which he, Mr. Feckerty, is the perfectly legal possessor of a key. On the outside, Lulu, with a high-speed car, is supposed to be waiting for him. Unfortunately, however, a moment earlier, Harry Lime, on the flower shop end of the tunnel, has persuaded Lulu to go down for a moment and tell the boys not to try lifting that trick tile for at least a half hour. Lulu hates herself now for not having analyzed the merits of this suggestion. She has plenty of time now to think this over because foxy old Harry in the flower shop has bolted down the trap door. The clock has stopped striking, of course, and Mr. Feckerty pops out of his bank looking for all the world like a jolly Christmas shopper with his arms loaded with bundles. There is a high-speed car waiting for Mr. Feckerty, all right, but it is full of strange gentlemen, and they are all dressed in uniforms.
Put up your hands, Feckerty. Put up your hands. You're under arrest.
But there's some mistake.
Oh, not at all, old man. No mistake at all. You see, gentlemen, just as you were told, there he is, and there's the money.
Come along now, Feckerty. We are taking you in.
You, Harry, a police informant.
Not a bit of it, old man. I wouldn't dream of telling on you. No, the cops got the tip-off from an anonymous letter, and you know how you spell anonymous? L-U-L-U.
Lulu. She did it.
Lulu. That wouldn't be Lulu Hartz, would it? Alias Lily the Twister.
Yes, officer, I believe so. There's a reward offered for her capture, isn't there?
I should say there is.
What about the Corelli gang?
They've got the biggest price on their heads in Central Europe.
Oh, that's lovely. It's all beginning to add up. When you throw in the generous reward Mr. Feckerty posted in the name of his bank this afternoon...
But you're not going to collect that, are you?
Why not, old man? After all, you put up the money for me to collect before the bank was robbed, didn't you? You also wanted me to thwart the Corellis, and if you yourself are foolish enough to go breaking the law, you'll just have to tell it to the judge.
I'll tell him plenty. I'll tell him about you.
Go ahead. I haven't broken any laws, remember, and you'll only help me collect my various rewards.
Matter of fact, Lime, just what is your connection with this affair? What have you done?
Officer, all I did was turn a bolt on a trap door. Nothing at all, really, just a twist to the wrist. And now, if you've got some spare handcuffs ready, I think we better open it up again. The folks down below may be getting a little fretful, and I think they'll appreciate a change of scene. If you'll come with me, officer, I'll show you the place.
Really, Mr. Lime, I can't tell you how grateful.
Please, please, old man, don't mention it. Pleasure, I assure you. Won't you have a cigar?
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
You know, friends, I had thought of substituting those fat packages of Pengoes for the same weight of old newspapers. But the rate of exchange wasn't so good on the Pengo just then, so I resisted the temptation. After all, as Mother always said, too many crooks spoil the goulash.
presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
Now, Italy, my children, as you probably know, is shaped like a boot. Beneath the boot is Sicily, and that's where I was when our story begins. Very much as though the boot had kicked me there. This is very much what happened. I suppose that Sicily is really as nice as the travel posters say, but I didn't have much of a chance to check up on it during my stay. I was too busy running away. Of course, I got a glance at the snow-capped tip of Etna for a moment, and I saw the orange groves. I must have run through and dodged around most of the orange groves. And very lovely, of course. So Sicily. But like the man said about California, it's a wonderful place if you're an orange.
And now, Orson Welles in today's story, Two is Company.
Hello.
Hello.
Can I buy you a drink?
Why not?
Bartender. Signore? What'll it be, Mr. Lynn?
Negroni.
What's that?
Made with gin. It's an Italian specialty.
Bartender, give us 2 of those specials.
Due Negroni, please.
Signor Lime, subito.
Sorry, old man, you seem to know my name, but what's yours?
The porter at the hotel was telling me about you. Call me Gus.
You seem bitter, old man.
That's what I am, Harry. I can call you Harry, can't I?
Please do.
Does the porter being one of these fantasists mean that you aren't a crook?
Well, a crook is a sort of an unpleasant word.
So is fantasist.
Well, since you asked me, Gus, I'm a gentleman adventurer.
I didn't ask you. Give us a couple more of those specialties, bartender.
Where are you from, Gus?
Indianapolis. You ever been in love?
No, not particularly. What line of business are you in?
I'm in love.
Well, that's not a line of business.
Did you ever hear of Schmidt's Luxury Markets?
No.
There's a Schmidt Luxury Market in your community. In every community. We have the biggest chain of super grocery stores in the States.
And you are Mr. Schmidt?
That's Adolf Schmidt. He's Mr. Schmidt. I'm Augustus Schmidt III. But I'm vice president in charge of wholesale groceries.
Is that good?
What do you mean, good? Here's looking at you.
I mean, are you loaded with money? I asked merely for information.
I can buy and sell her, old man.
Well, who's her old man?
Hickenlooper.
I beg your pardon?
Hickenlooper.
Hold your breath, old man, and count to 10.
Well, if you never heard of Schmidt's Luxury Markets, then I don't suppose you ever heard of Hickenlooper's Super Grocery.
And I eat out. Ancora, per favore.
What does that mean? Hey, you're not trying to get me drunk, are you?
Of course not.
Well, I am.
You mentioned a her, Gus. Forgive my curiosity, but is the her a Hickenlooper?
Yeah, she's the Hickenlooper heiress.
Sort of Montague and Capulet story, I gather.
What's a Capulet?
Juliet's family. You know Romeo and Juliet.
Oh, I know.
I gather that the Schmidts and the Hickenloopers are feuding. Adolf Schmidt takes a dim view of the Hickenlooper empire, and that's what's keeping you apart. Correct me if I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
Oh.
The Schmidts and the Hickenloopers are all in favor of the merger. Would be the biggest thing in groceries. That is, all the Hickenloopers are in favor but one.
You mean the heiress?
That's right, Emily. She says the grocery business isn't romantic.
And how are you dealing with the situation, Gus, old man? Have you told your love, or have you let concealment, like a worm i' the bud, feed on your damask cheek?
What's that?
Do you pine in thought, and with a green and yellow melancholy sit, like patience on a monument, smiling at grief?
Yeah, I guess that about sums it up. Hey, you're a very educated type crook.
I keep telling you, Gus, I am not a crook.
Yeah. And I keep telling Emily I'm not a grocer. Bartender, 2 double specialties.
Later that evening, in a semi-liquid condition, Augustus Schmidt III was consigned to his suite by myself, the bartender, the night porter. I offered to undress the heirs of the Schmidt millions and make them comfortable, but the porter didn't seem to want to leave me alone in the room. These people will persist in regarding me as a petty thief, and that's so wrong. I think in big terms. And I was going to have to. It was the pressing matter of the hotel bill. The management of the Diodora Palace think in big terms also. I went out for a walk to brood over this question. It was a full moon, and a large cast of Sicilian stars were all doing their bit. The air was dizzy with the perfume of flowers. On the terrace over the sea, just to make things perfect, was a beautiful girl. Hello.
Hello.
Nice night.
Ha.
What's wrong?
Look at that moon.
Yeah?
Smell those flowers.
Okay.
Here it is, one of the most gorgeous and beautiful moments that there ever was in the history of the world. And what have you got to say about it? It's a nice night.
Well, it is. It is a nice night.
You're just like all the other Americans. You're only interested in mundane matters like money and groceries.
Why, you're Emily Hickenlooper.
How did you know?
Oh, I just guessed.
You'll have to excuse me for being so rude, but I'm nervous and upset.
Oh, no, you're just hasty.
Well, what do you mean?
Jumping at conclusions. For all you know, I might be Lord Byron.
Oh, he's dead.
I might be his ghost.
Yes, I suppose you might be. No, but somehow I don't think you are.
No?
No. I don't think there are any more Byrons or ghosts of Byrons or anything.
No?
No.
Okay, no.
The whole world's so commercial nowadays, there isn't any more romance, not even in Sicily.
Is that why you left Indianapolis? Were you looking for romance?
I didn't leave Indianapolis. I left Minneapolis.
That's right. Gus is from Indianapolis.
Yes. He can go back there for all of me.
You've made Gus a very unhappy man, Emily.
Unhappy? He doesn't know the meaning of the word. There's no unhappiness in the grocery business.
And supposing there's a failure in the pea crop, supposing the asparagus withers at the asparagus cans or the frozen food doesn't freeze or worse yet, suppose you're a nice young grocer, a good-looking grocer at that, and your girl refuses to love you.
Oh, I love him, I guess. Well, that isn't the point. What's your name?
Geraldo Limo.
You mean you're a Sicilian? Got an American accent.
I went to finishing school in New Jersey.
You're joking.
Only a little bit, but I do think it's a shame for a girl as pretty as you are to be as miserable as you are on a night as wonderful as this is. You think if I kissed you, you could learn to love Gus.
Now, don't get fresh.
That's not fresh. It's romantic.
Is it?
It's all in the point of view. Emily Hickenlooper, I'm going to kiss you.
Good night, Mr. Limo. It was very nice meeting you, I'm sure.
You better let me walk back with you.
Oh, well, no thanks, Mr. Limo. I'd rather be alone.
Call me Geraldo.
All right. Good night, Geraldo.
What does your mother think about your wandering around alone in the Sicilian countryside after midnight?
Oh, my mother's in Minneapolis, and Daddy's playing canasta in the lounge. He thinks I'm in bed.
Well, that's where you ought to be. Don't you know that this country is full of bandits and brigands?
Oh, yes, Geraldo. I've heard about them. Where are they?
All over the place.
Oh, I've been reading about them in the papers, particularly this Barzini. Is that how you pronounce it?
Barzini, that's right.
Oh, I saw his picture on the cover of Life. He's cute.
The police don't think he's so cute, neither do his victims.
Oh, he kidnaps people, doesn't he?
Holds them for ransom.
Oh.
Emily, what's wrong?
Gee, some people have all the luck.
In spite of her protests, I walked Emily back to the hotel, and in spite of my protest, I didn't get another kiss. As I told you, the night was fine and the moon was full, so I went to my room, changed into a pair of heavy walking shoes, and then started hiking into the interior. After 3 hours and a half of tough climbing, I arrived at the secret mountain headquarters of the bandit Barzini.
What's going on here?
Hi, Barzini.
Who is this, Harry Lime?
Who else?
I heard Guido telling you I was asleep. He's a dog. He lies. Barzini never sleeps.
Bad for the health, old man.
What are you doing here?
Partaking of your famous Sicilian hospitality.
A bottle of wine, Guido. Tell the others to keep away. Now then, Lime, what's your business?
Aren't you taking an awfully sharp tone with me, Barzini, old man? The last time we talked, everything's on a very different level.
The last time we talked, I was drunk. But what you say is true, my friend. My greeting has not been cordial. But then what can you expect? I am a bundle of nerves.
I think you would be with all the cops in southern Italy beating the bushes for you.
It is not that I am a coward. He who calls Barzini a coward has told his last lie. You do not call Barzini a coward.
Oh, no, not at all, man. Not at all. I was just sympathizing. I can see why you'd be so nervous.
Nervous is not the word. You will not believe this line, but I, Barzini, I'm on the verge of a nervous breakdown. And it's not the police, my friend. Oh, no. It's the women.
Which women?
Ah, Lime, that is what I want to know. Which women, indeed. I am the king of these mountains. I and my valiant crew. But of what does this crew consist? Does it consist of women? The answer is no.
Still, you have your words.
We are a hot-blooded race, we Sicilians. It is not a thing you Americans can understand. But without female society, we are not ourselves. We have our guitars and our wine, but what use are they except to make us sad? Here's the wine. Come, Lime, let us be sad together. I will play for you, and then we'll talk about girls. Who is your favorite movie actor?
I don't know.
I like Betty Gray. Also, I like Ginny Pierre.
Yes.
Then, at another moment, It seems to me that Elizabeth Taylor is the best of all. Do you think if I sent her a letter, she would send me a photo?
Oh, sure she would, old man. Well, here's looking at you.
Oh, but she would not sign it herself. I know. It would be one of those secretaries. Life is very sad, amigo. I will sing.
No, please, don't bother.
No, it is no bother at all.
Well, it's,
Nella notte scura, quando dormire non potei. You know something, Lime? I have a pair of binoculars.
Well, that's nice.
I took them from a rich pig of a Palermo candy merchant. They are very powerful, and occasionally when the visibility is good, I can stand on the crest of this mountain and see the girls bathing on the beach at Taormina. Do you like these bikinis, Lime, or do you prefer the onesies?
Well, it all depends.
Me, I like the bikinis.
You're very popular with the girls, Barzini, since your picture got in the papers.
Of course I'm popular with the girls, but also I'm popular with the police. This is a dog's life, amigo. I will sing to you. Quando nella notte...
Yeah, excuse me for interrupting.
You do not like my singing?
You have a lovely tenor voice, old man, but I want to make you a proposition.
The American business, there's nothing else you can think.
This has to do with a girl.
Yes?
Yes, indeed. How do you stand on the matter of small, well-formed blondes with large blue eyes?
Oh.
What does that mean?
What do you think it means?
You approve of such blondes?
Stop torturing me, Lime. What is this all about?
I must warn you that she's an American.
So is Betty Grable?
Well, I hope to be acting as her representative. Not Betty Grable, this other girl. She's the heiress of the Hickenlooper grocery fortune, which is another way of saying that she's rich beyond the dreams of avarice and wants to be kidnapped.
She has told you this?
No, but that's what I've gathered.
Lead me to her.
She lives at the Eudora Hotel with her father, Mr. Hickenlooper, so I don't think that'd be very practical. Besides, there's a cordon of police around the town.
I laugh at the police. I will die happily fighting my way to her side. What is her name?
I just told you, Hickenlooper. Now, there's the matter of the ransom.
Waive the ransom. Money is no offer.
All right, then. You just play your guitar, old man. I'll arrange everything. But just to keep the kidnapping on a professional basis, I'm going to have to hold out for my percentage.
There you go again. Money.
No, don't be unreasonable, old man. After all, you've got the brigand business. The Hickenloopers have their groceries, and I've got to live, don't I?
We'll see about that.
I beg your pardon?
Bring me this blonde, and you will live in your line to a nice old age. But do not disappoint me.
Yes, I see what you mean, old man. I see what you mean.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. And now, Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with today's story, Two is Company.
It was a long walk back to town, and the hot Sicilian sun was already in full charge of things when I got to the hotel. I was so tired that if the hall porter had pointed at me, I think I would have burst into tears. I didn't give him a chance, there being that little question of the hotel bill. So I let myself in by the back and made my way to Gus's room. I thought I felt lousy, but not after I got a look at Gus. Birdie with a yellow bill hopped up on my windowsill, cocked his shining head and said, "Ain't you ashamed, you sleepy head?"
Please go away. I just want to die.
Not till we talk a little business, Gus. Arise, arise, for morning in the bowl of night is flung the stone that puts the stars to flight.
This is no time for poetry.
Well, if you don't get up right away, I'll start singing again.
All right. I'll get up.
Want any help?
Oh, no. Just sit down and stop rocking the room.
I hate to break in on this, Gus, old man, but I've got a proposition. What would you say if Emily is kidnapped?
Kidnapped, Emily?
That's right.
Swell. Just bring me a cup of coffee.
Kidnapped by a Sicilian brigand.
Swell.
Sicilian brigand?
Yeah.
What is this? What's the big idea?
Emily's always wanted you to be a hero, hasn't she? Well, this is your big chance, Gus, my lad. You want to be a hero, don't you? You're going to rescue Emily from the bandits' lair.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not.
You mean she really is kidnapped?
That's what she thinks. And that's what old man Hickenlooper is going to think when he gets the ransom note. But you and I know better,
Yeah?
The ransom note is supposed to come from Bazzini. You know who he is, don't you?
You mean that
yes,
bandit?
That is the bandit. We've got our own private bandit. I've hired an Italian actor to play the part.
You mean it's a fake?
The idea is for you to go to a rescue with a blank cartridge pistol. Our actors put up a convincing fight, but you overwhelm them very bravely, just like Errol Flynn. Our trained bandits take their dives, and away you go into the sunset with Emily.
Wait, what do you get out of it?
Just the fun of bringing two young people together, old man. Plus my percentage. After I got Gus fully dressed, I gave him a toy pistol and a fountain pen. The fountain pen was to write me a check with, and the gun was to keep him company where he was going. I waited for him to get out of sight and for the check to dry. Then I knocked on Emily's door.
Who is it?
Geraldo Limo.
Go away, Mr. Limo. I'm not dressed.
But, Signorina, I insist.
Oh, go where? I'll call the house detective.
In Sicily, there aren't any house
Well,
detectives.
then I'll start screaming.
Save that for later, Emily. Please open up. This is a matter of life and death.
You're just saying that.
No, it's true. It's about Gus, Emily. He's in deadly peril.
What kind of peril?
Deadly.
I mean, what's happened to him?
He's been kidnapped. Please let me in, Emily. I can't stand here in the hall shouting about it. Everybody will hear.
Well, stop shouting and wait a minute while I get dressed.
Just put on a kimono, honey. There's no time to spare.
Oh, all right. Oh, Geraldo, is it true?
Yes. It seems he got drunk last night.
He told me he was going
Well,
to.
he made it. Can I come in?
I suppose so.
Thank you, darling.
Geraldo, do you have to lock the door?
Emily, you just don't understand about this country. You've heard of the mafia, haven't you?
Yes.
Well, their spies are
Have
everywhere.
you gone for the police?
No use. The police are in on it, too. I'm the only man you can trust. Take this.
What is it?
It's a fountain pen.
What will that do?
Well, you can't write a check without it.
How much are they asking?
How much is he worth?
Oh, Geraldo, anything.
Well, shall we say 10,000?
All right. Oh, wait a minute till I get my checkbook.
Let's say 15,000.
Oh, here it is. Oh, what did you say, Geraldo?
I said 20,000. It's a nice round sum.
Yes, but just now.
We don't want Bazzini to get angry, Emily, and you know what he does when he's angry.
No, what does he do?
It's not for woman's ears. But speaking of ears, Emily, you wouldn't like to get one of Gus's POD.
Gus's
Bazzini has a way of cutting off an ear at the dotted line and sending it along to the folks at home. That's when he thinks the ransom money isn't enough. What do you want, Emily? Gus or Gus's ear?
I want Gus.
Well, then make it 25,000 payable to Harry Lime.
Harry Lime? Well, who's he, Geraldo?
Oh, just a man I know, a sort of a go-between.
But can we trust him?
Harry Lime is the best friend I have in this world.
How much farther do we have to go, Geraldo?
This is the end of the line, Emily, as far as this jeep's concerned. From here on up, you've got to walk. Loan me a pocket mirror, will you?
What for?
I'm going to send a signal.
Oh, I know, by flashing it in the sun. Here you are.
Thanks.
Geraldo. Geraldo.
Excuse. Oh, look, they're answering.
Where?
Up there on the mountain peak.
Well, now what happens?
Well, one of us has got to go up there and talk to Bazzini. Of course, it'd better be me. I couldn't send a woman into a situation like that.
No, I don't suppose
say one of us goes up there and the other drives the jeep back to town.
Why?
That's part of the arrangement. Of course, that road is awfully tricky.
Yes, it is.
In some places, the drop is over 2,000 feet.
What's that?
Oh, it's just a guitar. Just a guitar.
Who's playing?
Bazzini. He's a strange fellow, you know, very romantic. Looks like his pictures, too. There, you better get going now.
Geraldo.
Yes, Emily.
Well, I don't know how to drive a jeep. Not very well.
That's okay. I can teach you a little bit.
Well, you know what I think, Geraldo? I think on the whole it might be better if you drove the jeep.
And leave you alone with Bazzini? Emily, you don't know what these Sicilians are like. Particularly Bazzini.
You go back into town, Geraldo. I think I can handle it.
I drove the jeep back by the other road, the easy way, and paid a call on Mr. Hickenlooper. I found him in the ocean trying to spear fish. And when I told him that his daughter was kidnapped, he almost skewered me. Mr. Hickenlooper was the small, fat, excitable type, and it wasn't until I got the fish spear out of his hands that I managed to get the conversation on a civilized plane.
Kidnapped my daughter in the hands of the bandits? I knew it. We should have stayed in Minneapolis. What do we do now?
Well, first you better take off those goggles and get dressed.
And then what? Then what?
Then we talk to Bazzini.
Who's he?
Bazzini, the bandit. We've been all over this before, Mr. Hickenlooper. He's the one who's holding your daughter for ransom.
Just lead me to him, that's all I ask. Just lead me to him. And then we'll see who's holding who and who pays.
On the other side of Catania, and some 80 kilometers inland, there's a Greek temple. It's nothing very remarkable as Greek temples go. It's a long way from anything else. It's up on a hill, so you can't miss it. So that's why I picked it for a rendezvous. Above all, it was about as distant as I could get from Signor Bazzini. So that made it practically ideal. That's where I'd sent Gus before. And when Mr. Hickenlooper and I arrived in my Jeep, the vice president of wholesale groceries for Schmidt's luxury markets had worked himself up into quite a nasty frame of mind. I didn't blame him. After all, he'd been there most of the day with nothing to keep him company but the worst hangover of the century.
Where is she? That's what I want to know.
I brought you some beer, Gus.
Give it to me. Then tell me where she is.
This is the bandits' lair, Augustus. This temple is where they hang out.
No, they don't. I mean, no, it isn't. Give me that beer.
Don't you want to open it first?
I'll open it with my
You'll
teeth.
Scratch your porcelain.
You mean there aren't any bandits?
Not around here.
Oh, there will be. Don't you fret. After all, we've got plenty of sandwiches and beer. We're just going to have to make ourselves comfortable and wait. Since we're about it, I noticed that I just happened to have some playing cards in my pocket. Would you gentlemen care to join me in a slight game of canasta? It was a long wait. That's what I wanted. That's why I brought the provisions and the sleeping bags. It was my plan to run up the ransom money, and that needed time. Meanwhile, a nice, steady profit was coming in from the canasta.
That's $1,500 more I owe you, Larry.
Tough luck, old man.
Yeah. Well, sorry I can't give you another check.
Why not?
I've run out of checks.
Well, if I don't hear something from that bandit by morning, I'm going to do something.
Gus, old man, be reasonable. What can we do but wait? Look, a red 3.
This can't go on forever, Harry.
Not if you've run out of checks.
I mean, suppose he's killed her.
Well, don't worry. They never do that.
Well, what do they do?
Harry, why don't you answer?
Well, fellas, I just don't know what to say. Remember, these bandits are savages. They stop at nothing. Well, look, I got another canasta. Now, I'll tell you what. I'll go into Catania and try to make some connections with the mafia. Maybe if we send a little more money.
I tell you, I haven't any more checks.
But you have got some more money, old man. Lots of it. Now I think of it, it just happens I have some blank checks here in my pocket. Make out another for $10,000. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, all right. Now, give me that fountain pen. 10,000, you say?
Plus 1,500 for the last canasta.
Hey!
What's wrong, Augustus?
There's a man over there.
Where?
In the shadows.
Where?
Here I am, Senor Lime.
Look out, he's got a gun.
Well, so have I. Stick him up, you.
No, you don't, Gus. Not with that
You
pistol.
have the drone, Miss
Not
Senor.
with that pistol, Gus.
Besides, I do not choose to try to shoot it out with you. That is not Barzini's way.
Barzini?
Then you're the bandit.
That's right, Gus. He's the bandit. I'll put that gun away like a good
You're
boy.
darn right I'll put it away. I'll throw it away.
No, Gus.
You don't look much like a bandit to me, mister. Let's see how you like this.
Oh, Gus!
Emily!
Gus, what have you done to him?
He socked him in the kisser. That's what he done to him. Good work, my boy.
Oh, it was nothing, really.
Alfredo. Speak to me, Alfredo.
You hear that? She calls him Alfredo.
Of course I do. That's his name.
Well, it's a very silly name. That's all I can say.
What about Hickenlooper?
A silly name for a silly bandit.
A silly bandit.
That's what I said, a silly bandit.
Oh, I know, but there's no reason to hurt him.
He had a gun, Emily.
Oh, well, how could he be a bandit without a gun? You don't think he'd shoot anybody with it, do you?
But he was holding you to ransom.
Nonsense. He just wanted somebody to play his guitar to. Oh, Alfredo. Speak to me, Alfredo.
No, thank you. It hurts to speak. I think I will just lie here for a while.
Emily, I put it up to you squarely here and now, Emily. You're going to have to choose between us.
What do you mean, choose?
It's that man or me, Emily.
Now, you're being silly.
Emily, I think Gus has a right to know your intentions.
Intentions? I intend to get married. That's my intention, and as soon as possible.
But who to?
Here, Alfredo, just let me put this under your head, then you'll be more comfy. Oh, Gus, you are an idiot, aren't you? But at least you don't smell of garlic, and besides, I've always loved you.
Gee, Emily.
Gus.
Well, all I want to know is, hey, Lime, where's he gone to?
Harry? Oh, Harry. He seems to be running away.
He'd better not slow up. Lucky the banks are closed. Come on, we've got to get into town and stop payment on some checks.
Emily.
Now, you just lie there, Alfredo. You'll be all right in a
I
while.
just wanted to ask you something, Emily.
Yes, Alfredo?
When you get back to America, Emily, will you ask Betty Grable to send me a picture?
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
So much for that little flutter in banditry and romance in sunny Sicily. I had nice fat checks from Gus, Emily, and Mr. Hickenlooper. But a check isn't much use unless you can talk a bank into giving you money. I couldn't stop to talk. Should have taught me a lesson at that. In a love affair, I mean a real romance. Two is company, and the third man is a crowd.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
That was the shot that killed Harry Lime. He died in a sewer beneath Vienna, as those of you know who saw the movie The Third Man. Yes, that was the end of Harry Lime. But it was not the beginning. No. He had many lives. I can tell you about all of them. How? Because my name is Harry Lime. I have in my hand here a farthing. This is the smallest of small coins. In England, which is where they come from, a farthing won't buy you the second section of day before yesterday's newspaper. In fact, you could hardly describe a farthing as money at all. Once upon a time, however, there was a farthing that was worth 20,000 pounds. It happened this way. You see, I have a girlfriend, beautiful and mad as the moon, called Lady Fortune. We're on fairly intimate terms, the lady and I. I know her by her maiden name, Miss Fortune. She had a lot to do with the particular farthing I've been talking about. I haven't forgiven her yet.
I think it's mutual. Stick around if you're interested. I'll tell you about it.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man in 3 Farthings for Your Thought.
Well, here I was in Liverpool, sitting in a pub, which is English for bar or grill or saloon to you, having myself a drink and mulling over a few little business possibilities. A young woman was talking, rather arguing with the bartender. She seemed familiar, and he seemed annoyed, brushed her aside. Then she drew a gun from her purse, and I started to be a good deal more interested.
Everybody, your hands up. Empty your pockets and put the money on this table. Step forward quickly. Come on, one at a time.
All right. Here you are. A bad test here for robbing the poor.
No, you can keep the paper money. All I want are the coins.
What do you mean? Can I keep the pound?
I said only the coins.
Oh, thank you, ma'am.
Bartender, empty your cash register.
You'll be sorry,
You'll
lady.
be sorrier if you don't do as I say.
There it is.
You're next, mister.
Oh, yes, indeed. I'll be glad to contribute.
If anyone tries to follow me, I'll shoot him. Stay where you are. None of you were really robbed. Just a few coins.
That woman's daft. Come in here asking me to give her all the farthings. I told her she was crazy and she gave me the gun. The things that go on in this pub, I could write a book. I could. I don't know what this world's coming to. We used to have fine upstanding robberies. I know even the crooks are neurotic.
How much do I owe you, bartender?
$5.
Here you are.
I've no change.
I'll roll them for double or nothing.
All right. Here are the cubes. Anything over 7, you win.
Okay. Number seems to be 12. Thank you for your hospitality, and good evening to you all. As I walked out of the pub, I suddenly remembered who that woman was. Bill Barrett's wife, Helen. Barrett was just sent up for a long stretch in prison. He'd robbed a bank and gotten away with a big haul, 20,000 pounds, I think it was. Never did find the money. There was nothing crazy about Helen. She was up to something. I felt that I ought to be a participant. I called up a friend and got her address.
Who's there?
It's all right. It's Harry.
Harry? I don't know you.
I'm a friend of Bill's.
I don't know you.
Harry Lime. You didn't recognize me at the pub, Helen?
Yes. I saw you there.
Well, what are you up to?
Nothing.
Collecting farthings to while away the time while Bill's in prison?
It's really none of your business.
No? You'll never get the money back if you try to do this yourself.
How do you know it had to do with money?
Look, Helen, you need help. Cut me in for a quarter, and I'll do the work for you.
Well, I don't know.
Suit yourself. I have another deal.
I don't know whether Bill would like
He's in jail. Can't do anything. I'm out here free as a bird. You're talking to the most experienced and clever man in the business. Yes or no?
All right.
Okay. Now brief me on this farthing kick.
Well, Bill sent me a letter with a couple of farthings in it. It's a puzzle to me. Here's the letter. Go on, you read it.
Dearest Helen, here are 3 farthings which I promised sweet little Daphne. Please tell Uncle Ned to write me. I love you and wait eagerly for you to visit me. Love, Bill. P.S.
Yesterday I wrote a new arrangement for the orchestra. We played some of Beethoven's piano pieces.
We've no niece named Daphne.
Where are the 3 farthings?
There were only 2 in the letter.
Well, where are the 2?
The maid who worked for me stole my purse with all my coins. I traced her to the pub.
Did you get
I
any
thought
of
they might be in the till or someone's pocket, given an exchange.
Yes, but did you get any of the farthings back?
No.
Well, what about the other part of the letter, about Beethoven, the orchestra?
I don't think it means anything. Bill used to be a composer before he went into the business.
Where's the maid live?
I don't know. She doesn't live at the address she gave me, but I traced her to the pub. The bartender knows her. Her name's Lily.
The coins are probably a clue to where the money's hidden. He only sent you 2 of the 3 coins. That's very queer. Helen, I'll be back in a few hours. Just one more thing. What happened to his partner in the bank robbery?
You mean Johnny Baxter?
Yes.
He's been here a couple of times threatening me, wanting to know where the money's hidden.
Well, that's good. Doesn't know where it is either. I'm sure Bill isn't going to let him know.
He sure isn't. They hate each other. Baxter is a dirty double-crosser.
Sure, I know him. Can't be trusted.
Where are you going?
Well, I've just developed a new hobby, Helen, old girl. There's a wonderful big word for it. Numismatics, I think. It means a collector of coins. I'm going out collecting coins. See you soon. Before I went to look up Lily, the thieving maid, I paid a visit to prison. Now, I have an instinctive dislike for this barbaric social institution, but business is business. Since they didn't know me in Liverpool, I wouldn't have any trouble.
You say you're from the Overland Bank Insurance, Mr. Lyne.
Yes, Governor. I wonder if I may see Mr. Barrett.
Why?
We insure the bank for robberies, you know, and just a few formal questions for our records necessary.
Sorry, but I don't think it's possible.
Well, I've been an investigator for many years. This is the first time I've ever been denied.
You are not being denied communication with the prisoner.
I don't understand.
You'll understand all right, Mr. Lyme, when I tell you William Barrett has escaped.
Escaped?
Just about an hour ago.
Well, I must say this is a rather slipshod way of running a penal institution.
Yes?
This is Harry. Have you heard?
Yes. Police are all over the place.
Bartender will tell you where to reach me.
I understand.
Barrett would be sure to be in hiding for several weeks. But my fondest hope to recover the bank money long before then. In my arithmetic, 1/4 of 20,000 is 20,000. I went back to the pub and spoke to the bartender. £10 note, and he was my friend for life. Still might need Helen, so I gave him my hotel address. He also told me where I could find Lily, the housemaid. She was quite a wench, nice and blonde and very frightened. She didn't look a bit like a housemaid. The room was richly furnished, and she was dressed in an extremely elegant red silk robe.
There must be some mistake.
You are Lily Judson?
That's my name.
You work for a Mrs. Barrett?
Mrs. Barrett.
Yes, that's what I said.
Oh, yes. She's someone I met.
You were her housemaid?
Yes.
How do you manage to keep up a place like this on the salary of a housemaid?
It's a friend's apartment.
Don't you mean John Baxter?
I had nothing to do with the robbery, believe me.
He sent you to work for Mrs. Barrett. You read the letter and stole the farthings. Give me your handbag.
There's nothing in there.
Give it to me. Ah, what have we here? Lipstick, compact, perfume. It is a farthing. Now, where's the other?
Mrs. Barrett must still have the other.
Lily? For once, I think you're telling the truth. I'm going to let you go, Lily. You're just lucky I have a weakness for blondes. I hurried out, the farthing in my pocket. It was late now, and I wanted to get out of that neighborhood and fast. It was deserted, no cab in sight. I knew I was being tailed. I turned a corner and caught a quick flash of 2 men. I quickly threw the farthing in a garbage can. And I tried to make a run for it.
It's no good struggling, Lyme. We've got you. All right, Lyme, give it up.
All right. What's up, boys?
Where's the farthing?
I threw it away.
You threw it away, eh?
All right. Where is it?
You know, you fellas can be arrested for assault.
Empty your pockets.
Okay. Let me see. Couple of halfpennies, half-crown, and a shilling.
Yeah, he's hiding it. Let's drag him in this hallway where we can search him.
No, wait a minute,
By the
fellas. Now,
shoulders.
just a minute,
Just
please.
a minute, nothing. Give him a taste of the blackjack, Bert. We've got work to do.
But now...
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. And now, Orson Welles, as the third man, continues.
I came to about an hour later in a dark, dank hallway off the street. My clothes were all ripped up and strewn about. I staggered to my feet, got into my clothes, and then went out to find the garbage can where I'd thrown the farthing. I found it, lying on a discarded newspaper. Put it in my pocket. Went back to my hotel. Helen.
I've been waiting here for 2 hours.
Oh, I ran into a few people who detained me, as you can see here, don't you? What's the matter with you? What's wrong, Helen?
I found Bill
Where?
near the waterfront.
Oh, that's too bad. That'll have a couple of years to a sentence.
They can't do anything to him anymore.
What do you mean?
He was shot in the chest.
Dead?
Yes.
It's too bad, honey. Settled our partnership.
You're quitting?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Why?
Well, they'll suspect me as soon as the police find I'm not an insurance investigator.
I don't know what you mean.
I'm getting out of Liverpool, Helen. I've got to.
You're going to leave me?
I'm going to leave you, yes. You can say that again.
Oh, I lied to you, Harry.
Okay, you lied to me. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to change my clothes and catch a plane to London.
Did you find the other farthing?
Yes, I managed to get it and keep it.
I have the other one.
I know.
I didn't trust you. But now that Bill's gone...
You're willing to go half with me?
Yes, Harry.
But, Helen, you forget. I've resigned from this partnership.
Here is the farthing.
Nothing very unusual about it, except that 2 numbers of the date in 1941 are scratched. That 9 and the 4, see?
That's right. I would never have noticed it.
Let's take a look at my farthing. Nothing on this side. On the obverse, the tail of the bird is scratched. Also 2 letters in farthing, the A and the R. Put them together, and it's Taylor. Taylor, that's it. 94 Taylor Street.
Oh, if we only had the missing coin.
Oh, we have the address.
Maybe we could take a quick look at it. There's no plane leaving until tomorrow anyway.
It might be worth a try.
The money's in the house.
Know anyone at that address?
It sounds familiar.
Think hard.
I can't remember.
Well, there's nothing to do but pay a visit to 94 Taylor Street. 2 farthings could just possibly add up to 20,000 pounds. Stop here, driver. Okay, Helen. Here you are.
This isn't 94.
I know. I'd rather walk up to it slowly.
Very dark.
The darker, the better.
Gee, I don't remember this street. Maybe we figured it wrong.
Maybe. Look, if you want to go home, Helen, after all, you've had a very tough day.
I'll take my chances.
You don't trust me, huh?
I didn't mean that. If we get the money, we can go off to Italy or someplace.
I'm afraid that wouldn't be such a very, very good idea.
Why? You don't like me?
Helen, how can you say that? I liked you from the first, but it'd be very unhealthy for you and I to be traveling together. Don't forget you happen to be the wife of a murdered prisoner. Here we are. You recognize the house?
No. The number's familiar, but Bill operated from a number of places which he talked about, but I never saw.
Single family dwelling, well-to-do people, I'd think. Yeah.
Windows are boarded up. No one seems to be living in the house.
That's all to the good.
How are we going to get in?
I have a couple of skeleton keys, very handy things to carry around. You keep a sharp watch while I work on the door.
Oh, Harry.
Helen, why don't you go home? I'll get in touch with you.
I'm staying with you.
Okay. Well, I'm going to have trouble with this door.
Wait.
What's the matter?
Thought I heard someone inside.
I don't hear anything.
Oh, it must have been my imagination.
Kid, this isn't a profession for imaginative people.
Oh, I'm sorry, Harry.
I got it. Now, here's a flashlight.
Here.
Walk on your full tread. Heel and toe. Don't tiptoe.
I am.
Now, close the door softly.
It looks like it's deserted. The dust and...
I have a queer feeling about this place. This seems to be the drawing room. Here's the light switch.
Stay where you are.
Sorry to have busted in on you. I guess
Johnny!
we're in the wrong house.
Baxter!
And your little blonde housemaid. Well, we're all together now.
Stand up against that wall. Both of you.
As you say, Baxter.
You killed Bill.
Against the wall, Helen.
You'll hang for this, you will.
You do as I say, or you'll join your double-crossing husband.
Now, okay, we haven't got the money. You might as well let us go.
If you make another move, I'll kill you.
Don't bother, old man. I'm not moving.
Now, tell me where it's hidden.
I wish I could, but I don't know.
I don't believe you.
That's the trouble with people in our line of business. Nobody believes anybody else.
Come on. Where is it?
Believe me, I don't know.
We came here to find it.
How did you know it was here?
The address was on the Farthings.
Oh, all right, then. Let me have the coin.
I haven't got him. Helen has.
Get her first, Lily.
Right.
That's right. Now open it.
Here they are.
Why, where's the third farthing?
Bill never sent it.
You're lying.
He never did, I swear it.
I want the third coin.
I'm leaving, Baxter. I don't have.
I'm going to give you 1 minute in which to hand over the missing farthing. Just 1 minute.
Bad look. You're just one of those unpleasant people that gives our trade such a bad name. He meant what he said about killing us. No doubt about that. He said 1 minute, and he meant 1 minute. I had to do something and get myself shot. My back was against the wall, my left shoulder against the light switch. A quick movement with that shoulder, and I switched off the lights. He fired. I ducked at the same time. I came at him from the side and threw him down. He fired again. That one mussed up my hair. I seized his arm with one hand and grabbed his ear with the other and tried to pull it off. He kicked at me rather viciously and nearly broke one of my ribs. I lost my hold on his ear and just managed to get his hair. I pulled his head back and banged it against the floor. I had hopes that by the 8th or 9th bang, he'd get discouraged and give up. He didn't. I let go and smashed him on the jaw. His body relaxed for a minute. I seized the gun and jabbed it into his head. Like a good sport, he gave up the struggle.
don't you...
Turn the light on, Helen. Now it's your turn to stand against the wall. You too, Lily.
You're not going to shoot us.
Just keep your hands up, and maybe I won't.
Maybe you and I, we could work out...
Whose house is this?
No one lives here anymore. It used to belong to one of Bill's friends. We bought the property. We used it in our deals.
He was a composer, just like Bill.
I suppose so. All them music records.
Yeah. One whole wall was completely covered with bins for music records. I ran my eye across it and remembered the letter that Bill wrote to his wife when he sent her the 2 farthings. He mentioned something about Beethoven piano pieces. And then it hit me. I remembered Beethoven wrote a piano piece called Fury Over a Lost Farthing. And that's where it was, in the music of Beethoven's piano sonatas. Of course, the Lost Farthing. I walked over to the record bins, and then another thing hit me. The police. Again, the police. I was too late. The shots had aroused the neighborhood, naturally. Someone had phoned the cops. Too late.
All right, Mr. Lime. Get aboard.
Yes, sir.
If ever you set foot in England, Mr. Lime, we'll throw you in prison on sight.
Well, I shall make every effort, sir, to have my good name cleared.
In the meantime, you're being deported.
Well, I helped capture a notorious criminal. This is my reward. It just goes to prove what I've always said. Franklin was wrong.
Franklin? What Franklin?
One of my countrymen officers. First name was Ben. He used to say that honesty is the best policy.
Well, if it pleases you to joke...
It doesn't please me, officer, and believe me, I'm not laughing. Not a farthing's worth. Goodbye now. You'll hear from me, officer. I'll send you a postcard.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
Thus, rather abruptly, the affair of the 3 farthings came to an end. I had time on the boat to think it over, it being a fairly long voyage with no passengers who cared to play games of chance with a stranger. I went over my books and couldn't find much of anything that wasn't pretty well in the red. My investments were as follows. Beaten up badly once, beaten mildly once nearly murdered. Also 1 flannel suit, practically new, damaged beyond repair. My assets, as I say, were very vague. More conservative businessmen than I put their profits in a bank. My money was in an album of Beethoven records. Of course, I have every hope of getting my money back. Oh, yes, indeed. Some fine day, your Uncle Harry will get back into England by hook or crook, probably the latter. And then he'll go up to Mr. Beethoven and say, "My money, please. I want to make a withdrawal." Yes, friends, you can write down the whole farthing deal as my unfinished symphony.
presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
Here now is a story of power, politics, and international intrigue. I got mixed up in it because I decided, just for a change of pace, to earn an honest living. I got myself a concession in Malinia for Buzzo. Buzzo being, as you probably know, a popular soft drink, and Malinia being, as you probably don't know, a small island republic in the Mediterranean. The concession I won in a crap game. As it just happened, the dice were loaded in my favor. But the way things turned out, I'd have been luckier if I'd lost. Stick around, I'll tell you about it.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the Third Man, in today's story, The Dead Candidate.
Hello. The sea is nice and calm, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're getting off Malinia City?
That's right.
Me too.
For goodness sakes, what for?
Buzzo.
I'm going to get married. But what about you?
Buzzo.
You keep saying that. Sounds like Buzzo.
That's right, Buzzo. Millions of people keep saying it. Keep drinking it, too.
Oh, sure. I remember. Buzz off.
That's it. The drinks are for a nickel. I have the concession for Malinia. Yes, I'm carrying the Buzzo gospel to its last frontier. Aren't you pretty young to be getting married?
Listen, how would you like to be called Kraus? You're never too young to change a name like that.
I suppose not.
A lady in Washington told my fortune in a teacup for 50 cents. And you know what she said? She said I'm going to marry a diplomat and take a journey across the sea. And look, it's true. Only what do you think the diplomat's doing now in the bar?
Getting drunk.
No. Playing stud poker with that Greek from the second class.
Is your fiancé a card shop?
No, he's just a diplomat. Consul General in Washington for the Millennium Republic. Someday, he says, they're going to let him be the Millennium Secretary of State.
Yeah, sounds wonderful. When's the wedding?
I don't know. I guess just as soon as I fall in love with him. And there he is, playing poker. Looks like it's going to be an awfully long engagement.
How about breaking the monotony? I warn you, Miss Promise. You're very pretty. I'm going to kiss you.
Okay. That was nice. What's your name?
Harry Lime.
All right, Harry. You go right ahead and kiss me again.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Oh, Joaquimo, you wouldn't care if you were.
I guess I'll be running along.
Don't unless you want to. I must. Well, be seeing you.
Don't you want to know who that was?
I don't know or care, really. I'll choose my own occasions for being jealous, darling. You can't force these things.
You're not a Latin at all, Joaquino.
Of course I am.
When I think of Latins, I think of guitars like the one that's playing now, and a moon like that, and a balcony.
Darling, I don't think a balcony is provided on this boat.
You wouldn't know what to do with it if there was one.
What do you do with a balcony?
Romeo climbed
it. It is nothing. He got over the garden wall, all right, but the balcony was too much for him. That's the whole purpose for balcony, to present the opposite sexes to each other with maximum visibility and minimum availability. It's our romantic Latin natures. We prefer reading the fine print only after the contract is signed.
You know what you are, Joaquino?
What?
You're a poop. Here you are going on about women in general, when just 2 minutes ago your woman in particular was being kissed.
Oh, yes, I forgot to ask you. What was that fellow's name?
Harry Lime.
Never heard of him. Did I tell you I lost the poker game?
Listen, Joaquino, I want to talk to you seriously.
Oh?
I don't care how Latin you are. Just because we don't love each other is no reason why we have to get married.
Let's sleep over
I don't want to sleep.
You'd better. We're getting into port early tomorrow morning.
I never should have let him go. That was my mistake.
Who, that fellow Lime?
That fellow Lime. He's not just that fellow Lime.
Then who is he?
He's Harry Lime.
And what of it?
You mean to tell me you never heard of J. Harry Lime?
Never.
I'm surprised at you. Honestly, I am. How long were you in Washington?
What's that got to do with it?
You were the diplomatic representative of your country, and you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Haven't you any idea why Harry Lime is going to Melina?
Why?
You don't know?
No, I don't.
To look things over for the president, that's all.
The president of Melina?
No, the president of the United States.
And what's he got to do with the president?
What has Harry J. Lime got to do with the president?
I thought it was J. Harry Lime.
It's the same thing.
You mean he's one of those presidential advisors?
The president doesn't make a move without him. Oh. Of course, you don't see his picture much in the papers. He likes to keep behind the scenes.
But, Suzie, you're always making up stories. I'll bet this is another one. If the president was sending somebody to Melina, we would have heard about it.
But this is unofficial.
Oh?
Yes, that's the way he always works. Unofficially, incognito. This time he's pretending to be a representative for Buzzo.
For what?
You know, buzz off with Buzzo. It's a soft drink.
Very interesting. I tell you what, Suzie, if you go down that companionway and then up by the prow, you can see the porpoises.
The who?
Porpoises.
What of it?
They're phosphorescent.
I don't care.
Well, go and look at them anyway. I'll be with you in a minute.
Well, at least you're being forceful. That's some improvement.
I'm just going to send the cable, dear. I'll be right with you.
Yeah?
You're the wireless man, aren't you?
That's me.
You've been playing your guitar very nimbly.
Thanks. You want to hear something special?
Yes, amigo. The sound of your quick hand on the telegraph key. A nation's fate depends on you. Now, see if you can take this from dictation. It should be in code, of course, but then code costs a little money, and a little money is exactly what my country doesn't have. Malinian Foreign Ministry. Most secret, most urgent. Line, repeat, line, first name Harry, arrives Malinia City, my ship tomorrow. Am I going too fast for you?
Nah, that's okay.
Good. For your information, this line is the American president's chief confidential advisor. Line's purpose visiting Malinia, obvious. Stop. Certain, I need not remind you that our repeated attempts to obtain financial aid for Malinia from Washington have been always rebuffed due to American prejudice against what they refer to as, quote, dictatorship, unquote. Stop. This presidential advisor, Lime, will be looking for evidence of despotism, brutality, and terrorism in a police state. Need I say that he will not find any such thing? Repeat, Lime will not find any such thing. Yours, democratically, Joaquino.
Is that all?
Right. Send it straight wire.
That'll be $20, mister.
My fiancé will pay you. Good night.
Good morning.
Good morning, Harry. Well, we're almost ready to land. Have you ever been to Melina before, Harry?
No, I haven't, Suzie.
I just thought I'd ask.
Looks nice from here, all those banners and flags. Must be a holiday, huh?
Don't you know what's going on
I
yet?
don't know anything about this place.
Well, it's an awful little dictatorship for one thing. Harry, what are you really doing?
I mean, really doing? Buzzer. That's what I'm doing. Buzzer.
No, you just keep on saying buzzer.
Well, people keep on drinking buzzer.
Not in Melina. They drink abomino. It's made out of the rinds of tangerine.
Well, the days of the domino are drawing to a close. What's that noise?
I think it's the Melina national anthem. Look, there's a pilot coming out to meet
Yeah,
us.
we got an orchestra on the pilot boat, too. They're really going to town.
Harry, I'm afraid I've started something. Will you take my advice?
Gladly.
The first thing you do when you meet the dictator is to get him to sign over that buzzer concession. Now's the time.
Yes, but how do I get to see the dictator?
He's coming out to meet you.
Sure, with all his cabinet.
That's right, with all his
Have
cabinet.
you got any money?
There's $3 left in my purse. Why?
Wonderful. You can take me to dinner tonight, later in the season, when the citizens start buzzing off with Buzzo. I'll take you.
But we're all having dinner together.
Oh, having good. Joaquimo is coming, too? Oh.
Not only Joaquimo, the president's wife, the cabinet, and
By the
everybody.
president, you mean this dictator, Admiral, who's this?
Admiral Cuchibamba and Lolita. You know, the famous Lolita.
That's Mrs. Cuchibamba.
It's Mrs. Dictator.
And we're all having dinner at the same table?
That's right.
You're kidding.
Look at those banners on the dock. Here, take my binoculars.
Thanks.
Read what the banners say.
Viva Harry Lime. That's funny. You know what it looks like? It looks like Viva Harry Lime.
That's what it says, all right.
give you my word, that's how it happened. It wasn't my doing at all. Here I was actually trying to hustle an honest buck. Here I was going straight. And look what I got into. Politics. Suzie managed to explain the situation to me just before the official breeding committee got on board. She'd only meant to impress her boyfriend, and here was the whole Millennium Republic, or rather dictatorship, turning itself out to impress me. First, I was surrounded by numberless, dusty-faced little gents, all jingling with medals, and then I was confronted by the fabulous Lolita. Lolita, with her regrettable egrets, her very white, sharp little teeth, baleful green eyes, and skin like uncolored marzipan.
Senor Lime, in the name of our glorious leader, my husband, I bid you welcome to the island paradise of Malinia. Viva Malinia! Viva Malinia! Viva Harry Lime! Viva Harry Lime! Viva Lolita! Viva Lolita!
On shore, a lot of beat-up-looking characters without any shoes had been issued armloads of paper roses. They threw the roses at me. Then I was put in an open car with Lolita, and off we went for a triumphal tour of the island.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. And now, Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with today's story, The Dead Candidate.
As of 6:30 that afternoon, I was still an honored guest of the Millennium State, and a banquet was scheduled in my honor. We take you now to the presidential palace, where Lolita is pinning herself into her evening dress. The admiral, his medals all arranged, is waiting for her on the other side of the screen.
See who that is, Sugar Plum.
It's Joachimo. Your Excellency.
Yes, Joachimo?
My Uncle Isidro is fading fast. I expect to hear any moment that he has taken wing.
Too bad. The best foreign minister I ever had.
I gather I inherit the post.
But
Please don't bother to object, Your Excellency. My Uncle Isidro has recovered speech long enough to brief me on the job.
What do you mean?
Signora, the essential for a post in your husband's government is information.
I cannot remember that your Uncle Isidro was ever Minister of Information.
He was Minister of Culture, which is a title, and Chief of Secret Police, which is a fact. In Malinia, the information is politically important in direct relation to who has it about who. Uncle Isidro had lots and lots about everybody. A legacy is handing down to me. But don't worry. All the dirt will be as closely guarded as before. I look upon this as a point of family honor.
And I look upon it as a form of blackmail.
I suggest we stop bickering, Signora, and get down to immediate questions of state.
Such as?
Such as persuading this Harry Lime to use his influence in Washington to get us some of that money.
And how are we going to do that?
Oh, that's easy, by convincing Lime that Malinia is really a democracy.
No. These phony demonstrations of democracy for Lime's benefit have put us in a difficult position.
Difficult. Just take the speech Lolita made today.
What about my speech?
Signora, it was dynamite.
You promised the people freedom of speech, freedom of worship, shorter hours, higher pay, old age benefits, and hot lunches for the children in school. Naturally, there was applause.
We don't even have a school to serve the lunches in.
That was just for Lime's benefit. Did we get his name on the check?
It's not that easy.
Free press, free speech, free lunches. The next thing they will be wanting to vote.
That's just what I was going to suggest. You what? We must, in the words of Shakespeare, busy giddy minds with the presidential campaign.
You mean with more than one candidate?
And ballots to fill out? We're trying to look like a democracy, aren't we? Well, what could be more convincingly democratic than a presidential election?
That's just silly.
I must say I agree with Lolita. The idea of a presidential election in Maligna is silly.
May I ask why?
Why? Because there's only me to vote for.
Suppose we find someone else.
Why should we?
You mean somebody on our side, somebody safe. Me, for instance. Signora Presidente. Sounds rather
Now,
nice.
sweetmeat, let's not get ourselves excited.
Since a communist menace is just as necessary to an election, it's my suggestion we combine the two.
And you want me to run against the Red?
Mm-hmm.
Where are you going to find one?
Well, I did think of Campo.
Campo? We only called him a Red. Poor old Campo. I'd almost forgotten him. He was nothing but a milk and water social democrat. Besides, the real trouble with Campo is he is dead.
Who's Campo, Sugar Plum?
Before your time, sweetmeat. Campo was president of the republic before the coup d'etat.
What did he die of?
Oh, some of the boys were chasing him.
The boys?
My boys.
It was fairly rough going in the last days of the Civil War.
You know the sea cliff up west of the country club above the prison camp called Robbers Leap? Well, Campo left. We told the people that he fled, escaping justice by leaving the country, which is, after all, more or less what happened. By the way, where's Lime?
In the Grand Imperial Hotel in his suite. He wanted a hot bath.
If he gets it at the Grand Imperial, he made history.
While I was in America, Excellency, I made quite a survey of election campaign methods. And in many cities and even in some states...
Sweetmeat, make me another drink.
Look, I'm sorry to press this point, but I'm not mistaken, am I, in the belief that we're facing a real crisis?
Crisis? Bankruptcy. Not too much water, sweetmeat.
Now, to get back to the American election.
Don't eat so many nuts, Sugar
Let
Plum.
us say that some political machine is challenged by a reform party. Yes? Well, first, if this other party gets a bigger vote, there's the venerable tradition of dropping the ballot boxes in the river. But the best tactic is to ensure victory from the outset, and for this purpose, the cemetery is best.
The what?
What could the cemetery?
Party workers are sent to the public graveyards. They consult the names on the tombstones and make careful lists which come in very handy on election day. There's no better way of getting a comfortable majority for the straight party ticket. Really, there's nothing more reliable than the dead voter. Now, my idea is even better. Without boasting, I feel it bears the hallmark of true statement.
All right. What is it?
I'll put it simply.
I doubt that, but go on.
If you can improve your chances in political campaigns by using dead voters, why not make absolutely sure?
Fine. But how do you do it?
Isn't it obvious? A dead candidate.
Naturally, I wasn't present for any of these secret meetings of state, but later I managed to piece it all together in jail. How did I happen to be in jail? We're coming to that. But just for a minute, let's review the situation. The Malinian dictatorship was busy turning itself into a democracy to put it over on Harry Lime, who in turn was putting it over on Malinia. The banquet, in my honor, of course, was a big do in which all the guests got themselves nicely tanked up on a bomino. I managed finally to get away for a taxi ride with Suzie. The driver took us up to a place called Lover's Leap.
Lover's Leap is what they call it, senorita. But Campo's Leap is the real name.
Campo? That's the name of the man who's going to run the election. They told us about it tonight, Harry.
Sure they did.
But, driver, you don't mean to say he jumped in the ocean from here.
Senorita, he did not have any choice.
But he couldn't have lived.
Oh, we have always told ourselves that he did, senor. A sardine boat picked him up, and someday he comes sailing back and deliver Malinia from its bondage.
But, driver, haven't you heard about the election?
Maybe the driver wasn't at the bank.
Oh, that's true. Well, driver, they just announced the election tonight. Campo is going to run for president.
Too bad.
Well, why too bad?
Well, you said they were running him for president.
Yes.
Then he must certainly be dead.
Yes, but what happens if they elect him?
Elect who?
The dead candidate, of course. It's your idea. What happens if this social democrat, this Campo, wins the election?
Senor, of course he'll win it.
How can he if he's dead?
That's just what makes it such good politics. We encourage the popular notion that Campo is alive. And since he's not, he's the perfect candidate to run against the Admiral.
But that means Sugar Plum will be defeated.
Yes, the voting public is notoriously ungrateful. But listen to this, senor. We rig it so that Campo apparently announces that infirmity and old age make it inadvisable for him to return from exile.
I should think so. The man's dead.
Meanwhile, how
on Campo's Leap, the Millennium moon was still going full force.
Harry,
Yes, Susie?
come closer.
Closer? Okay.
No, keep your head up. I want to get a look at you.
Ah, senorita, you have noticed it as well.
Driver, you're a very nice driver, I'm sure, but I wish you'd go away.
No, senor, no. You will be needing me to drive you to the hospital.
Hospital?
It's true. You're coming out in spots, isn't he, driver?
Yes, and just when you see him tomorrow morning.
Spots? What kind of spots?
Malinian measles, senor. There will be 3 weeks at least, senor, in quarantine.
Millennium measles. That's what I had to thank for missing the better part of the history-making Millennium election campaign. However, Suzie, who came daily to push fresh fruit through the bars of the pest house, kept me pretty closely informed.
Come in, come in.
Is this your office, Wakilo?
Yes, excuse the shirt sleeves, but we're awfully busy in
With
here.
all those titles on the door?
Yes, I'm now acting Minister of Culture. Have a drink. Chief of Secret Police and the Admiral's campaign manager. Here you are.
Thanks, Wakilo. Oh, well, this is Bazo.
Certainly it's Basil. The stuff is sweeping a bomino right off the market.
Now tell me about Campo.
Campo's doing almost as well.
And Friezo?
Friezo, never heard of him. No, besides the Admiral, Campo is the only candidate.
Friezo isn't a candidate. It's a drink.
You mean like Basil?
Well, Friezo is better than Buzzo, really, if you ask me.
I didn't. Lime gave me a nice percentage of the Basil concession, and there's no need for competition.
Competition is democracy.
Exactly. Here, let me read you Campo's dying words. I just wrote them. Beloved fellow countrymen, you see, we thought we'd best let him die officially just on the election eve. More dramatic that way and a whole lot safer. Come in, come in.
Hello, it's me.
Keep your distance, you're in quarantine.
Not anymore. I sort out the bars with my nail file. Besides, my spots are fading, aren't they, Susie?
A little, Harry, but there's such a lot of them, aren't there?
Joaquimo, I came here to make a confession.
Sorry, we haven't got time for that now.
No, this election has gone far enough.
You mean you got instructions from Washington?
No, I don't ever get any instructions from Washington. This was Susie's idea, Joaquimo. She just made up one of her little stories. You know how it is.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to tell me you are not the president's right-hand man?
Right.
You're under arrest.
Arrest?
What for?
Suspicion of being an American spy. Take him away.
En route to the Huskow, my little escort party and I encountered a new visitor to the island, a dapper, ambassadorial sort of character with a crew cut. Look here, are you an American?
I am.
Oh, thank heaven. Maybe you can get me out of this. My name is Lime.
Lime? Did you say Lime?
Yes, Lime.
Not Lime of Buzzo.
Well, yes.
I'm Jones of Friezo. Good day, sir. Hello, get me the newspapers. Get me the newspapers on the phone. Quiet now, everybody. Quiet now. Let's keep our heads. Hello, hello. Is this here this office? Quiet! Here's your headline for tonight. Fraud at polls discovered. Martial law declared. That's right. Call out the guards. Close all the bars and the billiard halls. Shut off the telephone. Wait. I can improve that headline. Quiet! Never mind the newspapers. Send the boys out to burn up the ballot boxes. Too late.
What do you mean?
Too late.
Too late.
Too late? It doesn't matter. Repeat it, Campo's elected.
Yes, but it does matter if he's alive.
Alive? You mean Campo isn't dead after all?
He certainly isn't. He's been in America all this time working for Friezo.
What's Friezo? Another one of those soft drinks.
Campo's been working as a bottle washer in the Scranton Works. Well, you know how Friezo feels about Buzzo.
Signora, this is not a competition between soda pop.
Oh, yes, it is. Now, Friezo sees a way to edge Buzzo out of Malignia. They've chartered a special plane.
A special plane?
Yes. President-elect Campo is due into Malignia tonight.
Well, you know what that means.
It means a special plane for us going out. Well, Your Excellency, we have dared greatly, and we have failed. Yes, what do you want?
My name is Jones.
Who cares?
Jones of Friezo. Senora, Your Excellency, gentlemen, I beg to inform you that Malignia is liberated.
What do you mean, liberated?
You must face the logic of history, Senora.
Yes, democracy has come to Millennia by courtesy of Friezo.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment.
And now, Harry Lime.
Included in the liberation, I'm glad to say, was one slightly spotted jailbird by the name of Harry Lime. I was also included on the passenger list of the outgoing plane. And there you have it, the inside dope on the birth of a nation. I'll never go straight again.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
This time, just for a change of pace, I've got a yarn for you about a honeymoon. That's the title I'm giving it. Honeymoon. In a minute, you'll see why. It's about the strangest honeymoon that ever happened since honeymoons first began, since the first honeymooners in history left that garden back there, even before old Harry Lime was around. Yes, this one I'm going to tell you about is certainly the strangest of all. Stick around. See if you agree. this all happened in Sicily, which is as good a place for a honeymoon as there is anywhere in the world. All sunshine, full moons, and orange blossoms. Ideal. But what was I doing there? Well, I wasn't on my honeymoon. I was in Sicily on business. That's really another story, but I was there to see an old friend of mine called Plucky Mariello. Well, it doesn't matter what I was seeing Plucky about, strictly confidential business, and besides, as I say, it belongs to another story. Anyway, I was there. I was in the bar of the Diodoro, that lovely honeymooners' headquarters, but I ran into the Countess. The Countess, Catty, really was a countess. A countess from Hungary. Also, at various times, from hunger. Looks, she had plenty of them and those. A very tough baby indeed, but photogenic, if you see what I mean. All technicolor and cast iron. Busy, too. She tried to hand at many semi-legitimate rackets like beauty creams, costume jewelry, and marriage. And just now she seemed to be resting between jobs. That's what I thought, but I was wrong. Like I say, Cathy's a busy girl.
Well, where's that famous move?
Don't look at me. I didn't steal it.
You would if you could, Harry, if there was a price tag on it. Kiss me.
Okay. Another? There's a price tag on that, too.
I hope it isn't too high.
No, I come cheap. All I want is a little information.
And then you kiss me again. How generous of you.
Thank me later, Countess. What do you want with Mariello?
What do you care what I want with Plucky?
Well, you two used to have a thing, didn't you? What are you doing now? Stirring up the dead ashes of your passion?
I'm here on business. But you might try stirring up a few more ashes yourself. But stir gently, Harry. Gently.
Plucky Mariello. I remember when he lived in a penthouse on the top of that big apartment building in West Los Angeles. Sunken bathtubs, ceilings and hand tools swayed, carpets that came up to your knees, and 6 bodyguards on the night shift alone. That was in the old days, of course, before Plucky came back from that disastrous little jaunt of his with Cathy and discovered that Uncle Sam didn't want to let him back into the country. We'd shared the expenses on a hired car that took us back into the hills, the little town where Plucky had that villa of his, and which was where he'd happened to be born and where the Italian government said he had to stay. And on the way up, Cathy told me the truth about what she was after.
It's pretty good money. They pay your expenses, of course, and you get around. That's always important.
Countess Cathy, the demon lady photographer. What would have guessed? What's the paper you work for?
It's not a paper, it's a magazine, a picture magazine. The picture magazine, as a matter of fact, Blink.
Oh, yes, Blink.
The trouble is I'm not on the staff. I'm just a freelancer. But I've sold a few photos already, and if I can get onto something really good, sensational, then they'll take me on.
Oh, here you are in Sicily, ready to take a lot of intimate little studies of the famous ex-gangster. What's Plucky going to say to that?
What do you think?
That's what you do, honey. He's not going to like it one little bit. Mr. Mariello's a respectable businessman these days. And there's one thing he hates more than the cops. It's publicity.
I'm afraid you're right, but maybe I can find some way of persuading him.
Speaking of cops, look at that.
What?
Let it slow up. This is the Sicilian version of the good old-fashioned police roadblock. Thank you. Lucky stars for your American passport, Countess.
I don't have one.
Well, I do, and that ought to be enough. Anyway, they're not looking for us. We're just innocent tourists. These babies are hunting big game.
Yes, I know. You mean that bandit... Tomasino's the famous bandit, isn't he? How marvelous.
Bandit is a romantic word, Signora Contessa. This Tomasino is not romantic. He's a dangerous killer.
He must be. I understand there are 2,000 of you men specially assigned to the job of catching him, the biggest manhunt in Italian history. Think you'll get him, officer?
We know we'll get him, Signor. The only question is when. Good day, Signora Contessa. Buongiorno, Signor Conte.
Goodbye, officer. Thanks.
Tomasino. That would be really divine.
Now, don't tell me you've got a romantic yen for a brigand.
Just a yen to take his picture. Oh, what a spread that would make.
A little tricky to arrange.
Of course, but then everything's possible. Don't you think?
The way you say it, Catty, I'm almost convinced. She asked me if I didn't think Plucky would be helpful in putting her in touch with this Tomasino, but of course that was out of the question. Between a Sicilian bandit and an Italo-American ex-racketeer, there's a lot more distance than you might imagine. But then look at it in the light of subsequent events. The distance was shorter than even Catty guessed. Anyway, this conversation, as I said, took place in the car on the way to Plucky's. And as I also mentioned before, he wasn't home when we got there. The butler let us in.
Yeah, the chief's expecting you both, but we're harvesting grapes now. The wine pressing starts soon, and he's in the village talking business with the buyers from Palermo. He'll be back any time.
Harvesting and wine pressing. How rustic can you get?
Yes, I remember when Plucky's connection with alcoholic professionals was considerably more adventurous.
Well, there's liquor in the sideboard, if that's what you mean. Good stuff. Plucky told me to have the two of you make yourselves at home.
Well, how sweet. And who is this dear little man on the sofa?
Oh, him?
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno, signora.
Yeah, see, he's human. He can talk.
I'll tell you the truth. This character just blew in from nowhere.
Oh, it's one of the farmers, I guess. Something like that.
I don't know, but if you want, lady, I can torch him out with pleasure.
Oh, don't dream of it. You can leave us now.
Who, me?
We'll make our own drink.
Oh, all right.
This little man seems to be harmless enough.
Harmless. Giuseppe Caracciolo. Harmless. Well, at this point, I didn't know he was either. Just a corny local that needed a haircut. That's what I thought. If I thought at all about it one way or another. Catty spent a couple of winters in this part of Sicily when she was a kid, and she's a great linguist anyway, so she and this grimy character on the sofa were buzzing away like crazy, and since I didn't dig the dialect, I wasn't paying any attention, and then, very suddenly, things began to happen. Catty and his character were chatting away, and then it seemed she got out her camera and took his picture, and that's when he drew the gat. A big, nasty-looking Mauser it was. Well, I never liked guns, particularly on other people, so I let him have a sharp one on the back of the noodle with the heavy end of a cord of Black Label. I told you he needed a haircut. That was probably what saved his life.
Well, that was quick work, hey?
Yeah.
What do we do now?
Well, ring for that hoodlum of a butler, I should think, or call the cops.
Are you crazy?
I don't like the cops any more than you do, Countess, but in this particular case... Hey, what are you doing with that gun? Give it here.
This camera case just holds it nice.
Well, what do you want with a gun, Countess?
Well, what do you want with it? You've got your whiskey bottle.
Which reminds me, I think I'll finish making that drink.
Well, until you help me with Caracciolo.
With which?
Caracciolo. Ever hear of him?
No, did you?
He's the second in command.
In command of what?
A price of 2 million lire on his head, but we aren't greedy, are we, Harry? We're after the big game, you and I. Come on, help me.
Help you do what?
Hide him under the sofa, naturally.
Well, anything you say, Countess, but after a few weeks he may become a trifle noticeable.
Oh, stop talking. Shove.
Okay, but you've got to do a little explaining. There he goes.
First, I'm going to send his camera off where it's safe. Look out.
Look out for what?
His foot. You can still see it sticking up.
Oh, all right.
Come on, push him further underneath.
Now, where are you going?
Just going to the car to give this camera to the driver.
Yes, but what happens to me?
That's all right. I've got another one. I always
I mean about the car, not the camera. You aren't sending it away, are you, the car?
Certainly. Lucky can take us back in one of his.
Well, anyway, I didn't have a chance to start getting lonely. I was still tucking my victim's foot under the sofa when...
Okay, let's have the truth and make it quick.
Hello, Plucky, old man.
What's going on here?
Just making myself a drink,
Well, what's
Plucky.
the cops doing out there?
Cops? What cops?
They're all around the house.
Plucky, darling, how marvelous to see you.
Oh, it's you, is it?
Of course, I warned you I was
Yeah,
coming.
I didn't get
Plucky,
you word.
this is my friend, Colonel...
Rocca. Colonel Rocca. How do you do?
You're a cop, ain't you?
Not exactly. Countess jumped to that conclusion when we spoke on the road. Actually, I am in the Italian army, assigned to this Tomasino business.
Tomasino, that's the bandit? You mean you think he's somewhere around here?
Not Tomasino himself, but his second in command, Caracciolo.
Caracciolo?
A very dangerous man. He has been reported in the neighborhood.
From the neighborhood? That ain't my house.
That's not it, Plucky.
Just because I'm Plucky
Now,
Mary.
hold on, old man. You must be sensitive. Nobody's accusing you of...
Oh, shut up.
Colonel Rocca.
Yes, Contessa.
You told me before I might presume.
Oh, yes, Contessa. A pleasure. I will be charmed to drive you back to the coast in my own car.
Oh, but first, of course, you want to see how your men are coming with their search.
To be sure, Contessa. I will go and check with them now.
Cops. After all the trouble I got into building up my good name.
Plucky.
Yeah.
You know why I came here, don't you?
Well, how could I? You haven't told me yet.
I'm a photographer now, Plucky. I work for Blink.
Blink, the picture magazine?
Yes, and I want to take a whole series of you.
No pictures. No publicity. Oh, shut up. Just leave me alone. Pictures is for actors and presidents. I want to be unanimous.
Oh, but this would be so interesting, Plucky. You know, ex-gangster at home with his books and his dogs.
Hey, you know what? That groaning's coming out from under this here sofa.
I'm a ventriloquist, Bucky, didn't you know?
Come on, grab one of his legs, Allie. I'll take the other. There we are. Now, who's he?
Perhaps I'd better do some explaining.
I'll say.
Denian, be quiet. You see, he came here asking for your help, Plucky.
Another touch, huh?
No, he thinks with your connections you can fix it so a friend of his can get out of the country.
That don't sound legitimate to me, and if it ain't legitimate,
Give me your drink, Harry.
Who's his friend?
Well, don't tell us, Candy. Let us guess. His friend is none other than the bandit Tomasino, right?
Tomasino, now get him out of my house quick. I don't want no bandits here.
I've already told you you want the man to smuggle Tomasino out of Sicily. No, I'm taking care of that.
You?
Certainly, darling. I am Harry. And all Plucky has to do is let me take those pictures.
You heard me, Caddy. No pictures.
But, Plucky, darling, I've already taken one.
When? When did you take any pictures?
None of you, darling. I've got Absalom.
Now, hold on, Caddy.
It's like being photographed either, darling. But I made a nice shot of him just the same. Here, in this room. The room will show up very nicely in an enlargement. And that way, the little rocker can see just where this bandit has been visited.
Oh, frame up. Where's that camera?
Halfway back to the coast, darling, in a fast car. But I've got another camera.
Picture of my drawing room with a hot bandit sitting on my sofa.
That's right, darling.
Yeah.
But nobody need ever see
Ah, the old trick down.
Really,
Now,
darling? Such language.
Hey, put down that camera.
Let's start right in here.
Now, just a minute.
The library, and then the rose garden.
Oh.
All right, now, darling. Give us a nice big smile.
So that's how Plucky Mariello happened to pose for all those pictures you may have seen in Blink. That's also how the notorious Sicilian bandit Tomasino fell into the hands of the Countess Catty. As you're going to see, it was easily the strangest honeymoon in history.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man.
Sicily was made for honeymoons. There was a young couple in the hotel, Jim and Jean. Their names were American. Nice kids. The classic honeymoon duet. I think they're the ones that gave Catty her idea.
Now comes the really big job. We're pulling it off tonight. Now, the first thing to do...
Now, wait a minute. Not so fast, Countess. What's the job? And anyway, where do you get this stuff about we?
Well, there's $20,000 waiting for us in Tangier if we succeed.
$20,000? I'll go back to my first question. What's the job?
The money's all arranged for. They gave me the code, and I sent the wire to the Tangier bank
I'd
myself.
still like to know what we have to do for it.
Don't be so tiresome, darling. For $20,000, you'd do anything.
True. Go on.
I'm going to be the bride. We leave...
The what?
The bride.
Well, that's what I thought you said. And who's the lucky groom? Is that what I have to do for my money, marry you?
Nobody's getting married. We're just going to make it look that way. After all, what's less suspicious than a couple of honeymoons?
Well, that all depends on what we're suspected of doing.
Oh, you're not supposed to be part of the honeymoon? No, darling. You go along in the train as a sort of lookout. Your real job is after the trip's over.
Oh.
And also tonight. You're the one who must drive up and get him in the hills.
Drive up and get him in the
I'll
hills?
give you the password, and they'll be waiting for you.
Drive up and get who?
Oh, don't be so stupid, darling. Who do you think? Tomasino, of course.
Tomasino, you're kidding.
I couldn't be more serious, Harry.
You realize there are 2,000 soldiers and carabinieri combing the country for him? There's a price on his head, dead or alive.
20,000 in gold is the price for him alive, Harry. The best I could get.
Honeymoon special. It leaves Taormina at 8. The next stop is Messina an hour or so later. They made quite a couple, the Countess and the bandit. She dressed very carefully for the part, and if you didn't look too closely, they were quite convincing. An idea at that. Nobody expects a hot bandit to go away on a honeymoon. That cat is a sharp customer, I knew that, but now I was beginning to give her credit for being even smarter than I thought when suddenly, down the corridor, came somebody who wasn't going to do that 20,000 any good at all. Colonel Roca, in the flesh. He nodded and went right on past their compartment without so much as glancing at them. The next thing I knew, he was at the far end of the car talking to some characters who looked like cops to me. Not a very pleasant situation. I went back into the compartment and sat down opposite the bride and groom. They didn't say anything. He couldn't, of course. Tomasino only spoke some dim Sicilian dialect, and she was cuddling up to him in a way that made my flesh creep. I felt kind of silly sitting there facing that honeymoon couple. Definitely the third man.
Don't look so worried, Harry. You're almost as bad as the blushing groom.
I told you, Kathy. I'm sure I saw Roca get on the train.
What of it?
What of it? Those cops have orders to shoot on sight and shoot to kill. Your friend here isn't armed, is he?
Of course not, darling. I made that a condition of the deal. But you know, I'm disappointed in you. I wouldn't have thought you'd be scared of a little gunfire, Harry. Or is it the 20,000 you're worrying about?
Maybe.
Ah, good evening, Colonel.
I looked up. There he was in the doorway of the compartment. Colonel Roca. He wasn't holding a gun, just a cigarette. And he was smiling.
Good evening, Contessa. Perhaps it would be better if we spoke in English, so your friend there won't follow what we are saying. May I sit down?
Certainly, Colonel. I won't introduce you. You know Harry already.
Yeah.
And for my young husband.
The important point is that your husband doesn't know me. Even his lieutenant, whom I won't name, and who you tell me was hidden in that villa yesterday, was unconscious while I was there. So I think we can be fairly sure that Sicily's most desperate bad man hasn't the remotest idea that he's sitting opposite his deadliest enemy. Interesting situation, Countess, as I think you will be the first to agree.
I'm never exactly at my ease with a cop, even when he's in plain clothes and carries an army rank, and the situation, as Roca put it, was interesting in the extreme.
This gentleman in front of me has a long history of violence. He would not think twice of murdering us all as we sit here. Yes, I think he would try it even with his bare hands if he knew exactly what we have in store for him.
And exactly what do we have in store for him, Colonel?
Don't mention my name.
Oh.
Remember, he knows that. It's been in the papers. There were those men of my command whom we captured and tortured. They must have told him about me before they died. Now then, there is just 3 minutes left before we got into Messina. Let us be sure we are clear on our plans.
Excuse me, what plans?
But surely the Countess has explained everything to you by now.
No, I haven't, Colonel. You see, there hasn't really been time.
Well, there is no time now. Mr. Lime had just better keep out of the way. That is as near the train proper as possible. That won't be difficult since the south end of the platform will be kept clear of passengers. Most of my men will be in hiding at first, but about 30 or so will be disguised as porters with their machine guns behind pieces of ladder.
Machine gun?
The first thing to be sure about is that all passengers are well out of the line of fire.
Line of fire? But he isn't armed. I'm beginning to gather that you're planning to arrest this man in the station, but why?
Mr. Lime, Sicily is a strange country. This man is hated by everyone. The people pray for his death. But there are very few men who would deliberately connive with the police for his arrest. You see, the police are regarded here as enemies.
I can sympathize with that.
We're coming into the station. I must go now, Countess. Remember the plan. At the signal, after you have led him out of the south end of the platform, you leave him. Do not come closer than 20 feet. That is enough for your pictures. And otherwise, I cannot be responsible for your life.
So now I had the whole thing straight at last. That was the deal. Caddy was turning him in, but on her own terms. Setting it up so she could get her pictures while it happened.
Senti, noi cambiamo i treni qui?
Sì, signora, ma non si ascolta.
Congratulations, Caddy.
Thank you, darling.
So now you're going to be a famous photographer, and the groom here, I suppose, is going to be a famous corpse. The passengers were being herded to the other end of the station as she led him down out of the train. He was suspicious, I could see that, but not of her. He trusted her. It was something to see. Tomasino, the famous bandit, clinging to her like a little boy.
All right, contesta, run! Tomasino, sei in arresto. Mani in alto.
But we'd all forgotten that gun, Caracciolo's gun that Cat had put in her camera case. But Tomasino had seen it, and somehow he'd managed to sneak it away.
Now, Countess, duck!
No! Stop! Nothing, please! That's right. When he gets clear of that luggage or I'll miss him.
She meant she'd miss him with her camera.
Harry?
What's wrong? Did they get you?
No, my other camera. Where is it? He's dying. Look, he's dying and I'm out of film.
Here's the other camera.
Good. I don't have time to reload. You hold this one and be careful of it. That's the one I used for everything up to now. Oh, no.
No what?
I'm too late. He died on me. Wait. Before they take him away, I'll get a shot of the corpse. Give me the other camera. Quick.
Give you what?
That camera I gave you to hold. I didn't have time to reload, so I just switched cameras.
Yes, I know.
But it was all over by the time I started in with the second one, so it doesn't really matter. I've got the whole thing in the first one, but where is it?
Oh, that was a camera.
Stop trying to be funny. Of course it was a camera. All right, I was stupid. I let you hold it. I wasn't thinking. Now, what's your price?
Price for what, Countess?
That camera, you dirty...
Language, Countess, language.
It can't be far from here. Where could you hide it?
There was an awful lot of noise and confusion here in the station just now, so maybe you didn't notice it, but the train went by on the other track.
I see. You threw it into the other train. Well, that means we can get it back. You can't do it any easier than I can. Or maybe you had something rigged. All right. You've got to have a price. You of all people.
Me of all people, sure. I sell everything. Contraband, fake passports, stolen cars. Well, what you told me the other night, Caddy, you said I'd never done a decent thing in my life. It's true, and I took it as a compliment, but now I'm afraid I've spoiled my record. Nobody's selling those pictures, Caddy. There's nothing to sell. You see, I threw your camera under that train. Don't look like that, Caddy. It isn't becoming. Remember, there are other cameras in the world. Somebody might come along and take your picture.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment.
And now, Harry Lime.
Maybe you'd like to know what happened to the different people in this story. Tomasino, of course, is dead. His mother came up from that little town near Palermo, where he was born, to claim his body, and there was a lot of publicity. Blink ran a big picture spread on the funeral. You probably saw it. Pictures weren't by Kathy, though. She never bought another camera. Quit journalism, as a matter of fact, after she met that Maharaja. He sailed into the harbor of Taormina with the biggest yacht anybody, even Cat, had ever seen. And who do you think sailed away with him when he left? Not plucky Mariello, to be sure. He's a businessman now, of course, and he said he just couldn't get away from his desk. Well, no, the Maharaja's new passenger, of course, was little Catty. The last I heard, they were on their way around the world. I wonder now exactly how far she'll get.
Presenting Orson Welles as the third man. The Lives of Harry Lime, the fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
This is a love story. Well, don't worry, there's action in it. Arab chieftains, international gangsters, and a buried treasure. But essentially, this is a tale about one of the times I fell in love. Now, don't laugh. I'm not the first man that happened to, or the third man either.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man in An Old Moorish Custom.
Valerie Darouche, that was her name. She lived in North Africa, claimed descent from one of the old Barbary pirates, and looked like the direct and miraculous offspring of a couple of the more personable Greek gods. Maybe she was at that. But her official grandfather was old Armand Darouche, owner of an ancient fortified estate a couple of 100 kilometers inland from Algiers. I'd heard stories about him, of his great wealth, and what was more important, its strange source. So the first thing I did when I got into town was to wangle an invitation for a gala at the governor's mansion. I knew Mademoiselle Darouche would be there. She was. I figured one thing would lead to another, and it did. 4 weeks and 7 meetings later, Valerie and I were dancing together at our rendezvous in the ballroom of the luxurious Granada Hotel, overlooking the Mediterranean.
Harry, you dance so wonderfully. I float.
Honey, dancing with you is like coming in with a tide.
Oh, you are a poet, Harry. Oh, Shirley, not so close, please. Madame Plantage, she is watching.
Yes, Madame Plantage. Did we have to bring her along?
But certainly. I could not travel to the city alone, not even for a visit merely to the shops.
You've got plenty of protection without her, it seems to me. That giant Sudanese of yours and the red fez and the baggy pants.
Oh, but Ali is only my chauffeur. This is not your America, Chérie. Here, the chaperone is also necessary for the unmarried girl of good family.
Yeah. Well, let's go out in the balcony and watch the sun go down. We haven't had a chance to be alone. Not once since we met.
But certainly. If you visit Barbarossa again, Harry, perhaps I could arrange for Madame Plantage to occupy herself.
And your grandfather, the seigneur?
Perhaps it will be a day when he is out to inspect the flocks. Or what is left of them.
Those flocks of sheep. There's hobby. Is that the idea?
Hobby?
Well, I don't know. It seems difficult somehow to think of your aristocratic old grandfather as a farmer.
But, Chérie, he is much more. At Barbarossa, he is king. He is emperor.
It certainly looks the part. He might be the very incarnation of that old Barbary corsair who founded your family, Arouge Barbarossa. Is that what it's called?
Oh, you know about us, Harry?
Oh, sure, honey. I read up on it. Arouge was the greatest of the Moorish pirates. Huh?
He was no more but a Greek turned Muslim.
Oh, yeah?
His beard was red like the blood on his hands. So after 450 years, an ancestor who was cursed by God and man becomes a romantic figure. Droll, no? Oh, Harry.
Yes?
What are you thinking?
Well, I was thinking how perfectly beautiful you are and how much I love you.
Oh, Harry, if you only make bouquets with words. No, don't.
That is more than a verbal posy, darling.
Oh, no, Chérie. No, don't embrace me.
But if you love me...
Please, it will not be easy.
What do you mean?
My grand-père, the seigneur, I owe him too much. He and I, we are the last of the Darouche.
Yes, I know this.
He has plans for me to live in Paris for a while, a term at the Sorbonne, a season in Rome, in Athens,
We can do all that now on a long, wonderful honeymoon.
But I can't disregard him. Since my parents are dead, I am all he has left.
But if I spoke to him, wouldn't he think of your happiness? Give his consent?
I don't know.
Supposing I drive up to Barbarossa tomorrow and ask him.
Well, he will ask questions. Foolish ones, you may think.
Such as?
Such as, who is your family? What are your politics?
Oh, no need to worry, honey. I'm like a pair of socks. Neither right nor left.
Oh, my dear, do not joke with grand-père. For him it is most serious.
Yes, I know. But you will back me up, won't you?
Yes.
Mademoiselle.
Oh, yes, Ali?
Ah, you're Gina. Did you rub a lamp or something?
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Madame Plantage a dit qu'il faut partir maintenant.
Oui, je viens tout de suite. I must go, darling.
I left the hotel and threaded my way through the streets toward the little apartment in the European quarter that I'd rented when I first arrived. The twilight was sowing stars in the sky, and I heard footsteps overtaking me and looked down at the stout, pink-cheeked little man in a baggy alpaca suit and fuzzy fedora. He kept pace, looking up at me with glossy, inquisitive eyes.
Monsieur Lime.
Yes?
Permit me to introduce myself.
He drew a wallet from his pocket and flipped it open. The identity card beneath its plastic shield stared up at me. Pierre Jules Charon, police detective.
You remain in Algiers much longer.
A week or so, perhaps. Why?
The length of your stay is a compliment to our city, monsieur.
Oh. Well, I've always felt that you can't really know a place unless you live there for a while.
True, but when you stopped over in Palermo, monsieur...
Palermo?
Yes, just before sailing for Algiers, Did you meet there one calling himself Pierre Dubois?
Dubois?
Only his name is not Dubois, monsieur. It is Mario Marteau.
Oh? What's he done?
Many things, monsieur, including murder. He fled Algiers some time ago. His trail was picked up at Palermo.
But would he be likely to return to Algiers?
Evidently he has. A British art dealer has identified his picture as one of several bandits who tortured and robbed him last week.
Oh, I see.
A dangerous man, monsieur.
Yes, evidently.
We think perhaps he is a lieutenant of El Sikina.
Who?
El Sikina, a Bedouin outlaw. One of our local gangster leaders. If it occurs that you see Mario Marteau
I'll
again...
give you a ring, you can be sure.
A ring?
On the telephone.
Oh. Of course, merci, monsieur.
Merci. So all waddled away into the gathering twilight. How many pieces of my past he dug up? That forged passport. He checked it with a Paris Sûreté. But no, it's not. He'd have picked me up for sure if he had. Or was this another one of those cat and mouse games? Couldn't tell. Went on to my apartment. When I got there and put my key in the lock, it refused to turn. The door was already unlocked.
Come on in, Ami. Do not just stand there and stare.
Mario. What are you doing here?
El Sikina's treasury is getting low. It was necessary to get money at once.
Oh.
He is getting impatient with you, Harry.
Impatient? You know, just stopped me on the street, a police agent. Asking questions about you.
Tell me something new.
Well, perhaps I will. That legend you told me in Palermo, about Arouge Barbarossa bearing $1 billion francs worth of gold cups and things like that in a cave.
It is no legend.
Maybe not. Anyway, I did some research in the government library.
So?
Arouge Barbarossa actually captured a galleon back in 1504, which the Pope had sent from Genoa loaded with gold dust and wine for the use of the church. He was pursued by warships and hid his loot in a cave on the coast somewhere between Algiers and Bougie. There used to be a legend that Arouge and his crew returned to the cave once every year, rising from hell, to celebrate their capture and toast their loot and sacramental wine. Now,
wine, eh?
Yes, an old Moorish custom, no
The
doubt.
Koran does not permit Muslims to drink, my friend.
Arouge was a Greek variety. His corsairs wrote their own Koran.
I am not interested in fairy tales.
Well, neither am I, Mario. According to the records, the galleon Arouge captured was loaded with newly mined gold dust for the goldsmiths of Civitavecchia. There's no mention of finished gold articles.
I do not care a sou what the records say. All I know is what I see now. Old Armand Arouge this past year has sold numerous antiques of pure gold to dealers. The Englishman we robbed had a 16th century cup he bought from Darouche just 2 weeks ago.
Okay, you just leave it to me. I'll find out soon enough just where the stuff is hidden.
Good. You have just 24 hours.
What?
If you still have not secured the necessary information, El Sikina will take steps to obtain it himself.
Meaning just what?
Meaning he may have to visit Barbarossa personally.
I see.
And as for you, Harry, your services will be dispensed with permanently. I am sure you understand.
Yes, I think I understand. The sun was high when I woke up the next morning. I dressed carefully, hired a limousine, an expensive-looking one, and drove out from Algiers toward the ancient estate of Barbarossa. I pulled up before the villa of Signor Armand Darouche. It was broad and sprawling. There were narrow embrasures for windows. The old house was like a lonely fortress in the blazing heat. I'd expected Valerie to meet me at the door, but instead, a silent Arab servant bowed me in.
Monsieur Lime, please come in.
Ah, Monsieur Darouche. It's very good to find you at home, sir. I was hoping to speak to you. Yes. Your granddaughter and I, senor.
But of course, your charming campaign to win her hand. Did you imagine I would not wonder who you are? That I would not take the trouble to find out?
Find out what? I told you all about
it.
it.
And an excellent story it was. But the police this morning have told a story that is quite different.
Police?
Your record, monsieur. Algeria does not welcome such as you. Ali!
A door opened at the other end of the room, and the giant Sudanese stepped in, red fez, baggy pants, and all. This time, however, something new had been added, a gay bandolier of cartridges and a rifle whose black muzzle stared at me As the old man pocketed his automatic and turned to a telephone on a nearby table.
I will arrange for you a police escort back to Algiers, monsieur. Allô? Allô? Ah, l'appareil ne fonctionne pas. The telephone service will no doubt improve itself later. In the meantime, Ali will convey you to a guest room suitable for you.
Listen, if I've made any mistakes in the past, well, after all, none of us are perfect. But I do love your granddaughter, monsieur, and I have information of the utmost importance for you. I didn't want to alarm her, but I've uncovered a plot.
A plot?
It's true. I swear it's true. El Sekina thinks you've discovered a great treasure buried by Arun Barbarossa.
What?
It's fantastic, of course, but
Jackal. So that is your game.
Now, wait.
A spy for a Bedouin gangster. Coming to my home, making love to my
No,
granddaughter.
listen to me. For your sake, El Sekina is no friend of mine. He may raid Barbarossa this very night.
Ah, what tale is this? You expect me to believe
Well,
you?
you'd better believe me.
If it were the truth, which I doubt, why should you warn me? What do you expect to get out of this?
Your friendship.
Ah, my friendship.
Plus, monsieur, naturally, there's a plus. Plus a nominal percentage of the loot left by your illustrious ancestor.
Ali, je perds patience. Take him out before I kill.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. And now Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with An Old Moorish Custom.
The guest room in which Ali locked me featured primarily an iron door, naked stone walls, and a single barred window. The hours pass. The shadows lengthened, and nothing whatever happened except that I got thirsty. Was the old devil going to keep me here until I died from thirst? Surely he'd gotten his blasted call through to Algiers by now. The police should have been here long ago. Of course, if he hadn't, if the telephone line was still out, then I knew, of course. El Sekina, he and his raiders, they'd cut it preparing the attack. They'd stormed the gate, killed the guards, and now here they came. Bullets came through my window, ricocheting from wall to wall. Sooner or later, I knew, one would make a billiard shot that would knock me into a side pocket. But finally, the firing slackened and grew still.
Harry!
Valerie.
You warned Grandfather, but he did not believe you. You said you loved
And
me.
you thought that was a lie, too, huh?
After what the police told about you, what else could I think? But if you are not lying about your love...
Valerie, you know I wasn't.
Then take this rifle, Harry. Help us defend the house. Well, what is so funny?
You're asking me to prove my love by getting myself killed. Okay, honey, give me the gun. If I'm taken alive, I'm finished anyway. We picked our way through the darkened rooms and corridors, stepping over dead bodies. The big Sudanese lay half-crouched beside an embrasure. He whirled as we entered.
No, Harry, tout va bien.
Better point that rifle the other way, lad. I'm on your side. Valerie, are you two all who are left?
No, my grandfather, he's on guard by a window on the other side of the house. But he is wounded. This way.
Armand Durouge lay in the darkness beside a low embrasure. He turned on his side to look at us as we came in. Dim moonlight revealed his shirt front, dark with blood.
Monsieur Lyme, I have taken the desperate choice. I have no other. If you love my granddaughter, you will aid to obtain her safety.
How?
I have here... can you reach it? On the floor.
This?
Oui. Parchment. Very old.
Just what is it?
A map. I took it from its hiding place a little while ago to burn it. There beside you on the floor a small piece of candle. Light it.
There.
The map of the treasure. Out of a tale for children.
Then it's true.
Oui. The smaller part remains where it has been for over 400 years with the curse of God upon it. If you love Valerie, you can buy her life with it, and yours. You are clever, Lime. You can bargain with Elsikina. Save Valerie from those swines.
These symbols, I don't understand.
I will tell you their meaning. First, swear on your salvation that you will keep faith.
I swear.
Now listen. Bend closer. I will show you how to find the cave of the Corsair. Here is the key to the code.
When Darouche had finished, I put the parchment in my pocket, snuffed the candle, tried to make the old man a little more comfortable, but his body had gone limp. When I spoke, there wasn't any answer. The master of Barbarossa was dead. Here they come. Valerie! Valerie, are you hit?
Harry's wounded.
Oh, Valerie, it's no use.
Oh, Harry.
Mario, do you hear me? Tell your boss to stop shooting. I've got everything under control.
Harry!
Mario, it's all right. I've disarmed him. You can... Move! The big Sudanese was dying as he brought his rifle butt against the back of my skull, but all the same, it was a blow that knocked me colder than a witch's kiss. When I came to, the brightness of day hurt my eyes. I closed them again, quick. The world was rocking underneath me. It took a minute or two to realize that I was tied hand and foot, draped across the back of a camel. The smell of salt air was mixed with the smell of camel, and I saw the dark blue of the Mediterranean curving to the left. The Bedouins halted and dismounted. My wrists and ankles were unbound, and I was led to the head of the column. Mario Marteau stood there, and beside him was Valerie Darouche.
Good morning, Harry. Did you sleep well?
Mario, why have I been tied up? I kept my part of the bargain, didn't I?
Did you?
Old Darouche was holding me prisoner when you attacked. I broke out and forced him to give me the chart showing where the treasure of Barbarossa is hidden. I have it here in my pocket. Well, it's gone. You have it.
Of course.
Well, I didn't fail, did I?
And I once thought you were a man, but I loved you. Animal.
Valerie. Mario, those men over there, what are they digging?
A hole. For you, Harry.
But why? Why? Where's El Tequina? Where is he? Bring me to him.
And you are supposed to be so clever.
I should have guessed a long time ago. You are El Tequina.
Who else?
May you both burn in torment.
All in good time, mademoiselle. First, there is the matter of the directions. The code, mademoiselle.
I told you I do not know, and if I did, I'd die before I tell you.
Mario, I know.
You?
I'll tell you for a price.
Price?
Set Mademoiselle Darouche and myself free in Algiers. That's not much to ask.
No. If this is not one of your little tricks...
It's no trick.
I will set you both free after we find the treasures, not before.
Okay, old man. Now, give me the map. We followed the broken coastline, and later that day, as the sky grew gray and dust devils danced, we reached the place. An old Bedouin remained with Valerie on the beach as I led them into a narrow break in the rocks, a break that widened into an enormous cavern. Their flashlight beams danced about and picked out a number of copper chests green with age and corrosion. No doubt about it, we'd found it. It's the cave of the Corsairs.
Oh, shoot! They're empty.
Darouche must have taken most of it, but here's one chest, Mario, filled to the top. Look, it's gold dust. 100 million francs worth at least. It's been left here to escape the tax collector.
The rest of it.
Well, sold, spent, of course. Oh,
They've found something.
Yes, evidently. It's wine, Mario. Look, sacramental wine in sealed flagons. Wine taken off the galley, hidden over 400 years ago. Well, Mario, I've kept my word, haven't I? Don't you think I should get a small share?
Stop down! Ahmed, take this dog out. Stand guard over him and the woman.
We huddled on the beach in the lee of a sheltering rock, Valerie, our guards, and I. The mounting surf crashed on the narrow beach. The sky sagged like a wet circus tent. And two of the guards stared enviously at the revelry in and about the cave. The third, more devout, scowled.
Keep away.
What's wrong, old girl? You're shivering.
Do not touch me.
Two of our guards are leaving, headed for the cave. The others staggering around, lying about the sand. They all drink enough. What the devil? A chest of gold dust. The only one that's left. Those poor scoundrels are taking it out.
What do you think they would do? Leave it there?
But they're reeling. They don't know where they're going. Hey, guard! GD! Those men with the chest. They're too near the breakers. They're drunk. Call Mario. Where is he? Get them back.
I'm out.
Mario, that's mine. Hey, Mario.
Your 30 pieces of gold are gone, Judas. Taken by the sea. There's the chest, Judas Iscariot, rolling over and over in the breakers. Yellow dust, swallowed up.
Easy, honey. Here comes Mario.
You lime. Feeder sheriff.
Mario, no. What's the matter? Don't
Why?
shoot me. Don't shoot me.
I should know. It would be a trick. I kill.
Mario Marto collapsed, his pistol falling from his hand as he fell. Look at them, all of them. The whole gang lying around. Incredible.
What are you going to do?
Take you back to Algiers with me?
Then let's go. Those time won't sleep forever.
Relax, sweetheart. They will.
What?
They will. Your grandfather put that wine there himself. He told me so before he died.
What do you mean?
It was for the refreshment of all who might come upon the treasure in his absence. It's a fine old vintage, dear. Laced with poison.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
Whatever happened to Valerie? I'm sure you're asking that question. Well, so am I. Come to think of it, I saved her life, and all she had to say to that was goodbye. Well, so long for now. And remember, if you don't want to work for your living, don't bother about buried treasure. You may have to dig for it.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man.
The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Kara.
Sooner or later, one way or another, crime enters the scene of every human story, whether it's some ordinary little mug telling a lot of other ordinary little mugs how he once rubbed elbows with Jack the Ripper, or Jack himself. Not that I approve of Jack. Murder is usually a mistake and always messy. Personally, I never indulge. Come to think of it, the only man I ever killed was myself. It was in Paris a few years ago. It wasn't so much murder as a matter of convenience.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man in Paris is Not the Same.
It all started on the Geneva Express. A fat little character with very little charm and no hair to speak of was giggling at one of my jokes. Just another mug, if you see what I mean, and not worth the trouble of another joke. Or so I thought, until he showed me that photograph. It was a woman, and I recognized her.
Oh, very wrong, Monsieur Lime. When I get back to Paris, you must visit us.
Us?
Me, my wife, Karen. Here, my card. Put it away. Don't lose it.
1149 Rue de Villas. I remember it.
Here's what I was looking for. It is a photograph of my wife.
Very beautiful, Mr. Duval. My congratulations.
Merci. Oh, but this does not do her justice. Her hair is purple. Blue eyes. And, of course, the coloring of her skin is lost. But the photo can't hide her qualities, as you can see.
Indeed, I can. Such a face deserves to be painted, not photographed.
I've told Karen that many times.
I'm sure you
But she's not interested.
Here's your photo. Mr. Duval, mustn't lose it.
Yes. When I am out with Karen, I am the envy of every man in Paris.
I'm sure, yes.
They do nothing but stare at us when we enter the room. I see them out of the corner of my eye.
Old man, how long will you be in Switzerland this trip?
3 weeks. It's a long time to be away from her, but there is the business.
Yes.
We have come to the border.
It's been very pleasant, Mr. Duval.
But, Monsieur Lime, you are not getting out yet.
Oh, but I am, old man, I am.
I thought you told me you were going to Geneva.
Later. I've got some business to attend to here first.
I'm sorry. I look forward to more of your stories and your delightful company.
Business is business, you know.
Yes. Here, let me help you with the bag.
Oh, thank you. It's not necessary. You can hold my coat. Thank you. Now, goodbye, Duval, old man.
Goodbye. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Oh, the pleasure was all mine.
Monsieur Lime, don't forget, when in Paris, come to see us. I insist.
Oh, I won't forget. I won't be in Paris for quite some time. But believe me, old man, the next time I'm there, your home will be my first port of call. Good evening. You're the station master, aren't you?
Yes, monsieur. What may I do for you?
I just wondered, when is the next train to Paris?
Oh, it's waiting across the border for this one to pull out.
Taxi, monsieur? Yes, please.
Where shall I take you, monsieur?
1149 Rue de Villers.
Yes, Andre?
Gentlemen, see you, madame.
I'm not expecting anyone. Who is he?
He did not give a name, only that Monsieur Duval had invited him to call.
Tell him that Monsieur Duval will not be back until the 30th. And if he would like to come and... What's that?
It must be the gentleman.
Perhaps I'd better see him. It may be connected with the business.
Yes, madame. This way, please.
Madame Duval, allow me to introduce myself, Harry Lyme. I met your husband on the train last January. He kindly invited me to call when I was in Paris.
That will be all, Andre. Monsieur Duval, unfortunately, is out of town. Harry, heaven's name, where did you come from?
No place in particular. You know me, I just pop up.
And disappear again.
Well, I keep moving, old girl.
It wasn't very kind of you not to show up for our meeting at the Savoy in London. I waited all evening.
A pleasant place, excellent bar, filled with others waiting for someone to walk in the front door and break the stillness of their lives.
But to walk out. Never a word of explanation then or ever. I was afraid you were hurt. Had been buried in a bomb raid. Oh, Harry, I searched all over London for you. I was frantic.
Let's keep that in the past tense. Fact is, I'm here.
But why? What are you doing in Paris?
It's obvious. Came to see you.
How did you know I was here?
I was on a train. I met your very dull husband.
Oh.
He giggles, you know. He really does giggle, Karen. He giggles when he's a little drunk.
Oh, I know, Harry, but he can't help it.
He talks too much. About you.
Oh.
He had the vile taste to show me, a stranger, your photograph and boast about his beautiful wife. When I saw the picture, I got right off the train, came back to Paris. Naturally, I couldn't resist.
When you walk out like that, I thought you were dead. Oh, I knew you were mixed up with something in London and maybe had to run. But why didn't you let me know? I'd have waited for you. I'd have followed you if I'd only known where to find you. But you didn't. I had to live, and
You married Duval?
Yes. He was in the Savoy bar. He saw how anxious I was and offered to help. Help me to find you, Harry.
You married a small skinhead with the giggles, honey.
He's been good to me. In his own way, he loves me. He's proud of me, and he'd...
And it all adds up to the fact that you don't love him.
You would know. You've always known more about women than is good for them.
Well, I must say, Karen Olga, it's not very flattering to pick a dud like Duval after knowing me.
I didn't care much after you were gone. It could have been anyone who offered a little security. Life was dull. The struggle for a little food to eat, the blackened ruins of London, the weary faces all around. Why should it surprise you that I should marry a dull man when everything around me was dull? As dull as myself.
Darling, you were never dull.
No, Harry. Please, I've tried so hard to forget you. No, don't make me remember. Oh, Harry, why did you have to come back? Now I have to start living again. Oh, Harry.
You rang, madame?
Yes. Please show the gentleman the door.
Yes, madame. This way, monsieur.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, but don't come here. I'll come to you. And where are you staying?
I'm not settled. I'll telephone as soon as I can.
Goodbye for now, darling.
Bye, Karen.
Your coat, monsieur.
Thank you, Andre.
Monsieur Duval would be very disturbed to know that Madame greeted Monsieur with more affection than a first call demanded.
I can imagine his chagrin, Andre.
Would it surprise you to know I was about to be appointed an instructor in philosophy when the war came?
Nothing surprises me, Andre, old man.
I tell you this to show you what war can do to people. I was once an idealist. Now I think nothing of peeping on you and Madame. A security precaution, you understand?
Oh, yes, very fair.
One has to look out for oneself.
Andre, you don't deserve an instructorship. I learned that by myself when I was 10 years old.
Harry,
something terrible's happened.
What's up, old girl?
We've been discovered. Henri saw me in your arms. Did something to tell my husband. Unless I keep him on and say nothing about his little racket.
Racket? What's he up to?
I've been suspicious about people coming to his room in the basement at all hours of the night. When he was out yesterday, I looked in and found a lot of perfume, the kind my husband manufactures. When I asked him about it, he merely laughed. When I gave him notice, he threatened to tell my husband about us.
You can handle this. Tell him I'm an old friend who you haven't seen in years.
Jealous as he is, after you saw my picture and took the first train to Paris, I had a letter from my husband telling me about meeting you.
I'll teach him not to show his wife's pictures to strangers.
Oh, you don't care. What am I going to do? You're no good, I know that, but I can't help loving you. You'll just walk out again when you get ready.
Any idea of what kind of racket Andrew's running?
No, black market of some kind. Must be very profitable. His bookcases were filled with first editions, and his cupboard was better wine than we can buy. But I don't care about that. What must I do?
Nothing for the present. Andrew and I are going to have a discussion.
About us, Harry?
That may enter into it. But the main topic will be business.
The racket, as you call it, Monsieur Lime, is very simple. The American soldiers have money and are crazy about the Duval's lure of Eros perfume. They pay anything else for it.
Where do you get it?
A friend at the factory steals it for me a little at a time.
That's a mistake, Andrew.
How so?
You get caught at the next inventory and you'll be out of business.
I'm in fear of that, too, but what can I do?
You need organization. This racket is one that has to be worked fast on a large scale while the Americans are still here and before the factories can get into full-scale production. Clean up fast and then fold.
Monsieur speaks as if he had experience.
Oh, I have, old man. The first thing is to move headquarters from here. The address is too respectable and too small. We need a warehouse, a truck, a few hijackers and cutters, and, of course, a backer.
A backer?
Who furnishes the money to get the organization in operation. He'll have to be unknown, a silent partner. It'll be a three-way deal. Me, you, and the unknown, the third man.
But it cuts our share. Is it so necessary?
Oh, yes, absolutely. He's always there in the background, old man. He's one we can blame if we're caught. The brains the police are always looking for. If the lesser thieves elude them, the higher up who always gets away. Oh, no, Andre, we couldn't go into this without our third man.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. And now Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with Paris is Not the Same.
Now follow this operation carefully, Andrea. Here are 4 bottles, 3 empty and 1 full of lure of Eros. I take the hypodermic needle and draw off 3/4 the perfume. So, now I put 1/4 of an ounce in the 3 other bottles. Then we fill all 4 with distilled water.
Very skillful, Monsieur Lime.
Yes, I was graduated from medical school, almost. This is known as doctoring a bottle. We fill the tiny hole with molten glass, and no one can notice any difference.
But when the bottle is opened, then it is found out?
The soldiers send it home to girls who never had a bottle of the stuff, so how'll they ever know the difference? They're just as happy. In fact, Andrew, we're spreading happiness to 3 times as many people as could Duval with his more concentrated perfume. Tell me, when is Duval coming back?
Next week, Friday.
I must accept his invitation to call and be officially introduced to his charming wife.
Karen, dear, may I present to Monsieur Lime, the gentleman I wrote you about?
I'm glad to meet you, Mr. Lime.
It is my pleasure. I look forward to this introduction.
Madame, cocktails are ready in the salon.
Come, let us drink to this reunion.
Did you have a good trip, Edmund?
What? Oh, yes, quite successful. Forgive me, dear. I've had very disturbing news since my arrival.
About the business, Edmund?
Yes. Monsieur Lime, here is an ounce bottle of my best perfume, Lieu of Eros. Inspect it carefully.
I can see nothing wrong, old man, should I?
Under the magnifying glass, you would see that the bottom has a tiny hole that has been plugged with molten glass. The bottle contains 3 parts water. Hundreds of such bottles, no one can say how many, have been bought by the Americans and sent home to their friends and sweethearts.
Oh, but of course you've notified the police. They'll soon put a stop to this. I understand the Paris police are the best in the world.
Yes, they are investigating, but the damage has been done.
How did you get this bottle?
One of my private investigators, disguised as an American soldier, picked it up. The man who sold it is being watched in the hope he will lead us to the key man.
Edmund, is this a well-organized theft?
Oh, the police are sure of it, with a clever brain behind it.
Well, that's what makes them think so.
Monsieur Lime, we always have a few thefts. We expect it. But suddenly the thefts at the factory stopped, but 2 of our trucks loaded with perfume were stolen. The cutting of the perfume is expertly done. It would indicate that a gang, organized like those we see in the American movies, Karen, was operating.
Edmund, you spoke to us now of the damage having been done. What did you mean?
Oh, my reputation, the reputation of France as makers of fine perfumes. People in America will think that I am cheapening my product for gain. Our friends who sacrifice themselves to liberate my country.
Oh, that's all right, man.
Telephone for Monsieur Duval.
Thank you, Andre. I will take it in the study. Pardon, please.
Harry, you heard him. I feel ashamed.
No, don't get sentimental, Karen.
All right, I won't. From a selfish standpoint, I don't want him ruined. Andre's responsible in some way.
Yeah, maybe.
Are you mixed up in it, too? After you talked with Andre, he moved everything out of his room.
Well, let's say Andre and I reached an understanding about what he saw.
I've got to tell Edmund about Andre.
If Andre talks, Duval will throw you out.
I'll have to take that chance. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I ought to tell him everything about us and ask him to forgive.
That was the police. They've made an important arrest.
Important? But who?
A man who think is very close to the leader.
Has he informed?
Not yet. It's a workman in the factory. He wants to see me before he makes a statement.
Your car is at the door, Monsieur Duval.
I'll see you to the door, Edmund.
Please excuse me, Monsieur Lime. It's urgent. Please stay and talk to Karen. Goodbye.
Anything wrong, Monsieur Lime?
Andre was through. Meet me at my room as soon as you can.
My friend has not talked yet, or I would have been under arrest by now. I am taking no chances. I will hide until this blows over. Come on, the money, Monsieur Lime. We are wasting time.
Okay, man. Here it is. I divided it up.
There's 3 parts.
Naturally, man. One for our backer.
Oh. Are you sure there is a third man, Monsieur Lime?
I told you, old man. I never operate without him.
If I could only be sure that... What's that? Someone is coming. What do we do if it's the police?
Quick, use the fire escape here. Don't forget your money. Goodbye. Good luck, Andrea.
Goodbye, Monsieur Lime.
Come in. Monsieur Duval, what is it? You look ill. I get you some wine.
No, thank you. Monsieur Lime, I have just talked with my wife.
I don't know what that has to do with...
Karen has told me everything.
No woman ever tells a man, especially her husband, everything, Monsieur Duval.
She has told me enough. I no longer wish to live. I have a gun. At first I was going to kill you, but that would hurt her more than taking my own life.
Well, to kill either of us would be perfectly ridiculous, old man. I don't care to die, and you, Monsieur Duval, must live. For France.
Monsieur Lime, I would like to make a bargain with you.
What bargain exactly?
There is reason to believe you may be connected in some way with these spurious perfume sales.
Mr. Duval.
Andre has disappeared, and until he is found, we have no proof. In exchange for 50,000 francs, I wish you to leave Paris.
It's my intention to leave Paris.
But you must leave in such a way to destroy Karen's regard for you, in disgrace, and in a way that will make it impossible for you to return.
Mm-hmm. And how do you expect to accomplish that?
You will sign this letter. It states that you abused my hospitality by stealing from me. In short, that you are the man behind the perfume swindle.
She may not believe you even with the letter.
I do not intend to show it to her. It will be in my safe and never be used unless I find you in Paris. Then I shall give it to the police. Will you sign?
With pleasure, and 50,000 francs, if you don't mind, Monsieur Duval. Thank you. You're a fool, old man. In your position, I'd have used the gun. No woman can go on loving a dead man. What's the matter? Why are you stopping?
The street is blocked. There has been an explosion. You will have to get out, monsieur. The officer is signaling for the cab.
I'm sorry, monsieur. We must get this woman to hospital. Help me with that driver. There's a man back there. Will you see if you can help?
It's no use, officer. This man's dead. His head's completely crushed under that cornice. Must have weighed a ton.
Hold the light, please. I'll look for identification papers.
Oh, certainly. I've got the light.
Merci. Here's a wallet.
Poor devil. Who was he?
Monsieur Harry Lim.
Lime. Harry Lime.
Permit me to introduce myself, since we are to be sharing the same... Monsieur Lime!
Monsieur Duval.
But I thought you were...
Dead, yes, of course. That's what I wanted you to think, old man.
But the man they found, he was identified as Harry Lime.
Yes, I merely took his identification and left mine. How is your lovely wife, Monsieur Duval?
Oh, no, Monsieur Lime. I have done you an injustice. Please forgive me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You have more than kept your bargain to make Karen forget you. I asked only that you stay away from her. You told me no woman could love a dead man. That is why you did this, Monsieur Lime. You were right. Karen grieved for weeks, but suddenly she changed and is quite devoted to me. We are most happy. I owe it to you.
Oh, not at all, not at all. It's convenient to disappear, especially after I signed that letter.
Oh, I know you. You do not want to admit your generous act. I admit I thought you were entirely bad, but on second thought, I knew differently.
What made you change your mind?
Karen, she is so wonderful, so good. I knew that if she had once cared for you, you could not be worthless.
That only goes to show, my friend, that you know nothing whatever about women. And by the way, whatever happened to Andre?
Oh, he repented his thefts and returned much of the money to me.
Where is he now?
He is instructor at the university.
Philosophy?
Yes, he has a course in moral ethics. They say it is the most popular in the university.
As the train came to the border, Monsieur Duval looked startled as I stood up to stretch. Our eyes met, and he seemed to be asking me about getting off. A look of relief came to him as he saw that I was getting the cigarettes out of my coat on the rack. He settled back and smiled as the train sped on toward Geneva. There was something missing about him. I couldn't quite make it out. Suddenly, as I finished a story and he roared with laughter, I realized that Monsieur Duval had lost his silly giggle.
Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
Well, I've been back in Paris a couple of times since then. There was a little matter of a Maharaja. He left town with a couple of rubies missing from his turban. There was a salesman of phony oil wells who's still sitting around the Ritz, wishing he hadn't tried to sell anything to a certain tall gentleman with a black hat who likes zither music. And there were some blondes and at least 3 redheads. That's why all the hanky-panky and the sidearm snookery with the oil wells and the Maharaja's jewels. Those redheads were expensive. Don't let anybody try to tell you that Paris isn't the same. It is. Only more so. And remember, friends, be very careful at all times. Wear your snowshoes in the winter, and if you ever feel like killing yourself, be sure it's a couple of other guys.
Presenting Orson Welles as the third man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
If I were an honest man, which would be silly on the face of it, This would be my sermon. Any character who gets swindled is asking for it. You can't swindle a man unless he's so full of larceny that his very breathing is crooked. This, to a man of my talents, would be disconcerting if I didn't know that 9 people out of 10 are full of larceny. Like a certain American named Harris, who not so long ago came to Paris for a holiday. Strictly in Mr. Harris's honor, I concocted a juicy little swindle called horseplay.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man in Horseplay.
My game of horseplay began in the bar of the Creon. To start it, I had to call on a French pal of mine, André Janin.
Say it to me again, Harry.
The big man, over there sitting at the corner table. See him?
Yes, but...
Look, André, all I want you to do is to get into conversation with him. Easy enough?
Why not?
Then, when you're talking, you find this billfold under the table.
Under the table?
Where you will have dropped it first.
Aha, yes. And in the billfold there are papers which will identify it as yours.
You return it to me. Simple?
Be sure to bring this man with me when I return.
Let him return it. I'll be in a room here at the hotel.
And all these hocus-pocus are to accomplish what?
All these hocus-pocus, my friend, will result in Mr. Harris, that big man at the corner table, giving me thousands and thousands of American dollars, as you will see. André Janin did his job smoothly. He was sitting down and talking to Harris in a matter of minutes, though they were old friends. From not too near, I watched discreetly. They were just getting up to go, when suddenly...
Oops. Oh, I'm sorry, Monsieur Janin. What? Your foot, I must have kicked it. Excuse me.
My foot? But you did not. Let's see what... Oh, it's a billfold. You must have dropped it.
Billfold? Dropped it? Oh, not me. I've got mine all right. Well, let's see here. Well, whosoever it is, it's sure one fat wallet. Why, look here at this.
Oh, there's nothing to be leaving around in hotel bars.
7, 8, 10, 15, 10 mil franc notes. Must be 400 American dollars anyway. Membership card here to some club.
Club de Turf.
What's that?
Sounds like some sort of club where one may place bets on horse racing. A turf club. This is English?
Oh, sure. A turf club, eh? Fellow's name is Harry Lime. Here, look at this. Looks like some sort of coach typer. And 2 race tickets. And look at this newspaper clipping here.
From an American newspaper?
I guess so. Mysterious racetrack plunger Harry Lime winnings at Belmont this season estimated at more than $1 million. Fella, sounds all right, doesn't he, eh?
We'd better ask at the desk to see if there is anybody here in the hotel whose name is, what is it again?
Harry Lime. Come on, let's ask him.
Yes, what do you want?
Are you Mr. Harry Lime?
You a newspaper man? If you are, I don't want to see you. No interviews. Simply will not be bothered by a lot of...
One moment, sir, please. We simply called by to ask if you had lost anything.
Lost anything? Certainly not. Good day, gentlemen.
You sure you have your wallet, your billfold?
Oh, good Lord. Where? Now, just a second.
I think we have found it, Mr.
Oh, come in, gentlemen. I'm sure you know how sorry I am. If I seem to be rude, it's just that these reporters, even here in Paris, you know, all man in my position.
I suppose you can identify the billfold.
I certainly can. Now, let's see. Some cash, maybe 400 or 500 in French-American money, a membership card, and Club de Turf, a code cipher I use in my business, and, let's see, a couple of cablegrams.
Yours, all right.
Well, can't tell you how grateful I am. Certainly would have put me in... Here, why don't you take this cash and have yourselves a good time?
Oh, nonsense. Don't be foolish.
Please. Please me very much if you take it. Seriously, these papers here, they're what's of value, although only to me. You sure I can't repay you by...
No, mille merci.
Well, then, at the very least, you must both be my guests for an evening while you're in Paris. Drinks, dinner, make the rounds of the hottest spots, maybe some girlfriends, huh? Meanwhile, let me place a bet for you just to cover your hotel bill while you're in town.
A bet? I'm afraid I do not exactly see what you are...
He means on the horse races, don't you?
La, you mean you have some, let me see, some odd tips?
Well, in a way, yes, tips. You see, I represent a large syndicate which, shall we say, is beginning to regulate the winning of races at French tracks. I'm merely the agent, placing the syndicate money to the considerable disadvantage of French bookmakers and gambling clubs until they fall into line. Naturally, this is all confidential.
Oh, but of course. By me.
That's why I was so curt with you when you first came to the door, you understand. I thought maybe you might be newspapermen. Occasionally they become embarrassingly close to realizing what the syndicate is up to. And naturally, any publicity would... Excuse me. Yes?
Cablegram, monsieur.
Merci, tiens, garçon.
Oh, merci bien, monsieur.
So the point is, gentlemen, I'm sent my instructions by coded cablegram, so you can see what a spot I'd be in without my cipher. So, I'm grateful to you both. I most certainly am.
You mean the bets you place, the races have been fixed in advance?
Well, now, fixed is a very unpleasant word, but that's about the size of it. That's why it occurred to me that perhaps I could show my gratitude by placing a small bet for both of you, which with good odds would at least make you some cigarette money while you're here in Paris. Excuse me just a moment, will you?
What a thing to happen in on, eh, Janet?
What do you mean?
Why, don't you get it? Fixed races. An absolutely sure thing.
I've heard of things like that, but...
Heard of them? We have one right here in our lap.
Gentlemen, this cablegram, I have a very good thing. If you'll just excuse me...
Oh, but of course, I'm sure. Monsieur Harris, we did not mean to stay here so long as this.
No, please, not at all. I insist you stay here. There are drinks, cigars, seltzer, Perrier water over there on the table. I'll be back in a matter of, 15, 20 minutes at the most.
Well...
My hat over there, yes, there. Now sit right down, make yourselves at home, both of you. I'll be back in a jiffy.
Yeah, put something on it for us.
So I leave this man Harris in my room with Jenny. There he sits, thinking of the possibility that he'll make some money on a sure thing, a fixed horse race, with no risk whatsoever to his own pocketbook. Not bad, huh? What's wrong with that? Probably, like Harris, you'd feel you don't know for sure yet that I'm maybe not some kind of a nut. But at least you'd have to admit I had good whiskey in my room, good cigars, I could rent a comfortable hotel suite, and in 20 minutes or so I'd be back with a big smile on my face. Still here? Ah, good.
We were wondering, Mr. Bynes.
I was afraid maybe you'd have left before I got back, before I'd even gotten a chance to learn your names. Did you think of that?
Oh, stupid. Pardon, monsieur. I am André Janine, Mr. Lyne.
And you, sir?
My name is Jack Harris.
Jack Harris, mighty pleased to have met both of you. Well, when I think of it, here you are, Jenny. I got odds of 4 to 1, another 80,000 francs for you, Harris.
Well, say, what do you know?
My goodness, sir. Thank you.
It's like it grows on trees.
Yes, sir, just like it grows on trees. 80,000 francs, about $200 for my sucker friend Harris. He never lifted a finger. That's living, man, way up high on the hog. Just as Harris himself says.
Just think, Janet. The only limit is the capital you've got to put down on a race. How about that?
How about that, indeed? See what I mean about 9 out of 10 being larcenous? And, of course, before this afternoon is over, another cablegram has been delivered, another bet placed, just as a convincer. And when I come back into the room, I hope you don't mind. I have them give it to me in big bills so it wouldn't be a nuisance for you to carry around.
Oh, a nuisance. Oh, 100, 200? Well, this will add up to 800 American dollars. That's not what I call a nuisance. Oh.
Now, to be sure, Harris has some 300,000 francs of my money in his pocket, but I don't need to worry too much. He won't run away. He's too anxious to get some more of this money that just grows on trees. Overnight, I leave him in the company of my friend Janine, for I have work to do to prepare the appearance of the Club de Turf. It's all a phony, of course. Staffed by my pals, all set up just to pluck Mr. Harris, just to separate him from some of his nice little old American greenbacks. And sure enough, as expected, next morning, he's back knocking at my hotel room door. Ah, come in. I was hoping you fellas show up. Drinks?
I think none for me, thanks.
Well, me, I can use one. Oh, after last night, I was celebrating my winnings in those fixed races.
Help yourself, Harris. Yes, I'm glad to see you. I need someone I can trust. And after the way you two returned my wallet yesterday, I know you're both dependable.
Well, anything I can do.
You can do me a favor. Pick yourself up a little change at the same time. Here's my problem. The manager over at the Club de Turf is getting suspicious of me, I'm afraid. He's just before telling me I'll have to place my bet somewhere else.
I should think, after all the money you must have taken away from him.
So, now, if you two would take this guest card, it'll get you into the club, okay, and place a bet for me. I've got a horse in the 5th race. Bet him to win. And I'll give you a blank check.
Blank check?
On credit. My credit, of course. Besides, you still have the few 100,000 francs you won yesterday.
Yes.
Harris, you got your 300,000?
Right here.
Okay, here. You give yours to Jan in here. That makes 600,000 for the two of you. Now, are you listening?
Yeah, sure.
This is very important. Do exactly as I tell you, Jan. When it comes time to bet, you make out and sign this check for 15 million francs. Don't let these figures unsettle you, Harris. It just sounds like a lot of money. Translated, that means only about 50,000 American dollars. Place the check together with your cash on Dancing Cloud in the 4th race at Tangier. The odds should be about 4-1. That would net you, let's see. Well, it's more than 200,000 American dollars.
What a way to make money. By the way, Lime, I don't speak much French.
Oh, don't worry about that, Harris. In the Club de Turf, most of the bettors are English or American anyway. All the business transacted in English if you don't speak French.
Oh, fine. Well, come on, let's go, Janet.
Now, please, one moment, Monsieur Lime.
Yes?
I don't have 15 million francs in cash to make that check good. I don't like the idea of putting my name to a check for 15 million.
Oh, now, look, Johnny, don't worry about that. This guest card assures you credit. Then when you win, you take up the check. What's the trouble?
Yes, but what if we lose?
Oh, don't be a dope, Janet. You can't lose. It's a sure thing.
You catch on quick, Harris. You can't lose.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. And now Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with Horseplay.
That, Harris, was a pleasure swindling him. The smarter, the shrewder, the sucker, the quicker he'll tumble. Now it was up to Janet to steer him to the rooms I'd rented and decorated to look like a horse race betting room. A few comfortable chairs for the patrons, all my friends, the patrons, a blackboard on which a man chalks down the odds on each of the race at 3 or 4 different tracks, a cashier behind his wicket window, paying out huge bundles of francs on pretended bets to the pretended club members. The whole thing a fancy front to impress my rich American Harris, whose breath by now is coming faster, whose eyes are shining brighter, for he's about to make a huge profit on a sure, crooked wager.
Quite a place, eh, Harris?
Yeah. The first time I was ever in a place like this.
See, the man with the headphones up there at the ball?
Oh, yeah.
He's talking down the odds, no? The results, too, I guess, of other races.
Yeah.
There's the cashier's window.
Yeah. Do you think we should make the bet now?
But are the odds right?
Well, over there, see?
Oh, sure. Well, I guess...
Yeah, you got that blank check?
Right here. Only it's not blank anymore.
Well, come on, let's get up that window.
Oh, the odds on Dancing Cloud right. 41.
Sure. Come on, hurry up, Janet. I won't feel right till that bet is down.
All right, just so.
Yes, sir?
I want to place this on Dancing Cloud in the fort at Chantilly.
If you don't mind, sir, I'd like to see your card. Oh, fine, thanks. Dancing Cloud in the fort at Chantilly. Check for 15 million francs and 600,000 in cash. All one bet, sir?
Why, yes, all one bet.
Here's your ticket, sir. 15,600,000 francs on Dancing Cloud. Thank you. Next, please.
Afternoon, Marcel. 1 million francs across the board on Beaumarchais, please.
Come on, Janet. Let's sit up near that collar.
I'm worried. My name on that check.
Well, why worry? How can you lose?
Everybody I heard was betting on Beaumarchais in this race.
Relax, Janet. Relax.
Listen, there. Did you hear him? He did not even mention Dancing Cloud.
Oh. Well, I guess they don't want to make it look too raw, you know.
Why did I put my name on that check? 15 million francs.
Oh, you'll be all right. Look at the way all these men around us are taking it.
Sure, their money is on Beaumarchais.
See, there. Dancing Cloud.
Third.
How long do these races last? Do you know?
No, a minute or two, I guess.
Oh, Knowing that the race is probably over by now, and we sit here.
My name on that check, 15 million.
Do you think there's some mistake?
Why did we do it? A man we never saw before yesterday.
But he did win without that money, didn't he?
I know that. There'll be some mistake. There's some reason. I'll bet he's not even there.
Listen.
Winner in the fourth at Chantilly, Dancing Cloud.
Oh, we did it, boy. We did it. How about that, eh?
Oh, yeah. I ain't 10 years ago to me.
Come on, let's get up to that window. $250,000 in American dollars. How about that, eh? I say, you got that ticket?
Don't worry about that ticket, Harry.
Oh, man, you know, those jockeys must really know their stuff to pull a race like that. And nobody suspects a thing.
Winning ticket on the fourth race.
Yes,
Oh, yes, sir.
When you think
Money, please, René. I'll need several thousand meal notes, please.
How much more?
Just a moment, sir. I'll check this count.
Look at all that money.
All right, sir. If you'll just count it, please.
One moment, please, gentlemen.
Yes?
I am the manager here, gentlemen. Would you mind telling me how you got here? This is a private club, you know.
No, but I have my card right here, and...
Well, no, huh? Credentials seem valid, but you have a pretty large wager here. Marcel, did you take this gentleman's check?
Yes, sir. Right here.
Well, you have won this bet. The money is yours. We'll put this check through the bank, and if they approve it, you'll be paid off. We'll impound your money right here. You are stopping in Paris, aren't you? Just until the bank reports back.
But,
And by all means, keep your ticket. It's your receipt, gentlemen. A good day.
Just a moment, please.
Yes?
I'd prefer that you did not bank this check immediately.
Huh? What is that?
Well, I'll have the cash deposited in a local bank very soon, matter of a few days, and you can clear it through. But right now, I'm a little embarrassed for funds in my own bank.
You should not have written that check. Illegal, monsieur. Well, all right. I'll hold your check for a short time.
Say, a week?
A week? Oh, it's irregular. But, all right. You either deposit the 15 million francs in our bank or bring it here to the club within the week. That will show you could have paid the bet in the event you lost. Good day, gentlemen.
Poor Harris, poor Harris. I wish I could have been there to see him, how his face must have fallen to see all that money, real money, too, right in front of him, be reaching out to take it. Not yet. So Harris, a very disappointed little sucker indeed, comes back to the hotel with Janine to talk it over with me.
Don't you think that my getting us a week's time was pretty smart?
Oh, sure it was. But we still have to lay our hands on 15 million francs to make that check good.
Yeah, exactly right, Harris. Well, Janine, how much cash can you raise?
Cash?
Yes, cash.
Yeah, let's see. I have about 3.5 million francs in government bonds. I can cash those on short notice.
Oh, how about you, Harris? Could you raise the other 11.5 million? That's only about 37,000 American dollars.
Well, I've been thinking about it, Lime. Worrying on the way over. You know, most of my money back in the States is tied up in real estate. As far as I figure it, I can't raise more than 28,000 in a hurry. Now, that leaves us stuck for 9,000.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, I have a bank account here in Paris. I just hope my principals back in the States never hear about this, but I guess I can take the chance of letting you have the other 9,000 until this thing is cleared up. Shouldn't take long.
Oh, it'd be wonderful if you would.
This next day or so is crucial. Until Harris's cash can be cabled from the States, I've got to be sure that he's kept on ice. $28,000. It's worth all the time and effort. 2 days, 3, and his money arrives. Janine, Harris, and I walk to the club de turf together, Janine carrying the 15 million francs. So we get to the club. I look up from decoding a cablegram which was handed to me as I left the hotel. It's Mal de Mer in the third race at Tangier today, 3-1.
Mal de Mer,
Yeah.
I guess we better look up that manager.
There he is. Oh, monsieur. Huh? One moment, please.
You want him, gentlemen?
You remember Janine and Monsieur Reis here?
Oh, I'm afraid
That bet for 15 million. You held up our check until...
Oh, yes, indeed. Just present your ticket to the cashier. I assume you have the money with you?
Right here, yes, sir.
Fine. Just show the ticket and the money to the cashier.
At the bottom in the first of the quarter, Jitterbug by 1, Prickly Heat by half, and Blue Booty.
Come on, Janet, cash that check, the ticket in.
I'll just see if the odds on Mal de Mer are 3-1.
Golly, my share of that dough at 3-1?
Yes, sir?
This ticket, my receipt for the manager told me just to show it to you.
Oh, yes, Monsieur Janine, is it not? You have the 15 million in cash?
Right here.
Yeah, the odds are 3-1, all right.
Fine. Money, please. Now then, that's 78 million francs, right?
That's right, I believe.
These packages are 10 million apiece. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 70 million. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that's right. Count it, please.
Well, why don't you place it on Maldemer? The second race is up. I think I'll watch the marker.
That's a good idea. Put it all on Maldemer to win.
Post time for the second at Chantilly was 2:05. Off time was 2:05.5. They're off and running in the second at Chantilly.
78 million on Maldemer to win. And here's your ticket, sir.
Great heavens, $500,000 for me.
Well, gentlemen, a cooling drink while we wait. Did you place the money, Janine?
Yes, I did. I hope nothing goes wrong. Imagine. Here's the ticket line.
Good Lord, man. You bet this horse to win? I said place. That horse will run second.
At the quarter, Maldemer ahead, Dilemma half, and
I say, manager, can we exchange this ticket from a win ticket to a place ticket?
Oh, no,
No,
really, sir.
But it's very important, and I beg of you, please.
Now, really, this is ridiculous. The race is already
But
being
it was
run.
a mistake, monsieur. I assure you that it was my intention that the wager should be for place, not win.
I am sorry, sir. Nothing can be done after the marker has called the off time for the race. Rules of the house.
Oh, you dumb ox, Janine. My $9,000, I ought to thrash you within an inch of...
Gentlemen, please,
Let me. Take your hands off me.
Dumb stunt, you crook. You throw my money away.
He ruined me, too. Let me have it.
Gentlemen, please.
No, live, don't.
Live. What have you done? Harris, quick. We've got to get out of here.
Shot him.
Come on, Harris, quick. The French police. Of course, we left my specially rigged club as quickly as we could. Janin was sprawled in a welter of blood, and Harris, you may be sure, was stark, sheer, 100% terrified. But don't you worry. This was all just fun for the kiddies, just horseplay. The bullets I fired were blanks. The blood all over Janin's handsome Gallic profile was chicken blood, spurting out of a punctured bladder at the opportune moment. After all, we now had my friend Harris's 28,000 American dollars, didn't we? So our only problem was to terrify him into leaving town without peeping to the police. In my hotel room, I poured him a drink. Here, Harris, old man. You need this.
Oh, thanks.
I'm afraid I killed him.
If you hadn't, I would have.
I never should carry a gun. When I lose my temper, old man, I go crazy. We've got to think. The worst of it is I've involved you as an accomplice.
Yeah. Good Lord, that's right.
The one thing, it was a private club. Now, look, you'd better pack, old man. Got an Italian visa?
No,
well,
yes.
Go to Italy. Try and get rid of that suit somewhere. There's blood spattered on it. Throw it off the train, perhaps.
Yes, but where in Italy?
Oh, in Italy.
There's my wife, my business.
Can't you lie low for a while, just a week or so, until we find out whether that fool Janine dies or not? I'll tell you. Go to the Hotel Splendide in Rome. I'll wire you there. I'll get you out of this. Oh, yes, I'll get you out of this, old man. I feel, after all, that I'm partially responsible for all this.
Oh, it's awfully good.
Nonsense, old man. You do the same for me. Now then, into the bathroom. Go on, wash up.
Right.
There's a train to Rome in 30 minutes.
Yes.
And you've got to be on it.
I will.
He was, too. And I sat back, quietly savoring a highball, mentally spending my lion's share of his $28,000. My expenses weren't more than $8,000 tops. What a wonderful horseplay it had been, to be sure. This would be Janine with the loot. Yeah? Ah, Janine, my sweet, my lovely, my dove, my pigeon. Where's the dough?
Hey, the fix, the French cops, they raided your club right after you'd left.
No, you're kidding.
Yes, all the cats they could lay their hands on arrested Louis and Bertrand
What?
and René and the whole crowd. Truth be here, this is all I could grab before I beat
How
it.
much did you get?
Our original stake, Harry, and a small profit.
How much profit?
2 mille-franc notes, Harry. One apiece.
$2.50.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
That, friends, was one of the most successful failures I've ever had. But there's a sunny side to it. I'm still at liberty and not in prison. This is a great advantage in my business. I'm not at all depressed, for I know that this is a lovely world full of Jack Harrises, and I assure you I will meet another such very shortly. Until then, if you're going to spend money on horses, be sure they're on the merry-go-round, for the most you can lose is the brass ring.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the story The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
Have you ever tried looking for a needle in a haystack? Well, I did a bit of needle searching in London myself not so long ago, only this was no ordinary needle, as it all concerned a picture a man had painted in Holland 300 years ago. I'll call this little adventure the Elusive Vermeer.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the Third Man, in today's story, The Elusive Vermeer.
I first met Horace St. John Windermere, the Oh, yes, that really was his name. At Cannes. Horace had class. He was probably the classiest breaking and entering merchant that had ever burgled an English country mansion. And he had taste, too. Horace's jobs were all big ones, and he planned them months in advance, down to the last detail. That's how I came to get involved. We were having a drink at his villa one evening, just the two of us.
Harry, my dear fellow, I've been wondering if I could interest you in a small business proposition.
Well, so long as it involves a maximum of profit with a minimum of risk, the answer is yes.
Well, it'll be profitable enough, I assure you. As for the risk, well, that's up to yourself.
I'm all ears.
With a certain reluctance, I confess, I shall be returning to England next week. But as soon as the right opportunity presents itself, I propose to visit a place called Bardsley Hall, Wilts.
Wilts?
Oh, Wiltshire, my dear fellow, the county. Bardsley Hall is one of the show places there, and the country seat of Lord Rixton.
This visit will be during his lordship's absence, of course.
Oh, naturally. It would be most embarrassing if we were to meet.
Yes,
he has several Hepplewhite and Adam pieces that I find quite irresistible. Not to mention a modest collection of Chelsea and Bow porcelain, some fine examples of Waterford glass, and, well, this is where you come in, Harry.
No?
An extraordinarily fine painting by the 17th century Dutch master, Vermeer van Delft. No doubt you're on familiar terms with Vermeer's Lady of the Virginals in our National Gallery.
Oh, I've been on familiar terms with many ladies, but I can't say I remember her in particular. However, carry on, old man. Don't let me stop the fine flow of your eloquence.
Well, I need hardly tell you that the disposal of the objets that come into my possession presents almost as many problems as their acquisition, and needs to be as carefully planned.
Yes, I guess that's so. Well,
fortunately, the Hepplewhite and Adam, the Chelsea and Bow, and the Waterford present no great difficulties. My clientele includes a number of gentlemen who are always eager to add to their collections at a reasonable price. However, the Vermeer is, as one might say, a rather different kettle of fish.
Oh, how's that?
Well, for one thing, it's rather too easily recognizable for an English collector to dare hang without risking the danger of having to answer awkward questions.
Oh.
And for another, the present-day price of a Vermeer is, I'm afraid, rather beyond the purse of most of my impoverished fellow countrymen.
Oh, I see.
It occurs to me, Harry, that with a little preliminary organization, you might possibly be able to find a market for it in America.
Well, I do have a few connections back home.
Precisely. So if you're interested...
tell me, old man, what would be a fair price for a Vermeer?
In your currency, $100,000?
Well, that's real money. And my cut of this $100,000 would be, what, old man?
Well, the normal agent's fee in transactions involving rare works of art varies from 20 to 33%.
In that case, I'll settle for 50.
I had proposed to suggest 40.
I shouldn't if I were you, old man. That is, of course, you really want me in on this deal.
Very well, 50 it is. You'll start things moving from your end at once.
Sure, and you?
Oh, I shall, as I say, forego the pleasures of this idyllic spot and return to London next week. I shall make the requisite inquiries regarding his lordship's movements, and when the appropriate moment arrives, you will receive a wire from me saying simply, Roger.
Roger. And then?
Well, as soon as possible, you will go to Nice and catch the first available plane for London. By the time you arrive, the Vermeer will be in my possession. You will collect it at this address. I'll write it down for you, shall I?
Yeah. I'll meet.
There you are.
12A, Aldgate Grove, EC3. That'd be somewhere in the East End, wouldn't it?
Exactly. Not the most salubrious neighborhood, I must admit, but one that I find extremely convenient at times.
Selling old masters is not exactly, as the English would say, my cup of tea. But they don't call me Harry Resourceful Lime for nothing. And as it turned out, I didn't even have to contact my American connections at all. A couple of days after Horace left for England, I got talking to a guy named Joseph J. Hoffman, who turned out to be an oil millionaire from Omaha and who was traveling to give himself a bit of culture. All I had to do was mention the name Vermeer, and nature did the rest.
Do I understand you to say, Mr. Lime, that you've got a real, genuine, dyed-in-the-wool Vermeer for sale?
Well, I haven't quite got it yet, but...
but you can get it?
I think so, yes.
Right. Name your price.
Well, they don't come cheap, you know.
And what?
Well, $150,000.
Sold. When can I take delivery?
Well, not so fast, Mr. Huffman. You're not buying a pair of socks in a 5 and 10 cent store, you know.
Well, I don't quite get you.
Well, we've agreed on a price, certainly, but this may take a lot of delicate negotiation. You realize, of course, there are certain unusual features about it.
How do you mean?
Well, for instance, the picture's likely to be, shall we say, a trifle warm.
I don't care if it's white hot. My partner, Junius H. Oppenheimer Jr., got himself a Rembrandt last time he was over here, and my wife's millions has been green with envy ever since. So you get me that Vermeer, Mr. Lyman. I'll pay the price you name and ask no questions.
Right. So long as you know exactly where we stand. I'm expecting word from my colleague in England any day now, and as soon as the okay comes through, I'll be flying to London. I suggest you follow immediately, and when I have the picture, I'll deliver it to you. We'll close the deal. Fair enough?
Sure. That's okay by me.
A few evenings later, Horace's wire came through. Roger. I passed the word on to Joseph J., and the following night I was in London. I decided I wouldn't mention the extra $50,000 to Horace. After all, what you don't know you're entitled to, you never miss. I booked in at the Ritz-Aston. After dinner, I made my way out to the East End. Aldgate Grove was a sinister little side street in the heart of a slum, and 12A wasn't exactly what you'd call a palace. However, I knocked, and after a while, the door opened a few inches, and a little Cockney guy stuck his nose out.
Yeah? What do you want, chum?
Well, I'm looking for Mr. Windermere.
What did you?
Well, he told me to come to this address.
Oh, he did he? What's your name?
Harry Lyme.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so at first? Come right in, Mr. Lyme.
Thanks. You must be Jerry, aren't you?
In person. Well, we'll get into the parlor, shall we?
All right.
Nothing fancy, but we can have a bit of natural air and private, as you might say.
Lead the way, old man.
Okay,
Lead
just
the way.
for this door.
All right.
Make yourself at home, Mr. Lyme. Sit down and rest the old place to meet us.
Thanks. When will I be able to see Mr. Windermere?
You mean to say you ain't heard about him yet?
I know. Is something the matter?
Something's the matter, all right. He's gone and rather well snuffed it.
Snuffed it?
Turn up his toes, kick the person back.
You mean he's dead?
Oh, ain't that what I'm trying to tell you?
But how did it happen?
Oh, it was the old butcher's block.
What?
Always been a bit dicky, you know. Just suddenly gave out.
Butcher's block?
Clock ticker.
Oh, you mean he had a heart attack?
Couldn't put it much plainer, could I?
Well, what did this happen? So yesterday I had a telegram from him.
Well, that's when it happened, yesterday.
Oh.
Last night, to be exact. It was all sort of a sudden, as you might say. See, Mr. Windermere and me had gone out for a bit of a run in the country.
To Bartley Hall,
Yeah,
Wills?
that's right. Well, we picked up a few odds and ends there, see? A few bits of old furniture and
A
giant
picture
ornaments
and,
and so on, and pretty junky stuff.
Was there a picture among the things that you picked
Yeah,
up?
big one in a gold frame.
Oh.
Old as the hills it looked. Some bloke with fancy dress sitting in a room with a big map on the wall and one of them round globe things.
Was a
you know, sort of picture.
map and a globe, yes.
A few bob. That's
Yes,
right. I don't think why the governor bothered with it, honest, I can't. Anyway, we was coming home, see?
With the stuff in
with
the...
the stuff in the back of the van. And off we go with Mr. Windermere cracking jokes and chatting away 90 to the dozen and me only listening with half an ear, as you might say. Then all of a sudden I realised he ain't talking no more. I'll take a quick butcher's.
Butcher's? What's it?
Butcher's, look, a look. Don't you understand English? Well, I'll take a look and there he is, all huddled up in the Johnny Horner, in the corner.
Oh, yes, I see.
Well, I stopped the van to see what's wrong. He's as dead as a ruddy doornail.
Poor old Horace.
Yeah.
Now,
He was took away first thing this morning by the undertaker. He's to be buried tomorrow. Oh, it's going to be a real slap-up funeral, I can tell you. Nothing but the best for the governor, that's what I
yes,
say.
sentiments do you credit. By the way, what happened to the picture?
Picture?
Yes.
Oh, you mean a picture?
Yes, the picture.
Yeah, well, as a matter of fact, I was a bit worried about that.
So was I, as a matter of fact.
Well, what with all them rozzers snooping around and so on, it might have been a bit dangerous, so I thought I'd better get rid of it took sweet.
You don't mean to... Jerry, you didn't destroy it.
Well, I was going to, and then I thought I could probably flog it for half a quid. Well, half a quid's half a quid these hard times with super tax and all, so I took it to a bloke named Angus McFarlane, what has a junk shop down the street. 8 bob, that's all he'd give me.
You mean you sold it?
Yeah, 8 flipping money bob.
Well, where does this Mr. McFarlane have his shop?
Oh, Turnpike Road, just up the High Street.
Was he likely to be on the premises now?
No, it's just a lock-up shop. I don't know where he lives. Well, what's the trouble?
Well, I just thought I might buy it back if he still has it.
Well, I could think of a lot of better things myself, but, well, if it's the picture you want, I'll find it at Angus McFarlane's.
Okay, Jim. But Jerry, it seems, had underestimated the business acumen of Mr. McFarlane. I was at his shop bright and early next morning, but when I mentioned the picture, he shook his head.
Aye, sir. I mind the picture you mean, Ori. But it's no longer here, the new.
Well, who did you sell it to?
A dealer from somewhere in Fulham. He was seeking for old frames, he said, and he bought all I had in the shop.
Well, what was his name?
Oh, I didn't ken that. He paid me cash, so I didn't ask.
Do you know whereabouts in Fulham he has his shop?
I didn't ken that neither.
Well, can you tell me anything about him at all that might help me to find him?
Oh, I mind. He had an accent. Aye, he had an accent, all right. But as to whether it was a Welsh or what it was, I no like to commit myself. I'm afeard I've forgotten.
Would this £5 note help you to remember Mr. McFarlane?
It'd be a great help.
All right, let's start remembering.
Well, as I recall the man, he was tall and thin and clean-shaved.
Well, go on. What about his accent?
Accent? Was there something about an accent?
Okay. Here's another £5. Now, give, Mr. McFarlane, give.
Ah, why, of course. I recall the new. He was Irish.
Is that straight?
Would you doubt the word of a McFarlane, sir? I'm telling you, he was Irish as Paris pigs.
It was too late to do anything more that evening, so I went back to my hotel and spent the rest of the night cursing the perfidy of Mr. Angus McFarlane. Next morning, a waiter brought up my breakfast. As I was coping with toast and English marmalade, I switched on the bedside radio. It was right in the middle of the morning news session.
Will be increased by 1/4 ounce per person per week. The police last night recovered from premises in Reading a quantity of antique furniture, porcelain and glass, which had disappeared 2 nights previously from Bardsley Hall, Wiltshire, during the absence of the owner, Lord Rexton. A man has been detained. It is understood that a valuable painting by the Dutch master, Jan Vermeer van Delft, is still missing, and the police...
Well, I didn't need anyone to tell me what that meant. I had to find that picture and find it fast, or else I might as well say a fond goodbye to Joseph J. Hoffman and his beautiful $150,000.
In a moment, Orson Welles returns as Harry Lime, the third man. And now Orson Welles, as Harry Lime, the third man, continues today's story, The Elusive Vermeer.
For half a day, I combed the main streets and back alleys of Fulham. By noon, I figured there couldn't possibly be another junk shop within 2 miles that I hadn't already been into. Then suddenly, in a dirty little side street, I found myself outside a dirty little shop, compared with which Mr. McFarlane's dump looked like something out of Bond Street. What excited me was half a dozen soot-covered old pictures in the window. I pushed open the door and entered.
At the top of the morning to you, sir.
He was tall and thin and clean-shaven, and there was no mistaking that accent. Do you happen to be the gentleman who bought a number of old pictures from a dealer in Aldgate a day or so ago?
Oh, sure, that's me. From old Angus McFarlane, you mean?
That's right. And you know Mr. McFarlane?
Haven't known each other these last 15 years. Was it Patrick Bryan himself, that's me, sir, that had the next door to him in the old Caledonian market?
Skip it, thank heaven I found you, Mr. Bryan. I'm trying to trace one of those pictures. It was sold to McFarlane by mistake.
You mean to say it's a valuable picture?
Well, not intrinsically so, but it belonged to my grandmother, and so for me, at any rate, it has a strong sentimental value, if you know what I mean.
I understand perfectly, sir.
So if you still have it, I'll be glad to buy it back at a fair profit to yourself, of course.
Well, good idea. I've already sold 1 or 2, but let's hope it's still here. Come this way, sir. This is the lot I was after buying from McFarlane, the robber. Here they are.
There were 15 or 20 pictures, most of them corneal reproductions like the Monarch of the Glen, Psyche at the Well, and the Carter's Saturday Night. What originals there were looked to me even cornier still. I went through the lot 3 times. But there was nothing remotely like a Vermeer.
You sure you aren't ain't here, sir?
Oh, that's quite sure. We searched the joint from floor to ceiling. He was right, of course. Simply wasn't there. You say you've sold one or two pictures?
Yes, that's right, sir.
Well, who to? Do you know the names of the buyers?
Well, there was a gent come in and bought one of them, sir. An arty sort of a gent with Sanders and the big black beard. He was looking for a frame for one of his own masterpieces, he said. And then there was Mrs. Huggett.
Mrs. Huggett?
That's right, sir. She lives over the river at Putney. She was after buying a couple of pictures as presents for a married daughter, sir.
Could this one I'm after possibly have been one of them?
Sure, I don't know why not, sir. There was one I recall of some Highland cattle. Ugly beasts they were, too, but a fine picture. Would that be it, sir?
No.
And the other, let me think now, sure, of course, I remember the other one was a fellow in an old-fashioned dress, standing in a room.
With a map on the wall?
That's right, there was a map.
And a globe? You know, a globe of the world?
Sure, there was a globe, too, on it, sir, I remember it well. Is that the picture, that's one?
I believe so. Yes, I believe so. Whereabouts in Putney does this Mrs. Huggett live?
Well, sir, that's something I'm afraid I can't tell you.
You don't know?
No, sir, except she's somewheres up by the top of the hill, I believe.
Well, okay, that's something to go on anyway. Thank you, Mr. Byrne. This is for your trouble.
Oh, thank you, sir. No trouble at all, sir. Thank you, indeed.
Huggett, Putney Hill. The scent was getting warmer. I hurried back to the main street looking for a cab to take me to Putney Bridge, and then, as I rounded a corner, I bumped into a man, a big, solid, very English-looking man.
Why, hello, Mr. Lyme. Fancy bumping into you in Fulham, of all places.
Oh, hello.
You don't remember me?
I can't recall your face offhand, but your feet are familiar.
I see what you mean. Yours would be flat, too, if you pounded a beat for 10 years.
Oh, of course. I remember now. Yes, Inspector James.
That's right.
Nice to have met you again, Inspector James. So long.
What's the hurry, Mr. Lyme?
I have a little business to attend to, Inspector James. I'm just...
But we meet so rarely. In fact, I didn't even know you were back in England till yesterday.
Yesterday?
Yes. I happened to notice you once or twice. You appeared to be doing a round of the junk shops.
Oh, yes. Well, you see, as a matter of fact...
Don't tell me you're on the trail of the missing Vermeer, Mr. Lyme.
Missing Vermeer?
Haven't you heard about it? It was stolen from Lord Rexton.
Oh, no, I can't say I have. As a matter of fact, I've been trying to match an old Georgian decanter to make a pair for a friend of mine back home in the States.
Any luck?
No, not so far.
I'm afraid things like that aren't as easy to come by these days. The antique market isn't what it was. It's all these rich Americans, you know.
Yeah.
Sorry, no personal reflection.
So you couldn't have met me when you said rich.
Anyway, Mr. Lyme, if you intend continuing with your search, you might at the same time keep an eye open for this Vermeer. Our information is that it's found its way into a junk shop somewhere in this area.
Well, I'll certainly look for it, of course, but I'm no authority on painting. I wouldn't know of Vermeer if it crept up and bit me in the ankle.
You're far too modest, I'm sure. If, as I say, you do happen to find it by any remote chance, I'd be grateful if you get in touch with me at the yard.
Oh, sure. You can depend on that, Inspector.
Thank you, Mr. Lyme. Good day.
Goodbye. Thank you, James. Hey, taxi! Taxi! I had to get that picture, and I had to get it fast. And once I got it, I'd have to get rid of it even quicker still. Well, I found Mrs. Huggett after some trouble, and I learned from her that she'd given them to her married daughter who lived at 216 Colchester Street, Pimlico. Well, I was hot on the scent now. If I'd been a bloodhound, I'd have barked or bayed or whatever it is they do. Anyway, I found 216 Colchester Street with no very great trouble, and from the way Marlena greeted me and showed me in, I guessed Mama had already been on the phone to some purpose. Well, the first thing I spotted when I walked into the parlor was the Vermeer. Yes, there it was in all its glory, hanging over the mantelpiece. It was all I could do to stop from shouting for joy. But if I imagined Marlena was going to be an easy nut to crack, I had another guess coming. It was obvious those telephone wires had been running red hot.
Right, it's all sure Mother hasn't wasted your time sending you here, you know. I don't really know if I want to sell.
Oh, but surely, Mrs. Smithers...
Well, after all, there's William to consider.
William?
My husband. Well, I wouldn't like to do anything without consulting him. Well, I mean to say the picture's as much his as mine.
£50,
Oh, I couldn't possibly dream of letting it go for that. William would be furious. I know he would.
Okay, 25. Come on, Mrs. Smith. 25 pounds. That's a lot of money for a picture like that. Look at it yourself. It's as old as the hills. Look the way the paint's cracking and how the color's faded. It probably won't be fit for anything but the scrap heap in another couple of years, Mrs.
You
Smithers.
seem keen enough to get hold of it.
Well, I explained that to your mother. It has a sentimental value for me, Mrs.
Well, so it has for me.
How come?
Well, you forget it was given to me. After all, a present's a present. It's not the sort of thing one should sell. Oh, besides, it looks real nice up there over the mantel. I should hate to see it go.
30 pounds.
50.
50 pounds for that old daub. Ridiculous.
Oh, take it or leave it.
You drive a hard bargain, Mrs. Smithers, but okay. Here's your 50.
Oh, thanks very much, I'm sure.
Mine. It was mine at last. I could hardly believe my good fortune. With the Vermeer tucked under my arm, I hurried back to the Ritz-Astor. All I had to do now was contact Joseph J., get rid of the picture, and collect my dollars, 150,000 of them, and every cent for Harry Lime. I phoned Hoffman's Hotel, and to my delight and relief, I heard his voice at the other end.
Joseph J. Hoffman speaking. Who is this?
It's me, J.J., Harry Lime.
Well, say, how are you? It's swell to hear your voice.
Oh, you don't know how swell it is to hear yours.
How's that little business we discussed coming along?
Well, that's why I'm calling you, to tell you I've got the goods.
No kidding.
No kidding, right here.
Fine. Bring it round to my hotel.
No?
Sure, right now.
Do you have the money, J.J.?
Yes, sir, 150 grand. Boy, I can hardly wait to get my peepers on that picture. You won't be long, will you?
Expect me in 5 minutes. $150,000, enough to keep me in the luxury to which I've become accustomed for a month or two anyway. It seemed too easy.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
As I came out of the Ritz-Astor, the picture under my arm, and the porter signaled a cab for me from the corner of my eye, I caught sight of a familiar pair of feet coming towards me, Inspector James of Scotland Yard. I shot a quick glance to the other side, 2 more sets of feet, just as big and just as flat, also coming my way. Didn't have a chance in a million. I knew it. I did some split-second thinking.
Taxi, sir?
Yes, please.
Where to, sir?
Scotland Yard.
Right. Did you say Scotland Yard, Mr.
That's
Lime?
right. Why, hello, Inspector. Where did you spring from? And talk about coincidences. I was just on my way to see you, Inspector James.
Really? Why?
You'd never believe it, but you know that picture you were talking about today, that Vermeer?
Vermeer, Mr. Lime. Vermeer is a thin car.
Yes, Vermeer. Well, hold on to your hat, old man, but I think I found it.
You do?
Yes, I've got it right here.
And you were on your way to deliver it to me?
Yes, that's correct, Inspector James.
Splendid. A most public-spirited action, Mr. Lime.
Thank you.
I'll take it down, save you the trouble, if you like.
Certainly. Here you are.
Thanks. I suppose it must be quite a relief to get rid of it.
Oh, sure, yes.
You know, of course, there'll be a reward for this from the insurance underwriters.
A reward? Oh, I didn't know that.
Quite generous one, in fact. £500.
500.
How does that work out in dollars, Inspector James?
About 1,400, I believe, but not as much as, say, 150,000, of course. Still, quite a lot of money, eh?
Yeah, it's quite a lot of money.
And tax-free, too.
Tax-free.
No wonder you're known at the yard as Lucky Harry Lime.
Yeah. No wonder.
Presenting Orson Welles as the third man. The Lives of Harry Lime, the fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
Friends, the title of this story is Faith, Lime, and Charity. You see, I've been told by many people many times that I'm a hopeless case. But they're so wrong. Hopeless? Why, I'm full of hope. And for that matter, full of faith and charity. Faith in the great universal succor. Hope that he's coming my way. And charity, well, there's one cause that's always right in front of me. Every time I shave.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in today's story, Faith, Lime, and Charity.
Wealthy tourists have always been attracted by the romance of India and the beautiful Taj Mahal.
Harry Lime has always been attracted by the romance of beautiful and wealthy tourists. It was with this idea in mind that I took the train from New Delhi to Agra, which is the ancient capital city of India where the Taj is located. These travelers' shrines are happy hunting grounds for a gentleman of fortune like myself. You'll pardon my stress on the gentleman. I felt I earned the title by listening politely to the interminable prattle and snivelings of Mrs. Haley, the missionary's wife with whom I shared my compartment. I couldn't know that this innocent chit-chat would lead to bloodshed within 48 hours, and that the blood shed would be mine.
I suppose you're going to Agra to see the Taj Mahal, Mr. Lime.
Yes, among other things, Mrs. Haley.
I could tell you were a cultured gentleman the first moment I laid eyes on you, Mr. Lime. But all too many people see the beauties of India and never give a thought to the poor, benighted people. We must think of them, Mr. Lime. Don't you agree?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
My husband is the Reverend Mr. Halley, you know. He's the head of the mission at Nandi Devi. He's given his whole life to these poor natives, caring for their bodies and their souls.
That's very nice.
We have an orphanage there, you know, one of the finest. But a terrible thing happened. Such a terrible thing. We had a fire just last week. Here, look at these clippings.
Orphanage at Nanda Devi destroyed by fire. Medical aid rushed to mission. Oh, I'm very sorry, Mrs. Haley.
That picture, that's my husband, Mr. Halley, standing there among those poor little Indian children. If I don't raise the money, he'll be heartbroken.
The money?
Yes, that's why I'm going to Agra. We need £3,000 right away to cover the emergency. And when we heard that Lady Edith Bannon Murdoch was in Agra, we decided to approach her. She's very wealthy, and her family had always helped the mission. I'm sure she'd never miss £3,000, and the mission needs it so dreadfully. But, oh dear, I just dread speaking to her. I'm not well, you know, and with the shock of the fire and everything.
Well, let me close the window. Perhaps there's too much draft where you're sitting.
Thank you, Mr. Lionel. That's awfully kind of you.
All right.
Oh, now, it's nice to find someone who's thoughtful. I'm so glad we happened to share this compartment.
Oh, so am I, Mrs. Haley. So am I. Tell me more about this Lady Edith, what's her name?
Lady Edith Bannon Murdoch.
Bannon Murdoch.
She's in Agra with her fiancé, Sir Ernest Elphing, and his mother. I'm sure her heart will be moved by the plight of these poor orphans. But I'd give anything if I didn't have to approach her myself. If only I was strong enough.
Now, Mrs. Haley, this is only a suggestion, and you're quite free to say yes or no, but I was wondering if it might be helpful if someone else approached Lady Edith on behalf of the mission. Myself, for instance.
You? Well, that's awfully kind of you, Mr.
Pleasure.
But I don't know. Well, perhaps it would be a good idea.
By the time we arrived in Agra, the missionary's wife had gratefully agreed to let me approach Lady Edith for the cash. Here I should add, I think for the benefit of those with sensitive dispositions, that I had no intention of making off with the £3,000 needed by the orphanage. But I calculated that if Lady Edith was good for £3,000, she was good for 5. 3 for the orphans and 2 for Harry Lime. After all, if a man gives 3/5 of his income to charity, who can complain? This is a great stroke of luck, a ready-made scheme for relieving the overly rich. And so, armed with the credentials and the clippings Mrs. Haley had given me, I set out to find Lady Edith. Just as I arrived at the steps of the consulate where she and her party were staying, a large limousine drew up. I heard angry voices and hid behind a month-old copy of the London Times.
I don't care, Ernie. I think you're a miserable sport.
Keep your voice down, Edith, and remember poor Ernie's indigestion.
I'm tired of remembering poor Ernie's indigestion.
Well, if you're going to marry him, you'll have no choice. Ernest was always a frail boy.
But we came all the way to Agra to see the Taj Mahal.
Oh, I'm afraid Mother's right, Edith. I just don't feel up to anything tonight. Oh, you would insist that we go to that native place to eat, and all that blasted curry. Oh, I feel wretched.
Oh, come on, Ernie. You'll feel better out there in the open air. Couldn't we go tonight, just we two? Remember how we used to talk about seeing the Taj by moonlight?
I'm sorry, my dear. Really, I am.
It's almost twilight now. The moon's coming up. Oh, it'll be lovely. Do come, Ernie.
Well, I'm absolutely against it. You'll have to wait for another night when Ernest is feeling better.
Yes.
I can't have him out in the night air with his stomach upset.
That's right. Perhaps tomorrow night.
It's tonight or never. Ernie?
Oh, I think I'd better lie down.
Oh, you're impossible. Now calm yourself, my dear Edith. Don't be so impulsive. Come along inside and we'll have a nice, quiet evening together. Edith, where are you going?
Driver, take me to the Taj Mahal.
Oh, but Edith, you can't go out there by yourself.
Oh, can't I?
My chivalrous soul could not bear the thought of the lovely Lady Edith having to visit the romantic Taj Mahal all alone. So I hailed one of the ancient and unlikely taxis that catered to tourists. Driver, take me to the Taj Mahal.
Yes, I
could have walked faster. The streets were thronged with children and donkeys and debris. And finally we reached the great red sandstone wall which guards the Taj. I jumped out and paid the driver. His bony fingers closed over the rupees. They touched my hand. For the first time I noticed the native driver's face. The cheeks were sunken and the eyes glowed strangely like dark coals. I stared at him, fascinated as he spoke.
Remember, he who betrays the little one shall pay with his blood.
Yes. Then he was gone. I entered the gates. There it was, Taj Mahal by moonlight. The loveliest building in the world. Standing beside one of the four slender minarets, the loveliest woman in the world. As I approached her, she seemed not to see me, as if she were in a trance. I stood close beside her, but still she gave no sign that she was aware of my existence. We stood in silence, gazing at the shimmering reflections in the pool. It's lovely, isn't it?
Yes. It's the loveliest thing I've ever seen.
It's been said the sight of the Taj Mahal marks a new era in a mortal's life.
That's exactly the way I feel, as if this were the beginning of a new era for me. All the old things and the ugly things and the shabby things left behind. Only beauty.
It could be that way, Lady Edith.
You know my name?
Oh, yes. If that were all I ever knew, it would be enough. That and the memory of these few moments here by the Taj.
Who are you?
My name is Harry Lime.
How did you know me?
I sought you out. I knew you'd be here, alone.
How could you have known?
Sometimes the heart sees more clearly than the eye.
I shouldn't let you talk this way. We only met a moment ago.
And what has time to do with it? We find the Taj Mahal beautiful not because it took 20,000 men 20 years to build it, but because Shah Jahan loved his beautiful queen so much at the moment of her death that he vowed their love would escape from time. It was at that moment that this beautiful monument was created, not 20 years later when the final gem was set. Important things happen quickly, in the twinkling of an eye. His whole life has changed.
I almost believe you, but I must go. My car's waiting. Won't you let me drop you off, Mr. Lyne?
That's very kind of you, Lady Edith. I'm staying at the Hotel International. Seated in the luxurious limousine, equipped with the correct English chauffeur, she became Lady Edith Bannon Murdoch. Gracious and casual. She chatted of this and that as if the moonlit scene had never taken place. By the time we stopped at the International Bar for a drink, we were talking and laughing easily together.
You know, this is the first really pleasant evening I've had since I arrived in India.
Well, I'm honored. Some of the credit goes to the Taj Mahal, no doubt.
Some of the credit.
India's an amazing country, you know, such beauty and such squalor side by side. That reminds me, not that I want to spoil this evening, but did you hear about the tragedy at Nanda Devi?
Why, no. What happened?
Here, look at these clippings.
Mm-hmm.
I handed her the clippings Mrs. Halley had given me. Her face softened with sympathy as she read the plight of the homeless orphans.
Oh, what a shame. Poor little children.
Yes, coming up here on the train, I met Mrs. Haley, the missionary's wife. That's how I happened to know about it. A frail little creature for a big job of raising £5,000 the next few days to cover this emergency. I understand the mission is a poor one, but does an extraordinary amount of good work. Now they're in desperate trouble.
Oh, how dreadful. And how kind of you to be so concerned.
Oh, Mrs. Haley's story touched me considerably, so much so, in fact, that I agreed to help her raise the money.
Have you had much success?
None at all so far.
Oh, that's too bad.
I have a dreadful confession to make, Lady Edith. That's why I followed you to the Taj Mahal tonight. Mrs. Haley read in the paper that you were in Agra and asked me to approach you on behalf of the orphans.
Oh, is that why you approached me? On behalf of the orphans?
Well, that's why I followed you. But once I'd seen you, I'm afraid the whole thing went right out of my mind.
I don't understand.
Perhaps it's old-fashioned, but now that our acquaintance is on a more personal basis, I couldn't use it, that's all. No, I'm sorry I even told you about Nanda Devi.
I'm glad you did.
Let's just forget about it, shall we?
No, we shall not. In spite of your foolish chivalry or whatever it is, we shall not forget it. I insist on making the contribution.
You do?
Yes, I do. How much money did you say the mission was?
£5,000 to cover the emergency and start rebuilding the orphanage, but all this makes me feel...
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Harry. I really must get back to the consulate now. When will I see you?
How about tomorrow night? At the Taj.
Very well. I'll have the money for you then.
In a moment, Orson Welles returns as Harry Lime, the third man. And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, continues today's story, Faith, Lime, and Charity.
I awoke the next morning to find my breakfast waiting for me. Evidently one of the native servants had brought it while I was asleep. On the tray, under one of the dishes, I found a note written in a strong hand that said, "Remember the little one." I pushed the food away from me. And that night I met Lady Edith at the Taj Mahal once more. She gave me the packet of bills, which I put in my pocket with a few more protests, and then we lingered on. She wore a simple evening dress and a white scarf, I remember, over her head. You know, if the King Jahan could have seen you tonight, I think he would have forgotten about his queen forever.
And then he wouldn't have built the Taj, and we should all be poorer.
He would have built it for you. I noticed someone coming through the gates at the far end of the courtyard. Something about the slope of the shoulders looked familiar. As the figure approached, I saw that it was Sir Ernest, Lady Edith's fiancé. She rose to her feet.
Andy, what are you doing here?
I might ask the same question, Edith. Come along.
I won't be spoken to like a child. What does this mean?
It means that you're coming back to the consulate with me.
Oh, I'm doing nothing of the kind.
Oh, Edith, please. You must come with me. I'll explain everything later.
Oh, very well, Ernie. I think it's rather rude of you. Good night, Mr. Lime. I hope we'll meet again.
I hope so, Lady Edith. Good night.
Ernie, I wish you'd tell me.
Something was up. Now all I had to do was get out of Agra, and fast. There was nothing to stand in my way. Nothing but a white turban native who suddenly appeared out of the shrubbery.
You will come with me.
Well, who are you?
A friend of the little one.
Oh, I'm very sorry, but I have some business to attend to.
Do not force me to use this gun.
Look here, what do you want, old man?
You will do as I order. You will walk slowly through the gates. I will be a few paces behind you with this gun hidden in my cloak. You will not attempt to attract the guards in any way. If you make one sign or one move as we pass them, it will be the last foolish thing you ever do. I, Mustafa, swear it by the beard of the Prophet.
Okay, old man. Let go.
Oh, no, you don't!
As the native came abreast of me, I quickly threw my weight against him. The only advantage I had, my life was dear to me, but so were the £5,000. He was caught off balance. I grabbed the skinny wrist and forced the gun out of his hand. But suddenly the other hand was holding a knife. It grazed my cheek.
Dog, now you will pay!
I used my head like a battering ram and sent him sprawling. In another second, he'd be after me. There was a white wall by the roadway. I vaulted over it. I was out of condition. I got to my feet, and then I caught a glimpse of something crouched on the top of the wall behind me. He jumped like a monkey and landed on my back, throwing me to the ground again. This time I was really out of breath. He pinned me down. I felt his knees pressing into my ribs and the cold steel of his knife against the flesh of my neck.
The soil on which you lie is holy soil. This is an ancient burying ground. I would not wish to desecrate it with the blood of an infidel, but it is for the little one. Allah will forgive me.
Now, wait a minute. I'll do what you want.
You will come with me with no further struggle?
Yes, anything you say. Just let me up.
On your feet and be quick. Here, perhaps a kick in the ribs will give you speed, white dog. Oh! Now, quickly.
Where are you taking me?
Silence.
Okay. We made our way between the tombs toward a ruined building with a dingy dome.
Hurry.
What is this? The poor man's Taj Mahal?
It is an ancient mosque. Take off your shoes.
What?
Take off your shoes. This is a holy place.
Oh, you take that knife away from my ribs and I will.
I bring you to the little one.
I saw a faint reddish glow from inside the mosque. It was a lamp, held by a small figure, a woman's figure. She was wrapped in the women's garment of India, the sari. What kind of creature was this?
We meet again, Mr. Lime.
Mrs. Halley, the missionary's wife. What are you doing here?
Mrs. Halley, that was one of the greatest parts I ever played. For your information, my friend, Mrs. Halley is known by many names to many people, including the police. To my Indian friends, I am known as the Little One.
Oh.
When I had to leave England, I decided that a clever person could make a good living from rich white tourists. I came through Nanda Devi a few days ago and heard about the orphans and the fire. My native spies already had Lady Edith under observation. This was too good a chance to miss.
And so you posed as Mrs. Halley and used me to work for you.
Exactly, my friend. I knew enough about Lady Edith's personal life to feel that an attractive gentleman would have a better chance than an old woman. And so I used you.
You have a fascinating mind, Annie, or whatever your name is. I think we might get along.
Have a good laugh, Mr. Lime. It will be your last one.
What do you mean?
Your usefulness to me has ended. I want the £5,000 you collected from Lady Edith. Oh, yes, I know the exact amount you asked her for. One of my men cleaned your table last night at the International Bar. Everything you said was reported to me.
Oh, you're quite an operator, honey. Perhaps we can make a deal.
We will make no deal. You will give me the £5,000.
And if I don't?
Mustafa will kill you.
And if I give you the money willingly?
Mustafa will kill you anyway.
Oh.
I leave no loose ends when I finish a job, Mr. Lime. Your body will not be discovered here for days. By that time, I'll be gone. Now, come, we've wasted enough time. Hand over the money.
As she'd been talking, the feel of the cold, slimy stone under my bare feet gave me an idea. It was a last desperate chance.
The money, if you please.
Help! My ankle! It's a snake!
Ah! A snake! Help! Mustafa, kill it!
She dropped the lamp, and in the confusion I broke away from Mustafa, but not before his knife had slit my shoulder. I ran across the courtyard, holding the wound, the stones cutting my feet, the old woman's hysterics and Mustafa's curses still ringing in my ears. I don't remember where I ran or even how I ran. All I remember is sinking to the ground behind an old tomb and lying there while Mustafa's footsteps ran by. I waited until everything was quiet. Perhaps minutes, perhaps hours, I don't know. I dragged myself up finally and found my way somehow back to the road. I was free. I had the money. Now all I had to do was get away from Agra. As far away as I could get, and fast. The pain in my shoulder was like fire. My coat sleeve was covered with blood. My feet were bruised, but I ran. Pain soared. It seemed as if I were running down a hill that got steeper and steeper the further down I went. Finally, I reached the bottom. Then everything went black. When I woke, the Agra police was standing around me. I tried to sit up, but there seemed to be a great weight on my shoulder. I remembered about my arm. It had been bandaged. Slowly, the pain came back. Policemen were talking, but there was another voice I'd heard somewhere before. for Sir Ernest.
This man is the impostor, I tell you. He collected £5,000 from my fiancée for a Mrs. Halley for the mission at Nanda Devi. I checked with the mission and found that Mrs. Halley has been dead for 8 years. He's a vicious criminal, I tell you.
Just a minute, Ernie. Let him explain. After all, there is an orphanage at Nanda Devi, and there was a fire a few days ago. It's not fair.
Oh, don't be such a fool, Edith. Just because you developed some sort of ridiculous infatuation.
Excuse me. I must make out a report. When did you first see this man, Lady Edith?
Shh. His eyes are open. Let him talk. Mr. Lyme, Harry, what happened?
I told Lady Edith and the police the truth. More or less the truth. I told them that I'd met the woman on the train who claimed to be Mrs. Halley and had been taken in by her, an innocent tool in her hands, and all the rest of it. And Lady Edith believed my story. Couldn't tell about the policeman. He straightened up and spoke to another officer.
Bring in the prisoner.
The other policeman returned in a minute with a frail little figure. She glared at me.
Is this the woman you met on the train, Mr. Lyme?
Oh, yes. She's the one.
You. How did you know I felt that way about snakes?
Oh, I took a chance, honey. I took a chance.
Take it away.
You can't do this to me. I'm a British subject. This man here is a criminal. He tried to do me out of £5,000.
I'll vouch for Mr. Lyme's character, Inspector.
There's no need for that, Lady Edith.
What do you mean, Inspector?
I mean that we're very indebted to you already, Mr. Lyme. We picked this woman up on suspicion tonight. We've been watching her a long time, but we've never had any conclusive evidence against her. Now you've given us the testimony we need. Howling Annie, alias the little one, alias Mrs. Halley, won't be troubling wealthy tourists any longer.
Oh, Harry, what a dreadful experience for you, to be the innocent victim of that wretched woman. I know you never would have forgiven yourself if she'd got a hold of my money.
No, you're quite right. I never would have forgiven myself.
And thanks to you, the money's quite safe. The inspector found the packet in your coat and returned it to me.
No? Oh? Oh, fine.
I knew you'd be glad to hear it. And now I have a surprise for you that'll make all this trouble of yours seem worthwhile. You're coming to New Delhi with me next week.
And so, ladies and gentlemen of the Missions Board of Northern India, it gives me great pleasure, on behalf of your well-known benefactor, Lady Edith Bannon Murdoch, to present the Reverend Dr. Halley with this check for £5,000 for the restoration of the orphanage at Nanda Devi. Dr. Halley, your check.
Harry Lyme returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lyme.
I suppose it's true that every tale has a moral, even when the tale concerns Harry Lyme. A friend of mine supplied the moral to this one the other day. He just got back from India, and he told me that he'd seen the new orphanage at Nanda Devi, complete with foundation stone, which he assures me bears the words, "In grateful tribute to Harry Lyme, philanthropist." Nicely carved, too, he told me, and rather appropriately, with a cold chisel.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
I'm not, by any manner of means, the hero of this story, nor the villain, which is just as well since it concerned with one of the great traitors of our time. But I was around when it happened, and for a bit after it was over. Long enough, anyway, to vouch for the truth of it. It all happened in a beautiful resort on the shores of the Mediterranean Sea. It had to do with our own country, and in a pretty vital way, too. Stick around, I'll tell you about it. Started in the casino, or rather on the terrace that leads off it. I'd been playing chemin de fer, or maybe playing is the wrong word. Playing seems to imply a little fun, and the loss of 700,000 hard-earned francs isn't your Uncle Harry's idea of a good time. But that's what happened. That's what comes from trying to keep up with the Greek syndicate and the ex-king of a certain important country in the Near East. The Greeks and the king were too much for me. I was cleaned out. So I say I went out on the terrace for a breather, and there she was. Tall, red-haired, green-eyed, and alone. Oh, my luck must be changing.
Excuse me? You speaking to me?
Well, there's nobody else around. That's what I mean about my luck. There's just the two of us.
What do you mean by luck? I passed your table half hour ago in the casino and you didn't seem to be doing too badly.
Well, that was before the Greeks got into the game. How am I doing now?
Greeks are still in the game, aren't they? Well, I came here with the Greeks.
Well, that doesn't say you're going to leave with them.
You always were a fast worker, Harry. See, you haven't changed.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's wrong? Don't you remember your old chums, Harry?
Nada Paleve.
I'm glad you haven't forgotten.
Forgotten? How could I ever forget? But what I remember is a blonde, a beautiful blonde, almost as beautiful as you, almost as beautiful
all
as
right,
you.
Darling,
a blonde.
you're forgiven.
Well, I didn't ask to be forgiven. Now, listen, Ned, if you change the color of your hair as fast as you change your boyfriend's, there's bound to be a little confusion. Can't blame me if I treated you like a stranger.
Well, you were doing all right. Shall we pick up where we left off?
Yeah, just now or in 46, in Biarritz, I think it was. All right, just now.
What would you be doing now if you hadn't recognized me?
I would have been kissing you.
Oh, that's what you think.
Look, honey, I've got a speedboat down at the dock. It's waiting to take me to my yacht. Want to come for a little spin?
Your yacht?
Well, not exactly mine. But I'm very much in residence. That's the right expression.
Whose is it?
Enrico de Saz.
Oh, yeah, the karaoke. I've been in residence myself.
Yes, I dare say. But just now, Enrico's off to Paris, and I've got the run of the boat.
Oh, it's very enticing, darling, but I mustn't forget the gentleman who brought
The Greeks?
Yeah. They might come bearing gifts.
What have they got that I haven't got? Don't answer that. I know. Money.
Clever boy. How'd you guess? Wait a minute.
Wait. What else is there for me to do?
No, seriously, Harry, there's something I want to talk to you about.
Well?
You're probably the only man I could tell this.
Okay, honey, okay. What's worrying you?
Well, I know I sound like a crook in a comic book. It's got something to do with the security of our country, Harry. With atom bombs and things like that.
Is this on the level? Yeah. Yes, you aren't kidding. I can see that. Well, come on, let's go somewhere where we can talk.
Yeah, but where? What are you grinning about?
I was just going to say.
Yeah?
Well, there's always the yacht.
Oh, you're hopeless. All right, come on, let's go.
That's the karaoke up ahead. In 5 minutes we'll be there. What's going to happen with the Greeks?
No, I don't care.
You don't care? Why? Is that my fatal charm or the atom bomb?
You'll stop joking, darling, when you hear what I got to say.
Well, why don't you start?
All right, I will. You know somebody called, Fodor?
Fodor? Oh, yes. He's the one that has that big villa on the Cap, the Hungarian, about 70 years old, bald, gray eyes, amateur oceanologist. Has a big aquarium. Used to be an investment bank or something like that. Fred seldom goes out. Is that the one?
That's the one.
What's wrong with Mr. Fodor? Is he some kind of international spy?
Well, I'm staying in his villa as a housekeeper.
Oh, and what about the Greeks?
The Greeks just took me to dinner.
Oh.
Dr. Fodor has a cold.
Doctor? I didn't know he was a doctor.
Well, it's just a title. Lots of Middle Europeans are doctors. It doesn't mean they practice medicine.
Okay, and so you're his house guest. Well, isn't that nice for you, Netta? And Dr. Fodor is what is technically described as loaded. What's on the agenda? Marriage?
Oh, don't be silly. He's too old.
Well, nobody with more than $20 million in his stocking is ever too old.
Well, if you put it that way, I agree with you. As a matter of fact, I think he's planning to adopt me. Now, you stop laughing, Harry. It's true. Taking a shine at me, and the whole thing's more or less on the up and up.
More or less.
Well, yeah, of course, more or less. But, I'm playing it straight. He's lonely, you know. His own daughter was killed in a train wreck 10 years ago, and, well, I've sort of taken her place.
Perfect. Can't see anything wrong with that. Don't tell me after all the capers you pulled in your time that's what you've got in your conscience.
We weren't talking about my conscience.
Well, you that brought it up.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, here we are. A beautiful yacht, a beautiful night, the Mediterranean, the moon, and one of the most attractive girls of the century. And the whole thing, from a strictly romantic point of view, was completely wasted. Yes, believe it or not, when we got up on the deck, she wouldn't even take a drink. When I tried to kiss her.
No, Harry, please. I honestly and truly want your advice. This isn't a gag or a racket. It's something serious.
Okay, honey. Okay, go ahead.
Well, first of all, I'm not the only house guest at the Villa Giulia.
Villa Giulia, you mean, yes?
Yeah, of course. That's the name of Fodor's place.
Yes, up on the Cap.
Well, for the last 3 weeks, there's only been 2 of us. In the guest house, I mean.
Yeah.
Me and this scientist, Hans Conrecht.
Conrecht?
Yeah. You with your filing cabinet mind. Don't tell me you never heard of him.
Conrecht? Yeah, sure. He's a physicist.
He's supposed to be one of the most important men in his field.
Yes, so I read in the papers. I also read that he's on his way to America.
Well, that's just it. He's leaving the day after tomorrow.
Well?
And they've given him a big job on some very top secret kind of project like the H-bomb.
Well, honey, we've already got the H-bomb. Or something must be the word.
All right, something.
Okay.
I don't know what it is, and you don't either.
Oh.
He's going to go to America to take part in it.
If Conrecht is going to America on a job as important as this, you can be sure that he's been checked by every kind of security agency. You see, I'm jumping ahead of your story. I'm guessing you think this scientist chum of yours is some kind of spy.
I don't say that. But look at the other people, leaders in their field who've already betrayed him.
Yeah, that's true.
You see, the trouble is there's no way of telling what's in these people's minds. Their backgrounds can be perfectly clear, nothing to prove, but all the time they can be thinking not in terms of our side, but of the other.
I know all that, kid. Get to the facts. What's on your mind? You think Fodor's in it, too?
Oh, no, of course not. He's really a sweet guy. Sure, I'm in it for what I can get out of him, but still, I like him. He's no communist.
Well, his dough, he doesn't need to be.
It doesn't have anything to do with it. You know that as well as I do.
Sure, go on, honey. Go on.
Well, Dr. Fodor has a telescope. Not just an ordinary telescope, but a high-powered one. Up on the roof of the villa. There's all kinds of gadgets like that.
Yes.
You know, in many ways, he's just like a little kid. Well, anyway, one day last week, I was taking a sunbath, and I happened to look through that telescope. Well, this convict, he's a funny kind of guy, Harry. He keeps to himself. He's very quiet, very polite.
Here, have a little champagne. Won't stop the H-bomb.
Thanks. Mostly, as I say, he keeps to himself, and almost every morning he goes out fishing in a little boat.
So when you looked through the telescope, you saw him in his boat. Well, he was looking at you, honey. And what was he doing?
Fishing.
For what?
Fish.
Honey, is that what we're being so hush-hush about? Lots of folks go out in little boats and fish for fish.
Yeah, but there was another little boat, and it came up to Conric's boat. I could see them just as plain as if they was next to me. There was a man in the other boat in a dark suit, and he gave Conric a comic book, and then he rowed away.
Thrilling. Will Conric read the comic book, or will he return it unopened?
Will you please stop kidding, Harry? This is serious. Well, let me tell you about the other man. I saw him plainly so I could recognize him later when 2 nights afterwards he was standing in front of a kiosk buying a newspaper. I happened to be walking by with one of the Greeks. They're very clever boys, those Greeks. They recognized him. One of the boys did anyway. And that man who gave Conric the comic book is a communist agent. He was well known in Greece just at the end of the war. His father was a Greek, his mother was a Russian, his name is Polyog, and he got out of Greece just in time. There was a price on his head, Harry. He's one of the big agents from Moscow. This isn't gossip or hearsay, it's the truth. And here, wait a minute, when I get my bag open, here it is. This is the comic book.
Oh, it's a comic book.
There's nothing comic about that Paleog. You should hear the Greeks on the subject.
Can you trust them?
On that? Yeah.
Okay, honey, you've convinced me. I'm signing on. Tomorrow, you take me over to the Villa Julia and introduce me to Dr. Fodor, and then...
He's my pigeon. Leave him alone.
If you want me to help on L'Affaire Conric, that's the only way. Don't worry, I won't try to persuade Fodor to adopt me. I just want to get next to Conric, and then we'll see.
We haven't got much time. Remember, he's leaving day after tomorrow for America.
I remember. Well, all I can do is try. Finish off the champagne, honey.
Why?
Because it's good champagne. I'd hate to see it stand there and get warm. Nothing we can do tonight. There, raise your head.
You said that before. I'm under your chicks, Mr. Long.
That's good, honey. Save us a lot of time.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man.
I decided Netta's story at least deserved looking into.
Yeah, who is it?
What it matters who is. He's knocking on door, so you open.
Well, I'm certainly not opening the door till I know who it is.
This is Pavel Ivanovich Dortsky, Vice Commissar of Keyholes.
I'll stop you kidding. Who is it? Oh, it's you.
Well, don't sound so let down about it. Would you rather have the commissar? I can go and rent myself some whiskers. Might not be a bad idea at that.
Come on in. Mr. Fodor wouldn't like it if he knew I had gentlemen visitors. What's the idea of the comedy accent?
Comedy? Well, I hope your friend the professor doesn't laugh at it. It's the only Russian accent I've got.
You mean you're going to try to use it on Convict? But that won't work. He doesn't even know me.
That's just it. He doesn't know me. That's my only hope.
So he buys you as a Russian and a communist agent? I guess that's your plan, but then what? What do you accomplish?
Well, that, honey, is something I couldn't tell you, but at least we'll be further along than we are now.
I know. You're just doing it to test me, to see if there's any truth.
Can you blame me? The whole thing will be just in your mind, after all.
Well, if that's all you think of what I've told you, if you're only treating it as a joke...
Honey, if you know of a better detective, hire him. You won't hurt my feelings.
Oh, Harry. Now you're the one that's getting sore.
I know what.
What?
Let's kiss and make up.
Oh, Harry.
Harry, what?
Nothing. You're forgiven. Come on. Let's make up again.
Neda told me that both of the boats
convicts, and the other that went out to meet him had flown a striped jersey as a sort of flag on the masthead. Well, obviously, that was the agreed-upon identification, so I got myself a striped jersey of my own, chartered myself a little sailboat, and started cruising up and down in front of the Villa Julia and hoping. Oh, yes, I forgot to mention the comic book. Neda had comped the professors out of his room, so I went and got 2 more comic books just like it. And I tore my 2 comic books in exactly the same way. And then when Neda put one of these back in the professor's room, of course, now he had a comic book, the torn place of which would match my comic book and nobody else's. Well, the jersey on the mast finally worked, and out came Convict in his own boat flying his own jersey. He looked fairly startled when he saw me. Not that he knew me as Harry Lime, because he didn't know Harry Lime. But I was somebody new in the striped jersey and torn comic book line, and the professor, for all his brilliance in his own field, was a little slow thinking in the spy department.
But where is the other?
The other what? That was me, of course, in my best Russian accent. You speak of my colleague, the one that's been meeting you here in the water before?
Yes, I don't know his name, of course.
Ivan is traitor.
What?
You heard me. He's a traitor. You know what that means?
But certainly. You mean he has betrayed the revolution? Was he in the pay of the Americans?
Yes. If he tries to communicate with you again, you must refuse to see him or to talk. This is orders.
Well, what happened?
What do you mean, what happened? I only unmasked your pretty little professor, that's all. I only proved
Proved? You mean you got proof?
What?
Well, if you got proof, there's nothing more to worry about. We'll just take the proof.
Yeah, proof.
What's wrong?
I forgot.
You forgot what?
That proving something to my satisfaction isn't the same as...
Harry?
Yeah.
Why don't you go to the American ambassador?
With what?
I mean, if you got the professor to talk, and you know...
Well, look, honey, I'm a crook. All the world knows that. How am I going to even get into the
Well, for
embassy?
one thing, he isn't there. The ambassador's here. He's spending the weekend at the Carlton Plaza. You can get into the Carlton Plaza, Harry. You've been in every room already.
Now, don't exaggerate.
Well, isn't it the truth?
In a general sort of way, yes. You mean just break in and beard the old buzzard?
Why not?
Why not, indeed? What time is it?
Early. Why?
Well, early is definitely too early for breaking in on an ambassador. Let's go to the casino.
So you can lose some more of your money?
Don't be ridiculous, child. I can lose some more of your money. Come on. About 2 hours later, I climbed up the side of the hotel, let myself into the ambassador's room.
All right, there. I'm awake.
That's good, Mr. Ambassador. Now,
hold up your hand.
I apologize for coming in through the window.
You heard me. Hold up your hands.
But why, Mr. Ambassador?
What do you mean, why? Hands up.
Well, Mr. Ambassador, excuse me for mentioning it, but you don't have any gun.
Oh.
You see, when people ask people to hold up that...
How do you know I don't have a gun?
Because I can see.
Oh.
Well, the explanation's quite simple, Mr. Evans.
Well,
I've been crawling up from one balcony to another in the darkness, so my eyes are accustomed.
All right. What are you after? My money, it's in my pants pocket. Take it and go away. I'm sleeping.
I don't want your money, Mr. Ambassador. Just a minute of your time.
That's words. Everybody wants a minute of my time. Now they've taken to breaking into my bedroom to get it. From now on, I'll have to sleep with an undersecretary under my pillow.
Mr. Ambassador.
Please make it quick. I know you're armed and I'm not, but in common decency, if you had the remotest idea what my schedule is
you
like...
You know of a certain Professor Conricht.
What about him?
Well, he's leaving for America day after tomorrow to take charge of...
I know. What about Conricht?
The communist.
Everybody says everybody's a communist. Got any proof?
Sir, I can prove it.
Good. How?
Well, I talked to him this afternoon.
And?
He admitted he was working for the Kremlin.
Got any witnesses?
Witnesses?
Got a tape recording?
Well, no, this happened out in the water.
On the water?
Yes, in a couple of boats. I pretended to be a Russian agent.
With no witnesses?
Well, no, Mr. Ambassador, but I can assure you...
Oh, you can you? By the way, who are you?
Well, it doesn't matter who I am.
Of course it matters who you are. You're making a very serious accusation. Hey, where are you going?
Away, Mr. Ambassador. That's where I'm going. Away. I've suddenly understood that I'm making a fool of myself.
Now, hold on a minute.
Excuse me, Mr. Ambassador, but why?
Because maybe you've got something.
Of course I've got something, Mr. Ambassador, but what, if you'll excuse my impertinence, what in the blue blazes can I do about it? Good night now, sir. And pleasant dreams.
in to see my ambassador, honey.
He's mine, too.
Well, you can keep him.
You mean he didn't believe you?
No, and I can't say I blame him at that. Anyway, he told me to go ahead and see what I could do. Sort of indicated that. Nobody'd stop me, he said. Nice of it, wasn't it?
Very. And Convict leaves for America tomorrow night. You got less than 24 hours to do it in.
Do what? Pass a miracle? See, the whole trouble is I'm who I am. It's just my word, that's all. My word is all I've got to offer, and that isn't worth a Confederate nickel with a hole in it in the black market.
Where you going?
Down to the boat dock.
You mean you got another meeting with...
Yeah, at high noon. Got to see a man about a bomb.
You are Mr. Harry Lime?
Yes?
We have a friend in common. Through this friend, I have come into possession of some very startling information.
Oh?
Do I need to explain myself any further?
Well, yes, old man, just a little bit further. What's the information? Who's the mutual friend, and who are you?
The friend is Nedda. The information, Mr. Lime, has to do with treachery. Treachery of the most terrible sort. I am Dr. Fodor.
Oh, I see. Do you mean Nedda's been talking to you about...
She is a delightful child, our Nedda, but if she has a...
She doesn't know how to keep her trap shut.
Well, Mr. Lime, you see, she trusts me. She began to feel that there was nothing effective that you could accomplish, so she turned to me.
And spilled the whole pot of beans. Okay, what happens now? Professor's your friend. Just where do you stand, Dr. Fodor, and all this?
I stand, Mr. Lime, with the free world.
Well, that's a very nice little speech, Doctor, but what does it mean?
But I have known Hans Conrick since he was a child. His father and I were friends in the university. He has been almost like a son to me.
Fine, but you're still not answering my question.
I will endeavor to, Mr. Lime, if you will just give me...
There isn't much time, you know. Your old chum, the professor's leaving for America.
No, Mr. Lime, I do not think he is leaving for America.
But it's all set up. He's taking charge of that new
No,
project.
Mr. Lime. Professor Conrick has changed his plans.
You still aren't telling me anything. What does that mean?
He has resigned his post, or what amounts to that. He is not leaving my house.
But how can you be sure? How can you speak for him?
I was like his father, certainly. I loved him like a son, yes. And I think he loved me.
And now?
Cannot trust you, Mr. Lime, but... Of course not. After all this, I will never trust a human being again.
I don't blame you, Dr. Fodor, but I don't see why you shouldn't tell me what's happened.
Well, I suppose I'd better tell you something, yes. When the police come, I'll have to say something to them, but the truth is I don't have anything more to say. I've said everything to Hansel. He was like my own boy, Mr. Lime, my own boy, and now he is dead.
Dead? You mean...
I killed him, Mr. Lime. I am his executioner.
Dr. Fodor took me into his house and showed me Conrick. He was in the laboratory. I just saw Fodor's aquarium. His blood showed almost black on the white tiles of the floor.
I told him I would hand him into the police, but I gave him time alone. I knew he would choose to go like this. He took one of the knives, as you can see. One of the knives we use here for our research on the fish, a sharp knife. He slashed his wrists. I came in and found him like this. He was not yet quite dead. And then he died. And I went away and I left him here. So what is there to say now? A prayer? He didn't even want prayers.
I was away at the casino, and just now I got back, and the butler told me...
What did the butler tell you?
Something awful had happened.
The butler hasn't told you half of it, Netta. At least I hope he hasn't. Anyway, there's one less traitor in the world.
And you're the one that did it, Harry. To the professor,
Well, not exactly, but you might say I was around at the time.
And now what? What do we do?
What do we do, Wally? What does anybody do nowadays? We just go on the way we're going and hope.
Hope for what?
Well, the Conricks of the world are in the minority, for one thing. There's just a few of them and lots of the rest of us.
What do you mean by the rest of us?
I'm not too sure. I can't say it, kid. I'm sorry. It just won't come out in words that don't sound like wilted oratory on a late afternoon on the 4th of July. When I get corny, real corny, I know about it in advance, and now I feel it coming on, so I figure we better get out of here and go down to the casino.
But I've just come from there.
Well, You'll go back eventually, honey. Why not now? Come on. I feel lucky.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment.
And now, Harry Lime.
Last week, I ran into Netta again. The blonde again. Just as hard to overlook as ever. Hi, Netta.
Harry, what are you doing in London?
That's what Scotland Yard keeps asking me. I don't know. Browsing, honey. Browsing.
Remember last summer?
Will I ever forget? By the way, what happened to your old gentleman? What was his name? The one who was going to adopt you?
He did.
He adopted you, Netta? You wonderful creature, you. You must be worth a fortune. What are you doing for dinner?
You're buying it for me.
I've got a better idea. You buy it for me.
Oh, I would, Harry, but I'm broke.
But your guardian, he's worth the
Not anymore, Harry. He's dead.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. He was a nice old guardian. What happened to that 40 or 50 million potatoes?
He left the whole thing to a foundation.
What's that? Come on. I know a nice, cheap little place where we can eat Dutch treat, honey. Dutch treat, that is. And you find another guardian.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
Now, right from the very outset, friends, I want it clearly understood that I do not believe in Santa Claus. If a man offers to sell me a gold brick, I do not reach for my billfold, except to make sure I still have it. Nevertheless, when I sat down in the bar of the Georges V in Paris not so long ago, I'd have sworn I'd met Santa Claus at last. Nor did he offer me fool's gold. What he offered was the real thing. Gold. From fools.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in today's story, Fool's Gold.
It began, as I told you, in the bar of the Georges V in Paris. Ironically, I hadn't even wanted to meet the man. I hadn't wanted to see him at all when he called to make the appointment. I was even rude to him.
So, Monsieur Lime, your health?
I'll vote.
Perhaps if I came quickly to the point.
Good, I hope you do.
As you know, Monsieur, gold as a commodity is worth $35 American the troy ounce on the controlled market.
Naturally.
Unfortunately, it can be disposed of at far greater prices in the Orient. As high as $60 the troy ounce will be paid in Karachi or Goa or Bombay or Macau or Hong Kong.
It's all very, very interesting.
Please,
but,
I will make myself clear in a moment.
I hope so.
Let me suggest, Monsieur, that there are at least 3 West European governments which would be happy if they could purchase more gold at the regulated price.
Well, they'd sleep better at night, would they?
Precisely. But if those who mine the gold in South Africa, in South America, and elsewhere,
Sure.
if they can dispose of their product for more, why should they sell it in Europe? Not to keep secrets from you, Monsieur Lime, there is a shocking condition. One blushes to report it. Gold is being smuggled east.
Smuggled?
East through Beirut and the Persian Gulf, east to India and Hong Kong.
What some people will do for money.
It
shocking,
is,
yes.
as you suggest, a distressing practice.
Yes.
As you can imagine, there are certain European governments which would look very kindly on any efforts to halt the smuggling. If, for instance, the smugglers were made to realize that their enterprise was a very risky one, if they were to discover that occasionally their shipments did not get through to India as planned.
Oh, my dear sir, are you suggesting that I hijack these smuggled gold shipments? And besides, how could it be done?
Oh, very easily. You see, the usual route for the smugglers is from Beirut by chartered plane to a small sheikhdom on the Persian Gulf called Kuwait. Here the gold is dumped out on the sand. No armed guards. The sheikhs in Kuwait presently have it carried to small craft, dhows, in the harbor. And thence it is sailed east to Karachi or Goa, Macau.
No armed guards?
Ridiculous.
I see. Well, my friend, I'm afraid you're a little ideas.
Monsieur Lime, perhaps you have not understood
No, I
me.
understood, sure.
If anything should happen to a shipment of the smuggled gold, it would be understood that all money the gold brings in the Indian market would belong to the man responsible for any accidents to the smuggled shipment.
Yeah? All the proceeds?
All.
Just where exactly is this sheikhdom of Kuwait? Now, here was an undertaking designed to my own personal specifications. All the way to Beirut, I purred in my aeroplane seat like a tabby being presented with a bowl of clotted Devonshire cream. And in Beirut, I made allies with two likely specimens. One was called Clancy, a rascally Irish airplane pilot, and the second, Singh, an equally rascally Lascar sailor, both of them familiar with Kuwait. I remember both of you. From now on, I am Dr. Harrington Lime, FRCS, well-known archaeologist, right?
Whatever you say.
Now, Singh, you leave at once for Kuwait and hire a dhow. Clancy here and I'll give you a head start. Then we fly to the airport where we'll have to land because of engine trouble. I am an archaeologist looking for likely ruins to dig up. Clancy, you'll not be able to fix our engine until the moment there's a big shipment of gold lying on the sand by the airport.
This begins to sound interesting.
At that point, you tell me the engine is all right again. I arrive, change inside the plane to the clothes of a native. Singh drives a cart up, and he and I load the gold shipment into the cart, drive it down to the docks, dump it into the dhow, and sail 100 miles down the Gulf.
Where I meet you with the plane?
Right. We fly on to Karachi and sell it.
Why not?
And a quarter share for each of you fellas when it's sold in Karachi, right? The grapevine had news of a rich, fat shipment of gold due into Beirut in a matter of days. We gave Singh a head start, time to get us to the dhow and get it ready. And then Clancy and I took off for Kuwait. 5.5 hours. Across the deserts and mountains of the Middle East. Then our C-43 was circling above an airfield. Can you make your motor miss, Clancy? Make the landing look good and necessary?
Right.
Heat reached up and met us, swallowed us. Clancy went away to report his engine trouble and asked for parking space, but he's back in a few minutes.
Hey, Harry. Plane due in tomorrow with a consignment for the Sheikh Sir Suleiman Al-Hamid bin Taimur.
Well, so what?
I know him, that's what. He's the biggest man in the gold business here in Kuwait. It must be the shipment we heard about back in Beirut, don't you see?
And tomorrow, huh? Well, we'll have to work fast. In this heat, too. You stay here and fuss with the plane. I'll get into town, buy some native clothes, and contact Singh.
You got the name of that waterfront place he's staying at?
Don't worry about me. Well, if it was hot on the air clothes, it broiled and sizzled. Even down at the waterfront where I looked up Singh, the breeze off the Gulf didn't relieve the torment. Singh was all ready. Then back to the town's best hotel, carrying my package of clothes. The town's best was a glum hostelry with a villainous-looking clerk. I handed him my card, the one I had specially printed describing myself as an archaeologist. Who better to pass the word around about me than this clerk?
Yes, sir, Dr. Lime. You want rooms, fine suit, running water, hot and cold, cross-ventilating.
Cross-ventilating.
Very fine suits. Sign here, please.
I leaned down, signed my name, and then straightened again, glancing over my shoulder. And that was when I saw her.
Luggages, sir. You have luggages, no doubtless?
Our eyes met. She stood quite still, grave, returning my look.
Dr. Lime, where are your luggages, sire? Just only this bundle?
That woman, who is she, old man?
Nice, isn't it?
That
nice.
is
Falura. Falura, she is a dancer.
Falura? Well, you're staying here at this hotel? I'll call for you this evening.
Not this evening. This evening I am engaged. But I shall see you tomorrow evening.
Oh, it's too late. I'll be gone. I'm sorry.
So, I think you will wait for me.
She turned and walked away. She didn't look back. I watched while she went out and down the steps and into a limousine that was waiting at the door. It was too bad. It hadn't been for the gold that would lie waiting on the airfield beside the strip tomorrow morning.
Dr. Lime, sir.
Oh, it's you. Well, what do you want?
An invitation has come for you, sir. The Sheikh throws big party tonight.
Oh, Sheikh? What? Who is this Sheikh?
Sheikh Sir Solomon Al-Hamid bin Taimur.
Sheikh Sir Solomon...
This invitation says be ready outside hotel at 9, Dr. Lime. His car will meet you up and carry you.
Well, the Sheikh's limousine deposited me at the entrance of an elegant and palatial residence in the hills above the harbor. The man at the door took my hat. Inside, I was left to my own devices, looking about for my host, when suddenly I discovered why it was that Falura had said she could not see me on this night. She was here. She saw me and moved over.
I am happy you were able to come. Now you know why I could not be alone with you tonight.
You're dancing here tonight?
Later. And while you're watching me, remember, tomorrow night we will be together.
Well, now, really, Flora, I'm afraid that won't be possible. You see,
At first I thought you were an English lord when I saw you back at the hotel.
Well, I'm not.
Now I have learned that you are only a scientist. What is it?
Archaeologist.
Archaeologist, yes.
Archaeologist. Now, about tomorrow night, believe me, Flora, I couldn't be sorrier, but...
Excuse me, Dr. Lime, the Sheikh, Sir Suleiman, he would meet
You are wrong to worry, handsome one. If Allura does not worry about your poverty, why should you?
Well,
Now, go. Talk about your science with the Sheikh.
Yes, the Sheikh, Sir Suleiman.
My science with the Sheikh? Oh, why with the Sheikh? What do you mean?
You didn't know that the Sheikh is one of the most passionate amateur archaeologists in this part of the world?
An amateur archaeologist?
But what is the matter?
Well, suddenly my head. I've got a splitting headache, Flora.
Lime, please. The Sheikh awaits you.
Yes, but I've got this headache. Of course, I know he does, but you'll just simply have to take apologies. My apologies to the Sheikh. It's the heat. Which way is the door?
My handsome one, go quickly home. Be good to yourself.
Oh, I will, dear.
Until tomorrow, in the cool of the evening.
But it wasn't in the cool of the evening when I saw Flora again. It was in the heat of the morning, as I was checking out of the hotel, and when I had only gold on my mind.
Where do you go so early, handsome one?
Well, I'm leaving, Flora. I'm leaving Kuwait.
It is not possible.
Well, I tried to tell you. Twice I tried to tell you that I simply have to leave today. By plane. For India.
Then I go with you.
Flora, my lovely Arabian moonflower, listen to me.
Oh, the first pretty thing you have said to me. I shall treasure it.
Well, go right ahead and treasure it, honey. But now, goodbye. You're not coming with me. I'm going alone. Goodbye.
No, wait. Is it my same handsome one? Can it
Well,
be?
you're not coming to the airport with me, Flora.
Not even to kiss you goodbye? How can you refuse? Say au revoir.
Okay, and also goodbye.
In a moment, Orson Welles returns as Harry Lime, the third man. And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, continues in today's story, Fool's Gold.
Flora was certainly beautiful, but beautiful or not, Flora had begun to get on my nerves. Nothing could have been worse than to have her around the way she was, waving to me. Just when I was busy slipping into my native clothes and signaling to Singh to approach with his card and slipping back out of the plane again, hoping that no one in the control tower had noticed, making my way with Singh to the crates that lay unguarded and defenseless, ripe for the plucking under the broiling sun.
Oh, they're heavy, Harry.
Well, don't complain of their weight, old man. Remember, the heavier they are, the richer we shall be. Anyone around?
No one. In this heat. Not even a mad dog, my friend. Certainly no Englishman.
Then into the cart with these crates. The guards were with us. Why should anyone stop two native Arabs from loading crates into a native cart? What could be more brazen and therefore seem more innocent?
Go on, you lazy devil. Well luck! Well luck!
Off the airfield with Singh laying his whip across the backs of the two plodding, sweating beasts into the town and then down toward the docks. By mid-afternoon, We were out in the Persian Gulf. Out and away and cool. And so far as I could see, utterly unsuspected. For the airport officials knew that Dr. Harrington Lyme had flown off at 1 o'clock bound for India. And they never guessed that his plane, only 200 miles out of Kuwait, would put down, refuel, and be loaded with a heavy and priceless cargo before heading in earnest for India.
I feel better now. Almost weren't airborne back there. That's too heavy a load for safe flying, Harry.
You too, Clancy, you too.
Me too what?
Well, like citizens saying back there, you complain of the weight of our payload? Suppose, Clancy, just suppose that what we finally were able to tuck inside the plane weighs half a ton. How much would you say it'd be worth?
Half a ton of gold? How should I know, Harry?
Your guess, saying.
$50,000? 100,000?
At Indian prices, we might get enough to buy 1 million American dollars, my pessimistic papoose.
That much?
We'll see when we find our buyer in Karachi.
Why not in Goa, Harry? I heard of a man in Goa, a Portuguese named Piranda, who buys gold.
Karachi, Clancy. When we find a buyer in Karachi, that's what I said. When is what I said, but if, that's what I was thinking. Would it be so easy to sell a half-ton of fine gold? I didn't know. Never sold a half-ton of gold before. I could only guess. But before I left Europe, I'd taken the name of an Indian merchant in Karachi who could be approached. Okay, Clancy? Everything clear?
Sure pop, Harry.
I just want to visit this guy first and make sure he's the man for us. I should be back inside an hour. Don't let anyone near the plane.
Trust me, Dr. Lyme.
I will, old man. And I did. I did trust him, and that's where I made my mistake. Took me an hour to find my merchant in the city, 10 minutes to find that I had a man who'd make a quick and profitable deal, and half an hour to get back to the airport. All singing, all talking, all dancing.
You Dr. Harry Lyme?
That's right.
This note's for you.
Note? Note from whom?
From a pilot named Clancy. He left it just before he took off.
Before he took off?
Yeah, he took off about 20 minutes ago. Said you might be looking for him. Here's the note.
Harry, Singh and I decided, what's the use of 25% for each of us? We decided 50% for each of us is twice as nice. You can see that, can't you? Think. Clancy had urged me to fly not to Karachi, but to Goa. Goa, he'd said. He knew a man in Goa who'd buy the gold, a Portuguese called... what? Blindly, I made my way through the groups of tourists and travelers in the airport terminal building. How long would it take Clancy to fly to Goa? He had a 20-minute start. I had to charter a faster plane. I must think. Now, what was that Portuguese's name? Where can I...
Dr. Lyme! Dr. Lyme! Oh, my handsome one, I've found you again.
Oh.
Harry, I shall call you Harry.
Now, listen, Fuller, I'm really very busy. I haven't got time for...
After you had left me, I thought, handsome one...
Piranda, that's it, that's the name.
What? Whose name?
Piranda.
Where are you going? Harry!
Piranda. Hurrying through the terminal, I headed for the office of an airlines dispatcher. Piranda, that's the name. Maybe, I thought, this dancer could be helpful. Suppose I got into a language difficulty. Thalura!
Yes?
I've got to charter a plane to Goa. It's a business matter of great urgency. A fast plane. The very fastest sort of plane.
I will come with you.
Well, all right, if you insist, I guess, but...
Come. We will charter the fastest plane in all Karachi, and Kamadeva shall be our pilot.
Kamadeva?
In this land, Kamadeva is the god of love.
Falura jabbered a few rapid sentences of Arabic to a dispatcher, then to a radio operator, and a tricycle plane had appeared, and we climbed in. More than 800 miles down the west coast of India lies Goa, capital of Portuguese India. St. Clancy and Singh had an hour's head start. It couldn't take less than 5 hours, and the plane we chartered was guaranteed to get us there in 4. I had a chance. All I'd have to do would be to get rid of Falura, pay off the pilot, and find the offices of this guy, Piranda. Luck was back with me again. 4 hours, and we were circling down over the ancient city of Goa. I raced from the landing strip to the administration building. I wanted a taxi. I figured I could brush Falura off as soon as I could find a taxi. A taxi, hi, a taxi!
I beg your pardon, but aren't you Dr. Harry Lyme?
Well, yes,
Harry, where are you going?
Professor Lyme, is it not? The well-known archaeologist.
Oh, yes, but I really must apologize, old man. Taxi! I'm in a terrible hurry right now, you see. Taxi!
I tell you how I've longed to meet you, Professor. You see, I dabble a bit in archaeology myself.
Taxi! Taxi! A taxi pulled up.
Perhaps you will be good enough to permit me to accompany you to the hotel, Professor.
I had no time to stand on ceremony. I pushed this archaeological crank out of my way and jumped into the cab. Driver, take me to Piranda's, do you hear?
Harry, don't leave me.
You know where it is, Piranda's?
Si, Piranda's, si,
Wait,
senor.
Harry, wait, Harry. What about me?
But, Professor, wait!
I was cutting it fine. It took my driver a half hour to find Piranda's. What if those thieving scoundrels had beaten me after all? But just as the taxi was turning into the street, I relaxed. There they both were, Clancy and Singh, standing on the sidewalk outside the shop, supervising the unloading of the crates.
Gently, boys, gently.
Yes, gently, boys, gently. You boys have rather inconvenienced me. Please, Clancy, don't reach for your pocket. As you may notice, my hand is already in my pocket. It isn't my pipe stem that is pointing at you. That's better. You may proceed with the unloading of my crates.
But, Harry, listen.
I know, you were just joking. Nevertheless, the penalty for practical jokes is severe when my profits are involved.
Harry!
Oh.
You see? He's stopping them.
Yes, I guess you're right, my dear. I guess he is a fellow archaeologist.
A fellow what?
Certainly he is, Sir Suleiman.
What's this, Sir Suleiman?
Why, I thought you knew him, handsome one. This is the Sheikh Sir Suleiman Al-Hamid Bertimo.
Delighted, Professor.
Oh.
I had been looking forward to a chat the other evening, except that you were suddenly taken ill, I understand.
Yes, Sir Suleiman.
And I must say,
fact.
I'm most grateful for all your efforts at halting these brigands. You forgive me. For a time, I actually thought you were part of the plot to hijack my gold.
Yeah, and don't think you were...
Quiet. Yes, Sir Sullivan, you were saying?
Yes. Well, Falura here insisted that her heart had never told her a lie, that her heart told her you were honest.
Oh, that's very good of Falura.
Actually, my dear Professor, your melodramatic chase was unnecessary.
Oh?
Yes, indeed. As soon as you told Falura back in Karachi that the name was Piranda, she found the opportunity to ask Karachi radio operator to send me the information. I was at the time flying from Kuwait, and naturally I radioed ahead to my good friend Piranda.
Your friend?
We've often done business together in the past. And he arranged to have some Goa police inside his place of business.
Police? What?
They're ready to take these two thieves in charge right now, I believe.
Hey! Now, look here, Harry.
And a very good thing, too, I must say.
Harry, does it not turn out well?
You're not getting away with this line.
All right now, my men. Just move along inside the shop, please. Oh, by the way.
Yes?
Please accept this, a small reward for your friendly intervention.
Oh, no, Sir Sullivan, I couldn't really not.
No, I insist.
It's awfully good of you.
Here, Falura, you make him take it.
Well.
Professor, you perhaps don't realize how valuable a shipment this was that you saved.
Oh, really?
I'll see you in a few moments.
We'll wait, Sir Suleiman.
Falura.
Yes, handsome one, come. We will see if there is a bank open which will cash the Sheikh's check. You see the reward for honesty, handsome one.
Yes, a slender return on investment, but a reward. Come, Moonflower.
Harry Lyme returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
Well, I told you at the beginning of this story that I don't believe in Santa Claus. Well, after all, nobody ever left a gold brick in my sock. Unless it was there to sock me over the head. No, diamonds may be a girl's best friend, but Harry Lime's best friend is still... Well, guess who? Yes, you're right. Harry Lime.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man.
The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the story The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
This little story of frustrated love and violent death just happened to happen on the Côte d'Azur. It might have happened somewhere else, but no. This little strip of Italian and French coastline called the Riviera is where it all took place. The story begins at dawn. The lovely, tender, early dawn of a summer's day in 1946. At this period of my career, I was in the cigarette business, American cigarettes. My end of it was distribution, which in France was organized out of Marseille. That's where I was bound on this particular morning. I had a full truckload of the 4 leading brands disguised in cans of powdered milk. And I'd crossed the border, never mind how, while it was still dark. And by 6 o'clock, I'd passed through Monte Carlo. I think I was somewhere just outside of Villefranche when I saw her. She was young, red-headed. She was standing behind a big limousine trying to push it, and she was wearing an evening dress. I slowed up. She seemed to be having trouble. The car wasn't budging. She was a very beautiful girl, so I stopped. Got out of the truck. I could see she was frightened. I went over to the car she'd been trying to push. There was a man sitting inside. I could see he was wearing a dinner jacket. He had on black horn-rimmed glasses, and he was bald. None of which would have been very interesting, except that he was also dead. Well, that's how it began. Stick around. I'll tell you how it ended.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in today's story, Murder on the Riviera.
Well, I went back to my truck and turned it around. Don't ask me why, I'm just telling you what I did. I moved the truck up behind the car. She was still standing there in the road looking at me. Hey, you! You're stupid, aren't you? She didn't answer me. Well, you must be stupid. Don't you know enough to take off the brake? All at once, she understood, ran back up the road to the car, opened the door, and released the brake. Before I knew it, the car was teetering over the edge of the road. Then, with a lurch, it slipped down the embankment into the sea. She just stood there, looking at me. Well, what are you going to do now?
I don't know.
Well, where are you going?
I don't know.
Well, you can't just stand there. The day's starting. People are waking up. There's going to be traffic. Come here.
What do you want?
I suppose I give you a lift. You'd be a good girl if I do. Remember, I've got the gun. What's your name?
Danielle? People call me Danny.
Well, I'll call you stupid. Come on, get in and close the door, stupid. Better be on our way.
Thank you. What's your name?
Harry. Know where I'm taking you?
Police?
I live in Nice, stupid. It's just 10 kilometers away from here. We're going home. Nice over a cafe, nothing very grand, but convenient. I guess it was that evening dress that did it, but I found myself apologizing as I opened the door. This isn't your style, my lady, I'm sure, but you have to put up with it for a while. You know, bachelor's quarters. Hey.
Hello, Harry.
Now, look here. What's all this?
Well, I didn't know you'd be back so soon.
Oh, you didn't?
Perhaps you'd better introduce us, Harry.
Well, this is Lily, Danny. Danny, this is Lily.
I'm sorry, Harry. Don't look so upset. I know how you feel.
How I feel?
See, I thought you'd be up in Genoa for another couple of days, and by then I'd found some place to stay. The old woman downstairs let me in.
Come on. Get your things on now and go.
Go where?
It's a nice day. Go take a swim.
Well, I don't have a bathing suit.
Here.
What's that?
2,000 francs.
Why, you're giving it to me.
Go out and buy yourself a bathing suit.
Goodbye.
There's something I've got to explain.
All right, start talking, but make it fast. Remember what I told you before. Make it good.
Well, the first thing is I've got to get to Paris.
Well, if you think I'm going to drive you there in the truck...
No, of course not. Here.
What am I supposed to do with that?
It's the key to my room in the hotel.
What about it?
Well, I can't spend the rest of my life in an evening dress, can I? Besides, I've got to have my passport.
Going to try to get out of the country, then?
Paris first. I told you. That's where the money is. Then we'll see.
Well, then we'll... What do you mean, we?
That's up to you.
Oh. So I'm supposed to check you out of the hotel, is that it?
Well, just put a few things in a bag. You know, things I can wear in the day. Oh, and remember the passport. It's in the drawer by the bed.
Is that what you wanted to tell me?
Why, yes.
I thought maybe you were going to do some explaining.
Explain?
Yes, there was a body in that car. Didn't you notice?
You don't think I killed him, do you?
Well, I don't think he shot himself.
Well, why not? Why shouldn't he?
You know what I ought to do with you? I ought to turn you in right now.
We've been gambling all night. He'd lost heavily. He was desperate.
Stop pawing me. You know what probation is.
Probation?
It's what you're on, stupid. You needed help. The idea was I'd give you a chance to explain things to me first instead of the cops. Well, you've had your chance.
Give me a cigarette.
Here, take these. I'll get some more.
Harry, when you leave the hotel, you better go by the service entrance. And remember the plane tickets.
Yes, what? The plane tickets?
For Paris. You'll have to buy them.
Let's get back to cases now. Who was he?
Who?
The stiff. Who do you think? I mean, the dead body.
I don't know.
Well, how did you happen to be in his car?
Oh, he offered to take me. It was late, remember? It was dawn. We'd been gambling in the casino all night.
And you didn't know it?
Well, I was just sitting next to him at the table. He staked me for a while, but he started losing himself, and he wouldn't let me go. He said something about changing his luck.
Well, how did he get you in his car?
Oh, it was only a lift home.
Oh.
We were both going the same way.
Well, we aren't. We're going separate ways. But first, I'll get your bag and passport. Goodbye, stupid. My truck, packed full of smuggled cigarettes, was waiting in the street below. I couldn't leave it there in full daylight. I should have taken it on to Marseille, but I couldn't do that and still go back to Monte Carlo to Danny's hotel. I went to the airport first, but this being the holiday time in France, there wasn't any space, so then I drove over to the railway station and booked a seat on the blue train for Paris that night. And when I came out of the station, I found Lily waiting in the truck.
Hello, Harry.
Oh, I wish you'd take my suggestion, Lily, and go swimming. I've got enough trouble.
Are you leaving for good,
Right
Harry?
now, I'm going to Monte Carlo. Where are you going?
To Monte Carlo.
I'm a liar.
Why is that, Harry?
I told somebody this morning I liked girls.
Well, you do. You like them too much.
Lily was a nice kid, but she wasn't making life any easier for me that day. I tried to talk her out of tagging along with me, but it wasn't any use. Lily, will you please tell me just why you're taking this long ride to Monte Carlo?
I was just going to ask you the same question.
All right, I'll answer it, because somebody's in trouble.
Oh, what did she do?
You keep jumping to conclusions. Why are you so sure that she did something? I said she was in trouble.
That's how you get into trouble, isn't it? By doing things.
Well, not necessarily. Look at you.
I am not in trouble, Harry, unless you want me to be.
Well, you lost your job. That's trouble enough. You didn't do anything. They just fired you.
Well, I threw a gin face at a man and hit him with it.
Glass and all?
Glass and all. I guess that's doing something.
I guess so. Well, now what?
You mean about me?
Yeah.
Well, it's not been working in those cheap little flats.
Gonna try for something better?
You've seen my act, Harry. The dance of the sacred flame.
Yes.
Lousy, isn't it?
Pretty lousy.
Well, it isn't going to get very much better. To be a dancer, I figure a girl ought to be able to dance.
Not with your equipment, honey.
You like me, Harry?
You mean, do I like the way you look?
Well, do you?
Well, I like the way you look, but you're wasting your time, honey, if you're thinking of marriage or anything like that. I'm not the type.
Oh, yes, you're the type. You're just not in the mood. What's wrong with that girl? Why are you hiding her?
If I tell you, I wonder, would you help?
I'd help you.
No, I guess not, huh? No, you wouldn't help her.
Well, why should I? And come to that, why should you?
Well, I get a funny reaction when people are in trouble, Lily. I guess because I've been in so much trouble myself, but I never changed. I have to help them first before I ask any questions. Besides, I don't like policemen.
What have the police got to do with it?
Nothing, I was just talking. Look, if a bird flew in your window, what would you do?
I'd be scared.
Why?
Because I'm superstitious. When a bird comes into the house, it means death.
Okay, let's forget birds. Are you superstitious about mice?
What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to explain a point of view. Now tell me this. Have you ever let a mouse out of a trap?
You mean the mouse in an evening dress by Jacques Fath?
All right now, Lily, I'm leaving you here. Wait for me if you want to. This is the service entrance to the hotel.
What if it is?
They'd stop me at the front. Here, hold my coat.
And just what do I do with it?
Just hold it and wait. I'm going to be an electrician or a plumber. I haven't decided which. In shirt sleeves, I've got a better chance of getting up to a hotel room without anybody stopping me.
Yes, but...
You wanted to help, didn't you? I went into the hotel. In my hurry, I forgot that in that coat I'd given Lily, there was the gun. Not my gun, the one that fell out of the car of the dead man. Don't know why I didn't think of it, but then I don't know what I was thinking of that whole day. 407 was the number of the key. I went up there as quietly as I could, let myself in. And on a drawer by the bed, I found Danny's passport. It identified her as Madame Danielle Savage. I put the passport in my pocket, opened up the smallest of her bags, and started hurriedly throwing some things into it. In the closet, I found a tailored suit. I picked out some shoes, thought it would match, threw the whole thing into the bag. I figured she'd need something from the dressing table, makeup, things like that. And that's when I noticed the leather folder, one of those things for photographs. It had slipped to the floor, and it opened. I looked down at it. There were two pictures, each showing Danny and a man. The same man. In one pose, they were in ski togs, and in the other, in bathing suits. He was bald with heavy black horn-rimmed glasses, and I recognized him. He was the dead man from the car. At this moment, there was the sound of a key turning the lock of the door. I jumped to my feet, dropping the toilet articles, reached the door in a single leap, and turned the bolt.
All right, open up in there.
I didn't answer that. There didn't seem to be much point in getting into conversation. I looked wildly around for some means of hiding or escape.
Open up. You'll only make it harder for yourself if you don't. This is the police.
In a moment, Orson Welles returns as Harry Lime, the third man. And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, continues today's story, Murder on the Riviera.
Open up in there. This is the police.
I rushed to the window. It was locked. I kicked it open. There was a balcony on the floor below. It was quite a drop. But in another minute, I knew they'd succeed in battering down the door, so I risked it and managed to drop safely enough on a narrow terrace. That jump had only been a matter of some 12 or 15 feet, but it was 4 stories between the balcony and the street, and my idea was to try climbing into one of the other rooms and getting out that way. I pushed my hand in and turned the catch inside, but this, a very fierce-looking old dowager in corsets appeared and scared me away, and I ran to the next window, and that was open. I jumped into the room where a very pretty girl without very much on, and whom I'm sorry to say I never saw again in my life, was giving herself a pedicure. She looked startled, but I didn't pause for explanations. I rushed to the door of her room and bolted out into the hall. Then she started to scream.
Help! Murder! Police! Police!
I started toward the stairway, but I could see some police and an assorted gaggle of bellhops and porters converging on my floor from above and below, so I turned on my heels and raced down the hall, trying the doors to the various rooms. Finally, I found one that wasn't locked and let myself in, slamming the door and bolting it behind me. I picked up the phone. Hello? Mayor Bessie's? Does Patrice happen to be there? Well, put him on the phone. I figured the best thing to do was to get my friend, who happened to be a croupier in the casino, who used to hang out at this restaurant that I'd called, to bring me a change of clothes over to the hotel room. If I could look enough like a tourist going down to the beach, maybe I could get out past the cops. Well, Patrice, the croupier, was a real friend. He arrived with sunglasses, a jersey pullover, a beach robe, and a low-comedy blue canvas hat. And in that outfit, I managed to ride down in the elevator without attracting over much attention. At the side of the hotel, however, I found a gang of cops gathered by my truck. They were unloading the cans of powdered milk and prying them open. So that was goodbye to the truck, goodbye to a very expensive shipment of smuggled cigarettes, and maybe also goodbye to Harry Lime. As casually as possible, I strolled around to the front and ordered a cab. Lily was nowhere in sight. That was something to be grateful for. 40 minutes later, I was back home in Nice. Not, I can assure you, in a very cheerful frame of mind. For one thing, the door of my room was locked. For another, my croupier friend, Patrice, had told me that some sportsman spearing underwater for fish had come on the car. The bald man had been found and identified. His name was Victor Savage.
Yes?
Okay, stupid, let me in.
Oh, it's you.
Better let me in, Mrs. Savage.
Oh.
Not much of a welcome. Hey, what are you doing?
Thank you, Harry, that was nice. What do you dress like that for, Harry?
Well,
What have you been doing all this time?
What have I been doing? Well, nothing much.
Hey, where's my bag?
Oh, I forgot it.
You what?
Well, you might say I was occupied. It sort of slipped my mind.
But all I've got is that evening dress. I can't stay here forever.
Honey, you're not going to.
But, Harry.
Yes?
Don't you realize I'm a fugitive from justice?
That makes 2 of us, stupid. The only difference is if they catch me, I'll have to serve some time.
What for?
Breaking and entering, for one thing, aiding and abetting a murderess, burglary, and impersonating a tourist.
Oh, you're joking. Besides, why will it be you that's in jail and not me?
This is France. You're a good-looking dame, and that's useful anywhere.
What are you talking about?
Just this, stupid. If you can make that shooting of yours look just a little bit like a crime of passion, you've maybe got a chance. But you better start telling the truth just to get into the habit.
I just thought of something.
Congratulations.
When you were knocking on the door.
Yes?
What was it you called me?
Well, what do you think I called you?
Well, I don't know. I guess I was dreaming.
I called you by your married name, Mrs. Savage.
Well, that means you found my passport.
Yes. Some people went swimming today and found your husband,
what?
too. Yes, Victor Savage, Esquire. He was wearing a black tie and very little hair, and he was sitting in a 1939 Humber Snipe, black with blue trimmings, about 30 feet underwater. And I warn you, Mrs. Savage, that anything you say will be used against you.
I don't like your jokes.
I don't like them much either. Want to make up some of your own? Oh.
Did you forget something else besides my bag?
I don't have any cigarettes.
Wait a minute. I know something else you forgot. You had it in the pocket of your coat.
The gun.
Yes.
Pretty little thing, too.
Still, by now, I should think you'd be tired of playing with it.
My fingerprint.
Listen, stupid. Savich's body is identified. Your Mrs. Savich and half the casino must have seen you two driving off together. Forget about the fingerprints and get to work dreaming up that other woman.
What other woman?
The one he was cheating you with. When you found out about it, everything went red, remember? And before you knew it, you'd pulled the trigger.
That isn't what happened at all.
Okay. Tell it your own way.
Well, you see...
Don't try it on me, stupid. Wait till they catch you. I've had all I can take.
Hey.
Yes?
Nothing, I guess, but what are you doing?
I'm changing my clothes, stupid. The tuxedo I borrowed from downstairs.
But why? Why get dressed up for the evening?
I don't know what's worse, your questions or your answers. Listen, stupid, have you forgotten that all you've got to travel in is an evening dress? I've got to get you from here to the station. This is summer. It'll still be light. But with me in the tuxedo, you stand a better chance of not being noticed. Maybe they'll think we're going to a ball.
And what happens when I get to Paris in the morning?
Well, you've got money in Paris, remember?
Harry.
What is it now?
I don't really have any money there, Harry. I just said that.
Well, I'm in it this far. Okay, how much can you get by with?
How much?
Now, I know you're stupid. Money, of course. How much money?
But I've got money.
Yeah?
Well, certainly. I've got 15 million francs.
What?
Well, right here in my bag. It's what he won.
Your husband?
My ex-husband.
You didn't mention a divorce.
You didn't ask.
Then what were the two of you doing in Monte Carlo together?
We just happened to meet at the casino, and then he started to win.
Go on.
He wouldn't let me go because he was afraid it might change his luck. You know how gamblers
So
are.
then you changed his luck for him.
Well, no, I didn't play at all. Harry.
Okay, stupid. Okay, keep your distance.
I don't think I like you.
We'll go into that later. When did your husband start to lose?
Well, he didn't. He just went on winning. He didn't lose at all. I just said
Now,
that.
why, for goodness sake, did you lie about that?
Because of the money. The 15 million francs. Your tie's crooked.
I told you to keep your distance.
And I told you I didn't like you. But I just said that.
Tell me more about the money.
Oh, don't be so mercenary. I want you to kiss me.
I'd rather talk about the money, the 15 million francs, remember?
That's quite a lot, isn't it?
I guess it was enough.
Well, you see, now that Victor and I were getting divorced, I thought they might decide it wasn't mine. Well, you know, when they found him.
Listen, you sexy little monster. Just 15 minutes to train time. You're not going to get far, you know. The only reason I'm doing this is because I'm just a little bit cracked.
You're not anything of the sort.
I'm the kind of fellow who refuses jury duty in a murder trial and lets mice out of traps. You're going to get it, stupid. They'll catch you. It just isn't going to be me that turns you in.
By the way, where's the gun?
Lily has it.
Lily?
You met her this morning. I better get it back or she'll hawk it. She got fired out of her job and she's broke.
Oh, she's pretty. She'll get by. What do you want with the gun?
I thought I'd throw it in the Mediterranean, stupid. Guns can be traced, you know.
Well, it wasn't my gun, Harry. It was his. He kept it in the glove
So
compartment.
you took it out of the glove compartment and shot him dead with it, just like that,
No, Harry, not just like that. Not like that at all. Do you honestly think it happened that way? Oh, why, Harry, what reason would I have?
15 million francs is a pretty good reason, honey. He didn't feel like giving it to you, is that it? So you settled the argument with a couple of bullets.
Harry!
Well?
If that's what you really think, well, I guess there isn't any point in our talking about it anymore.
No, honey, I guess there isn't. Take your money. Let's get out of here. I got her to the station, okay, and into a compartment. She told me she was hungry. There were a couple of minutes to spare, so I went across the way to get her something to eat. On the way back, I found Lily waiting on the platform. What are you doing here?
Seeing you off.
I'm not going anywhere. Hey, I just thought. Give me back that gun, Lily.
You don't need it.
I don't need it. I don't even want it. But neither do you, and you're better off without. Come on, give.
Harry,
Yes?
why are you going back to her now? Can't you leave her alone?
Got a ticket.
Is that all? You sure?
No, I'm not sure. I just wish...
What?
Well, I wish I had a better idea of what she's really like.
Shall I tell you? No, you wouldn't believe me. Here's the gun. If you decide to go to Paris, Harry, send me a postcard.
Why, Harry!
Hello.
I thought I'd seen the last of you.
You're going to, honey, in another 20 seconds. Here's a little beef stew from the restaurant across the way. Here's some wine.
Oh, you're
Goodbye.
an angel.
Oh, stop it.
Stop what?
Makey with the big blue eyes. Tell me what happened in that car. Or don't. That's up to you, but quit the kidding.
Well, what's the use? You won't believe me.
Nobody seems to think I'll believe them. Why don't you try?
Well, what really happened is this. He owed me the money, and I tried to get it away from him. It was really mine, you see, mine by right.
Yes?
Then we started struggling, and before I knew it, Look! There, out of the window.
I turned. On the platform outside, we could see a crowd of police. I recognized some of them. They were the cops who found my truck full of cigarettes. They must have followed me.
So you did it. After all, you told the police.
No, Danny, I didn't. I didn't tell anybody. I swear I didn't. Hey, what are you doing?
I thought I felt a gun in your pocket. Give it back to me.
Don't be a fool. Give me that gun. They're not coming after you.
Yes, they are. You told them. You trapped me.
Danny! The next minute, the compartment was swarming with cops. They grabbed her and got the gun away from her. But that didn't do me much good. I had a nasty wound in the shoulder.
Take the woman away. Line, you are under arrest. But first, we'll get you a doctor.
Well, Danny, at least I know now that your last story was the truth.
What story? What did she tell you?
She tried to hold up Savage with a gun. When he grabbed for it, she pulled the trigger. Reflex action problem.
Reflex?
I couldn't help it, Harry. I just couldn't. I saw the gun sticking out of your pocket.
Come on, take her out and give this man air. He's wounded.
Goodbye, Harry.
Goodbye, stupid.
No, let me through.
Here, what's this? There's another girl. What's she doing here?
Harry!
With Lily down on the platform waving to me through the glass.
Send that girl away.
No use, officer. I've tried, but I guess I'm stuck with her.
Harry! Speak to me, Harry!
I won't be using my room for a while. They'll be taking me to a hospital, and after that to jail. You can move in, Lily, if you want to.
Lily? Lily who?
Oh, just Lily. She's a nice girl, officer. But she's stupid, too.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
So here I am, in the hospital. But the doctor says I'll soon be up and around. Maybe around is the wrong word. The up part of it is more accurate. Up on a charge of cigarette smuggling. Well, I guess that's all for now. By the way, don't let this sad little tale of frustrated love and violent death keep you from taking a holiday on the Riviera. Murders don't happen here any more often than anywhere else. And generally speaking, in this part of the world, love doesn't get frustrated. Just keep your powder dry and look out for that moon. It's loaded. So long now.
Presenting Orson Welles as the third man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Kara.
At various times, in various countries, I've been called many things, most of which I'd rather not repeat here. But strangely enough, the one thing I've never been called is the one thing I am. A businessman. Did somebody laugh? I'll give you a little lesson in economics. All business pays in direct proportion to the amount of risk involved. The safest investment, therefore, paying the lowest return. Now, my returns are likely to be high because I'm willing to take risks. Outside the law, that's where high finance starts getting really high. High, wide, and handsome. The following little anecdote illustrates my point. It's called 5,000 Pengoes and a Kiss. Now, what, you may ask, is a Pengo? It is not a small black and white bird. A Pengo is what they use for money in Hungary. A kiss is the same thing all over the world.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in 5,000 Pengoes and a Kiss.
In Hungary, various political events after the war brought about new and very strict laws concerning getting out of the country. But people have always wanted to get out of countries, even charming countries like Hungary used to be. And when they can, they'll pay well for certain risky arrangements being made for them. So inevitably, I found myself in Budapest, where I soon made certain necessary contacts, and then, like any good businessman, went looking for customers, which, as in any business, are often found in the nicest places. That's why one evening, not long ago, I happened to be at the exclusive Club Royal in Budapest. Very lovely place, Club Royal. But not nearly so lovely as the young lady I soon noticed making her way to my table.
Pardon me, sir, but are you Harry Lime?
I beg your pardon. I don't believe we're acquainted.
No, we're not. My name is Helene Varna.
Oh, of course. Stupid of me not to have recognized the very famous and equally lovely Helena Varna.
Thank you for the compliment, but you have not answered my question. You are Harry Lime?
Miss Varna, at the risk of being tried, I must remind you that a rose by any other name would smell as sweet. Won't you sit down?
Oh, all right.
Thank you.
Mr. Lime, I must get out of the country, and I understand that you could
My dear Miss Varna, certainly I needn't tell you that you can't believe everything you hear, and you certainly can't repeat it in public places anyway.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize. I'm terribly upset.
I see that. It's my guess you've been working too hard.
No.
You actresses are like that. The show must go on. Never a thought of rest and relaxation, but eventually it tells on the nerves.
No, this is not a matter of work.
I'm sure it's been a long time since you've had a single day away from your work, Miss Varna.
Mr. Lime, please. I have something much more important to discuss.
And possibly be more important than oneself. Really, Miss Varna. I think you need nothing so much as a quiet stroll in the park, perhaps a visit to the zoological garden.
Mr. Lime,
and the best thing in the world for you, too. In fact, I'd be delighted to offer my services as your escort tomorrow afternoon and show you the monkey house, the zoo.
Mr. Lime, really, I'm not in the mood to look at animals.
It's my opinion, Miss Varna, that nothing could be more important to you right now than a visit to the monkey house tomorrow afternoon.
But what
the
are
monkey house, Miss Varna, at 1 o'clock tomorrow. Good night. So it happened that the following afternoon I arrived at the monkey house adequately armed with a bag of peanuts. I've been informed by experts that monkeys are very fond of peanuts. Looking for someone, Miss Barnard?
Oh, there you are. I hope I'm not late.
Not at all. I just tried myself. Care for some peanuts?
No, thank you. I don't like them. Couldn't we talk someplace quieter?
It's my guess, Miss Barnard, that conversations such as ours are better held with noise.
Oh, yes. I suppose you're right.
Now, that's pretty tricky, isn't it?
What is?
The way that monkey caught the peanut.
Oh, can I have your attention? I won't take long.
Miss Barnard, you have my undivided attention.
I must leave the country as soon as possible, and I was told you could arrange it for me.
You flatter me.
I've tried to get a passport many times, but they've always refused.
Oh, on what grounds?
On no grounds. My applications simply go unanswered.
For what reason?
I don't know. They simply ignore my request.
For no reason?
Very well. I tell you the story. I've been married for a number of years. My husband is in Austria. He's been there ever since the end of the war.
Well, he must be lonesome.
My husband?
No, that little monkey all alone in that cage over there.
My husband, he's the reason for my being refused a passport. You see, he's, an enemy of the current regime. They would like nothing better than to get him back here. And I'm being held as a lure. We've been apart for a long time now, and the last word I received from my husband was that he is planning to attempt a visit. But if he should even try to enter this country, I hate to think of the fate that awaits him.
Life behind bars must be unbearable. For monkeys, you understand, Miss Barnard?
I understand, but now you know my story. I must get to Austria before my husband does something rash. I understand you can make the necessary arrangements for me. So there are really only 2 questions I have to ask. Will you do it? And how much will it cost?
You know something? You're very lovely, my dear.
Will you please pay attention?
But I am paying attention. My price to anyone else would be 10,000 gold Pengoes. For someone as charming as yourself, my price is 5,000 Pengoes. And a kiss.
5,000? But I couldn't possibly
If someone were to
pay
open
that.
the gate of one of these cages for these monkeys, I wonder if they would stop to quibble about peanuts. 5,000 gold Pengo, Miss Barnard. At the Scherplatz tomorrow midnight.
But I
must be running along. If you'd like to stay a while and feed the monkeys, you may have these peanuts. Personally, I can't stand monkeys. They're such greedy little fellows. The following evening at midnight, I was at the Scherplatz. It's a bad night. Fine drizzle filled the air and shone on the cobblestones. I watched the square from a dark doorway, and just as the clock had struck 12, I heard in the distance footsteps. It was Helena Barnard. I stepped out and said, "Good evening."
Oh, you startled me. I was afraid you wouldn't be here. I brought the money. Here it is, all in gold Pengoes.
Put that away.
What?
There's
Why?
no place to stand around handing over large sums of money. Put the money in the right-hand pocket of your coat.
Oh, yes.
Now,
Sorry.
start walking with me. That's better. Nothing attracts a police officer as soon as a couple arguing at this time of night in a lonesome street. But keep your voice down.
Very well. I brought the money. What happens now?
Well, there's no blueprint for these things. And take each step as it arrives. Tell me, have you ever heard of the little village of Magyarova?
Yes, I have. But I've never been there.
That's a charming little town. They tell me there's a very fine country club located nearby.
Yes, I've heard of it.
Do you think you could arrange an appearance there now?
Yes, but why there?
Magyarova is a very convenient little village.
Convenient?
Any geography book will show you it's located quite near the border.
Oh, I see. But I could never go there without a work permit. You know, I can't leave Budapest without permission.
And the sensible thing would be to apply for a work permit, wouldn't it?
They would never approve
Nonetheless, I suggest you apply for a work permit to go to Magyarova.
All right, I will.
Now, again, with my apologies, I'm afraid I must leave you.
But how can I get in touch with you?
Don't. I'll get in touch with you. Good night, Miss Barnard.
But wait, you've forgotten the money. I have it right here in... Oh, that's strange. It's gone.
Miss Barnard, please.
I had it in this pocket, and now it's disappeared.
No, Miss Barnard, not disappeared. Just in good hands now. Good night. And because business such as mine can lead one in strange paths. My path the next morning led me to the Budapest Police Department, or more specifically, to the office of a certain police lieutenant who was hard at work at his desk. Good morning, Lieutenant.
Lime, what the
I thought it time I paid you a visit again.
I must ask you to be brief. What brings you here?
Oh, a simple matter, Lieutenant, simple matter. I'd like you to arrange a work permit for a lady of my acquaintance.
A work permit? Now, see here, Lime. Aren't you going too far asking favors for your girlfriends? As you well know, I'm not at all satisfied with the way our arrangement has been working out. But it's 6 months now since you delivered anyone of consequence to me. And I'm beginning to wonder about this whole arrangement.
The, lady's name happens to be Helen Barna.
Helen Barna? Helen Barna is trying to leave the country, eh?
Yes, I thought I'd put it rather clearly.
Lime, are you sure about this?
I've already been paid in full.
Wonderful, Lime, wonderful. Just what I need. The inspector has been making my life miserable. This should keep him quiet for a while. Helen Barna, eh?
I thought you'd be pleased.
When does she want to cross the border?
Well, I haven't made any arrangements. I assumed it wasn't necessary.
Yes, but...
You always spared me that trouble in these cases.
Yes, that's true, but... Yes, this one is different. I want Helen Barna caught in the act of trying to cross the border. An example must be made.
You mean you want me to go through with this?
To the last detail.
This is no part of our agreement at all, Lieutenant. I don't mind doing what I must in order to stay in business, but I don't relish leading a victim to the guillotine, holding her head while the knife falls.
Oh, come now, Lime. You're being dramatic. If our arrangement is to continue, I must have a major public arrest. You have no choice.
Well, I don't like it.
I didn't ask you what you liked. We can arrange it so that you will be absolutely safe. You can leave the girl at the border just before my men close in on her. But that's the way it must be.
Okay, Lieutenant. You can make your arrest at the border.
Good. I knew you'd be reasonable about this. Now, when does she want to go?
Well, nothing's been arranged. I told her to apply for a work permit to appear at the country club at Magyarova.
Good. Miss Barna will be in Magyarova by tomorrow night.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment. And now, Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with 5,000 Pengoes and a Kiss.
The next night, I drove to Magyarova to see Helena Barna. Maybe it would have been simpler to have gone by railway, but experience has taught me that a car in such a case is pretty valuable. So I arrived at the country club after 9 o'clock. Helena was just finishing a number, but she saw me as soon as I came into the room, and she hurried over to me.
I'm glad you've come. I was afraid it wouldn't be tonight.
If I hadn't come tonight, I wouldn't have come at all.
I don't understand.
The arrangements have been made. We leave immediately.
What, tonight?
Yes.
Now?
Listen carefully. I have my car outside. We drive to the first barrier near the border, the barbed wire.
How will they get through?
Arrangements have been made. At a certain place, the wire's been cut. I'll take you through. The border lies a short distance beyond at the beginning of the forest.
I see very well. I'll get my coat and we can go.
Now, slowly. Mustn't lose our heads.
But I'm quite calm. Really, I am.
Not calm enough. If we walked out that door, the club management would have the entire police department down on us before we got 100 feet.
Oh, that's right. But how can I leave?
You leave me now. Go directly to the ladies' room.
Yes.
When you're alone in there, climb out through the back window. Yes, I hate to sound melodramatic, old girl. It's the only way. By the time you do that, I'll be waiting behind the building with my car. I'll see you there.
Very well. I'll see you later.
I watched her go. She was obviously afraid, but still had courage. I waited until she'd crossed the room and gone out the corridor that led to the ladies' room. Then I turned and started for the front door. But I hadn't gone very far when...
Lime!
What the dickens?
Lime, I must see you.
Not here, you fool. Outside. Well, can't see us. Quick. Yes, we can talk here now. What's happened?
Did you bother to get her story before you went into
Of course.
Yes, there are a few little matters you missed.
Like what?
Like the fact that before she approached you, she had been dickering for some time with Cerna.
Cerna?
Yes, she came to you only when his price was
How do you know?
high. When Cerna learned she had made a deal with you, he wanted his revenge. He went direct to the inspector and told him everything.
Where did you hear this?
Oh, from the inspector. Where else? He's in town and he wants an arrest made for certain.
Oh, well, there's no problem. You were planning an arrest anyway.
No problem for me, but maybe for you. The inspector wants a double arrest.
What do you mean double?
He will settle for nothing less than the girl and you.
Oh, I see. That does complicate matters well. Well, then I must go back to Budapest. The attempt will not be made tonight.
No, you don't.
Don't what?
Don't leave me in this fix. If no attempt is made tonight, the inspector will know just where the weak link is, and then we're both in the soup.
And there's only one thing we can do. The girl will attempt to cross the border.
How?
I'll take it through the barbed wire, no further. I'll turn back. She'll go on alone. It's up to you to see that the arrest is made in the forest, at the border itself.
But the inspector knows you're in on this. He wants you even more than the girl.
Dear Lieutenant, he may want me, but he's going to have to do without me. He'll have to settle for the girl. I don't care what he knows. This is the only way. After all, Elena Barna is still a big catch for an ambitious man. If I happen to escape from the darkness, who's to blame? Your neck is safe. Inspector has his little triumph, and well, somebody once said he who runs away will live to fight another day.
I don't like this.
I didn't say you would like it, but you'll have to accept it. And now, Lieutenant, if you'll excuse me, I have to go to the ladies' room. It is the unforeseen contingencies that are the most tricky. Now, who could have known that a distraught young lady, anxious to leave the country, had first approached my rivals, and that in revenge they would have gone to our mutual enemy, the police? However, hesitation in my line of work can be fatal. I proceeded as if nothing had happened and met the girl at the rear of the country club. We were soon in my car, driving down a back road until we came to the barbed wire, the last barrier before the border.
Is this the place?
Yes. Now, follow me. Be careful.
All right.
Now keep going. We're almost there, just a few feet more.
Help me. I can't walk.
Put your arm over my shoulder. That's it. Look out for this last row. There. We're through. Good. The worst is over. The border lies 100 meters across that field, immediately inside that forest. Perhaps someday we'll meet again, but now I'll say goodbye.
Goodbye? But we're not at the border yet.
You have no problem. There are no further obstacles ahead.
But you can't go now. You agreed to take me across the border.
This is no time for technicalities, honey. You are substantially at the border, and I must turn back. It'll take me some time to get through the wire again. The Border Patrol and I are not on the very best of terms.
You agreed to take me to the border.
I'm not going to. I'm afraid I must be firm.
I'm afraid we will be firmer.
We?
Myself and this gun. I mean business.
There's something I forgot to tell you. The patrol I spoke of is waiting for you directly ahead.
What?
You approached Zerma before you came to me, didn't you?
Yes.
Mr. Zerma is a very greedy man. He was very reluctant to lose your account to me. He went directly to the inspector of police.
I don't believe it.
How else would I know?
But why'd you tell me? I could kill you for
You could, but a gunshot would bring the patrol out on the... Look! There they are now.
Where?
No place. Give me that gun.
No, don't. Let go.
That's better. Now get up. I said get up.
I knew it was a trick.
It happens this was not a trick. I told you the truth because I had to. Now I'm turning back. Sorry it had been so rough. There's nothing else for me to do. You have to get to the border the best you can. Austria's directly ahead of the west. Czechoslovakia is in that direction, north. You have your choice. Guess the patrol to be in that clump of trees somewhere over there. Now, Miss Barner, my regrets that our association ends on such an unpleasant note. But wait, come to think of it, it needn't end on such an unpleasant note at all. I just remembered. I haven't been paid in full.
What?
My price for this service was 5,000 gold Pengo and a kiss. The Pengo you were kind enough to give me. I have yet to receive the rest of it.
No.
The kiss.
You must be crazy.
A bargain is a bargain, Miss Barnett.
Out! Who's there?
The patrol. The patrol.
Let's run. We're trapped.
No. Too late for that. Don't move. Don't move. They'll know where we are. Stand perfectly still. I have your gun. I'll hide behind that boulder. You cry out for me to attract their attention. When their attention is on you, I'll come out and cover them.
It's a lie.
I have no time for lies now. They want me even more than they do you. Do as I say now. Our lives depend on it.
All right. But if this is another trick, Harry Lyme, so help me, I'll see that it's no loss.
It's no trick. We're on the same team now, whether we like it or not. As soon as I get behind that boulder, cry out for me. Use my name.
All right.
All right.
Harry Lyme! Harry Lyme, come back!
Over there. Who's there? This way. Halt! Don't move.
Lyme, come back! Come back!
Don't shoot, men. You there. Put your hands in the air. It's the woman. Keep her covered. All right. We've got her now. Well. The famous and lovely Helena Barna, huh? Little did I expect to meet you under these circumstances. Where's Harry Lyme?
I don't know. You
must know. I heard you call him.
I tell you, I don't know.
You two men, quickly, in that direction.
Yes, Inspector.
You follow the wire in the other direction. He can't have gone far. Miss Barna, where is he?
I don't know.
You must know, and if you know what's good for you, you tell me where Harry Lyme is.
Did you call me, Inspector? Don't turn around, Inspector. Yes, this is a gun you feel in your back.
Lyme.
One move, Lieutenant, and you have a dead inspector on your hands. Tell your men to throw their guns on the ground.
Lyme, you'll hang for this.
I'll worry about my neck. You worry about yours. I want those guns on the ground, quick. I'm a desperate man, Inspector.
Disarm yourself.
Yes, Inspector.
Good. You head to the Austrian border, quickly, before the other men return.
Hadn't you better come with
I'm
me?
afraid not. The Austrian police think no more highly of me these days than does the inspector right now.
But I hate to leave you like this.
Fine, I appreciate your consideration and loyalty, but this is no time for etiquette. Every moment counts. Goodbye. Good luck.
Well, all right, I'll go. But here's the rest of my bargain. The kiss I promised. Thank you. And goodbye.
You're welcome.
Lyme, you'll regret this.
Inspector, I will regret it in Czechoslovakia. In the meantime, I have an attractive business deal for you. On the other side of your barbed wire, I unfortunately will leave an expensive automobile, of which I'm quite fond. Would you be interested in buying it?
Are you out of your mind?
Not at all. I'll take whatever you happen to have on you and return to the car.
Lyme, for the last time
Inspector, I said I'll take whatever cash you have on you. My liquid assets are all in Budapest, and I'll need whatever money I can obtain. Give it to me, please.
Perhaps we'd best do as he says, Inspector.
All right. Lyme, here you are.
Not very much. Lieutenant, perhaps you'd care to contribute to the inspector's purchase. Any contribution will be gratefully received. Quickly.
Here you are.
Still not very much, but then it isn't exactly a seller's market, is it? The car is yours, Inspector. And now, will both of you please do me the favor of giving me your trouser belts?
What?
You heard me correctly. Your trouser belts. Take them off, please. When you return to Budapest and ransack my quarters, you will, I'm sorry to say, find enough money of mine to buy yourself and the entire police force new belts and suspenders for the rest of your lives. Now, I'm afraid I must remind you that I'm holding a gun. Your trousers belts, gentlemen, and make it quick.
What kind of madness is this?
Lieutenant, really, is it necessary to explain? You're a scholar, aren't you?
What's that got to do with it?
Well, old man, in all the famous chases in history, no policeman has ever been known to catch a fugitive and hold up his pants at the same time. Thanks. Goodbye for now.
Harry Lyme returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
I got to Czechoslovakia with nothing worse than a slight attack of poison ivy. Helena Bada made it all right, too. But of course, you know that. She left Prague before the communists took over, and the rest is history. I don't mean about the communists. I mean Helen. She made her first big hit in Paris, and then came London. I saw her last in the Persian Room at the Plaza in New York. She was killing the people. I caught her eye when she came out for a fifth encore, and I thought I noticed a little flicker of recognition. She told the audience she'd only sing one more song, but she was dedicating it to an old friend whom she'd known in dangerous times on the other side of the Atlantic. I figured I was the old friend. And you can imagine how grateful I was when Helen broke into the opening strains of I'll Be Glad When You're Dead, You Rascal, You. Just proves you can never trust a woman.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the story The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
I've got a story for you. A story about a canvas cloud, a tinseled world, and bloody murder. There's that one, then, how it all happened in Taormina, which is in Sicily. I know it happened because I saw it. Call the story The Painted Smile. Stick around.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in today's story, The Painted Smile.
I've always had a fondness for the exception that breaks the rule. Maybe it's because I like to break rules myself. Take a smile, for instance. One of the intangibles of life, so everyone says. But what about that smile of the Cheshire Cats? That grin hung around long after Puss had vanished. Do you call that intangible? Like the smile I'm going to tell you about. The horrid humor of that painted smile lingered long after the man who wore it was quite dead. As I'd come to Taormina for a holiday, the circumstances were ideal. I had some extra cash in my pocket, the climate was fine, and the local police were completely disinterested in me. But I no sooner entered my room at the Santa Monica Hotel, I was testing the mattress, as a matter of fact, when a long-bladed Sicilian knife whispered past my ear and wickedly winked at me from the bedpost. Since I was naturally somewhat curious, I turned rather quickly, and standing there in the doorway was a slim man with pale brown hair, pale monkey eyes, and the face of a tragedian. Why, Tony, you old clown.
Harry, you old devil. What brings you to Taormina?
Money, old friend. The climate, a certain weariness. And this happens to be one of the last places in the world where Harry Lime is welcome. You?
Same old reason. The circus is playing here.
A circus in Sicily?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that bringing coals to Newcastle, old man?
Not everyone is laughing and happy in Sicily, and clowning is my business. I was born to make people laugh.
A clown. Yes, you were born the greatest con man of them all.
No, Harry. I have a certain talent for crime, perhaps sleight of hand, facility with a knife, but not the heart. I'm afraid I'm an honest man, Harry.
All the more reason to be my guest tonight, Tony. Share the pleasure. My first night in Taormina.
To the contrary, you shall be mine. I'll serve you Sicilian pasties for hot dogs, champagne for pink lemonade, introduce you to every freak on the Midway, and seat you in a box for the main show. How would you like that, eh?
Yes, I'd like that. But this night, I'll step inside your canvas cloud, old man, pop the enchanted peanut in my mouth, and enter the circus heaven of youth. I believe every gilded angel and tinsel queen I see, smell the animals, walk the sawdust stairway to the stars. Yes, Tony, I'll be happy to accept your invitation to the circus. And who could ask for a better host than a clown? We left the Midway crowd, the lights and the blaring calamity. Then the growl of jungle beasts came to me. We approached a small dressing tent. Then the clown humbly called for his friend.
Nola! Are you in there?
You again, Antonio? What is it?
I want to see you.
You will see me later. Go away.
But I have a surprise for you, Nola. A wonderful surprise.
A surprise? A present, perhaps?
The canvas flap snapped back and she stepped into the yellow glare of the lamps. Nola. Hair as black as though it had been poured out of an ink bottle. Body sinuous, graceful. Like a cat's. She was like a cat. And her ice-gray eyes flared strangely when she looked at me.
So this is your wonderful surprise, Antonio.
Nola, this is Harry Lime, my friend.
I'm always happy to meet a friend.
The way she said it, the way she was looking at me, made it seem like we were all alone. Just Nola and me. I know what kind of female. I also knew that Tony was in for a bad time. Funny thing, he knew it, too. Told me about it a little later while he was putting on his clown makeup.
So you feel sorry for me, Harry?
Well, I don't feel one way or the other about anyone, but if you fancy Nola for yourself, you're a chump, old man.
I know.
Oh? And you like to be kicked in the teeth, is that it?
Look at me, my friend. What is there about me for a woman to love? There is a great deal about Nola to love.
Mm-hmm. With Maya to desire, yeah. To love?
You're forgetting something.
I am?
All clowns suffer.
Oh, yes.
Paint a smile on their face to hide a broken heart.
Ah, really, old man, don't be trite.
Nola's like a fever in the blood, a disease. She's not good for me, perhaps, but the pain of loving her is better than the ecstasy of loving any other woman.
Well, I agree with you, Tony. You never would have made a good confidence man.
You think the clown white has gone deeper than my face? That my thinking has become as theatrical as my profession? Perhaps. But the show is about to begin. Help me with my wig, Harry.
Oh, there you are.
Now, am I not the funny man?
Very funny.
See you later, my friend. Now Antonio must go to clown and dance like a puppet.
Well, Nola pulls the strings. Laugh, crown, laugh. You poor schmoo. Wasn't a very big circus, but it looked like the greatest thing on earth to the folks in Taormina. They laughed at Tony's antics till they cried, and they oohed and awed at the trapeze performers, and gasped at Nola's animal act. Then came the grand climax.
Senores, signorina, you have seen the beautiful Nola command the tigers, the pumas, the lions, like they were house kittens. Now you shall see the unbelievable. Antonio, the great clown, shall enter the cage of the black puma and make him dance.
And he did. Going into the main animal cage, Tony pantomimed his bravery to the crowd. He cracked his whip, he strutted. He proved to himself, at least, that he was afraid of nothing on four legs. Then a smaller cage was rolled in and opened on the main cage, and another clown in the costume of the black puma sprang inside with Tony. First, my friend was terrified, then he saw the puma was as frightened as he, and they made friends and waltzed around the cage together as the audience screamed with mirth. It was as simple as that. But Tony's clowning was touched with genius. In his performance, there was all the posturing and heartbreak and fear of the world. And by conquering his fear in the shape of the puma, he put a happy ending to his story, and everybody went home happy. That was everybody but Tony. I saw him after the show, waiting for Nola. She ran up from the main tent, still carrying her animal whip.
Nola!
Get out of my way.
But, Nola, I must talk.
Take your hand off me. Let me go.
Her whip, cruel and quick as a puma's claw, cut across his face. I could see a livid wheal rising under his clown white. But Tony took it silently. Just looked after Nola with big eyes. Then he saw me. Thanks for the show, Tony. It was swell, but the rest of the night's on me. Now, let's do Taormina, Like men.
You will excuse me tonight, my friend. Tomorrow I'll come to the hotel. Tomorrow.
I went back to my monastic cell to do some thinking. I say cell, call it that, because the Hotel San Domenico in Taormina was in the 16th century a monastery. And now in the 20th century, it's a very un-monk-like character who walked its sacred tiles and pondered on human passion. And then I had no reason not to answer the door. Yeah? Hello. She was small, very young, very dewy. You know, the moonlight for hair and stars for eyes sort of thing.
You are Mr. Harry Lyme?
I am.
I am Therese.
Oh, it's enchanting.
You will invite me in. I would speak with you.
Well, can't imagine a more satisfactory conversation.
I will sit here.
If you like. It's all very femme fatale and very intriguing, but how do you happen to know my name?
I asked the manager.
And they do make things easy in Taormina, don't they?
What?
It's unimportant.
I just arrived at the hotel a while ago. I am staying here, too.
Alone?
Oh, yes.
I see.
You do know Antonio Vega?
Oh, the sly dog. You're another one of his girls, is that it?
I am his only girl.
Oh, of course.
I am his daughter.
Oh.
The manager told me that Papa was here to see you this afternoon. He said you were his old friend. Is that so funny?
No, don't start that again.
I came to you, Mr. Lyme, because I could not find Papa. He wrote to me he was going to be here. He is a traveling salesman, you know.
Oh, no.
So when school closed for vacation, instead of staying there as usual, I thought I'd come here and surprise Papa.
Papa and me,
Hasn't he told you about me?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Then you know where he is. I can go to him.
Well, as it so happens, your father's coming to the hotel tomorrow, my dear. Why don't you wait for him here and really surprise him,
What a wonderful idea. Oh, Mr. Lime, I could kiss you.
Oh, no.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. Now, Orson Welles, as Harry Lime, the third man, continues in today's story, The Painted Smile.
Teresa didn't know her father's real profession any more than I'd known till he had a daughter. My clown friend was beginning to interest me more and more. A man of many lives, one of those still waters run deep boys. And in spite of the sheltered life he'd lavished on Teresa, she'd walked into the finest emotional trap the devil himself could set. What to do? I breakfasted with the young lady on the terrace. Well, very popular, very public.
Harry, is that you? Oh, pardon me, you are busy.
Papa! Oh, Papa!
Hey.
Oh, kiss her, Tony. Go on. I'm sure I would if I had such a daughter.
Oh, it's so wonderful to see you, Papa. Be with you again.
But the kitten, you should have stayed at the school.
You are not glad to see me?
Of course, my darling. But my work, I have so little time. That is why I always visited you instead of you coming to see me.
If it's only one little minute of the day, it's worth it, Papa. Just to be near you.
Have a heart, Tony. She'll have me in tears.
Your cheek. Oh, Papa. What happened to your poor cheek? That terrible scar.
It was an accident, Therese. Another reason why you must not stay. It is impossible. You understand the situation, Harry.
What situation? Why should not a daughter be with her papa?
It is impossible. You will go back to school like a good girl, yes? Or to the relatives in Naples.
No.
Therese?
No. I will never leave you, even if you don't want me around.
Well, just who won that round, Tony, old man?
What can I do, my friend?
Why not tell her the truth?
And bring her shame? Therese thinks of me as a businessman, dignified, honorable. What would she say if her father told her that he was a clown?
Well, you're going to have to tell her something.
I said I was an honest man, my friend. That isn't true.
Well, what do? Pick the pockets of the other clowns?
I smuggle emeralds.
Again?
Smuggle emeralds. It was for her, Harry, Therese. How could I support her in such a fine fashion, good clothes, private schools, from the earnings of a clown in a wandering circus?
I hadn't thought about it much. Didn't even know your kitten existed, you see.
That is one of many things I haven't told you, my old friend. Forgive me.
Forgiven, but the emeralds.
You see, I've been very successful in the smuggling trade, but very careful. Over the years, I've saved a small fortune, and now I want to ask you a favor.
For the fortune? Anything, old man, for the fortune.
It's for Therese when she reaches 21. If anything should happen to me before, see that she gets it.
Why be so morbid?
The way things are lately, Harry, with my life, with Nola. I think my luck's changed.
Well, how do you know I won't keep the fortune for myself, old man?
The same way I know you won't inform on me to police.
Yeah. You figure this pot's too smart to call the kettle black, is that it?
That's one way of putting it. Come to the circus tomorrow night, Harry. I'll show you where my savings are hidden.
And Therese?
Therese? I will think of something. Better her heart should break a little now than learn the truth about me, and then...
I'll meet you tomorrow night, Tony. I didn't like the way things were going. Not that Harry Lime is averse to learning the exact location of a man's fortune, but this particular collection of moolah seemed to have entirely too many strings attached to it. However, I decided to let tomorrow take care of itself. I was deep in the arms of Morpheus when... Oh,
Yeah. Yes. What the devil you mean, waking a man up in the middle of the night?
That is Mr. Lime, Mr. Harry Lime.
Who's calling?
This is Signor Borgia, Questore of Taormina, Department of Public Safety.
The police?
And it is not midnight, Mr. Lime, but 9 o'clock in the morning.
Well, that's a matter of opinion, sir.
You will do me the great favor of coming to my office within the hour.
Well, I'll do nothing of the sort, Borgia. As I told you...
You will come, or you will become for. You are already under surveillance.
Well, I'll do you the great favor, Questore Borgia.
Your generosity is exceeded only by your wisdom, Signor. Within the hour.
I never argue with a policeman over the telephone, beyond a certain point. And when he bears the name of Borgia... Well, when in Taormina, do what the tar maniacs do, I suppose. I visited the Questore. I found him a small, alert man, all spit and polish. He eyed me like a hungry robin views a fat worm.
Sit down, Signor Lime. You are a friend of Antonio Vegas?
Oh, Tony must have many friends, I should think.
Too many. At one time, this Vegas was in your profession. A confidence man.
Tony's a good clown.
And a smart one. His buffoon makeup hides more than the proverbial broken heart, doesn't it?
Does it?
Vegas had the smuggling ring, emeralds. Are you trying to tell me you know nothing about the traffic?
I've never dabbled in emeralds, Borgia, old man. They're too hot for my blood.
You refuse to admit that you are in partnership with Vegas?
If what you said is true, well, I wish I was.
Do not try to warn me, your friend. He will never leave Taormina.
Oh, they're worse places to live.
Good morning, Signor Lime.
Good morning. Does that mean I can go now?
It does.
Huh. Well, am I still under surveillance?
Yes. Why?
Well, my holiday mood, that's all, old man. Hope your bloodhounds are broad-minded. Good morning. How is it that I always get into these things? Here I was about to do Tony a favor. There was no profit in it for me at all. Well, I went to his dressing room that night, and he showed me his fortune, all tucked away under a false bottom of his costume trunk, and all in American bills of high denomination. It's a pity to see it lying there, just doing nothing.
Now that you know where the money is hidden, I'll replace the bottom.
Tony, old boy, I still say I'm not in this. It's not my kind of caper. Send the nest egg to relatives in Naples,
I don't trust them.
Oh,
you know how it is with good people.
Yeah.
Sudden wealth may change their natures completely, whereas you...
Say no more, old man.
And here is something else for you to see. Hidden in this bladder I use for one of my props.
Yeah. Perfectly cut. And some of them are as big as robin's eggs.
I deal in nothing but the finest merchandise.
Oh, that's who's your fence?
Lazzetti.
Oh, the best.
I find him to be the best.
Tony, you're one of the few men I've ever underestimated.
Who would suspect the clown?
Yes, but I must warn you, Tony, that there are some who...
You say Mr. Vegas is in this tent?
Si, senorita. Therese.
Yes, she must have followed me here.
Quick, help me hide these.
Yeah.
Papa, I have found you.
Yes, Therese, you have found me. And now you know what your father really is.
He's the best.
A clown. I think it is too wonderful. Oh, Papa, did you think I would look down on you because you were a clown in a circus? It is much finer than a traveling salesman. You are angry because I found you out?
Well, why should he?
What can I do, Harry?
Well, I guess give her a pass to the show. I'll take charge of her.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. What can I do?
Oh,
am I intruding, Antonio?
Nola.
There were no introductions. I took Therese out of there as soon as possible, but before we left, I caught Nola's eyes on the emeralds. They narrowed like a cat's. The lady knew her way around gems as well as men, and that bothered me. The climate of Taormina had suddenly become very unhealthy. I would have quit the place that night if Borgia's bloodhounds hadn't been guarding every point of exit.
Why, Papa going into that animal cage, Mr. Lime?
Oh, it's nothing. He's pretending he's a cat trainer, like Nola. Look now, see how brave he is.
Oh, how funny he is.
Yeah.
How wonderful is my Papa.
Oh, that's great. Tony's funniest routine began. He was giving the greatest performance of all his life because his daughter was in the audience. The puma cage was wheeled up to the main cage and the door opened. Out came the puma. But no costume clown this one. A very large, very live, and very vicious cat sprang into Tony's cage. It stood there a moment, lashing its tail and blinking in the lights. In that moment, before it sprang at my old friend, I saw Nola's face watching from the tent entrance. Her eyes wide, her lips drawn back in an animal smile. Her hands stretched before her like claws, as if she were about to attack.
No, help!
It was over very quickly. Once I was glad to see the police. The puma was shot and killed. Nola was apprehended. What was left of Antonio Vegas was taken to the hospital tent. As I said, he found a way out of Taormina. The hard way.
No, don't cry, kitten. It was an accident.
No, it was no accident. Like the scar on your cheek. She did it. She did it.
I did nothing. It was an accident. Somebody switched the cages.
What do you mean?
Well, Questore Borgia, I think I can prove differently. It wasn't an accident at all.
He lied?
Antonio Vegas is my friend, Senora. You can understand that word, friend. Why should I lie? I saw you switch the cages deliberately.
No, I did not. I did not.
And I know why you did.
No. Harry.
It's because of jealousy.
Jealous? Of that clown?
Stop it! Stop it! You shall not laugh at my Papa!
Your Papa?
Thank you. Thank you, Harry.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
I think somebody before me once pointed out that women are very curious creatures. You take Lola, for instance. Lola was quite prepared to murder the man she loved, just out of a fit of jealousy. Some women, of course, indulge in a more refined and less dangerous form of vengeance. They arrange matters for the men they love so that life just seems like death. And I sometimes wonder what life would be like without women. So quiet and peaceful. And so very, very dull.
Presenting Orson Welles as the third man. The Lives of Harry Lime, the fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Kara.
You come in the theater just as the curtain's going up. The band's playing something exciting, Latin American. The stage is alive with color and dancing against the background of a marketplace in Central America. Suddenly, someone with a Spanish accent, as broad as the East River, shouts, El General, and everything comes to a halt. El General sweeps in wearing a broad sash, handlebar mustache, and a big menacing frown that scares nobody. He mutters something about La Revolucion. A couple of shots ring out, a few chorus boys drop gracefully to the ground, and the entire company breaks into the first big production number. But revolutions aren't like that. There's no music playing, no scantily clad dances, no comics. The guns have real bullets in them. I know. So I was mixed up in one of them. I'll tell you about it.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man in Pursuit of a Ghost.
There's no sense in identifying the Central American country where I found myself in the fall of 45. Any of those who were involved in the revolution are still alive, of course. I've caused enough trouble. Anyway, I was in a waterfront cafe in the tiny country's capital, and there were only two of us at the bar, yours truly, Harry Lime, and a derby-hatted little Englishman who looked about as much at home as a burlesque queen at a church picnic.
Yeah. How about having a little drink with me, Governor?
Oh, thanks. I don't like drinking alone either.
Oh, American, eh?
Yeah.
I thought from how you were English.
Sorry to disappoint you.
Oh, it don't make no difference. Thought I was hoping for a word about home. What'll it be, Governor?
No scotch, if they have any more.
Hi there, matey. How about finding a little scotch for the gentleman here? Scotch para el caballero.
Sí, señor. Scotch para el norteamericano. Pronto, señor.
Ah, gracias, amigo.
You never learned that lingo in Petticoat Lane, you know, man.
You're right there, you are. I've been in this blooming country for 10 years now. There's plenty of brass here, I can tell you that, I can.
Money? I've heard of this stuff. It's been a long time since I had my hands on it.
Oh, down on your uppers a bit, ain't you?
You said it, man. You said it.
Scotch, senor.
Thanks, gracias.
No trouble was it, senor. No trouble.
Well, here's to your increased fortune.
And to yours. You've been here a long time. You might be able to steer a fellow onto a good thing.
There's no way of making an easy living here, there ain't. The blinking government controls all the gambling, the lotteries, the casinos, everything. And if the revolution succeeds, it'll be worse.
Revolution?
Oh, maybe I shouldn't have let that little bit of information
It's
slip.
all right. I don't go around talking. How'd it be worse?
Well, it's this way, Governor. For a long time now, a bloke they calls General Valdez has been brewing a spot of trouble. He's a rough customer, he is. But up till now, he ain't had the money to buy arms and ammunition and hire soldiers.
I know he's got the money.
No, that he has. A gent from the States is financing him.
American financing revolution?
One of them blokes you call gangsters up in the States. He'll have a good thing, he will.
Still, he's taking an awful chance. If the revolution fails, he'll be facing a firing squad.
Not bloody likely. He's too smart for that. The way I hears it, he comes down here, he makes his deal with General Valdez, and then he hightails it out of the country, goes to Havana or someplace to wait it out until Valdez is sitting in the driver's seat.
He's left the country, eh?
That's right, Governor.
I suppose he stands pretty well with the revolutionists. You know, I used to know a few guys who were mixed up in the rackets back in the States. I wondered, happen to know the General's friend.
The one who's financing the revolution.
Yeah, do you happen to know his name?
No, that I don't. Down here, they just call him El Sorrow. It means the fox, and he's that all right, I guess.
The way I saw it, this New York gangster wasn't going to be the only foxy guy to make a good thing out of the revolution. The important thing was to make contact with General Valdez first. Half a dozen different kinds of pitches went through my mind as I headed for his stronghold.
You are a friend to El Zorro?
That's right. I'm glad we're both on the same team. I'd hate to have a fight with you.
Huh?
You're the biggest and strongest looking fellow I ever saw outside of a sideshow.
You are a friend of El Zorro, huh?
He told me to come down here from New York. We were pals together back there. I guess he had some sort of job lined up for me here. I'd like to talk to General Valdez about it.
All right. General Valdez will speak to a friend of El Zorro. Follow.
Bien.
Es Jose, el general.
Entre usted, por favor.
This senor is friend of El Zorro. He tell him to come here.
He told you to come here?
They were close friends in New York.
I see.
He wrote me all about you. Said he thought we'd speak the same language. We ought to get acquainted.
When did he write to you?
Oh, well, it was quite a little while ago, but I was tied up when the letter came. I got down here as soon as I could.
You were tied up?
Well, the truth of the matter is I was broke. I had a hard time raising the price of the passage, but I figured if there was anything I could do to help a friend of El Zorro,
You're still broke?
Stony, old man.
Jose, get $200 from the safe. Give it to Senor...
Lime, Harry Lime. And I certainly appreciate the...
We will not mention it, though money is very scarce with us just now.
Scarce? I thought El Zorro gave you all the money you needed before he left for Havana.
So, it is to Havana he's gone.
Yeah, sent me a postcard from there. It was forwarded here. Great guy.
We do not think he's such a great guy.
What?
Here's the money, senor.
Well, thanks. What's the trouble between you and El Zorro?
He's a very clever man. We made an agreement. Perhaps one you knew about.
Oh, sure.
He was to finance half of the revolutions, my compatriots, the rest.
Yeah, sure, I knew all about that.
He was to handle the fighting. He was to take care of the finances, the procurement of guns and ammunition.
$1 million that we have collect, we turn over to him.
And by morning, he had disappeared. So he's in Havana, eh?
Well, that's what I heard, but
You will go to Havana and bring it back.
What?
You will need money in your pocket, of course. That is why we have given you part of what little we have left. But you will not double-cross us. You will be watched at every moment. Should you make one false move, a bullet will enter your back.
Look, I think I ought to tell you something. I'm not a friend of his. I never met him in my life. I don't even know what he looks like.
It's a big joke here.
Senor Lime is very comic, gentleman.
Not being funny. I never heard of this guy until this morning. Cockney I met in a bar told me about him. The bartender, remember? It was a little cafe near the Plaza de Madrid. It had roosters painted on the walls.
Cafe El Gallo.
Yes, that was his name. Just ask the bartender.
To prove our fairness, I will make Jose make inquiries about the imaginary Cockney when he drives you back to your hotel. But you're not making things easier for yourself by denying your friendship for El Zorro.
When you check up on my story that I met this...
I will save my breath, Senor Lime. Jose will drive you back to your hotel now so you can get some rest. You will need it.
When the gargantuan Jose dropped me at the hotel, I went in one door and out the other, and then I hurried to the railway depot, bought a ticket on the first train out, which wasn't until 3 a.m. Wandered for a few blocks until I saw the reassuring sign, Polizia. Never had any love for the police, but now they represented some protection from General Valdez. After all, he was a revolutionist, an outlaw. Thought gave me a little comfort. I headed into a nightclub across the street and sat down amidst chattering cocktail drinkers. Hadn't been there long when my eyes were suddenly drawn to one of the most seductively beautiful women I've ever seen. She was a tall, slender brunette. She was sitting alone. There was invitation in her eyes. I armed myself with a couple of glasses of champagne, one in each hand. Walked over to the table. You know, it's strictly against the law for beautiful women to sit alone in bar rooms without a drink.
I was waiting for a friend.
Well, I'm very friendly. If I come bearing champagne, if I sat down, would you scream for the manager?
I would not scream very loud. It is bad for my voice.
Ah, you're a singer. I knew it. It was your artistic appearance that appealed to me. That's really why I made like a St. Bernard.
Well, I would like a drink, but you look more like El Lobo to me than a San Bernard. El lobo is the wolf in Spanish.
And you don't like wolves in any language, no?
No, I don't mind. As long as their claws are not too sharp. Some girls pretend they do not like the roving males, but women are all complimented by attention. I like wolves like you.
I love your frankness. What's your name?
I am Consuelo. And you?
Harry. To Consuelo and Harry. Wonderful, Consuelo. I didn't have quite so much on my mind.
Oh, poor Harry. You big American businessmen are all alike. All the time you must worry about money matters. There are other things in life. And anyway, worry does no good.
Oh, you're right. All the worry in the world can't change a thing. We'll have another drink.
No.
Consuelo?
No, I'm afraid to drink any more on, how you say, an empty stomach. I might lose my head.
Well, let's have dinner together first, and then both lose our heads.
Are you a good sport, Harry?
What's up?
You come with me to my little apartamento, and I will cook for you a real Spanish dinner. Something you cannot get in a restaurant. It is made with chicken and rice and white wine.
Sounds like quite a dish, Consuelo. May I say the same for you? When she'd given the cab driver her address, Consuelo slithered back in the seat and melted in my arms. This was all to the good. But I started to ask myself why the most beautiful woman in the world had gone for me like it was a combination of Clark Gable and John D. Rockefeller, with the best features of each. I opened my Rockefeller, with the best features of each. I opened my eyes. Only I didn't look at Consuelo. I looked at the driver in the front seat. Even from the back, I recognized him. Driver!
Oh, what is the matter, darling?
I want to see what the driver looks like. Turn your face around this way, driver.
Si, Senor Lion. Anything to oblige.
Jose. It's like I thought.
You should have begun to think before you bought the ticket at the railway station.
Taken in by the oldest dodger in the world, Harry Lion.
Now, do not let us forget our manners, darling.
I walked right up to you. You didn't even have to wiggle your little finger. Where are you taking me in this rattletrap, Jose?
Oh, not far in this, Senor Lion. But this is only the first leg of your journey to Havana.
Still the same old... Did you find out at the cafe that I was telling the truth about the Cockney?
We've made inquiries all over concerning a Cockney. General Valdez is right. There is none, listen.
The bartender, what did he say? Didn't he remember me?
He remembered you well. He said you drink scotch.
Yes, I drink scotch, but...
He said you were in there all alone. You did not talk to anyone in the cafe.
Well, the whole thing's a dirty brain. I'm not taking it. I'm going to...
Oh, Jose, you hit him so hard.
This time it was with my fist. Perhaps next time it will be with a bullet. We see how he behaved in Havana.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. And now Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with In Pursuit of a Ghost.
Everything was black and purple, with nice little polka dots of green light. This went on for a couple of thousand years. Then I realized I was lying down and the bed was soft, but it kept pitching, sliding out from under me. I could feel the throb of a ship's motor.
He's waking up, General.
For a while I thought you never would.
I hate pulling a line as old as this, but where am I?
We are on our way to Habana, Senor.
Yeah, I guess that. But this ship.
A private yacht a friend was kind enough to lend us. We are the only passengers aboard, and the crew are all very loyal to me.
That should answer what you really want to know.
You are going ashore to find your friend, to bring him and the money back here. Jose and I will wait on the yacht for you.
Jose's a very rough-looking customer. Yes, Jose, I think you could influence my friend more easily than I.
Neither Jose nor I dare show our faces in Havana. Were our presence known there, it would ruin everything. No, Senor Lime, you will do the job for us. But you will be watched by our friends, watched every second of the time.
Look, old man, this whole thing is pretty silly. I don't even know the man I'm supposed to find.
The statement is ridiculous. We will not go into that again.
All right, so he's my pal. I'm supposed to get him to leave Havana and come aboard this yacht. Do you mind telling me how I do it?
That is your problem, senor. But I can tell you this. If you fail, you will not leave past tomorrow night.
By 2 p.m, I checked in at the Hotel Nacional, wandered along the Prado looking at all the sidewalk tables for somebody who might look like a resourceful New York gangster. I'd consumed half a dozen daiquiris at Sloppy Joe's, but I wasn't any closer to the solution of my problem. Finding a man I didn't know, making friends with him, and persuading him to tuck $1 million in his pocket and come aboard a strange yacht. But if I didn't get back the yacht with him, well, there wasn't any sense in speculating on that. I'd seen the look in Valdez's eyes. The general was playing for keeps. I walked for endless miles. I took buses. I traveled by cab. Finally, at 3 a.m., I landed about 4 miles out of the city on a little street they call Hot Dog Alley, a sort of skid row lined with Roomba palaces. And there, at a table in one of the noisiest of the joints, I saw him. I knew it was him, tall, dark, and just reeking with rotten money. Also sitting beside him, holding his hand and nuzzling up to him, was Consuela. She was looking straight at me and not making any sign of recognition, so I took my cue from her, wandered over the table, ignored Consuela, and stood looking down at him. Hi there.
Yeah?
Oh, I thought for a minute there I recognized you. Maybe I've seen you someplace. Do you happen to be from New York?
Go away. Can't you see I'm busy with a lady?
Funny, you sound like a New Yorker.
Okay, so I'm a New Yorker. A scram.
Anything you say, El Zorro.
Huh? Where'd you get that name?
Well, we can talk about where I got it if you really want to be a little friendly.
Okay, so we'll talk. Only this ain't the place. I'll get rid of the babe and meet you somewhere where we can be alone. Where you stopping?
Nacional.
Go back there and go to your room. I'll call you in an hour or so. Who do I ask for?
Harry Lime. Be waiting for your call, pal. Who is it?
It is Consuelo. Let me in.
All right, babe. So now you're in. Comes next.
Please, we have not much time. Please do not fight with me. I did not know they were bad men, honestly. They said it was some sort of a joke on you, that you were a big businessman and you were working too hard. That they had planned for you a little vacation and you did not want to go.
And then you flew down here ahead of me to help me enjoy my vacation. Only you happened to bump into El Zorro before I got here. General doesn't even know you're here, huh? Checking up on El Zorro and me.
Oh, you fool. They do not know that I am in Habana. They double-cross me. They do not pay me. So I fly down here for myself, like you say, on my own. I want that money.
Looks like money's getting to be a very popular thing. What am I supposed to do, steal it for you?
Listen, Harry. El Zorro dropped me near where he thinks I live about 10 minutes ago. He was going back to his hotel to call you.
What's his real name? What hotel's he at?
His real name is Pietro. He calls himself Pete. He's staying at the La Paz. And he keeps the money right in his room. I know that.
So?
When he calls, you get him to meet you here. You keep him away from his hotel for half an hour, and I get the money.
How nice.
Then, you lose him somewhere. You meet me at the airport. We get a private plane, and we fly to Europe. Just you and me.
You and me and $1 million, Makes a pretty picture. Okay.
Harry, what is wrong? Why are you looking at me like that? Don't you trust me, Harry?
What do you think? Of course I trusted you. Not as far as I could throw the hotel nest, you know. Consuelo's a beautiful girl, but nobody's that beautiful. I have a very good nose for a frame-up. I could smell this one a mile away. You may think I'm fussy, but I don't like being played for a sucker. Twice. So I gave the lady time to get started, and then I put in a call. Hello? Hello, Pete?
Yeah.
Harry Lime speaking.
What do you want?
$100,000, Pete.
Quit your kidding. What's all this about?
Well, we're fellow Americans, Pete. I want to do you a favor.
For $100,000?
I know about the million, Pete. I also know that General Valdez and his boys have followed you down here.
Yeah?
They know where you've got the dough, Pete.
Is this on a level?
Not only that, they've got every means of escape all corked up. You're not getting out of here, Pete. Not without my help.
What can you do, Lime?
I can get you out of Cuba alive. I want a fast answer, old man. Let's not quibble over money. You're getting a bargain, $100,000. I slip you out of Cuba into some spot where you'll be safe. I have my own yacht and a crew I can trust.
How do I know you're telling the truth?
Easy, because I'm giving you my first tip off for free. That girl you were with tonight.
Yeah?
Well, old man, she's one of the gang. She's on her way to your place now. Wait 10 minutes, then leave your hotel, give her a chance to get in, then go back. You'll find her going through your thing. I'll give you a chance to settle things with her, and then I'll call for you. Have your things with you, including my $100,000.
It's a deal, Harry Lime. You're a pal.
There was a big crowd outside the La Paz Hotel by the time I got there. Seems a beautiful girl had been arrested robbing a room. The police took her away. Bye-bye, Consuelo. Peter was waiting on the corner. He got in my cab. A few minutes later, we were in a tender heading for my yacht.
I appreciate this, Harry.
Oh, that's all right.
There ain't many guys that do this, not even for 100 G's. Here, want to count it? 100 bills, $1,000 each.
No, man, I'll check it later. That's the rest of it in the black bag?
Sure, I'd bring all the dough. You don't worry, I'd leave it in Cuba.
No, I guess you wouldn't. Where do you think you want to head?
South America, maybe. I guess I better talk it over with your captain.
Yes, that's a good idea. Well, this is my boat we're pulling alongside of now.
Say, this is a pretty fancy boat.
Well, climb up, old man.
Okay.
Now, just swing yourself over there. That's the boy.
Pretty nice here.
Yeah, ship shape.
Which way are my quarters?
Go in here to the bar first. What do you say?
Okay, but let's make it a quick one.
I'd like to get some sleep as soon as you show me where I can flop.
I'll show you where you flop, Belsordo.
Jose.
And there's another friend of yours behind you.
Oh, where? General Valdez.
Adios, Senor El Zorro. Jose, pick up the little black bag our friend El Zorro dropped. He won't need $1 million where he's going. And you go to your cabin, Harry Lime. We'll send for you when we want you.
I've never been very fond of unnecessary arguments, so I went down to my cabin, threw myself on my bunk. I hadn't eaten since I landed in Havana and had too much to drink. But it wasn't only the liquor, I was tired, too. Dead tired. Dimly, I could hear the anchor being raised and the engine starting up. And then suddenly, all Hades broke loose. Now, what in the name of...
There is another of the revolutionists. Kill him, too.
But I'm not one of the revolutionists, I swear. Please.
Ready.
Hey, no. Do not fire. He's not one of them.
As you say, your Capitan, the General and the others are all dead, and we can now see to the running of the ship.
Well, Harry Lime, I hope you're proud of your role in the thwarted revolution. You're the Cockney I met in the bar that first day, but...
Yes, the Cockney dialect is one of my accomplishments. In Central America, the captain of police must have many disguises.
Captain of the police?
Yes. You see, you thought you were extracting information from me that first day. You were merely following the powers of suggestion.
Old man, I don't even begin to follow you.
You followed me very well. Every idea I planted in your obviously conniving mind. With your help, we have recovered the money contributed by the poor, misguided citizens of my country. We have erased the revolutionary leader from a place far from his henchmen. And El Zorro, who would have been dangerous yet, is now dead.
Well, then, I'm in the clear, after all. I saved your government for you.
Yes, that you have, Governor.
But then part of the money...
You will be permitted to leave our country with every cent you entered with.
Yes, but, old man, I was broke when I arrived.
Yes. You see what I mean, Senor Lime?
Yes, I begin to. I just begin.
Returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
My only comfort was the cozy feel of a roll of greenbacks, 100 grand, warming my breast pocket. Yes, Ernie was a smart cop, but he didn't know about that. But we do, don't we?
Presenting Orson Welles as the third man. The Lives of Harry Lime, the fabulous stories of the immortal character originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Kara.
The world, the poet says, is so full of a number of things he's sure we should all be as happy as kings. Luckily, the world, so full of such a number of other things, is also pretty generously loaded with suckers. What, my children, is a sucker? A sucker is a larcenous chump who likes to gamble, as long as it's a sure thing. And do I need to tell you that the surest thing in the world is that a sure thing can't be sure? Step a little closer, friends. You're crowding the pavements. Let me tell you about it.
And now Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man in It's a Knockout.
Point him out to me, Harry.
See? There he is. One that's knocking his pipe out. That's Stan Pierce. That's our old sucker. And a Holocaust.
Not bad looking, is he?
Keep your mind on your business now, Jenny. He's worth at least $30,000 to me if you do as I tell you.
Don't worry, Harry. I'll have him in Havana with his $30,000 on a plate inside of 48 hours.
Oh, okay. I'll be waiting for you. Now, try and get a seat near him on the plane. And don't forget, when you meet me in Havana, I'm not Harry Lime. I'm J. Harrington Lime, the Wall Street tycoon. When an American businessman like Stan Pierce goes on a Florida vacation and finds himself sitting on the plane next to a pretty girl, he makes my work pretty simple for me. I'd known she'd be able to pick him up easily. She was telling him the story I'd coached her in the next night in a Florida nightclub, and by that time he was ready to believe anything she told him.
Can't you stay over here in Miami another day?
Oh, Stan, I'd love to, but you don't know my boss. I've got to fly to Cuba first thing tomorrow morning to give him the contract he sent me to New York for. If I'm not there, ouch.
Sounds like a slave driver. Would begrudge you one day in the sun here.
Mr. J. Harrington Lime is a stinker, especially to his secretary.
J. Harrington Lime. You say that name as though I should have heard of him.
Only if you work in Wall Street.
If he's such a stinker, why don't you quit your job?
That's what I want to do. The only thing I want to do is make some money before I do. If only I could just figure a way to...
Do what?
Well, I'm not sure that I'm being silly.
What?
Oh, I started to think I shouldn't tell you about it, but I don't know why I shouldn't. You don't know Mr. Lime, after all. Probably won't see him anyway. Besides, you're nice. I like you. I sure think I can trust you.
Sure you can. You got an idea?
Well, you see, Mr. Lime's a great sportsman. Loves to gamble. On the fights, the races, almost anything.
Matter of fact, me too.
Well, anyway, so Mr. Lime's got this big palace of a place in Cuba near Havana. You know. Mink line, swimming pool, tennis courts, the works. And right on his estate, he's found that one of the workmen, a Cuban, is a wonderful boxer.
So?
His name is Pancho Cordobas. He's really good. At least, I don't know much about boxing, but the trainer Mr. Lime brought down, and the doctor and everybody, they all say Pancho will be a world champion.
Really? Pancho Cordobas. Funny, I never heard of him.
It's not funny. Would be funny if you had heard of him. He's had 10 fights, won every one by a knockout. But don't you see? Mr. Lime just keeps him under wraps. All his fights were held in secret.
In secret? I don't get it.
Sure. So that when Mr. Lime matches him in New York, he'll be absolutely unknown. He's trying to get him matched up against top boys, and whoever it is Pancho fights, Mr. Lime will be able to get simply wonderful odds. See?
I'm beginning to, but I don't see how you figure to make any money out of this. Are you going to...
Let me tell you. In secret, of course. Now, Mr. Lime always tries to get his guests to bet against him. He takes Pancho, and he'll give big odds because he's so sure of Pancho.
Yeah, and?
Pancho has agreed with me that he'll lose this next fight if I give him the word. What's the expression?
Take a dive.
That's it, for a price. Mr. Lyon's been giving him a purse of $5,000 every time he wins. We agreed I'd give him twice that if he loses.
This Lime, he gives good odds on Pancho?
Last time he was trying to find takers at 10-1.
How can you lose?
I know. Isn't it awful?
That's awful. It's a smart scheme for the girl to have thought of. What's the hitch?
Well, even with all my savings, I couldn't win enough to pay off Pancho. Besides...
You've got to have someone of the year betting for you.
Exactly. So I guess I'll just have to stick to my job for a while longer.
What would you say if I offered to put up some of the capital for you?
Oh, no, Stan. Have you got that kind of money?
On a sure thing like this? I sure have.
Oh, Stan. Look, I'll give you all my savings right now.
Wait a minute.
$1,000. If you can only help me out.
Well, all right. You know, this will be a good thing for us both.
Oh, sure it will. Let's both have a drink on it, shall we? To celebrate our partnership. Oh, Stan, you're wonderful. And you're sure you'll be able to raise some cash to bet?
On this kind of a proposition, I'll have $30,000 cash at least.
Oh, Stan, how wonderful.
How wonderful, yes, indeed, especially for me, Harry Lime. I always find it refreshing to relieve a rich sucker of money when he thinks he's going to steal from someone else. Jenny had done well. She got Stan Pierce over to Cuba within the 48 hours she promised. The hook was baited. Poor fish was about to bite. Well, either you're uncommonly lucky, you certainly are an expert on cockfights.
Just luck, Mr. Lime. Beginner's luck.
Oh.
Matter of fact, this is the first time I ever saw the birds fight in my life.
Oh, you don't say. That's $75 you want from me. There you are. What was your name again?
Pierce. Stan Pierce from Cleveland.
Yeah,
I'm in the insurance game.
Mr. Pierce, you like boxing very much?
Yeah. I go to get to the fights whenever I can.
Where are you staying, Mr. Pierce?
I'm at the National, sir.
Well, good night. Good night, Pierce. It's been pleasant chatting with you. Maybe I will undertake to win that $75 back from you. It's important to handle a chump with artistic appreciation. Limousines, country estates are expensive, but for me, well, I regard them as legitimate business deductions. I wanted to make sure this chump Pierce was impressed. I even had a half dozen pals on hand, all dressed up to the nines, pretending to be my weekend guests. Charming people, all of them, really. Very capable of giving my chump a good time, flattering him, making him feel nice and secure. First, I fed him lunch, then a good Havana cigar, then we went for a stroll, our whole party, and I led them casually down to a specially outfitted training quarters.
Oh, Harry, this is the fighter you were telling us about.
Discovered him yourself, I understand.
Yeah, that's right, General.
There. Is that why you were asking me if I went to prize fights, Mr. Lime?
What do you think of him? He's fast, isn't he?
He certainly is. What's his name?
I call him Young Pancho, of course. I don't know yet whether he's any good or not. He hasn't fought a single fight.
He hasn't? He
No.
He looked so sharp, I could have sworn that...
Beautiful, so graceful.
No, he's fighting for the first time next Thursday. You've heard of Kid Burke.
The middleweight.
Sure, he's a good puncher.
Well, I understand Burke's pretty good. I've gotten him to come over and go a few rounds with Young Pancho. I'm making up a purse for the winner.
He's never had a fight yet. How do you know your boy hasn't got a glass jaw, Mr. Lime?
I don't, Pierce. That's what I hope to find out next Thursday.
Harry, off Kid Burke's record and seeing that young Pancho's never had a fight, I hate to do it, but I might take some of your money away from you at a friendly wager, huh?
Trust Lime, General. He'll see to it that the odds work for him.
Maybe I could give you a chance to win back your $75, Mr. Lime. What's the matter?
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Pierce. I'm really sorry. I shouldn't be laughing. I was just amused at the idea, that's all.
Idea of what?
Well, don't you see, I was planning to make up a purse of $10,000 on the fight, any side bets that I could place on Pancho. I want to make sure that my winnings would cover the purse, don't you see? 75.
Well, I might possibly be able to bet a stake that would interest you.
Oh, that'd be fine, Mr. Pierce. Fine. Sure, yes. Nothing better calculated to make a chump impatient. Nothing better calculated to make a fish leap for the hook than to twitch the bait away as though he maybe isn't going to get a chance to grab it. I was hoping Pierce's neck was hot under his collar as I walked away after giving him that little brush. I wanted to give him a chance to talk to Jenny without anybody else around. Sure enough, I could see him moving over to her side.
Well, what do you think, Stan?
He said this was Pancho's first fight coming up.
Oh, he always tells people that. Don't you see? That's the way they're likely to bet a lot more money on him. That's the kind of a man he is. That's one reason I hate him so much.
I see what you mean. Well, say, here he comes.
Who? Oh, Pancho. ¿Cómo está, Pancho?
Senorita?
Have a good workout?
Gracias, it was fine. I feel best I ever feel.
Now, don't forget, Pancho. 3rd round. That's our agreement.
Senorita, what are you saying?
Oh, don't worry about Stan. He's my partner in the deal.
This is safe?
Oh, sure. Safe as a bank. Stan, shake hands with Pancho. This is Senor Pierce, Pancho.
Oh, no, senor. But, senorita, if too many people find out...
Now, don't worry, Pancho.
Yes,
I said it was all right. 3rd round now. That's our bargain.
Sí, 3rd round.
Hey, Pancho, get in the showers.
Okay. Buenas tardes, senor. Senorita, bye.
See you later. Well, Stan?
I'll go in it with you, Jenny. Looks good to me.
Oh, wonderful.
That lime, he got me a little sore. I'm going to show him I'll take him for plenty.
What do you mean?
I'll have to convert some bonds and maybe borrow a few bucks, but I think I can work it so that I can put my hands on $45,000.
Oh, Stan.
Yeah, at good odds, say 10 to 1, we'll clear.
Oh, it's so much I can't even think of it. Oh, Stan, I just want to kiss you.
Okay with me, honey.
Can you get those bonds or whatever they are converted in time for the fight?
That's for next Thursday? I should think so. I should be able to get a draft from my bank from one of the banks here in Havana.
And my 1,000. You still have it. Safe?
Don't you worry about chicken feet like that, honey. But next Thursday, you'll be on the easiest street in the biggest house in the block.
You see what you get just by being a little rude? I'd figured this chump was good for $30,000, and now he's begging to give me $45,000. I could have told him that the bank in Havana would be efficient, unfortunately efficient for him. By Thursday afternoon, Stan Pierce, my fine, fat little Cleveland insurance man, has $46,000 bills in his pocket, one of them mine that I give him to Jenny to give to him, and the rest of them his, which would end up in my pocket $45,000.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the 3rd man. And now, Orson Welles, as the 3rd man, continues with It's a Knockout.
So it's dinner time. Dinner time, and over the brandy, I'm ready to start accepting bets. Well, General, 5 to 1 then. I'll tell you what, I'll make it 15 to 2. Hey, what's the matter? Can't I get any action from you gentlemen?
Well, Harry, those are nice odds. Suppose I bet $25,000. I'm taking...
Swell. Just give you 25 to Jenny here, and here's my end.
Wait, I don't want to carry this money all around.
Here, take this little satchel. You can stuff it in there. Well, Judd?
I don't know, Harry. I'm not sure I trust you.
Fire and thunder, man. I'll give you 10 to 1.
I'll take those odds, Mr. Lime.
What's that? Oh, Oh, Pierce. Well, fine, sir, fine. I'll take you $75, too, if I can't get any larger action from these gentlemen.
My wager on Burke is $4,000 to $6,000, Mr. Lime.
Oh, fine. You've got cash, of course. Give it to Jenny here. And Jenny, here's my end.
Mr. Lime, I hate to be carrying all this money
Getting
around.
heavy, is it, Jenny? All right, then, Pierce. Suppose you be appointed custodian of the stakes.
Well,
Come on, old man. I'm sure everyone here trusts you. Well, can I get any more action? If not, there's just one more thing I want to say before we all go to the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, friends, you all understand that, of course, this fight is private. It's not being conducted under any boxing commission rules. For that reason, it's a little irregular. As a matter of fact, our Cuban police friends would quite possibly feel that it's illegal. You understand, General, that's why I couldn't take your check. Well, friends, I presume I can trust you not to mention that the entertainment was held out here tonight.
Sure.
It's to protect the licenses of the fighters and the managers involved. I have your assurance. Then let's all go. Fight's about to start. Pierce, you got those stakes all right? Let's go. Sheer delight to watch Pierce carrying that satchel. You ever watched a man that you know is guilty, trying to act innocent? Of course, this is the first time Pierce has ever tried an act like that. Down through the gardens to where the ring was set up, there were perhaps 3 dozens of us, maybe 50 altogether, counting the trainers, the seconds, the referee, and all of them, of course, in on my little scheme, except just one, Mr. Stan Pierce. Fortunately, they weren't all on my payroll. They were friends, gamblers, confidence men, their girls, anxious to do me a favor, and anxious, too, to watch the fun. Fight is in the ring now. Referee's talking to them. I have to watch them, but I have to watch Pierce, too. First round. Fighters pretending just to feel each other out. Pancho's putting on a show of fancy footwork. Of course, the 2 fighters I've hired put on a good show. It's artistic. We can't have Pierce getting worried about how raw it'll look when Pancho takes his dive. Poor Pierce. I know just what he's doing. He's figuring how long a round takes, 3 minutes, multiplying that by the number of rounds Pancho's agreed to go before he pretends to be knocked out, adding the minute between rounds, and he's thinking in less than 10 minutes, he'll be collecting his bet. Less than 10 minutes. Whoop. That's because Pancho went down on his knees. Burke really clipped him. Looked good, too. I'll bet Pierce is just as happy he didn't bet on what round Pancho would lose in. There goes Pancho again on the canvas.
3, 4.
And he's up at 5. Pierce looks worse than Pancho does. Now Pierce is feeling at his feet, making sure the satchel's still there, looking around furtively, thinking, they really trust me. Silly smile on his face. I'll just speak to him and see what he says. Well, how about it, Pierce? Enjoying the fight?
Sure, but your boy doesn't look very good in there.
Oh, don't worry about young Pancho, Pierce. He'll be all right. Now, here they go again. Pancho looks as though he's got a cut open up under his eye there. He probably want another $10 from me for that. He's a pretty good boxer at that. Look at Pierce. Just look at Pierce. I'll bet he's adding up his profits again. 46,000 to 10 to 1 and 460,000 minus 10,000 to Pancho leaves 450,000. Split 2 ways with Jenny means a clear gross of 225,000 smackaroos. Oop, there he goes, down again. That Burke's got a pretty right hand at that. Just reaches out and down goes old Pancho on it.
2, 3, 4.
I counted 4 that time. I better get more worried looking. Pierce might suspect something. Yep, he's looking at me, all right. Watch his right, Pancho. Watch his right. I hope I look sick enough. Pierce is watching the fighters again. Fighters, that Pancho. He's really one of those powder puff fighters, all flick and fluff, no real sock to him. Burke could land him in 1 round if this fight was a square rattle. Pierce is breathing harder than either of the fighters. Uh-oh, he's looking over at me. Maybe I'd better.
Your money is feel safe still, Mr. Lime?
Oh, at least I know now my boy doesn't have a glass jaw, Pierce. I just can't understand what's come over Pancho tonight. He seems sluggish. Maybe he's overtrained.
Maybe his reactions do seem sort of slow.
This is Rich. Now Pierce is worried. He's scared Pancho will make me suspicious. Round 3, this is where it happens. Look at Pierce. His hand groping to make sure he's still got that satchel, thinking, now is when we can reach right out and grab $225,000. Greedy boy. I'm far more restrained. All I want is your $45,000. Better pay more attention to the fight. Pancho's left in Burke's face, takes a right across, answers back, stands it down. Sure looks like Pancho's guard is wide open. Pierce will like that. Now the right from Burke catches Pancho on the side of the head. He looks dazed. Now's the moment for Burke to step in. He's measuring Pancho. Here it comes. A terrific right, and it misses. Pancho ducks under, dances away, and the crowd wants to know what happened to Burke. They pretend they don't understand. Pierce, he's stunned. Why? Burke is down on his back, blood spurting out of his mouth.
He missed as well.
Where's that phony doctor? He should be in the ring pretending to examine Burke.
Doctor! What happened, Jenny?
Gosh, Dan, I don't know.
The doctor.
What's in my bag? What? On that seat there.
Doc, what happened?
This man's hemorrhaging. He's in very bad shape.
But I never touched him. Santissima Madre de Dios.
That Pancho puts on a very good act.
Apparently, you didn't need to touch him. Stand back, please.
But I tell you...
No, never mind. There's no use. This man is dead.
Dead? Dead, but how?
Apparently, Mr. Lime, when he missed that terrific swing, he burst a blood vessel. Completely chance. Couldn't have been predicted.
But are you sure?
Lime, your guests.
Oh, yes, of course. Ladies and gentlemen, I must ask you all, please, to leave at once. Please say nothing of what has happened here tonight. I'm very much afraid we're all accessories to homicide. If this ever gets out. Now, good night, ladies and gentlemen. Please leave as quietly as possible.
Yeah.
Quick, the money. There.
But what are you going to do?
What do you think? Take it.
But we lost the bet.
I don't care. He'll never be able to report us. He'll be too busy trying to hush this thing up.
But
listen, a plane leaves for Miami from Havana at midnight. Grab it. I'll meet you at the hotel in Palm Beach tomorrow.
But, Jenny, we're liable to be arrested in a homicide rap.
Don't you think I know that? Go on, beat it. I'll meet you in Palm Beach. Hurry.
But I've got no money left.
Here, quick. Before they say I've got the satchel. Here's $100. Goodbye, Stan. And Stan, listen.
Yeah, what?
Hurry.
The most artistic aspect of this swindle was that the chump fled, convinced he was in for real trouble, homicide trouble, completely forgetful of his $45,000. Pretty, wasn't it? It's one of the neatest jobs I'd ever pulled off. And as soon as he was safely off my rented estate, my Confederates gathered around for the payoff.
This is good business, Harry. How did you like my act?
Oh, you were great, Pancho, old man. Burke, the way you bit into that bladder of chicken blood, I thought the blood had never stopped coming out. Where's that satchel? Come on, we'll split up the profits now.
Here it is.
Where's Jenny? She's the one that deserves some praise, the way she hooked that poor fish. Jenny! Jenny!
Must have gone inside for something.
Well, I'll take her cut and give it to her later. Hand me that satchel. Oh, whenever I think of the expression on that Pierce's puss. Why do you know I'll Betty? Hey, what's this?
What's the matter? What happened, Harry?
That vixen? That seventh daughter of the seventh daughter, that double-crossing, no, sextuple-crossing, wry-necked witch, that...
Who, Harry?
Warren, Jenny Warren! She's run off with my money. Not your money, not your money. Mine, I've got enough to pay you off, every penny. It's the bet she's absconded with, one of the shrewdest schemes I'd ever hatched, and she has to throw the queer in it. Listen to her note. She says, and I'm leaving $5 for your end, Harry. That'll be enough to pay for a long-distance phone call to tell me what you think of me. I'll be in New York tonight. But after that, who knows where I'll be. Love, Jenny.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
What is a sucker, friends? Step closer. You're crowding the pavement. And I'll tell you. A sucker is a larcenous chump. Maybe I said that before, but I think I forgot to mention that there's an awful lot of us. I promised my Confederates if they'd get their expenses paid, but after thinking that over for about 30 seconds, I figured there was no use throwing good money after bad. Of course, it meant leaving Cuba in a kind of a hurry, but after all, they should have known better. They should have remembered the old saying, lime doesn't pay.
Presenting Orson Welles as the Third Man. The Lives of Harry Lime. The fabulous stories of the immortal character, originally created in the motion picture The Third Man, with zither music by Anton Karas.
That was the shot that killed Harry Lime. He died in a sewer beneath Vienna. As those of you know who saw the movie The Third Man. Yes, that was the end of Harry Lime. But it was not the beginning. Harry Lime had many lives. And I can recount all of them. How do I know? It's very simple. Because my name is Harry Lime. I was down on my luck, way down, scraping the bottom. A couple of deals had fallen through, and I found myself in Paris with a lot of time on my hands and only the price of a beer in my pocket. I was spending my time and the money at Fouquet's, not because the beer is any cheaper at Fouquet's, but because, well, you meet a nicer class of people there, and besides, they let you read the newspapers free. So I was reading a newspaper, and I came on the advertisement. One of those classified ads in the personal column. It was addressed to Harry Lime. Harry Lime being me, I read on with some interest. There was no signature, no address. Mr. Harry Lime, it said,
will find a business opportunity of an extremely profitable nature in the city of Tangier. Now, I might have thought this was one of the boys trying to hustle me out of Paris or just trying to be funny, except that the advertisement mentioned the city of Tangier. Now, why Tangier? There are very few places in the world I haven't been to, and Tangier just happened at the time to be one of them. Also, Tangier, as everybody knows, is full of money, and I couldn't imagine anybody wanting to send me there right in the heart of the free gold area where every second address is a bank and every second person's an international operator just for a gag. Probably more chances in Tangier to grab a fast buck than you'll find in the world today. So I was inclined to take the ad a little seriously. Of course, it might have been a police trap. There are cops in countries all over the globe busy looking for me. Some of them are just sharp enough to try to pull me in on a queer come-on like that. But the truth is that one of the only cities left where they don't happen to want me for what's known as questioning is the port of Tangier. And that's what sold me. There's just one complication. My beer was finished, and with it, my financial resources. How to raise the price of the ticket.
And now, Orson Welles as Harry Lime, the third man, in today's story, Ticket to Tangier.
While I was brooding about how to raise the price of the ticket to Tangier, my eye happened to wander down the personal column of the newspaper, and a little below the advertisement addressed to me was this: Gentlemen traveling to Tangier. A visit to the desk of the porter of the Lancaster Hotel on Rue de Berry will repay any businessman planning a visit to Tangier who can whistle a certain tune. Well, of course, that didn't have to be Harry Lime, but there's a song I'm fond of, one I've been whistling for years. Anybody who knew about me might know about that song. Anyway, what could I lose? Went over to the hotel and approached the concierge. Bonjour. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, monsieur. What can I do for you?
Well, I don't quite know that you can do anything. You happen to read the Paris edition of the Herald Tribune?
No, monsieur. I prefer to follow the news in my own language, but we have copies of the paper you mentioned for sale.
Oh, no, thanks. I've seen it.
Perhaps monsieur is calling for someone in the hotel, one of the guests. Whom shall I announce?
Harry Lime.
Perhaps I should have asked you first who it is you are coming to see.
Now, that I couldn't tell you. Just tell me this. Do you like to whistle?
I am a lover of music, monsieur, but I do not whistle. No. As a young lad, however, in the orchestra of my school, I was considered quite proficient on the bassoon.
Well, try this on your bassoon.
Yes, of course. I have something for you, Mr. Lime. Here.
Oh, well, thanks. Thanks very much. Yes, it's addressed to me, all right, but that's all there is on the envelope, just my name. I wonder, would it be asking too much if I asked you to tell me who this is from?
Monsieur, it would be asking too much.
Oh, okay, old man. Thanks, anyway. I wish I could give you something for your trouble, but I forgot my wallet this morning.
That was anticipated, monsieur.
What do you mean?
Everything, monsieur, has been taken care of.
Everything?
Yes, monsieur. That is the word, I believe. Everything.
In the envelope was an airline ticket for Tangier, 50,000 francs in nice fresh notes, and the following letter. My dear Mr. Lime, when you arrive in Tangier, go immediately to the El Mirador Hotel, where a suite is reserved for you. After you've dined, go to a cabaret called the Kabbalah. Wait there for instructions.
Excuse me, monsieur.
Yes, porter. Is anything wrong?
Nothing is wrong, monsieur, but it is 2:45, and your plane leaves early at 3:15.
Oh, okay, old man, okay. I'm on my way. Just call me a cab, would you please?
No need for that, monsieur. A limousine has been ordered for you. It is waiting at the door.
very pleasant trip with a very, very attractive hostess on board.
Are you quite comfortable, Mr. Lyle?
Oh, yes, I'm fine, thanks.
Isn't there anything you like?
Well, I'd like to know what you're doing tonight after we land.
I mean, wouldn't you like some more coffee or maybe a pillow?
I know what you mean, and you know what I meant.
Tangier is a very interesting city. First there's the Arabs and the Kasbah and all that, and then there's the modern European city. It's an international port, of course, with 14 different countries in control, but of course you know that.
Yes, I've heard tell.
I guess you're making fun of me. You're a businessman. You've probably been to Tangier many times.
Well, let me take that up point by point. I'm not a businessman. I've never been to Tangier, and I wouldn't dream of making fun of you. Just answer me one question.
I go back on a return flight at 6 in the morning, Mr. Lyme, and I'm sleeping.
You haven't answered the question. Besides, my name isn't Mr. Lyme.
Oh, that's what it says on the manifest.
My name is Harry. Have you ever been to a nightclub in Tangier called the Kabbalah?
Oh, yes, I have.
You have what?
Yes, I have had it.
Is it a nice nightclub?
It's the best in town.
That's good. Glad you like it. I've reserved a table for us, okay?
Fasten your safety belt. We're coming in.
You know something?
What?
You're one of the few girls outside of Havana I ever danced with who knows anything at all about the rumba.
I learned it in Havana.
That almost explains it.
What do you mean, almost?
Okay, you learned to dance in Havana, and so do lots of other people. Okay, you're a hostess on an airline. You're very good-looking, and there are lots of good-looking hostesses that dance the rumba, but they don't dance that well. And none of them are this beautiful. No, I don't know what I mean by almost, but really, you know, you're almost too good to be true.
No, I'm not so good.
That's good.
You don't even know my name.
Yes, I do. There's a sign on the door of the cockpit, the plane that says Captain T.R. Stevenson, co-pilot J. O'Brady, air hostess P. Smith. So that's your name, isn't it? P. Smith. May I call you P?
P is for Patsy.
Okay, we'll settle for that. Shall we sit down? That champagne ought to be cold enough by now.
It's awfully close in here. Why don't we forget the champagne and take a walk outside?
Oh, wonderful. I'll just pay the check.
Don't bother. It's been taken care of.
What do you mean?
The check has been paid.
No, look here, old girl. We can't have that. You're my guest, remember. Besides, I'm the male in the party, and I have my pride.
I'm sorry, Harry. It's all taken care of. Come on.
Good night, mademoiselle.
Good night.
Good night, monsieur.
Good night. Good night. Patsy, I'm going to take something back.
What's that, Harry?
One little word.
What's the word?
Almost.
I don't understand you.
Well, I used it describing you, but it doesn't fit. The word almost could never be applied to you. Whatever you are, that's what you are completely. You couldn't be almost anything.
You're wrong, Harry. Almost is just the word for me. Among other things, I'm almost very rich.
You must be if you treat all your boyfriends to champagne.
You're a special case.
We won't argue about that, Patsy. I'm a special case, but what's an airline hostess get paid? Enough to treat her boyfriends to champagne, even the special cases like me? No, Patsy, it doesn't make sense. You say you're rich.
I said I'm almost rich.
Well, then you must be almost stupid.
What do you mean?
Well, if I was almost rich, I wouldn't be working for my living at all. I wouldn't be found on an airplane unless I wanted to get someplace.
I said I was almost rich, Harry, and that's what I meant. That doesn't mean I've little money or enough money. It means I have to work for my living. I took this job to pay the rent and also because it brings me twice a week to Tangier.
And what do you like about Tangier? A lot of international lawyers and private banks with streets full of American cars and grimy characters in nightshirts. Not very beautiful. As far as I can see, it's a kind of Switzerland with Arabs.
No, but it is beautiful, Harry, if you know the right places. Let me show you.
All right.
Taxi! You know the Villa Muggetti?
The Villa Muggetti? Ah, yes, mademoiselle. Mademoiselle means the great palace on the hill. I know it well.
Good. Get in, Harry. I'm going to show you how beautiful Tangier can be.
The cab twisted and turned its tortuous way through the native quarter, and then pretty soon we were out in the country. We were climbing steadily, I noticed, and passing beautiful villas, homes of rich expatriates who come to live in this strange little international settlement of Tangier, where you don't even have to register with your consulate, and nobody pays any income taxes at all. I think I neglected to mention that Patsy was beautiful. And if I did, believe me, I was understating the situation. She had gray eyes and that clear, powdery gold hair that makes you think of the ashes of angels' wings. I've known an awful lot of girls, but none of them I've ever laid eyes on would have given Patsy a worried moment. There may be better-looking airplane hostesses, but if there are, they're working for airlines on another planet. As we climbed up the moon-bright hills over Tangier, I forgot completely the strange business which had brought me there. The advertisement in the paper, the airline ticket, and all the rest of it. I didn't care why I'd been sent for to Tangier. I didn't care who'd done it, or what he wanted from me.
I adore kissing you. You do it very well. But we've come to our destination.
Yeah, so we have. Anyway, the cab stopped. When did that happen?
About 5 minutes ago.
Where are we?
Well, there's the bay below us.
Oh, very pretty it looks, too, with all the lights and moon on the water.
No, not now, Harry.
Please.
I'm very impatient. Now let's get out.
Why, it's nice in here.
It's nicer in the house.
That enormous place?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, some kind of private mansion it must be. I'm sure we'll be welcome.
Here, you take the key.
The key? You mean...
That's what I mean. You're my guest.
Yes, but how?
You've been my guest all along. Gentleman traveling to Tangier, a visit to the desk.
But what do you mean?
You whistled a tune, didn't you?
Well, how do you know about it?
I had a friend once who told me how fond you've always been of that music.
No, I mean, how do you know about the ad in the paper?
I ought to know. I paid for it.
And my plane ticket.
I got a reduction from the airline. Come in, Harry. Here's a flashlight. I've got something to show you.
Orson Welles returns in just a moment as the third man. Now, Orson Welles, as the third man, continues with today's story, Ticket to Tangier.
I followed Patsy into the house. It was a huge place, full of heavy chandeliers and pompous furniture, most of which were pretty spooky looking because they were covered with dust cloths. Obviously, the place hadn't been lived in for many months, but who was it who had lived here? Who was it that built this unlikely palace on a hill overlooking the harbor of Tangier? Above all, why had I been brought here? Just who was P. Smith, air hostess, and what did she expect me to do about it? We made a tour of several chambers before I even started to get any answers.
This way, Harry.
Oh. Where are we now?
This used to be a ballroom. Close the curtains, then we'll turn on the lights.
Okay.
You sure they're tight shut all round? We don't want the police to come and start asking questions.
You can say that again, honey. What have the cops got to do with you?
Nothing. Yet. I'll turn on the switch. See that?
Huh? I see a piano, about 30 gilt chairs, a big rolled-up carpet, all very splendid and grand, but which particular item am I supposed to admire?
The carpet.
I'm not a connoisseur, Patsy, so if you brought me here to get an appraisal, I'm afraid we're both wasting our time. Nothing about carpets.
Do you know about heroin?
Yes. Heroin is a drug. It is nasty and habit-forming, and its sale is controlled by international law.
Go on, tell me more.
I don't know any more about heroin. Not anything to speak of. I don't use drugs, Miss Smith.
But you sell them?
I just told you that the sale of heroin is controlled by law. Are you suggesting...
I'm suggesting that there isn't much you don't know about breaking the law. Any law.
You've got a point there. I won't try to deny that my knowledge of the subject isn't fairly extensive.
Why do you think I sent for you? Why do you think I brought you here? You're Harry Lime, aren't you? Now stop kidding for a minute and let's get down to business.
First of all, I think you better answer a few questions, Miss P. Smith, air hostess.
That isn't necessary.
Maybe not, sweetheart, but I'm the curious type. I like the facts before I take on a job, all of them. First of all, what's your racket?
I haven't any racket. I'm an airline hostess.
Yes, but why?
Because it's a good job.
Yes, and because the run takes you to Tangier, am I right?
That's partly right. Yes, but listen.
What's your real name?
What's it to you?
We'll play it my way, sweetheart, and we aren't playing it at all. You must need me awful bad to take all this trouble to look me up and move me here. If you need me, you're going to cooperate. We'll start off with your real name and go on from there.
Did you ever hear of a man named Mugetti?
Mugetti? Rico Mugetti?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I thought the name of this place was familiar. I met Rico once in Marseille. Another time in Casablanca. He comes from Corsica, isn't that right?
He came from Corsica.
You mean he's dead?
Yes. I was his wife.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There's no need to be sorry for me. I killed Rico myself.
Then I'm sorry for Rico.
He wasn't a nice man, Harry.
No, I guess he wasn't. I remember now. I once saw him blind a man with a broken wine glass. You're right. Rico wasn't a very nice man, but he was careless.
How do you mean, careless?
With his wives, anyway. A man has to watch himself when he starts playing with wives. Sometimes they're loaded.
Why don't you stop kidding just for a minute?
What am I supposed to do? After all, there are only so many alternatives. I can make a joke about what you just told me or congratulate you or hand you to the cops. And now I think it's better if we treat it as a joke.
So this is the notorious Harry Lime, the man no country can hold and who stops at nothing. You know what? I think you're actually shocked.
Maybe I'm not Harry Lime at all. After all, an awful lot of people can whistle that song.
You'd better be.
I'd better be what, Love Boat? The original Harry Lime, not a facsimile? He doesn't like murder, Mrs. Mugetti. You say he stops at nothing. Well, believe you me, he stops at that. A, it's messy. B, it's silly. And C, there's no profit in it. Besides, Harry Lime's mother always told him not to go around killing people. She said it wasn't nice.
You don't know the facts in the case, Harry. I was justified. Don't have to take my word for it.
I guess I will at that. And now, Mrs. Mugetti, if you don't mind, why have you brought me all the way to Africa to this empty house? You say there's a lot of heroin in that rug. Do I take your word for that?
You don't have to. You can look for yourself.
I told you before, honey, I don't know anything about dope.
You know people who do, don't you? People in Paris, in London, in New York.
Not intimately.
But you know how the drug traffic works. I don't. It was something new for Rico, some kind of big haul. He must have had a partner because he wouldn't have known how to dispose of it. It wasn't his line at all.
It isn't mine either, honey. I keep telling you that. How do you know it's so valuable?
He told me. I've been keeping it here in the house for months now. This airline job I have is perfect for smuggling the stuff, but I don't know who to take it to. I don't know what towns pay the best price. I don't know the names of the agents. Rico kept me away from that kind of thing. All I can remember was hearing him talk about you. You've got to help me, Harry.
What about the police?
They don't know it's here. I don't think they even know about the house. At least there isn't anything against him in Tangier.
I mean about you, Boat. You killed him, didn't you? How do the cops feel about that?
They don't suspect me. There's no reason why they should. I had a good alibi. I wasn't even in town.
Just tell me how you did that sometime.
So you can blackmail me? No, thanks, Harry. Let's keep our relationship on a nice, clean business level.
Now, that's the way I like to hear you talk.
Who are you?
We'll talk about that later, Madame Mugetti. Now, I think it would be easier all round if you and Mr. Lime put your hands in the air. Not too high. Just shoulder level, huh? That's right. This is a very efficient gun I'm holding. And I have a good mouth.
How did you get in?
I hate to tell you, Madame Mugetti, the explanation is so banal. Through the door. You left it open. Now then, where's the heroin?
Just a minute.
Yes, Mr. Lime?
You seem to know my name, monsieur, but I'm afraid you have the advantage.
It doesn't matter. I was, shall we say, a business associate of this widow's lady's husband.
Okay, don't tell me. Let me guess. You began in Indochina. You served 3 years in a penal colony, Brazil. They used to call you the doctor, am I right?
I have a doctor's degree.
Dr. Bessie, that's your name?
What a detective you would make, Mr.
I have a good memory, Dr. Bessie, and I'm a professional collector of information. You will find the heroin in the piano.
In the piano?
Yeah.
This is probably a trick, Mr. Lime. Suppose you go to the piano and extract the heroin yourself.
Don't be silly, old man. It would be very simple for me to extract a revolver from the piano, and I think it would be unpleasant for both of us if there was any shooting. There must be police in the neighborhood. I'd much prefer you to find your dope and leave quietly. I'm a peace-loving man.
Very well. I'll look for myself. I'm keeping my eye on you, Lime. Now then. Wait a minute. There is nothing here. What have you...
Put up your hands, Bessie. I'm warning you. I'll shoot if you don't.
What, you did?
Well, very quick, I must say. Congratulations. Strange. He said he was a good shot. Must have been boasting.
He should have kept his eyes on both of us, and nobody could do that. Is he dead?
I wouldn't know, Mrs. Muggetti. I haven't asked him. He looks that way. Have you any plans?
Yes, we better get out of here.
No, isn't that funny? That's just what I was going to suggest.
Take the heroin. You can carry it just as it is in the rug.
No, thanks. I have a bad back, and I hate to stoop over. Why don't we just leave it where it is?
Let the cops find it and give up $100,000 worth of dough, you crazy?
Not crazy enough to argue with you as long as you're holding that gun, Patsy, but...
What's that?
Well, what do you think?
Maybe it's the police.
Either that or it's New Year's Eve. Douse the lights on it.
Right.
Okay, and now? That's much better.
Why,
We've got darkness, and I've got the gun.
Give it back to me.
You're too impulsive for firearms, Mrs. Muggetti. I'm keeping the gun.
The cops.
Sure, it's
They're
the
here.
cops. Your husband built a nice big house, but it's getting a bit overcrowded. If you don't mind the suggestion, I think we better scram just 2 feet ahead of me, Mrs. Muggetti, and don't try anything funny.
You dirty.
Keep your seatbelt fastened. We're coming in. We made our way out through the garden. The cops were all over the place, and after a while it was clear that our only hope was in separating. Patsy, you go through the shrubbery. Keep straight on down the field till you get to town. You can, mister. Just keep going down the road.
What about you?
I'll make out all right.
Yes, but what about the heroin?
Heroin? There isn't any heroin in this story, Mrs. Muggetti. Just a hero. That's a joke, honey. You can laugh at it later when you catch your plane to Dakar.
Harry Lime returns in just a moment. And now, Harry Lime.
Of course, they got her. They took her off the plane on the return round to Paris. Somebody tipped off the police about that murder. It's what you might call the wages of lying. It's another joke, but you don't have to laugh at it. I'll do the laughing. You see, what Patsy didn't know was that I had picked up the rug in the darkness and hid it under a bush just outside the window. I came back later and corrected it. Of course, the word was out about Rico's big consignment, and didn't have any trouble getting a good price in Marseille the next week. But honestly, I don't approve of drugs. That's why I threw the original stuff into the Bay of Tangier and delivered to the gangsters 7 nicely wrapped packages of confectioner's sugar. They tell me you can get the habit for sugar, too, but my conscience is clear, all except for one thing, that little prayer rug it was wrapped in. I know it didn't belong to me, but it looks very nice here in front of the tea table, don't you think so? Will you have milk or lemon with your tea? And how much sugar? This is the very best brand, you know. A syndicate of desperate gangsters paid me $50,000 for only 7 packages of the same quality.